Otherworldly Love Sonata. Restricted rating 12. Otherworldly Love Sonata. The world's first full-view fictional game. Everyone is buying it. Brand new gaming equipment. Immersive gaming experience. Once released, it will be popular worldwide. This game is full of infinite possibilities. The girl puts on the virtual glasses, immediately transported into a 2D world. Super high freedom and rich gameplay make players feel as if they're in another world. Players take on the role of land-based lords, building territories, arranging military forces, developing science, technology, and magic, with the help of the goddess, engaging in fierce struggles against demon forces. Yet many players treat this game as a dating game. In the game, players can increase their favorability with any NPC through interactions. Sometimes players even manage to win over the goddess. But in this world, there's one type of existence that can't be possessed: demon girls. To this day, players have not been able to possess any demon girl. Many players, after being treated cruelly by them, angrily choose to quit. Without a doubt, the strongest among the demon girls is the demon girl of lust, Lydia. A man opens his mouth and laughs. He grabs the chain and proudly says, "I finally caught you." His full information is Star of Hope id player Gook 520 level 99 warrior class. The demon girl sits below, chained around the neck. She is Lydia, NPC demon girl of lust. Level over 9 billion. Favorability status, hatred. She speaks, "Kill me." He bends down and replies, "I can't bear to kill you." This makes her extremely angry. "Then what do you want to do? Take me to the kingdom for a reward, or to the goddess's temple to curry favor with those bitches." He laughs, saying everything she said is wrong. "I desire your body. So, Lydia, marry me." This confuses Lydia. "What?" She immediately shouts loudly, to be defeated for such a ridiculous reason. Imprisoning someone as noble as me is the greatest insult and disrespect to a demon girl. He pretends to be reasonable. There's nothing ridiculous about this. What's wrong with liking someone? What's wrong with pursuing someone? This makes Lydia blush with embarrassment. You call this pursuit? System notification. Current target favorability status extreme hatred. Star of Hope then acts cool, saying, "HMPH. There's no other way. You demon girls kill on sight. To talk to you, we must defeat you first." This makes her shout again, "Star of Hope, even if you have my body, I absolutely will not marry an inferior race like you." He laughs cunningly in response. "Then don't blame me for using unconventional methods." In the place where the only light is from torches, Lydia's voice rises. "What are you doing? Let me go, you inferior race." She keeps shouting while Star of Hope firmly grips her shoulder with one hand and holds some kind of potion bottle in the other. He smiles wickedly and cruelly, saying, "This is a love potion I specially made for you. To obtain it, I've done quite a few extremely cruel things to the goddess of love." Star of Hope immediately brings the potion bottle to her face. Epic love potion. Consumable item. Effect upon use. After use, it can greatly increase the target's favorability towards you. Product introduction. Holy water of the goddess of love. Those who use it will know. He then squeezes Lydia's cheeks and pours the liquid from the vial into her mouth. "Alright, drink up quickly. Don't waste my efforts." The pink liquid spills onto Lydia's chest. He instructs, "Drink slowly. Don't spill it." Lydia's eyes tear up. She thinks it's too much. "I can't drink anymore." After finishing the potion, he drops the empty vial to the ground. Suddenly, a heart appears above the demon girl's head. Star of Hope is surprised. The love points only increased by 1 star. Even a goddess would deeply love me after 1 bottle. She looks up, clear-headed, and says, using such trivial things against us demon girls." But wait, many vials are falling down. Star of Hope had prepared a bag of potions beforehand and pours them all out in front of her, saying, "Quick-witted as I am, I fortunately prepared 99 vials." Lydia, stunned, screams, "You're so despicable." After a moment, a system panel appears. System notification. Current target favorability status. Ambiguous. Lydia pants heavily due to the effects of the potion. Her body also heats up. "I can't drink anymore. My body is too hot." He says, "Love, 1 more bottle." "Listen, the last bottle." Lydia yells, "You fraud. You said the same thing earlier. You deceived me." "Boo-hoo-hoo." He replies, "Don't move. If you move, I'll spill it." A moment later, After feeding her all the potions, Lydia becomes infatuated. That potion was so delicious. I want more. A system panel appears. System notification. Favorability status of current target. Adoration. She lovingly approaches and hugs him. Star of Hope wipes his sweat and says, "Phew, you really held up well. I truly don't have a single drop left." Suddenly, he pulls something out of his pocket. Game restriction. Players are not allowed to propose to demon girls. So I'm giving you the ring. You proposed to me. It's a diamond ring. Lydia looks at it. She immediately replies, "Okay." She then kneels down with the box in her hand, then raises it up. "I command you to marry me." He smiles and takes the ring. "I agree 100 times over." The next day, they hold a grand wedding. A system panel appears. System notification. Congratulations to you both. You are now officially husband and wife. You now share life force, abilities, and attributes, both in white wedding attire amidst fireworks and celebration. He holds Lydia's hand. Both wear rings on their fingers. He smiles, strokes her hair and says, "First time getting married, and it's to the strongest boss in the game. That's just like me." Quickly, a system panel appears. Strategy Cup notification. Star of Hope. Level, over 9 billion. HP max. MP max. Attributes, wind, fire, thunder, lightning, laziness, sleep, physical special skills, magic surge, desire plunder, survival, Desaloban. He laughs. Sleep, huh, hee. Time to implement my next plan. Then he joyfully announces to everyone, "I want to possess all demon girls." Immediately, the bridesmaids below the castle rush over. Lydia, a bit jealous, asks loudly, "Wait, you have me already, yet you still want to marry other demon girls?" He smiles and pokes her cheek. "Oh, is this what jealousy looks like?" Lydia turns away. "No, not at all." A system panel appears. System notification. Player Star of Hope has possessed all demon girls. Quickly, wedding photos with many demon girls are posted on the world bulletin board, making everyone jealous. Star of Hope, as expected of you. Star of Hope, the eternal god. This guy married my wife. I must find his whereabouts to deal with him. He's currently lying in a warm grassy area, lying on his back, looking at the sky. Beside him is a tray of food, and on the other side is Lita sleeping. He says, "I possessed all demon girls. Wonder when the game will update its data. Only then can I have new wives to play with." After saying this, Star of Hope blushes and glances over, looking at Lydia's slightly parted lips as she sleeps. Below are 2 peaches. He suddenly becomes lustful. Suddenly, he's hit with a warning stick by the system. A system warning panel appears. The player's hand cannot touch NPCs below the neck. This makes him feel quite dissatisfied. Having a wife but unable to touch her chest. Kissing. Flipping over. What should I do next? All demon girls have reformed and follow me now. He thinks and then lies down to ponder. The demon race has surrendered. The world is happy and prosperous. Back to reality. Wu Shen takes off his VR glasses. He looks at them and says, "How bland." Beside him is a body pillow of the demon girl Lita, showing he really loves this character. Wu Shen then stretches, feeling a bit bored, and says, "Looks like there's nothing left to do in this game. What should I do now? Maybe I should just possess the goddess too." Just as he opens his mouth to yawn, he's suddenly transported. A teleportation circle appears behind Wu Shen's back. System notification. Detected in the galaxy's history, there has appeared a single person in a strange world who completely defeated the demon girl forces. Should we proceed with the summons or not? A woman's voice speaks. Summon immediately. Quickly, he feels as if he's being pushed into the sea. That girl orders, "System, use all of my power. Preserve their fate contract." The system replies, "If you do that, you'll die." She says, "To save the world, sacrifice is inevitable." Outside the projection of galactic history, today's world has long since changed, thousands of years apart. Can you really rewrite history? Save this world. He slowly opens his eyes. Before him is the sea surface with a teleportation circle. Time I've been eagerly waiting for. Wu Shen slowly opens his eyes. Feeling dizzy, he rubs his eyes a few times. Noticing the room has changed slightly, Wu Shen reaches out to the side, feeling something. What's this soft thing? Is it my Leah body pillow? Suddenly he realizes the strange shape of what he's touching. No, that's not right. Since when did my body pillow feel this amazing? Lydia lying beside him speaks up. Where is your hand, human? Wu Shen is surprised. Then he jumps back. Wife, your appearance is too scary. Lydia grits her teeth. Who are you calling wife? Inferior human species, she says, then gathers energy in her palm in a rage. With murderous intent, she says, I must tear you into 10,000 pieces. Then she extends that energy ball forward. Realizing the ball is about to launch at him, Wu Shen starts running. Oh my god, save me. Attempted husband murder. Then she unleashes her attack, shouting, die. A large hole in the house's space is torn open by Lydia's power. She complains, what kind of job are the guards doing? How could they let a human sneak into my room? Then she strokes her hair. Looks like I'll have to punish them severely. He's still barely alive. Rubbing his chin, he wonders, am I bugged? That's not right. This game system is world famous. Even if the server crashes, it can still operate normally. My wife worked hard to raise her affection level. She shouldn't have any reason to attack me. This shocks her greatly. How is this possible? How are you still not dead? Suddenly, something affects Lydia. She looks down at her stomach where a seal has appeared. Lydia immediately feels uncomfortable. Her body is too hot. He says loudly, this is the symbol of our marriage contract. What has this guy done to me? At that moment, Wu Shen boldly steps forward while Lydia is still awkward. She's extremely embarrassed, but he keeps advancing. You know very well what I've done, Lydia says. Don't come any closer. He lifts Lydia's chin. Could it be that you're in your rebellious phase? Being a troublesome child, she shouts. Hateful human. I order you to let me go, he says. Very well. I've decided. A naughty, stubborn child needs a spanking. Wu Shen immediately makes her lie face down and spanks Lydia's bottom. It hurts so much. Stop it. Her bottom swells up. Lydia cries 2 streams of tears. Even the Great Mother has never spanked me. He's surprised. Strange. The system suddenly allows touching sensitive parts of NPCs. This makes Lydia shout even louder. Kill you. I must kill you. He delivers the final blow. She's defeated, her bottom aching dully. Wu Shen is very proud. Looks like it really is a bug. No choice but to ask customer service tomorrow. Then he coolly orders, system, exit the game. When he reaches to remove his glasses, he finds himself grasping at thin air. Quickly becoming worried, he feels around, wondering where his VR glasses have gone. He immediately looks at Lydia, surprising her. Wu Shen instantly runs up close to her, suspiciously wondering, strange, why am I still in the game? His odd behavior startles her. He frowns, thinking to himself, wait, I remember I already took off the VR glasses. Could it be? No, don't overthink it. He reaches out and squeezes Lydia's bottom, making her scream. Oh my god. Realizing how incredibly real it feels, Wu Shen now considers, have I been transported into the game? Suddenly, the doorknob is repeatedly turned from outside. Someone calls out, Master, I heard strange noises. Are you alright? A cowgirl enters. She wears a maid outfit and carries a broom. An information panel appears. It's Daniel. Character status. Lydia's personal maid character introduction. Cow tribe. Born with a dimensional space, commonly called dimensional udders. The space size is determined by breast size. Seeing Wu Shen sitting there massaging Lydia's feet, she immediately exclaims, oh. He turns and says, what's the fuss about? Never seen a massage before. She blushes and reluctantly says, right, I'm just enjoying a massage. Have I not said before, without my permission, you're not to enter my private area? Daniel immediately bows her head, apologizing profusely. I heard very loud noises. I was worried something happened to you. Lydia sweats, thinking to herself, if my subordinates knew I was spanked, where would my dignity be? Suddenly, he caresses the sole of her foot, making Lydia so comfortable she grips the bed tightly. Ah, this makes Daniel very worried. He continues massaging and says, when a massage feels good, of course there will be sounds. I'm a top-class masseur. All over the body, I can stimulate any spot. She grits her teeth, wondering, what's going on? It feels too good. When he presses into the sole of her foot again, it makes Lydia cry out in pleasure. Oh, it's an extremely comfortable sensation that makes Lydia shudder. Wu Shen then says, alright, so finally, let's do a massage on the chest area. Daniel's face turns completely red, stammering, this, then quickly leaves the room, not forgetting to close the door. Telling the subordinate she just remembered there are still clothes to be washed. This subordinate takes her leave. Wu Shen finally manages to get rid of her, thinking to himself, that was dangerous. He immediately teases Lydia. Well, Wife, my massage technique isn't bad, is it? She quickly kicks him away. Who's your wife? Let go of me, you perverted lecher. Wu Shen cheerfully replies. Well then, things have come to this, and you still won't admit it. Clearly, your attacks have no effect on me at all. His words make her freeze like a stone. Then, feeling defeated, she sits curled up in the corner of the room. Wu Shen feels a bit scared, although she could easily kill me with a smile. Lydia, on the other hand, thinks, indeed, as strong as I am, I can't manage to hurt him at all. She looks at her own finger. This diamond ring is indeed a prop of fate contract. Then she speaks up. Could it be that this guy is the fiancé that mother has chosen for me? He quickly answers. That's right. Wu Shen, with a radiant aura, admits like a main character. That's correct. I am indeed the husband your mother found for you. He closes his eyes, thinking, as expected of my wife, this supplementary identity is perfect. Then says, let me explain the process of the story clearly. After the evil god and the creation goddess fought, both sides suffered damage to their primordial energy. After the battle ended, both fell into an eternal sleep, but before the evil god fell into slumber, he had arranged my marriage contract with all the demon women, telling me to choose the next heir from among the demon women. He says, that's how it is. Do you understand now? But the content above is completely fabricated. She quickly understands. I've just turned 1.000 years old, so marriage is no problem. Then Lydia smirks. So you chose me. You have good eyes. Wu Shen thinks to himself. Whether humans or other demon women, they all must bow at my feet. He quickly opens the door, intending to leave. No, you're just the first demon woman to receive the notice. Now I have to go notify the other demon women. She immediately says, wait, how can we trouble your messenger to travel everywhere? After speaking, Lydia snaps her fingers. Quickly, a magic portal appears. She suggests, why don't I notify the other demon women to come here for your review? He replies, that works. Quickly, Lydia puts on her coat. She smiles and says, hee. Then let's decide happily. You stay here and rest easy. I'll go for a bit and come back. As she steps into the portal, she thinks differently. I won't bother notifying anyone. The mother goddess's inheritance rights must be mine. Lydia immediately calculates dangerously. After the demon woman disappears, he tries to enter the talisman. Finally tricked her. I didn't expect Lydia to be so easy to deceive. Might as well go all the way and lure her to bed. Right. The portal disappears. Suddenly, a voice emerges from the void. Demon women of lust are not easily fooled, but have suffered from innate singlehood. He widens his eyes in surprise, then panics. Looking around, who's that? The voice answers, I am the system that brought you to this world. I'm very surprised that the person she risked her life to bring here turns out to be such a coward. I have 5 more minutes before entering hibernation. If you have any questions, ask quickly. Wu Shen shouts. Damn it, you're the coward. Your whole family is cowardly and untrustworthy like that. He then looks up angrily and asks, where is this? How can I return? The system says, this is the real world corresponding to Otherworld love song. You're the only player who passed the level. Just defeat all demon women like in the game and you can return. He then calms down a bit. That's impossible. In the game, I caught Leda with the help of over 10 goddesses. Only then could I catch Leda. Then I married Leda and shared attributes with her. Only then could I defeat other demon women. The system says, so you need to quickly marry Leda. That way you can share attributes. Easily defeat other demon women. Come on. Then the system opens up his inventory for him to see. I've also brought your game inventory for you. Although you're only at level 1, you have good equipment. At least you won't be killed by slimes. This makes Wu Shen, who was initially dissatisfied, now happily reply, oh, very thoughtful service. My inventory has many items from all over the world. Let me see which set would be good to choose this time. Here's the wedding ring that matches Lydia's. He clicks on an item and is stunned. Whoa. What the hell is this prop description? Scum deceiver. Is this talking about me? On the item information panel, it reads, Divine level Jade Ring, Secret intention of the Elemental Cane. Equipment effect, immune to plant-based attacks when equipped. Life restoration, wound healing, toxin elimination, control plant activity and growth. Elemental equipment description. The Elemental Queen used jade to carve this love-filled ring, but it was taken by some scumbag who married someone else. He immediately says loudly, I just asked her to help me make the ring. That's all. Wu Shen thinks again. But I did indeed swipe the favor of over 10 goddesses to ambiguous levels. Surely they won't think I intended to propose to her, right? After thinking, he bites his nails. I didn't swipe all the goddesses' favor in this world. Otherwise, it might turn into the scariest Asura battlefield in history. Wu Shen imagines the demon women fighting each other. Then, dazed, he continues to think, this little life probably won't be kept. Wait until I get out. I should take time to level up. At this moment, on the second floor of the palace, Lydia steps in through the gate, seeing another demon woman. She speaks, long time no see. Elemental Queen Simple. That white-haired woman is Simple. Her character identity is Dark Elemental Demon Lord, Lydia's subordinate. Character introduction. Originally the Elemental Empress, for unknown reasons, she fell and became a Dark Elemental. She follows Lydia's orders, responsible for guarding the second floor of the palace. She was looking out the window and turns to say, please don't call me Elemental Queen anymore, Your Highness. Accepting that man, I'm no longer the Empress of the Elemental race. Lydia wonders, the wound that Hichi Elemental guy brought you is that deep. Please excuse me, I don't want to hear that name. Lydia quickly reassures her. Alright, I won't mention it again. Then she presents a sky blue orb, saying she has other business with her today. Aren't you very skilled at divination? Lydia quickly passes the orb to Simple. Help me see all the information about the owner of these feathers. The more detailed, the better. She takes it and looks into it, examining. As the orb floats between Simple's two palms, it glows. She says, race, human, gender, male, age, 19. Then the demon woman is silent for a moment before continuing. No magic power, no divine power, not just an ordinary person. He can't even defeat a slime. Lydia quickly becomes irritated, burning with anger as she grits her teeth and says, that human was indeed deceiving me. Simple suddenly continues, strange. He has the aura of many demon women. Simple quickly reads off the names of the auras. Traitor Demon Woman, Underworld Demon Woman, Demon Granddaughter, Full Moon Demon Woman. Too many. Lydia, unable to believe it, exclaims loudly, this is impossible. She thinks to herself, if this human is truly Mother's messenger, he would indeed have our auras. But why would Mother choose a human as a messenger? Lydia then calls out, Evil Eye. Behind her immediately appears a mysterious black substance, along with an eye, none other than the Evil Eye shapeshifter, also known as Sidong. Character identity, strongest king of the evil race. Character introduction, governs the first floor of the demon women's palace. Desire can turn a city's residents into stone statues. Personality, suspicious and cautious. It speaks, all will obey your orders. Master, Lydia orders, go kill the man in my room. The evil eye quickly flies away. Lydia thinks smugly, human, if you truly are Mother's messenger, that petty doorkeeper won't be able to harm you. The evil eye then slips through the window frame and flies off to search, a strange smile still on its lips. Quickly, he takes out all his rare, golden items. Quickly kneeling down and holding his head, he shouts, damn it, level not high enough. Can't equip anything, only the system outfit. The system says, don't rush. Wedding rings have no level limit, just put on the wedding rings. Like this. The illustration shows him putting on the rings. Then, coolly pointing, he says, call me the Lord of the Rings. Wu Shen shouts, damn it, what good are wedding rings? To annoy those stupid single newbies. The system replies, anyway, it's better than nothing. Good or bad, it's still divine level equipment. In short, 5 minutes are up. I have to go into hibernation now. This world depends on you now. You'll have to figure it out yourself. Wu Shen stares blankly as the system vanishes, wondering, what, really just 5 minutes? He shouts angrily, are you kidding me? But behind him is the evil eye with a sinister smile. It glares at him, thinking, lowly human, daring to behave so rudely in Lady Lydia's room. Unforgivable. Let Sidong punish you. While he's not paying attention, it uses its tentacles to approach, thinking, how should I kill you? I'll just rip out your heart to offer to Lady Lydia. But it was wrong. Wu Shen smiles calculatingly, saying, I knew you were here. The evil eye system starts sweating when it hears a homophone of its name. What? This guy has already sensed me. How does he know my name is Sidong? He continues, you only have 5 minutes. Don't joke with me anymore. It's already scared to death by just that much. He even knows my weakness. Moreover, he's mocking me. Wu Shen says, stop hiding. Come out. Evil eye. Quickly. There's no escape. The opponent has seen through my movements in the air, so there's no need to hide anymore. Seems I can't underestimate this guy. Let me use my real skills to deal with you. It immediately transforms into a huge creature. The evil eye has become a monster with tentacle horns on its head. Its height also differs from Wu Shen's. It angrily thinks, with my true form, then says loudly, human, my name is Evil Eye. I didn't expect that you could see through my movements in the air. You're qualified to fight me. Wu Shen feels exasperated. Evil Eye. Is it the Demon King Sidong guarding Lydia's door? Where did this guy come from? Evil Eye immediately swings its tentacles, shouting go, die. As Wu Shen intends to step back, he slips on a Pokemon ball. Immediately, his legs spread apart, lowering his body. The evil eye at that moment has just attacked. Seeing it missed, it angrily says, "What? How can you use such a flexible posture to avoid my attack? Damn it, are you toying with me?" Wu Shen, though looking calm, is secretly crying from the pain. These balls. He slowly sits on the bed, calmly thinking, it hurts so much, making the evil eye think this person is on a different level. It immediately sweats, thinking, how can he sit like that? He's looking down on me again. Could it be that my attack was too ridiculous, not worthy of him treating it seriously? It looks at his shiny old props. Moreover, so many world-class props are thrown on the ground by this guy as if nothing happened. Thinking this, Evil Eye frowns. It seems he's been looking down on me from the start. At this moment, Evil Eye looks at him as a powerful demon king. Too scary, truly unfathomable. It seems facing this guy, even if I, Sidong, had several lives, it wouldn't be enough. Evil Eye immediately bows respectfully and says, "Please forgive me for offending you. My attack against you was indeed laughable, like an egg hitting a rock. I came this time without any ill intentions, all following the master's wishes to probe your limits. I now take my leave. Please rest well." This makes him silent. When Evil Eye leaves out of sight, Wu Shen finally relaxes, thinking, that was dangerous. I almost lost my life. Looks like I need to quickly complete the marriage contract with Lydia. Share powers. Otherwise, I'll be killed sooner or later. Returning to Lydia's palace, he lies drowsily on the bed, while she stands there observing. Lydia recalls Evil Eye's report. That guy's power is unfathomable. Luckily, the god's destiny eye is elsewhere. Otherwise, there'd be no way to continue serving you. She reaches out her hand with some intention. Suddenly, Wu Shen catches her mischievous hand, quickly pulls her onto the bed and says lustfully, "If you desire my body, just say it straight." Lydia blushes deeply and stammers, Who desires your body?" He tells her, "Just by us getting married, you'll receive the divine power of the evil god, becoming a true deity. How can you not desire that?" Lydia turns away. Divine power? He asks. Don't you want it? The divine power of the mother goddess. Lydia then obediently accepts. Yes, I want it. Wu Shen blushes as he looks at Lydia. He thinks to himself, this isn't good. Lydia is too adorable. Lydia is also embarrassed at that moment. Wu Shen says, a dignified demon girl showing such a charming expression. Who could resist this kind of shyness? Suddenly, he grabs her thigh and calls out, Leah. She immediately startles and shouts, what are you doing? Don't suddenly put your hand there. He then takes out a ring. An information panel appears. Divine Love Ring, Pink Star. Enchanting Love God's Jewelry. Equipment Effect, Halo of Love Enlightenment. Puts the target in an ambiguous state. IQ decreases. Equipment Description. After the goddess of love was tricked and lost all her love potions, she was further tricked out of her ring, going bankrupt and becoming single. He says, this is the ring the mother goddess gave me to form a marriage contract with the demon girl. As long as we get married, you can inherit the mother goddess's power. Lydia, actually, the first time I met you, I was struck by love at first sight. Hearing these words, she immediately becomes dumbfounded. He continues, I no longer want to meet other demon girls. Lydia, I've decided I must form a marriage contract with you. This makes Lydia speak up. Wait, I feel we're still not close enough. We should get to know each other a bit more. Wu Shen presses on. That's right, my dear Lydia. Why don't we start right now? Let's get to know each other more deeply. They both look straight into each other's eyes. Then she's also moved. Puckers her lips asking for a kiss. Wu Shen thinks. Very good. Just like that. He also puckers his lips, moving closer, sweating inside. He thinks. Key. Form the contract. Just this last step to score the goal. Almost there. He stares intently at Monica. Suddenly, Daniel falls through the door. Making him jump in surprise. Wu Jing quickly moves away from Lydia. She also sits up. Daniel quickly understands the situation. She covers her eyes and turns away. Daniel didn't see anything. Lydia, both embarrassed and angry, asks Daniel. Why did you run to my room again? She kneels on the ground, trying to explain. Your Highness. Daniel really didn't see anything. Please raise high and hit hard. Daniel came as instructed to prepare the milk bath for your Highness. Wu Shen's eyes light up hearing this. Milk bath. This maid. Huh, she says. Listen to what I say. It's absolutely not what you saw. Understand? She immediately replies. Yes, Your Highness. Absolutely not sleeping with any man. Daniel knows nothing. Lydia continues. Don't do this. There's really nothing between him and me. The pitiful maid quickly responds. Yes, Daniel understands. Your Highness and this man didn't do anything. Lydia asks again. Are you even listening to what I'm saying? Making Wu Shen sigh. Then he speaks up. Daniel, this is called warming the bed. It's getting cold. Before sleeping, I'm helping her warm up the blankets and bed. Daniel is surprised. Warming the bed, he replies. Of course, when sleeping, I also had to help warm her body. Lydia quickly accuses. That's right. This is helping me warm the bed. So tonight, no need for a milk bath. Understand? Making Daniel spin like a top. She immediately leaves the room, closes the door, and replies. Daniel understands. Won't disturb your Highness's rest anymore. Lydia quickly goes to the evil seal on the door. Says, with the door sealed, no one will barge in anymore. Wu Shen quickly speaks up. Wife, I'm all prepared. Shall we continue? She shyly says. I still haven't agreed with you yet. I feel we should still start from a dating relationship. When she turns around, she sees him tying himself up with a rope. Seems like he wants to play BDSM. Lydia frowns and asks, what are you doing? Wu Shen acts seductively. Heh. Wife, as expected of the strongest demon woman, even milk baths, I can't fall behind. He acts authentically, saying, Wife, don't be fooled by my small, weak, pitiful appearance. Come hit me with the merciless whip, making Lydia extremely exasperated. No, it's not that kind of thing, she says with a blush. You should know that the cow tribe can add special magic to the milk. For example, changing species to become a panda tribe. He's surprised. Beast human. Feels a bit heavy. Lydia says. There's also turning men into women. Women into men. Wu Shen realizes. Even gender reassignment. Immediately he becomes dramatic. Wow. Everyone, I'm so excited. Lydia quickly shouts. You, what's in that head of yours? Wu Shen then turns to accuse. How hateful. I admire you so much. What have you been using Daniel's milk for? She defensively says. It's just for adding 1 cup. He quickly rushes over, getting close to her face. Asks. Then tell me, what is Daniel's milk cup? She loudly replies. This is top secret information. If revealed, it would lead to a war among demon women. At that moment, Wu Shen came up with a bold idea. Oh, that powerful. Looks like I need to take action with Daniel. Seeing his expression like that, Lydia couldn't help but wonder. He quickly crawled onto the bed. Alright, let's not think too much about it. It's getting late. Let's go to sleep. Lydia stops him. Wait, don't tell me you plan to spend the night in my room. He replies. That's right. As the Mother Goddess's messenger, I naturally have to observe you closely. This kind of observation is 24/7 for divine rights. Please bear with it a bit. Hearing this, Leah blushes unexpectedly. She eventually gives in. Fine. That night, Wu Shen's laughter rang out. Hee, followed by Lydia's shout. What are you laughing at? Each takes half of the bed. Don't cross this boundary. Both turn their backs to each other and close their eyes in silence. Wu Shen suddenly opens his eyes, thinking mischievously. Hee, you think I'll obediently sleep? Lydia, tonight, I must have you. Suddenly, Lydia, not asleep, speaks up. Shen Shi Ji Jane, startling him. Oh crap, how does she know this name? Could it be she already knows my identity? Wu Shen slowly turns around. Suspicious, she asks. Shen Shi Ji Jane, do you know this person? Wu Shen then has a close call, thinking chaotically to himself. What's this? So it's not exposed. What has she been planning? Then he opens his mouth. I don't know. Can you tell me who this person is? Lydia, she says. I'm not sure about the details. I only know he has harmed many goddesses, deceiving their feelings. He's an extremely scummy person. He quickly questions himself. Scummy. Lydia raises her arm in the air, saying, I originally thought he was sent by the Mother Goddess to deal with goddesses. I thought your master might know something about it. She looks at the ring on her hand and says, since the Mother Goddess fell into slumber, this world has changed. The minions of the goddesses, the disciples of the gods, are rampant everywhere. And the era of Shen Shiji Jing was when the disciples of the gods appeared on a large scale. The disciples of the gods seemed to be summoned by the creator god from a place called Earth. They appeared out of nowhere. Although extremely weak, they were cunning, crafty, and full of schemes. The most important thing is, they could revive infinitely. Impossible to kill off completely. He thinks in surprise. Infinite revival. Earth. Could the disciples of the gods be game players? Then he immediately sits up and asks, so what happened next? Are they still fighting? She says, no, they vanished into thin air. Afterward, all the demon women lost their memories of that time. They only remember that something extremely terrifying happened. The memories of the goddesses seem to have been preserved, but they refuse to utter a word, even if it kills them. We only got one name, Shen Shiji Jing. The man with the imposing armor is actually Wu Shen's character. She shows him the wanted poster. I've investigated this person. It turns out humans are also hunting him. Wu Shen is startled. What's going on? Everything I did in the game has become reality. The system has screwed me over. This isn't the epic level equipment that I worked so hard to create. Luckily my face isn't shown. At that moment, Shen Shiji Jing's face is printed on the wanted poster. With the content, bounty for Shen Shiji Jing, human lord of the Yuan Huang Empire. Suspected to be a demon race spy. If encountered, immediately contact the lords. Do not approach alone under any circumstances. Reward, 100 million platinum coins. She bites her nails and says resentfully, what on earth did he do? It couldn't be that he toyed with the feelings of all the goddesses, could it? Wu Shen is stunned, thinking, congratulations, you guessed right. Lydia shouts, my bounty is only half of his. That's infuriating, he says. That doesn't seem to be the main point here. Elsewhere, a demon woman speaks. The mother goddess's messenger. That's the Moon Fate demon woman. She's currently talking to her servant through the moon mirror. Moon Fate questions Daniel, is what you're saying true? Marrying the messenger will allow one to inherit the mother goddess's power. The maid quickly replies, yes, 1,000 times yes. Daniel heard it with his own ears. Another demon woman sits on a throne elsewhere. She is the misfortune demon woman. She's currently speaking to her subjects with satisfaction. Very valuable information. You've worked hard. The subordinates reply, we wouldn't dare. To be able to serve your highness is our greatest honor. The information spreads rapidly among demon women. At the place of the betrayal demon woman, she's talking to the steel snake in her hand. My dear, what news do you bring me? The snake replies with a hiss. Elsewhere is the place of the female descendant demon woman. She orders, I must go to Lydia's place. I leave the city to you all. The soldiers quickly and solemnly reply, understood. We wish your highness success in all matters. To compete for divine power, the demon women are about to gather. This man, someone named Wu Shen or something, is particularly sleeping soundly while all the demon women are anxious. All the demon women share the same thought, I've set my sights on him. The battle revolving around the competition for the national saint initiated by Wu Shen is about to begin. In the bathtub, the fountain continuously operates. Media stretches and yawns. Indeed, taking a bath early in the morning is the happiest thing. Oh, it feels like I'm about to melt, she says with a pleasant laugh. Opposite her is Shen. She smiles and replies, Your Highness, you're right. Taking a bath in the morning is so refreshing. Truly the ultimate enjoyment. But in this comfortable and elegant early morning, there seems to be a worm that has snuck in. Wu Shen sits comfortably in his spot, enjoying himself. His nose is bleeding profusely. Ah, I'm in heaven. Lydia also feels a bit guilty. It's a long story. May I speak, Your Highness? You always promised me there would be no males in this city. She replies, Ah, there are many complex reasons for this. Let me say again. Men are the most shameless creatures, the most mysterious. Your Highness, please use your predatory survival instincts to return this worm to dust. Meanwhile, she thought, my magic doesn't work on him. Suddenly he speaks up. What? From your voice, it seems you've been taken advantage of by men in the human world. What human would dare to trifle with a great beauty like you? If I ever meet this guy, I'll definitely teach him a lesson for you. Shen frowns and turns to threaten. This worm really talks too much. Suddenly, she slowly wades over and says, Why do I feel like your voice sounds a bit familiar? Making him jump. I also find her voice very familiar. Could it be? He quickly shouts. System. Activate game screen. The information panel appears. Level 199 horsepower 8 million MP 500.000 product 100 Sin. Character identity. Dark Elf Demon Lord. Lydia's subordinate. Character introduction. Originally an elf empress, for unknown reasons, she degenerated into a dark elf. She follows Lydia's orders, responsible for protecting the second floor of the palace. She says a sentence. He thinks to himself. Oh crap, why is it her? The wonderful elf goddess. How did she end up becoming a demon lord? Surely it's not because of me. Right. She immediately moves closer, looking at him with murderous eyes. Haven't we met somewhere before? Wu Shen shouts. Definitely not. You must be mistaking me for someone else. I just arrived here last night. Lydia quickly waves her hand. Ahem. SYNF. Come here. He thinks with relief. I'm saved. SYNF approaches. Yes, Your Highness. What's the matter? Wu Shen happily thinks. Luckily, in the past, I rarely showed my true face in the game. If SYNF knew my real identity, I'd be dead for sure. At this moment, I know that Shen Shi Kaiting is actually a famous playboy. Lydia whispers. SYNF. You previously checked and found he was just a human. I feel there's something strange about this matter. She replies. Yes. Lydia continues. So today I brought him here. You check him again here. She says. So that's how it is. With your permission. What could be better? Wu Shen remains calm, unaware of what's happening. He sees the two of them whispering. He's also a bit puzzled. What's going on? What are these two girls secretly discussing? Don't tell me that being secretly discussed by two girls like this makes me feel strangely ticklish. After they finish their discussion, both turn back to look at him with a mischievous smile. SYNF quickly mutters something in Elven language. Suddenly, a bunch of plant tentacles appear behind him, making Wu Shen let out a confused huh. A flower emerges from below. Its petals form a round mouth full of teeth. It's the evil tentacle vine. Level 100 summoned creature of the plant system, causing Wu Shen to run away in terror while screaming. Ouch! Why did this thing suddenly grow under my butt? That bizarre thing quickly swings its tongue towards him. Wu Shen runs with his pants falling, shouting loudly. Damn it! Don't pull my towel. You flower! Stay away from me. Suddenly, its tongue stops. He sees the flower's strange behavior, and stops to look. SYNF is surprised and stops too. But I didn't give the order to stop. Lydia is also quite surprised. What's going on? Suddenly, its tentacles lash out. The target it aims for is actually its own master. The tentacles quickly bind Sinef's body tightly. She's a bit scared by this. Why is my summoned creature suddenly attacking me? Then she looks at Wu Shen and asks loudly. What have you done? He thinks to himself. It seems that this tentacle vine was summoned by SYNF to attack me. At this moment, Wu Shen is wearing a ring on his hand. An information panel appears. Divine level Jade Ring. Secret Wool of the Elf Cane. Equipment effect. Immune to plant-based attacks when equipped. Life restoration. Wound healing. Toxin removal. Control of plant activity and growth. Description. Elf equipment. The Elf Queen SYNF used jade to carve and create this love-filled ring, only to be tricked away by some scumbag who married someone else. He thinks to himself. Luckily this ring didn't fall off back then. Otherwise, I'd be the one hanging up there now. Wu Shen smiles and says. Yes, SYNF. You've ambushed me, which proves you're ready for your awakening. Now it's time for punishment. The tentacles wiggle around her. SYNF now realizes what punishment she's in for. The flower's tongue licks her face, making SYNF shudder. Her screams echo throughout the bathroom. No, stop. After a while, SYNF breathes heavily. She stammers. Don't. The tentacles are now tickling her. She can only try to stop them by saying, stop it. Not there. Ha ha ha. They're caressing the soles of my feet and then under my arms. SYNF laughs uncontrollably. Ouch. I give up. Let me go. It's too funny. If this continues. Ha ha ha. Your Highness. Your Highness. Save me. Seeing SYNF so helpless, Lydia looks at her with disappointed eyes too. Don't you find the plant you summoned disgusting? This makes SYNF cry out loudly. Your Highness. Lydia points her finger at the monster. Although I say this, as the divine messenger of the Mother Goddess, please be a bit more careful. Immediately, a magic circle appears. A stream of power shoots towards the monster. It instantly defeats that abomination, and SYNF is also swept into the water. Wu Shen looks at her like that and blushes, thinking, is Lydia jealous like this? Lydia then helps Synf sit up and asks, are you alright? She replies, yes. Lydia puts her hands on her hips, looking at Synf's soaked appearance, and says, it seems what you checked earlier was wrong. He's not a man from the human world. She also says, yes. Yet he was able to seize control of the tentacles from my hands. This is not something an ordinary person can do. She said, blushing. Even if he's not a man from the human world, he's still a huge pervert. Wu Shen becomes angry and retorts, what do you mean by pervert? Clearly, you attacked me first, didn't you? Just now. I only used the gentlest method to deal with you. What? Do you still want to test my full power? Synf, seeing herself being despised, immediately wants to charge at him, but Lydia quickly hugs her, stopping Synf. Let it go. Let it go. Suddenly, someone from outside speaks up. Lady Synf, I've come to report as per your instructions. She responds, what are the investigation results? The person replies, according to our investigation, in the second level of the realm's palace, there indeed is a slave trader under the succubus trafficking human slaves. Synf turns to Lydia and says, I'm terribly sorry. The second level is under my management, yet this still happened. She smiles and says, no, it's not your fault. That succubus, that wretched creature, knows full well that in my domain slavery has been abolished, yet she still dares to come. She immediately says sternly, I'm a bit displeased now. Then Lydia loudly orders, Synf, you'll come with me to the second level. Synf responds with a yes. Lydia looks at Wu Shen and says, you come along too. He's surprised. Why me too? Lydia smiles and says, you still need to be evaluated by me. This is perfect. It'll let you see firsthand how a ruler crushes vermin. She quickly gives orders, pointing forward. Let's go. We'll show those worms what happens when they cause trouble in my territory, and how they'll pay for it. Lydia's palace has a total of 6 levels. Each level contains many cities, towns and villages. Like a small country, each level is ruled by a powerful demon lord, with strong defenses. Under the absolute rule of demon lord Lydia, each level manages its territory well. The country on each level presents a prosperous scene, but where there's light, there's also darkness. Even though Lydia has decreed the abolition of slavery, slave trading still occurs repeatedly without stopping. The brighter the light, the darker the shadow. In a certain town on the second level of the palace, people are going to the market. Various creatures, beastmen, and humans mingle. The man in the black coat and Lydia look around and he lets out an hymn. Wife, what are you wondering about? She asks. He asks, why does Synf keep staring at me? Indeed, Synf was staring at him with an extremely tense gaze. She says, don't mind it. She has a great grudge against males. It's not directed at you specifically. Wu Shen sweats, thinking, it seems the things I did with those goddesses before I transmigrated, they all remember. Then he quickly clings to Lydia, startling her. Hey, don't hold on so tight. He stubbornly says, no can do. He thinks to himself, before I gain the ability to protect myself, I must hold on to Lydia tightly. Then Wu Shen leans his head on her shoulder and says, I feel safest when I'm close to my wife. Lydia replies, no, I don't understand what you're saying. Synf behind them thinks, smooth talker. Indeed, no man is truly good, but this guy's fawning behavior towards Lydia seems somewhat familiar. Seeing him act so excessively happy like that, she also frowns, feeling somewhat annoyed. Synf quickly pushes the lustful guy's face away, saying, I suggest you stay away from Lady Lydia a bit. Then turning to Lydia, my lady, for this incognito trip, please act as humbly as possible. She says, although I rarely appear in public normally, and people don't know me, you don't need to call me by name directly. It will expose us. Synf, yes, Miss Leah. The man, pushed by Synf, yells out, I don't want to be separated from my Lita. Don't tear us apart. She quickly applies physical force. Shut up. I told you already. Don't call her highness by name directly, making Wu Shen cry out in pain. Ouch. All the villagers around are stirred up. Inside a certain house, a green hand reaches up. Very sorry to keep you all waiting. On behalf of the shop, welcome everyone to view our goods today. Today, thanks to the Lord's blessing, Our demon female slaves are fully stocked. Village slaves of the human type. Retail price is 5 platinum coins. First come first served. The owner quickly turns on the lights. A group of humans are tied up in a corner. Surrounding them are demons waiting to snatch them up. The demons constantly discuss. Haha. Look at their expressions. Excellent. Give me 2 of them. It's been a long time since I've eaten meat. Leave that muscular one for me. That little girl looks tasty. I'll take her. The frightened little girl hugs her mother and calls out, Mommy, Daddy, hug me too, comforting her. Don't be afraid. The goddess will protect us. Suddenly, before them a customer appears. Looks like your stock is quite full. Huh. Then he drops several coins. He says to the owner, Today I'll take all the people for myself. That fully armored figure is the Mechanical Grand Duke, a character of high status. The Demon of Machinery. Character introduction. A demon created based on humanity's fear of the development of demonic science and technology. Many people recognize him and whisper among themselves. Is that the Mechanical Grand Duke? Is it true he single-handedly destroyed a city? Shush. Keep your voice down. Be careful. He might cut you down. The owner happily replies, Certainly, sir. I'll package them carefully for you. But may I ask, what do you plan to do with so many slaves? He answers, Today is the anniversary of my 47th city conquest, so I've invited other Grand Dukes to join a celebration party. The owner quickly flatters, I see. I suppose the servants in your lordship's residence aren't enough. He replies, That's not it. I want to organize a hunting game. Bring these humans to the hunting grounds. Let them try to escape, and then along with the other Grand Dukes, we'll hunt them down. The poor humans below, hearing this, are immediately terrified to death. The Mechanical Grand Duke then draws his sword. That's right. It's my first time buying so much merchandise. May I inspect them first? If the quality of the prey isn't good, it might disappoint the other Grand Dukes. As he points his sword at the humans, the poor little girl below closes her eyes, clasps her hands and prays in her heart, Great Goddess, I beg you, if you hear my prayer, please save us. The Mechanical Grand Duke intends to slash down at the group. Outside the house, Lydia's people also begin to search for Sinfeo. This is the place. Your Highness Lydia, I've told you before. Don't call me your highness. She quickly changes her words. Yes, Lady Leah. According to the intelligence I've gathered so far, all the slaves on the 2nd floor will be traded secretly here. He looks over at a merchant's stall. A demon raises his hand and shouts, Hey, young man over there. Interested in human girls? New stock. Only 5 platinum coins. Wu Shen frowns and thinks, although I've seen many scenes like this before in the game, seeing it in reality still feels heartbreaking. Human slave trade has become private property. There was even a time when human farms appeared. In the place where humans are held, there's a sign that reads, Today's special, noble mother and child, premium fresh stock, buy one get one free. He continues to think, back in the game, my comrades and I dealt with countless places like this. Now that I've come to this world, there's no change at all. Wu Shen quickly clenches his fist. He curses. Despicable. At this moment, in the building hosting the big sale, the owner carries out a human corpse. He keeps saying, Really? They didn't even manage to scream before the Mechanical Grand Duke slashed them all. He throws the corpse outside. It seems to be a little girl, the one from earlier. Lydia sees this and orders, Human slave. She seems to be still breathing. Steve, heal the girl. She approaches and responds with a clear yes. Then she extends her hand and casts a healing spell on the girl. Advanced healing. Wu Shen thinks to himself, in the game, Lydia was an extremely villainous character. This compassion for humans, what's it all about? Then he looks at Lydia and continues to ponder. Is Lydia truly an evil person like in the game? As she approaches, she quietly observes the girl. The girl reaches out and grasps a part of Lydia's cloak, whispering, Please save my parents and the villagers. Lydia sits down and asks, You want to save them? The girl continues, Please save them. Lydia says, I am a demon. Little human girl. Dealing with demons requires a trade-off. The girl quickly replies, No problem. I'm willing to give you everything. Lydia smiles and says, Very well. The contract is quickly established, and she leaves. Then she immediately moves to the next target. This one. Leave it to me. Not enough. Completely not enough. The Mechanical Grand Duke's sword is now drenched in blood. Another servant is also slaughtered by him. The Mechanical Grand Duke says, That kid just now was the same. Completely no resistance before being slaughtered. This terrifies both the human slaves and the owner. Grand Duke, if this continues, when things escalate, it will be difficult for me to handle. He replies, so what? The mountain is high. The emperor is far away, on this second floor, except for the overseer. No one can do anything to me. Suddenly, a voice comes from behind. Such big words from a little brat. A mere nobody dares to act recklessly here. He quickly turns around with a gasp as Lydia enters. Behind her are Xin and Wu Shen accompanying her. She speaks. Witnesses and evidence are all here. Are you ready to pay the price? The mechanical Grand Duke speaks up. Looks like another pack of old rats who like to meddle in others' affairs has arrived. Quickly, the glasses on his eyes change color and make a ding-ding sound. He thinks to himself, who are these people? Where are the guards? Why can't I even read the most basic data? Have they used anti-reconnaissance magic? As the mechanical Grand Duke tries to scan their information, the usual information panels are now hidden. Wu Shen anxiously wonders to himself, oh no. This is the mechanical Grand Duke. It's the mechanical Grand Duke. At least it takes the power of 2 human lords to defeat him. I hope I won't get caught in an AoE and die. He points his sword at Lydia and says, a warning in advance, my current mood is not very good. Think about your little lives. I advise you not to meddle in others' affairs. It was hard enough to organize a hunting game, but due to the weakness and helplessness of these slaves, I've completely lost interest. Now I still have to find new slaves. I don't have time to deal with you. Before I change my mind. Sif grits her teeth at his words. She speaks up. You little nobody. How dare you speak to Her Highness like that? She shouts. Immediately, power is unleashed. All the plant tentacles emerge from underground, throwing that owner away. At the same time, surprising the mechanical Grand Duke. This is, instantly, tentacles grow from everywhere, surrounding the house. It causes nearby areas to shake as well. Quickly, the house is lifted up. The owner and the mechanical Grand Duke are thrown to the ground. He looks up. Immediately he sees Lydia emanating killing intent. A serious threat. Who gave you the courage to dare trade slaves in my territory? The mechanical Grand Duke quickly realizes this oppressive force. Could it be that you are Lady Lydia? She then looks at him with burning hatred. Quickly, the tentacles lift all the human slaves to a safe area. The little girl immediately runs over, calling out, Mom, is everyone alright? The mother, overcome with emotion, hugs the little girl tightly. The goddess has protected you, my child. I didn't make you cry, did I, Mom? Sif looks back at the mother and daughter and says, there are no goddesses in this Demon King city. Immediately the mother speaks up, thanking everyone. Thank you all so much. She replies, don't thank me. If it weren't for Her Highness's compassion, you wouldn't have survived until now. If you want to thank someone, then direct it to the supreme ruler of this land, Lady Lydia. Offer your humble gratitude to her. She stands in the radiant light. A gentle breeze blows her cloak. Everyone joyfully reveres Lady Lydia. Lady Lydia has arrived. Our queen. Long live our queen. She extends her hand, commanding, raise your heads, my subjects. Then she speaks. I came here today only to deal with some treasonous individuals. This commotion was not my intention. To the surprise of the mechanical Grand Duke and the owner, she calls out, Seen, in your jurisdiction, those who disregard my laws, those who defy the laws of your queen, arbitrarily trading slaves, and speaking disrespectfully to your queen, how should they be punished? Seen quickly bows his head and replies, yes, disregarding the law is a serious crime. Speaking disrespectfully to your highness is also treason. In my humble opinion, these two cannot be forgiven. They should be executed as an example to others. Hearing this, the mechanical Grand Duke is startled. Meanwhile, the owner keeps begging in fear. Lady Lydia, please, I beg you, for the sake of the enslaved demon girl, my master, spare this lowly one. I implore you. This lowly one won't dare do it again. Lydia says, for the sake of the enslaved demon girl, knowing full well that I forbid slave trading, yet you still do as you please in my domain. Then she quickly shouts in anger, does your master care about my reputation, robbing the will to survive? After shouting the order, she extends her hand. Many eyes and mouths appear on her palm, terrifying the owner. He is grabbed by the large hand and screams in agony. Ah, spare this lowly one. I won't dare do it again. I beg you. Gradually, the hand retracts towards the gate to the other world. Please have mercy. The mechanical Grand Duke witnesses everything. After being dealt with, he is quickly released. Then he floats in midair, his soul scattered. The souls begin to follow Lydia. She reaches out to touch them, saying, I have taken back your desire to live. But after all, You're just a low-class demon, emitting a foul stench. Then she smiles wickedly. Alright, it's your turn now. What flavor will your desire be? I'm looking forward to it. The mechanical Grand Duke can only stammer at this point, knowing he can't resist. He quickly tries to escape. Lydia swiftly raises her hand. Instantly, she creates an energy field surrounding him. As it contracts, it forms a tight bubble trapping the mechanical Grand Duke inside. Lydia casts a spell on him while he tries to persuade her. No, I don't want to die. Lady Lydia, spare me. I'll do anything you want. 100.000. No, I'll give you 1 million to spare me. Lydia then concentrates energy into the bubble. Many lightning bolts also form. She says, 1 million to buy your life. Your bounty is only 1 million as well, though I don't care about that at all. Then her hand absorbs that energy back. Let me tell you something dangerous. Your death is far more valuable. She quickly makes the sphere glow. He inside is also compressed, curling up and screaming in pain. Gradually, his armor cracks. Then an explosion occurs in front of all the people, causing an earthquake. As the smoke clears, Lydia speaks. Hee hee, how was that? Then she turns with a proud, happy face and says, I'm super good. Right, you saw that, didn't you? But when she looks back, Lydia doesn't see anyone. She wonders, where is he? He was standing right behind me just now. While she's puzzled like this, a hand emerges from the sandy ground below. It's Wu Shen. He was buried by the collapsed building earlier. In his heart, he curses. Damn it, this girl uses AoE attacks without warning. If I wasn't wearing the jade ring, she would have killed me already. Some teammate she is. HMPH. Fortunately, Wu Shen thinks, I'm a super lucky guy. This little incident can't trouble me. Just as he's feeling proud, not long after, suddenly a huge bag falls from the sky. The bag immediately crushes Wu Shen, causing him to cough up blood. Lydia looks back in surprise. Quickly, the system announces, ding dong, detected that the contestant has picked up a boss drop. System is starting up. Ding. System is in deep sleep. Initialization failed. Switching to automatic startup mode, shared loot mode. This mode will share dropped items with Lydia. He then lies there before Lydia's stunned expression. A huge swollen bump on his head, but at least a text appears with the information, plus 1 million gold. System continues analyzing the platinum coin prop, currency widely used on the continent. Total money, 1 million. He smiles contentedly while his mouth still has some blood on it, thinking, to be knocked out by 1 million like this, seems sometimes being too lucky can be a headache too. Then he slowly closes his eyes. Before passing out, he sees the image of Shin preparing to use her healing skill, and Lydia is saying something to her. Gradually, all Wu Shen sees is blackness. 1,000 years ago at the elf tribe's divine temple. No, a knight raises a flower, intending to propose. He says loudly, Great goddess, please marry me. The woman on the throne calmly replies, my husband must be a true hero. If you can prove your courage and strength, I will grant you one request. Bring me back. You must obtain silver dust, frost iron, endless river dragon, divine stone, red dragon, 9.999 of each. She is Shin, but not yet the dark version. Character identity, elf priestess. Character introduction, great queen of the elf tribe. Also the goddess worshipped by the elves, kind-hearted and loves her people. Sincere and pure emotions. The knight's jaw drops. What? These materials? Even high-level graduates would need months to farm. Behind him, another person speaks up. It's the god High Triton. He says, these materials need to take so much time. Clearly, it's just because you're weak. I've already collected all the materials. Announcement. God High Kai Tin system has completed the mission. Full information of character God High Kai Tin. Level 99. Player id. GU-Ken 520. Profession. Warrior. He continues. According to our previous agreement, Great Goddess, can you grant my request or not? I hope you can use Jade Fei Tui Xamla to make a pair of wedding rings for me. The knight immediately shouts, you unreasonable person. Shin quickly strikes with her shaping staff. Then, blushing in disbelief, she says, Jade Fei Tui Xamla is our tribe's treasure. Moreover, it's used for marriage vows with the divine tribe. As an ambassador, do you really want to make marriage vows with the goddess? He slowly approaches, saying frankly, I have indeed fallen in love with a girl who seems unreachable. My feelings might exceed my position, but I can't help it. God High Kai Tin places his hand on his chest, extremely determined, because I've long been in love with her. That noble demeanor, those eyes as clear as the moon, I can't resist them. From the first time we met, I felt deeply for her, with no way to escape. This leaves Shin speechless. Quickly, he gains 50 favorability points. System announcement. Shin's favorability is ambiguous. He continues loudly. To realize this love, I don't mind traveling far and enduring countless hardships. That's how I completed your task. Please agree to my request. Please bless this sincere love of mine. Afterwards, I will use my entire life to protect this love. Even if my body is destroyed or annihilated, this love will still exist forever, until the rivers run dry and the rocks wear away. Seeing this, the knight immediately cries and leaves. What a touching confession. I, as a man, am also very moved. I only regret that I'm not a hateful woman. This old man's maiden heart. Quickly, Shin's favorability towards God Hai Kai Tin skyrockets. System announcement. Long Ao Tian's favorability has reached maximum level of adoration. Shin's face also turns completely red. She covers her face and thinks. A confession. Quickly, system announcement. Shin's favorability is madly in love. The servant of the star tribe nearby strokes his chin and says, if it's this brave warrior, he must be conservative and oppose intertribal marriage. But the tribe won't object. Shin becomes even more conflicted. But I'm a goddess. How can I be with a divine messenger? That day, I believed what he said. Afterwards, he disregarded the layers upon layers of difficulties and dangers. Alone, he snuck into the fairy slave trafficking den to rescue my tribespeople. This also made many tribespeople approve of our marriage, so I gave him the divine wedding ring, the jade ring with secret meaning from the fairy king. A goddess can only create one pair in her lifetime, and I entrusted it to him. At the same time, waiting for the day he could put it on my finger himself. Shin then sat with him on a tree branch, watching the moon. She spoke again. God Hai Kai Tin, that's just your title, right? Can you tell me your real name? After all, we'll soon have that kind of relationship. He responded with a surprised oh, then said, Wu Shen, that's my real name, Shin. At that time, she thought, I found someone worthy of entrusting my whole life to. At least I once thought so. On the wedding day, the bouquet fell. A voice shouted, bad news, the groom has run away. Everyone panicked, running to find a person who was just there. How could he be nowhere to be seen? Even if we have to turn this place upside down, we must find him and bring him back to me. And you, in your wedding dress, stood there dumbfounded. The servant noticed Shin standing there motionless, and asked, Goddess, Your Highness, where are you planning to go like this? She then sadly cried, making the servant worry and run over. Your Highness, Goddess, what's wrong? Then Shin's disappointed thoughts appeared. He left without a word, taking the ring and disappearing. I was immediately consumed by hatred. At that moment, a surge of power rose around her, throwing the servant far away. Shin began growing horns, scales, and turned into a demon woman. She hatefully said, I must make you pay. The servant, wide-eyed, stammered, a liar. Right, our goddess has fallen. Shin then shouted loudly in hatred and tears. Wu Shen, I have thus been stripped of my divine status. To find that man, I joined under the demon woman Lydia. Shin, depressed, walked along the corridor while thinking, also blaming herself for being alone in her boudoir, not understanding the world, believing the deceitful words of that human. No matter what, I'm no longer the naive person I was before. The servants greeted her. Good afternoon, Lady Shin. Lady Lydia has summoned you to her room. She replied, I know, I'm heading there now. In her heart, she continued to calculate. Now I need to focus on serving Her Highness well, using her intelligence network to draw out that man, then chop him into 1,000 pieces. Thinking this, she quickly pushed open Lydia's door and asked, Steve, the second floor guard reported that Lady Lydia has something to ask of me. Lydia cheerfully turned and said, Steve, you've come at the right time. I just happen to have a favor to ask of you. Can you check what's wrong with this guy? He's been like this ever since he got hit on the head with money. At that moment, Wu Shen lay on the bed, pretending to be in pain, and said, I'm terribly dizzy. I need Lydia's kiss to recover. Lydia was so annoyed she screamed, Did getting hit on the head mess you up? If Shin weren't here, you two would be feeding me. She spoke up to report, No, Your Highness, he's just pretending not to know. Please don't believe this joke at all. Even my attack as a guard had no effect. How could he be dazed by a bit of money hitting him? Stop pretending. If you don't get up, I'll call the goblin to kiss you. Hearing this, Wu Shen quickly sat up, very frightened. He loudly said, I feel my spirit is much more invigorated now. No need to trouble Mr. Goblin anymore. Sif laughed with interest. Looking away, he noticed Lydia looking at him differently. He hated life and thought, damn, it's all Sif's fault for ruining my chance to get a kiss from Lydia. Then she turned away and said, HMPH, if you're fine, then stop clinging to me all day. Now I have to go attend the Demon Women's Tea Party. I'm busy. He was surprised and wondered. Demon Women's Tea Party, a conference where demon women present important blood books. The content of the conference might relate to all activities in the demon world. Wu Shen came up with an idea. This is a good opportunity to gather world intelligence. Then he quickly threw off the blanket, boldly volunteering. Take me with you. I want to go. Please. Somewhat puzzled, she asked, are you joking? A demon women's tea party. You think you can just go if you say so? He was startled. What do you mean? I'm Mother's apostle. Why can't I attend the demon women's tea party? Lydia said. That's exactly why you can't go. If other demon women learn of your existence, it'll be very troublesome. I don't want to increase my competition. Listen carefully. Even if there's the slightest chance of marriage, you are my exclusive possession. I won't give you up to anyone else. Hearing these words from Lydia's mouth, he quickly pretended to be touched that his wife was jealous and said, wait, what kind of expression is that? It's too much. Wu Shen. He immediately turned into a frog and jumped towards her. Then what are we waiting for? Let's get married right now and leave. Let's have children right away. Lydia stammered in confusion. Wait, we said we'd get to know each other first before considering the next step. And children. That's way too soon. The scene between the two made Shin tremble. She wasn't trembling from joy or sadness, but from anger. She thought to herself, I don't know why. Every time I hear this guy say these nauseating words, I always feel strangely fired up. I really want to rip out his tongue. Lydia then pushed his face away and said, really? I don't have time to play with you anymore. I'm about to be late. At this rate, I'll be given a weird nickname by Demon Woman Yuan Yu again. Then she called Shin. This one is yours. Watch over him for me for a bit. Shin was immediately surprised. She asked, I've never heard that guards have to help demon women take care of pets. Your Highness, don't you know I hate living things like him? Lydia said, there's no other way. I can't think of any other option. The fewer people who know of his existence, the better. This made Wu Shen add, Lydia, actually, I'll be fine on my own. No need to trouble others. Lydia turned and said firmly, no way. I'll only be at ease if someone watches over you. Who knows if you'll run around recklessly. This made him break out in a cold sweat. It's over. I don't want to be alone with Shin. I need to think of something. With no other choice, he resorted to his charm, immediately grabbing Lydia's hand. You're worrying too much. Then Wu Shen whispered sweetly to Lydia, I don't like any other demon women, because my feelings for you are forever unchanging. I'll protect these feelings for a lifetime. Even if my body is destroyed or annihilated, these feelings will still exist forever, until the rivers run dry and the rocks wear away. Suddenly, his words touched Shin, making her remember something. It was the god Hichi Sei from the past. These feelings, I will protect for my entire life. She thought, this familiar feeling, could it be him? Wu Shen saw her eyes light up and suddenly tear up. Lydia quickly noticed and worriedly asked, Shin, what's wrong? Even if you're unwilling to watch over this guy, you don't need to cry. She wiped away her tears, smiled, and replied, it's nothing. Whenever I see this guy's glib appearance, I can't help but remember the mastermind culprit, God Hichi Sei. He was startled upon hearing this. When Lydia continued, really now? I've told you not to keep remembering that scum. I need to leave quickly. Please help me watch over this guy for a while. This made him more vigilant. It's over. In the end, I couldn't escape. He bowed his head politely. Yes, Your Highness. You can entrust this to me with peace of mind. She thought to herself. It seems I need to probe this man once again. I'll definitely make him experience a day he'll never forget in his life. Maxon's current expression was sharp. She was plotting something. I absolutely cannot overlook any clues related to Wu Shen. The teleportation gate appeared. Lydia instructed before she left. Listen carefully. No matter what method you use, watch him closely for me. Don't let him take half a step out of the room. Also, don't let anyone in. Understand? Shin immediately replied, yes, Your Highness. I'll certainly complete this mission. After hearing the answer, she left with peace of mind. Mr. Apostle, don't miss me too much while I'm gone. Bye-bye. As the door closed, Wu Shen tried to hold her back but failed. Wait a moment. Leah, he worriedly thought to himself. Now it's troublesome. Being alone with Shin. I always feel like my mask will fall off. I need to think of something. He sat obediently on the bed. When Shin approached, he suddenly startled. She spoke up. Finally, It's just the two of us. I have many things I want to ask you. In her hand was a wooden whip. She stretched it out and continued, although I'd like to be a bit gentler. Unfortunately, compared to normal interrogation, I prefer torture more. Then she lashed hard on the floor to demonstrate her ability. Wu Shen was terrified out of his wits. Shin widened her eyes and said, "First, let me remind you of something. I'm not like Lady Lydia. I understand scum like you very well, so don't try anything funny. Otherwise, I'll let you slowly taste the flavor of this whip, then I'll interrogate you about everything gender." She looked. Not male. Gender is male. Age 17 years old. Very good. Full name, Wu Lao II. Suddenly she laughed wickedly. Haha, Wu Lao II. Wu Shen immediately turned pale, half dead. He felt that Shin wasn't easy to deceive. If that's the case, then he quickly used another ring. An information panel appeared. Divine level ring. Summon soulmate accessory effect. When equipped, the user can summon and transport their soulmate to their side. If the user has multiple soulmates, it will randomly select one soulmate to bring over. Description: equipment made by a certain goddess full of longing. Mistakenly mentioning some scumbag's name. The 4 words, "unchanging until death," engraved on the ring have long faded. Running away, though shameless, is useful. As some scumbag once said, he thought to himself, although I still can't share attributes, the inherent skills on each ring can still be used. When Wu Shen held the ring in his hand and hid it by putting his hand behind his back, the system announced, "Initiating skill has been located. Random soulmate transportation will begin shortly." Shin frowned and said, "I warned you earlier. Think carefully before answering my questions. Now you dare to talk nonsense here." She quickly lashed out with the whip and shouted, "It seems without letting you taste some suffering, you won't be honest." The system immediately reported, "Initialization complete. Skilled transportation beginning." At the same time, Wu Shen disappeared. Shin retracted her whip, wondering what happened. On the bed there was only a whip mark at that moment. She turned around. He ran away. She thought, that guy is indeed problematic. If he didn't have ulterior motives, why would he be in such a hurry to run away? Shin realized something. The system once again announced, "Transportation complete. You have been brought to your soulmate Shin's side. Thank you for using our service." But unfortunately, it transported him right back to his own house, and he crashed into Shin again. He cried out in anguish, "Oh heavens, the system is playing me." The sudden fall caused Wu Shen to bury his face in Shin's chest. Both of them tumbled backward with a huh. A loud noise erupted. Then he spoke up. "Damn it, how unlucky can this be? Random transportation and it still brings me back to the same place." Wu Shen immediately left Shin's chest and shouted, "Transport command." Again, the system announced, "Skill is in hibernation. Please wait." This made him want to curse. Shin quickly stopped him by grabbing his head and continuing, "You bug." She angrily flared up, "Teasing women, and even daring to tease me. Looks like you're prepared to die." As Shin's hand squeezed tighter, he cried out, "Ah, ouch, ouch, ouch." After an indescribable moment, it was a peaceful scene of bustling activity. Birds singing, flowers fragrant. Shin sat on the golden throne and asked, "All right, the lesson is over. Now let's talk about the main issue. Wu Lao II isn't your real name, is it?" She continued, "Don't worry. Lida will be gone for a while and can't return soon. You can feel free to tell the truth. Besides, aren't we acquainted already?" He, who had been beaten to a pulp, was now being interrogated for his crimes. Shin boldly addressed him, "God's favorite, Wu Shen." He turned away and replied, "Who is Wu Shen? You must have mistaken me for someone else, but this name Wu Shen does sound quite nice. I like it. This person must be tall, great, and dashing." Shin looked a bit disappointed and stopped smiling. She then stood up. "So, I've said this much already, and you still won't admit it." Then, emanating a fierce killing intent, she said, "Originally, I wanted to give you a chance to admit your fault and explain, but I never expected that you'd be so thick-skinned. I have no more illusions about you," she said with sharp eyes. "Go to hell, Wu Shen." Then she shouted, "Space Divine Realm." A burst of power erupted, forcing him to block it with his hand. When Wu Shen opened his eyes, he immediately realized he was in a completely separate place. "This place is," Shin answered for him. "This is what remains of my Space Divine Realm. Except for the demon woman and that man, no one can enter." Suddenly, she used her wooden arm to deliver a punch. If Wu Shen hadn't reacted in time, that blow would have turned him into mincemeat. She said, "That man is you, Wu Shen, the only man I allowed to enter the divine realm. After all these years, you have no more excuses. The fact that you can enter this space proves everything. He blocked while telling Shin, listen to my explanation. I did this because I had my reasons. He shouted while running away from Shin. I don't want to hear your explanation. What reason could make you abandon your bride-to-be? What reason could make you disappear without a trace for 1,000 years? She angrily used the sharp blade on her remaining arm to attack while shouting, answer me, Wu Shen. He quickly countered with his shield. This surprised her. The jade ring of secret intent from the Elf King. You indeed still wear it on you. Finally, the fox's tail is revealed. Wu Shen, let's see how you can explain this away. The ring emitted a green light. It was indeed the jade ring. The information panel appeared. Divine level. Jade ring of secret intent from the Elf King. Accessory effects. Immunity to plant-based attacks when equipped. Life restoration. Wound healing. Toxin neutralization. Control over plant activity and growth. Equipment description. The Elf Queen used jade to create this love-filled ring. It was stolen by a scoundrel who married someone else. He solemnly said, I'm sorry, Shin. I know my actions have caused you great pain, but I truly had my reasons. Then he took off the ring and told Shin, if my death can make you feel a little better, then I'm willing to use my life to atone to you. Shin, somewhat uncertainly, responded to these deceitful words. She shouted, you think I don't dare to kill you? Then she lunged forward with her sharp blade. He smiled gently and said to Shin, all these years, I've made you suffer. She immediately denied it with tears. Shut up. You can't understand the hardships I've endured. He slowly approached, saying his final words. Until now, I've never forgotten the time we spent together. Just as the blade pierced through his body, Wu Shen embraced Shin, saying, I'm sorry. I love you. Those words touched her heart. Tears of regret streamed down her face. Why has it come to this? Why do you still say these words to me? His body fell to the ground as Shin thought. For 1,000 years, I've longed for revenge. But now, she looked at her blood-stained hands. Have I blamed the wrong person all along? Then she covered her face and screamed in pain. Quickly, she begged Flo to apply medicinal leaves to his body, trying to heal his wounds. Wu Shen, wake up. You can't die. At that moment, Wu Shen coughed up blood, startling her. He slowly opened his eyes and asked, why? Why do you want to save me? In his mind, he thought, that was too dangerous. Luckily, Shin didn't use her full strength. Looks like my gamble paid off this time. But before he could fully regain his senses, she quickly slapped him across the face, then scolded, you fool. Why didn't you dodge? Letting yourself die like that would have been too easy for you. Wu Shen thought fearfully. Oh no, is Shin part cat or something? Her thoughts changed so quickly. Shin stammered. But, your behavior just now was quite courageous. I have to praise you for that. Then, blushing, she said, that's why. I'll listen to your explanation. It's not impossible. However, if your explanation doesn't satisfy me, I'll kill you right away. He gaped, thinking, I bravely faced death, and now she still wants an explanation. This damn system didn't tell me what would happen if I failed the mission and just hung up. He slowly put the ring back on. If Shin isn't satisfied, wouldn't I just die for nothing? No, I have to create a buffer. At that moment, the information panel appeared again. Divine level Long Heart Eternal Jewelry Effect, equipped with ready-to-use skills. Northern Holy Armor, the art of stealing the opponent's defensive items. Passive skill to prove one's true feelings. Long Heart has used the wedding ring to share its eternal life with their loved one. Also, please don't use it to strip others of their clothes. Wu Shen looked up and whispered, I'm sorry, Shin. I'm afraid I can't tell you the truth for now. He was using a secret technique, shamelessly making up lies as Wu Shen began to speak. There's no other way, although this is an absolute secret, to dispel the doubts of the one I love deeply. Even if I become an eternal sinner, I have no regrets. He closed his eyes and sincerely said, Shin, what I'm about to say is related to the happiness and welfare of all humanity. It even concerns this world. Therefore, I hope you won't mention this to anyone. Listen carefully. The reason I left you back then was because I was following the orders of the creation goddess. He quickly put on a solemn expression. Then he rattled off. The creation goddess ordered me to infiltrate the demon women's ranks to find a way to defeat them. Although we were engaged at that time, to complete the mission, I had no choice but to leave you. As a lord of the gods, for the sake of my people, I couldn't do otherwise. I wanted to tell you the truth, but the fewer people who know about this, the better. Currently, using my identity as an evil god's envoy, I've successfully gained Lydia's trust. I told her that if she marries me, she can obtain the evil god's divine power. I've wronged you, but I couldn't think of a better way. After the mission is completed, you can punish me however you like. Shin pondered. So you're going to marry Lydia, he said. Shin, I swear my love for you is real. After the mission is complete, will you come with me? We'll leave all this conflict behind. We'll escape to the ends of the earth and live a life just for us two. Shin was suddenly surprised. She slowly approached him. Then she fell into his arms and gave Wu Shen a kiss, making him blush deeply. When their lips parted, Shin happily replied, I look forward to that day. Suddenly, a stream of energy shot from the air. It aimed straight at Wu Shen, knocking him down. Shin was also thrown back. She turned around. Lydia called out loudly, Wu Shen. So your name is Wu Shen. What a good name. I'll remember it. She frowned. You scum. Shin also gritted her teeth in anger. Demon woman. I'll fight you to the death. Suddenly, Lydia put her hand on her shoulder and asked, Shin, what were you two doing just now? I saw you embracing each other. Could it be you want to steal the mother goddess's divine power from me? Lydia's eyes glowed dangerously. Wu Shen slowly got up from the smoke and said, Lydia, have you misunderstood something? I was just helping Shin blow a bug out of her eye. Lydia then reluctantly questioned, It's really dirty in here. Shin, how many years has it been since you cleaned this place? Wu Shen said, But Lydia, next time, could you not shoot light at me? My clothes are torn again. Even if you have more MP, it's not something you can use so carelessly. Lydia quickly questioned with a puzzled huh. The three of them looked at each other in silence. Lydia quickly broke the atmosphere. What's going on? Oh, so that's it. I was worried for nothing. In an instant, she became cheerful again. Then she patted Shin's back proudly and said loudly, Whatever you say, you're really clever. Trapping Wu Shen in the divine realm so we don't have to worry about intruders. Well done. This scared Shin, who replied, Your Highness, you're too kind. Lydia then said, All right, Shin, now that I'm back, you should restore the defenses as before. I can't sleep here at night. Shin bowed deeply. I'm so sorry, Your Highness. Then she clasped her hands together. Cancelled divine realm. Quickly, a blue energy stream emitted. Lydia looked at him and said, Wu Shen, if you want to marry me, you should have less contact with other women. Wu Shen replied, but isn't Shin your subordinate? She quickly corrected, not even subordinates. Steve was silent then, when suddenly a voice came from somewhere. HMPH. Marriage. Lydia, who do you want to marry? Immediately, an impatient voice came from the teleportation gate. I don't want to wait outside. I must come in. Wu Shen was startled, while Lydia, troubled, exclaimed loudly, Oh no. Another demon woman was just poking her head in. Before she could finish, Lydia quickly pushed that head back in. She shouted, Wait, Li Diako, what are you doing? Let go. I can't see anything. My room is a bit messy. Go back first. I'll call you when you can come in. Wu Shen watched the two struggling with each other. He thought to himself, this voice, could it be the demon woman Yuan Yu Sha Yu Yun? Quickly, Lydia created two mirrors of two parallel spaces. Then she grabbed Wu Shen and said, You've been in my palace for many days now. Let me take you out for a walk, shall I? Before he could react, she had pushed him into some kind of space. Ouch. Wu Shen fell down in fear. Lydia looked at Steve. You go too. Ensure his safety. Steve responded with a clear yes. She continued, Before you receive my notification, don't come back. As long as you don't return to the palace, you can go anywhere. Steve smiled brightly and replied, Yes, Lady Lydia. In some desolate land, a beam of teleportation light appeared in the sky. It was Wu Shen being pushed down from above. From the teleportation gate, an energy beam shot straight to the ground. He lay there in the dust, frowning and saying, why did the transport gate open straight down? Lucky I didn't smash my face on the ground, otherwise I'd. From the gate above, Shen also fell down, but unfortunately, her heel stepped right on Wu Shen's private parts, causing everything to be crushed flat. He immediately jolted up in pain, then he lay there in agony. Shen worriedly said, Oh no. Wu Shen, are you alright? He managed to reply, I'm fine. He then looked up. Many energy beams were piercing down from the sky. He wondered, where is this place? What are those light pillars? Shin replied, This is the magic space of the demon woman Yuan Yu. Any land covered by light pillars is an area occupied by humans. Since the creation goddess fell into a deep sleep, the demon women were no longer bound and fought everywhere to seize territories. Humans faced the powerful existence of demon women. They didn't even have the courage to resist. Wu Shen exclaimed, What? How How are my territories? I must go and check, she said. I'm sorry, Wu Shen. Your territories are no exception. The city of Shenxi was occupied back then. The Shenxi area is covered by many magic pillars. Each city is enclosed by a shell created from magic, she said. My lord, all the people in the city, even the floating city, are imprisoned in these light pillars. The humans inside have been imprisoned for thousands of years. I'm afraid they've long lost hope of survival. Wu Shen thought about how his game territory existed in reality, and the people in that territory were all real people. Thousands of years had passed here. The life in the game from back then was still vivid. Those lives full of vitality, those trustworthy friends, and those scholars, those who opposed the nobility's monopoly on the knowledge library. They're all gone now, aren't they? He looked with regretful eyes. May I ask, Wu Shen, are you all right? He put his hand on her shoulder and replied, it's fine. What storm haven't I seen before? He was very determined. Lost territories can be reclaimed. Let's go. Shen, we're heading to Shenxi City, she said, but without the permission of the demon woman Yuan Yu, we can't enter Shenxi City. He quickly replied, hee, I have my ways. In the hot spring bath of Lydia's palace, a demon woman lifted her foot. Ah, so comfortable. She stroked her foot and said, Lydia, I heard you recruited a new servant from the Gai Ngu tribe with special abilities. I heard bathing in her milk can reverse aging. That was the demon woman Xia Yifeng. An information panel appeared. Character identity. Demon woman Yuan Yu. Character introduction. A demon woman specializing in deception and toying with people's hearts. Her power is called Illusory Moon Underwater. Can create illusions that turn fake into real. Extremely interested in the culture of Earth, where the apostles of the god reside. Lydia soberly replied, forget it. Even if you bathe, it won't have any effect. Yifeng was very surprised. With wide eyes, she said, what, won't let me try? You're underestimating me. She smiled, thrust out her chest, and said, yeah, it's not that I'm looking down on you. It's just that with your size, I'm afraid even bathing 10,000 times would hardly show any effect. The flat-chested demon woman quickly had her self-esteem touched by Yuyan. Lida turned to leave, not forgetting to say goodbye. Alright, let you give up completely. Now I'll go call Daniel. Remember to leave quickly after bathing. I'm busy. Yifeng became interested. Hee, sure enough. As soon as I arrive, Lydia will hide the apostle. She planned the next steps. Just wait for Daniel to gather intelligence. Hee, where will my future husband be hidden? Wu Shen on this side sneezed, spraying mucus everywhere. Shen also noticed. She asked with concern, caught a cold. Quickly put on a coat. He quickly wiped his nose. It's nothing. It's nothing. Perhaps someone is thinking of me, she said. Shenxi City is right inside this barrier. But, the two stood before a city wall. Then Shen put her hand on it. Suddenly, a protective electric current emitted, causing her to withdraw her hand. Shen looked at her smoking finger and due to her self-healing ability, she said, as you've seen, the barrier concentration is too high. We have no way to pass through. He smiled and said, hee, this is not a simple problem. Let me show you my great treasure. Immediately, he took out another treasure Ta-da, the Earth Spirit Egg. An information panel appeared. Legendary level, Earth Spirit Egg. Accessory effect, when equipped, no obstacle can prevent your return. Explanation, all things have souls. The earth also has a soul. You are the true master of this land. He quickly tossed up that Earth Spirit Egg. Shen was endlessly surprised. This is the Earth Spirit Egg. Where did you get it? He laughed and replied, hee, impressive, isn't it? In his heart, he thought, hee, actually, it's because I raised the Earth God's favorability to the point of infatuation. The Earth God then gave me this. After tossing it, Wu Shen caught it. Then he pressed it against that protective layer. It immediately took effect. A beam of light emitted. It was so strong it blew Shen's hair back. She blocked it with her hand and asked loudly, what is this? Is this Shenxi City? He shouted as he pressed the Earth Spirit Egg against the barrier. Immediately, the city gates opened. He proudly spread his arms and said loudly, the Emperor of all people has returned. But different from what was imagined. Inside was a seemingly modern place with a huge golden statue of Yuan Yu in the center. This made Wu Shen's eyes widen in amazement. Oh my, how fashionable and modern. The demon magic I created back then has been applied so widely already. On the technology news, images of a white-haired demon woman ruling this place appeared. It was Yifeng. Everyone in the city were characters from movies, comics, or animations. Wu Jing noticed the statue and quickly said loudly, but what the hell is this statue? Where's my previous statue? Yuan Yu's demon woman statue is so big, how narcissistic. He scratched his head and said to Shen, "Is this place really Shenqi City? Is this an occupied area? Did we come to the wrong place?" She replied, "This is indeed the occupied area. You'll experience it right away." Immediately, a girl saw him not wearing clothes and screamed, "Ah, a pervert! Police, catch him quickly." Instantly, a team of 5 police officers approached. One of them spoke up and asked, "Hey, human over there, stand still and don't move, causing trouble in broad daylight. Where's your id?" Before Wu Shen could process what was happening, he was already being chased by local police. He was a bit confused. Even causing trouble requires documents. "I don't have any on me." The police immediately shouted, "Illegal entry without papers. Arrest him." Shen raised her hand to block them, telling Wu Shen to step back. Then she immediately became serious and looked at them. All the police were terrified and froze. A demon. The demon race quickly lost their balance and fell over. She stood in front of them and said, "This is my fiancé. Do you still need proof?" Immediately, the police stood at attention. "Of course not. Demon Lord, you are the clearest evidence yourself." Then they saluted respectfully. Quickly, the police gathered around Shen, flattering her endlessly. "My lord, are you thirsty? Are you hungry? Would you like to try our local specialties?" "Demon Lord, you must be tired. Let me massage your shoulders." "Demon Lord, you've come from afar and are covered in dust. Let me take you to bathe and wash off the dust." This made Wu Shen even more uncomfortable. Humans and demons have a deep-rooted hatred. Even if your current situation isn't good, you don't need to flatter like this. You should maintain some dignity. Shen, almost annoyed at seeing them like this, said, "Get lost. Go away." The 3 police officers bowed goodbye, then replied frankly, "Understood. We'll get lost now." Then they ran away quickly. One even turned back to say, "Have fun. You too." Wu Shen watched them run frantically and felt disappointed. "I'm starting to understand what the so-called occupied area means," she replied. "What's occupied is the hearts of humans." Then she continued, "But can you please put on some proper clothes? If this continues, it'll only bring more trouble." He nodded. At this moment, Wu Shen just needed to snap his fingers. The system panel appeared, showing fashion transformation. Instantly, he had a set of clothes that fit perfectly. He asked her, "Is this all right?" Shen was also a bit surprised. He took her hand, pulled her along and said, "Shen, follow me. I'll take you to an interesting place." Shen blushed and followed. She happily replied, with Wu Shen, "No matter where you want to go, I'll follow you." At the Yan Zhuo Library. Inside the Yan Zhuo Library, a place built with gold and floors of books, people were bustling about. A woman sat at a desk reading a book. When Wu Shen walked by, she immediately ordered him to stop. She raised her glasses and scrutinized, asking, "Where's your pass?" Wu Shen quickly felt annoyed. "Why do we need a pass everywhere we go?" Then he put his arm around Shen, confidently saying, "This is my fiancé. Do we need a pass?" This made Shen blush as she was pulled along. Quickly, that woman bowed her head and apologized. "Oh, it's the Dark Spirit Lord. I'm so sorry. Please forgive my poor memory. I couldn't recognize you." He smugly glared. "Oh, you seem to know a lot about demons." Shen, at that moment, was blushing with embarrassment. She quickly presented a book and introduced, "Yes, to better serve our demon members, I've read the Encyclopedia of Demon Knowledge 100 times. Oh, what should I do? The Dark Spirit Lord is right in front of me. I'm so nervous." He was caught off guard by the girl's genuine promotion, and gritted his teeth in frustration. This girl's purpose in writing this book was for humans to understand their enemy, not for people to curry favor with demons. Then he strode away, telling Shen, "Let's go. Don't pay attention to them." Shen quickly followed. "Wait for me." Seeing the superior's displeasure, the library girl immediately tried to hold him back. "Oh, my lord, please don't go." As they left the library, she regretfully wondered to herself, "Ah, the demon lord is gone. Can marry a demon. What kind of background does this man have?" Shen walked while observing his angry expression. After arriving at the library, he sat on a chair while she approached with a stack of books she had selected. She saw him reading in frustration and asked, "Wu Shen, what's wrong? You look upset and unhappy." He replied, "Shen, what do you think is the purpose of books?" She was surprised. "Huh, aren't books for recording knowledge and for people to learn?" He leaned back in his chair and replied, "That's right. Books not only provide people with knowledge, they can also change people's thoughts. For rulers, unifying people's thoughts is indispensable." The books he was reading then had titles like The Ugly Humans, Demon History, A Brief Overview of Humankind. He continued, "The people in this city, because of the influence of these books, even their perception of themselves has been degraded, especially this book. It directly compares demon children with human children. Throughout its chapters, it describes the advantages of demons as superior to humans. The book assesses that humans always want to rely on crowds and tools, and will never know how to solve problems using their own strength, while demons can be independent and self-reliant. Only such self-sufficient races have hope. I admit humans are weaker than demons, but it's precisely because humans are weak that they need to unite and protect each other. When I built this library back then, it was also to allow humans to unite, to continue surviving in these difficult circumstances. But now," she pulled a chair to sit next to him. Listening attentively to what he was saying, he said, "Our people have become like this. In the library, there are only half-demons or demon species, and they are being conveyed incorrect information about humanity." She placed her hand on Wu Shen's shoulder, comforting him. "Don't be so discouraged. These people have been ruled by the demon woman Yuan Yu for 1,000 years. The idea of becoming demons has taken deep root." He then covered his face. "Becoming demons? That's right." Wu Shen quickly came up with an idea. "If they always aspired to be demons, then let's make all of them become demons. As for those with courage, we will gather them together to rebuild Shenxi City." She asked, "Can humans really turn into demons?" Wu Shen pondered. "Of course it's possible, but we need to rely on Yuan Yu's abilities." Ma Renhua was startled. She thought, "If Yuan Yu can turn humans into demons, then perhaps I might have a chance to return to the spirit tribe." She then looked at her hands again. Outside, Yu Fen was drinking from a large gourd bottle. She was sitting on a cloud, parading around, looking down and speaking in a relaxed tone. Indeed, after taking a bath, having some of Otaku's happy water is the ultimate enjoyment. Then her phone rang. Yu Fen answered. "Who's Daniel? How's the task I assigned you?" Daniel replied on the other end. "Yes, Lord Shah Yu Fen. Daniel has completed it." She happily wagged her tail and said, "Daniel has cast a tracking spell on the Mother God's apostle. Now Daniel will send you the apostle's photo." Currently, he stopped at the library in Shenxi City. Yu Fen excitedly covered her face. "Oh my, I'm truly super lucky. The Mother God's apostle is actually in my territory. No wonder I couldn't find him after searching for so long. Isn't this what they call, the most dangerous place is the safest place? Indeed, my future husband is such a mischievous person." On her screen was an image of Wu Shen. Yu Fen happily monologued. "My darling, you must have suffered a lot at Lydia's place. But don't worry, because I'm coming to get you right now. Wait for me, darling," she said. The demon woman immediately flew off on her cloud to find him. On this side, Wu Shen was using the restroom. He thought, to borrow the power of the demon woman Yuan Yu, I must attack her first. How should I attack to make it work? Suddenly, a voice called out, "Darling." A girl's hand reached out, surprising him greatly. Behind him now was Yu Fen, and she was using a teleportation gate. He immediately shouted, "Ghost in the bathroom." Yu Fen mischievously said, "Darling, don't turn around first. You've already sprayed on me." Outside, Shin was sitting and reading. Suddenly a skull appeared, and she looked at it. It was Lydia's communication device. The skull said 2 words, transmitting order. Then came Lydia's voice. "Where's Wu Shen? Where are you two?" She replied, "Yes, my lord. Lydia Shen and Wu Shen are currently in Shenxi City." Lydia shouted from the other side, "What? That's the territory of the demon woman Yuan Yu. Why did you two go there?" Shin replied, "Lord Lydia, I'm deeply sorry. It's just that the apostle." She quickly changed the subject. "Ah, never mind. The demon woman Yuan Yu has left my place. I found Wu Shen." Shin was surprised. "What, your highness? I will surely protect the apostle well." Lydia loudly ordered, "Are you a match for the demon woman Yuan Yu? Now you wait for my signal." She stammered, "But your highness." Lydia had already hung up. Lydia turned her head and ordered, "Prepare to depart. I'll deal with this Sha Yu Fen myself." She was now very hot-blooded. In the bathroom, Yu Fen pressed down on Wu Shen, happily calling, "Darling, I've learned a lot of new knowledge from the materials. From now on, I can do anything you want." Wu Shen, lying underneath, said to himself, "Oh my." She came to the door herself. He immediately noticed something unusual. There, in the corner of the wall, was the Eye of Evil Eye. He wondered, the Eye of Tai Dong. Why did it appear here? Meanwhile, Yuan Fen was still saying words that made no sense. Darling, why aren't you saying anything? Are you shy? How cute. Suddenly, a voice came from the transmission. Wu Shen. It's me, Shen. Can you hear my voice? This is a spiritual connection I've set up for you. Act natural. Don't let others notice. Listen to me. Lydia has arrived here. She's monitoring you. You must be careful on your side. Lydia was observing both of them through the evil eye and became extremely angry. Shen was in a very awkward position. Yuan Fen put her finger on his chest, blushing, and said, I can be not only cute, but also sexy, wild, and sweet, as long as Darling likes it. She continued, I can do it all. Wu Shen wondered, what, so versatile? That's amazing. So, will you marry me? Just marry me, and I can satisfy all of Darling's desires. Lydia observed her through the evil eye orb, frowned and said, HMPH. I knew Sha Yuan Fen had no good intentions. She's indeed after the mother goddess's power, and now she even wants to marry Wu Shen. Shen immediately interjected, shocked. Your Highness, what do you mean? Marriage. Lydia turned and said loudly, wait a moment, Shen, if you do this, I won't be able to see anything. Shen spoke, this matter concerns whether your Highness can become the mother goddess's successor or not. I'm also very concerned. Lydia quickly replied, oh, is that so? Well, I suppose that's fine then. Yuan Fen sat on his body and continued to speak. Well, darling, have you decided? If it's not enough, there are many beautiful demon women in my palace. They're all treasures. You know. At that moment, both Shen and Lydia attentively awaited the result. Wu Shen spoke. Such a cute demon girl proposing to me. It's indeed hard to refuse. But when he said this, both wives eagerly waiting on the other side immediately leaned closer to the orb anxiously. He quickly added, but I must decline. I'm sorry. I already have someone I like. Immediately, both of them blushed, touched. They both thought bashfully. The person Wu Shen mentioned. Could it be me? Yuan Fen took out a game disc, scratching her head and asked, strange. A beautiful lady like me has already been so forward. Shouldn't you do something in return? Could it be that the script is wrong? Wu Shen felt itchy and wondered. Gal game. Sha Yuan Fen even plays this. Then she put it into the teleportation gate and said, still haven't achieved the grand ending. Must retrieve it. He sweated, thinking. Indeed, Sha Yuan Fen is a fellow otaku with the same ideals. Immediately, Yuan Fen reached out and took out a test tube from another teleportation gate. Forget it. If you won't follow the script, I have no choice. Quickly, an information panel appeared. Epic grade. Love potion, consumable, usage effect. After use, can greatly increase the other party's favorability towards you. Product description. Holy water of the goddess of love. Those who use it will know. Yuan Fen became cunning. Holding the test tube in her hand, she stuck out her tongue teasingly. Then don't blame me for using unconventional methods. Wu Shen was completely shocked. Oh my god. Why does this action seem so familiar? Part of Yuan Fen's action reminded him of his own past actions. He was quickly forced to drink by Yuan Fen pinching his cheeks. Wu Shen thought, wait, this scene is too familiar. Isn't this the potion I gave Lita to drink in the game? Did she grab the wrong script or something? She said, my bottle is a bit big. Bear with it a little. After drinking, you'll be my little darling. Immediately, Lydia, observing through the orb, also instinctively startled. Shen looked at her puzzled. Your Highness, what's wrong? Wait. Wu Shen raised his hand to stop her. He immediately used persuasion. If you like me that much, then use your mouth to let me drink. This greatly delighted Yuan Fen. Oh, darling, you're really. Then Yuan Fen said an H word. No problem. As long as Darling likes me, anything goes. Shen, noticing her smugness from the other side, immediately got angry. Lydia had to stop Shen with words. She quickly drank that liquid, then puckered her lips and approached. Come here, darling. He immediately covered her mouth with his hand and shouted, there's a flaw. Because of this, Yuan Fen swallowed all that liquid. Gulp gulp. Then, she slowly collapsed. Yuan Fen now was in a state affected by the potion. She laughed, saying, I didn't expect Darling to be so rough, but I like it. He seriously said, stop acting. You're a demon girl. Even if you drink 99 bottles of love potion, it would only have a slight effect. She was startled. Then she licked her lips and said, as expected of the apostle of the mother goddess, to be discovered by you. If that's the case, I'll stop acting and show my hand. Yuan Fen slowly stood up. I really don't understand. How have I failed to seduce you so many times? You're not moved at all. If you Apostle had experienced it. You'd know I'm different from that bland little girl. She smiled and looked at the evil eye, saying, tell me, isn't that right? Lita T's pupils immediately lit up. Been discovered, have we? Quickly, a teleportation gate appeared, falling out and flying from within. Lita stepped out with full killing intent. Bats starting to spread. She looked up, frowning angrily, saying, how dare you seduce my person? You're very bold. Sha Yuan Fen, how did you know Wu Shen's identity and position? Do other demon girls also know about Wu Shen's situation or not? Yuan Fen stood before her, proudly saying she wouldn't tell her. Moreover, the apostle was assigned by the mother goddess to everyone. How did he become your person? Could it be you two are married? Quickly, her words made her a bit embarrassed, immediately denying it. Not yet, not yet. Yuan Fen raised an eyebrow, wondering. Then are you the girlfriend of the apostle? She also denied that. No, no. She immediately clapped her hands. Then it's settled, isn't it? She hugged his arm, confidently saying, if you two are not married and not involved, then what's wrong with me pursuing the apostle? The apostle belongs to everyone. You can't monopolize him. Wu Shen was stunned there. Well, is it really good to be welcomed by demon girls like this? Lydia laughed dryly, saying, yeah, don't you know? Monopolizing is also one of the competitive tactics. No matter who comes, I won't give Wu Shen to you. Then she shouted, the mother goddess's body air is mine. Immediately, an aura enveloped Lydia's body. Yuan Fen was also surprised. Well, your crazy girl is really doing it. Yuan Fen, excited at that moment, also emitted an aura, shouting, friendship over. The auras of the two began to clash. She provoked, come on, let's hurt each other. Wu Shen, observing from outside, also became worried. Oh no, if these two demon girls fight, this city will be torn apart. How can I rebuild the divine city then? Both of them then stared into each other's eyes with rage, determined to settle this. Quickly, he spoke up to intervene. You two, stop this for me. After speaking, Wu Shen stood between them, pushing both back. He said, what are you two doing? To fight for the mother goddess's divine power. You want to slaughter each other here. Aren't you ashamed? Do you two think that power alone can inherit divine authority? He loudly said. Sha Yuan Fen and Lydia, you are both children of the great mother goddess. If she knew you two were fighting for divine power, how heartbroken would she be? Do you understand? Wu Shen, with a fierce aura, said, I am the mother goddess's messenger, responsible for choosing her successor. I judge everyone's potential, observe everyone to see if they qualify to inherit divine power. But all the performances and growth you've shown just now, honestly, have left me disappointed. He frowned, speaking with a serious expression. Yuan Fen then reached out her hand, cheerfully saying, then what should we do to pass your assessment, to become a qualified successor? He said, this I cannot tell you. It's also part of the assessment. Yuan Fen then went to hug his arm, cheerfully saying, Apostle, then you must examine me thoroughly, inside and out, meticulously, don't miss any detail. He smiled and replied, rest assured, I will assess very carefully. Then he turned and said, Lydia, I have a mission after all. We don't have an engagement now. I'll have to fulfill my duty to assess the potential of other demon girls. But don't worry, my feelings for you will forever remain unchanged. As long as you're willing, we can get married anytime. Lydia's face darkened in silence. Yuan Fen quickly pulled Wu Shen away, looking at her and saying, now let's go back to my palace and start the examination. I have many helpful tools. They can make the great apostle very happy throughout the process. This made Lydia extremely angry. She quickly hit her on the head. Yuan Fen complained, Lydia, you scoundrel. Lydia said, no one said you had to go to your palace for assessment. She said loudly, if you want an assessment, come to my palace. I'll examine you carefully too. At the highest floor of Lydia's palace, Lydia led the two of them inside. Yuan Fen kept sneaking and hiding behind Wu Shen. She stood in front of the room and said, Sha Yuan Fen, you stay here. When entering, Yuan Fen clung tightly to him, saying, no, such a dark and scary place. I'll be scared alone in an unfamiliar place. I want to stay with the great apostle. Lydia said, don't even think about it. Wu Shen then happily hugged both. All right, no more arguing. The three of us will sleep together. Yuan Fen quickly blushed and replied, I have no problem with that. But Lydia's face turned red with anger. He was immediately kicked out the door by her. Then Lydia slammed the door shut. Yuan Fen sat on the bed inside the room and asked her, hey Lydia, what are you doing? She replied, of course, I'm monitoring you. Today, Don't even think about leaving this room. At that moment, Yuan Fen fearfully looked at Lydia's shadow. A while later, Wu Shen walked down the hallway, saying, so it turned into two demon girls in the same room, monitoring each other, and I'm alone in a room. He opened the door, saying, what a pity. In front of him was Shen. She was sitting there, legs crossed, telling Wu Shen, in this whole world, the man who can make two demon girls fight out of jealousy is probably only you. She smiled, but seeing you safe and sound is really great. Wu Shen looked over, a bit surprised. Shen, why are you here? She said, because I was worried about you, so I came to check. Luckily, you managed to survive and walk out from two demon girls fighting over a lover. He asked, what else could I do? Who told me to be so charming? He then sat next to her. Besides, I don't like any demon girl. Shin laughed and replied, but now I've fallen and lost my status as a goddess. Strictly speaking, I could be considered a demon girl too. Wu Shen pulled her shoulder closer. Don't say such things. Shin, to me, you're always the spirit goddess I've known. At that moment, she immediately smiled meaningfully. Suddenly, Shin pushed Wu Shen down. She pushed him onto the bed. Surprised, Wu Shen asked, Shin, what are you doing? She immediately kissed him, kissing until he was embarrassed. He thought, the Shin from before wasn't like this. Shin then moved away from his lips. Wu Shen quickly blushed and said, Shin, you've become naughty. She laughed and said, ha ha ha. Did you enjoy it? Lydia has to monitor Demon Girl Yuan tonight, so we can have a lot of time. Suddenly, Lydia's voice came from the communicator. Shin, how's it going over there? She quickly replied, Your Highness Lydia, I'm currently beside the apostle. Lydia continued, very good. Tonight I want you to watch Wu Shen closely. Don't allow anyone to approach him. Shin said, yes, I will certainly do so. Suddenly Wu Shen pounced and hugged her, making Shin fall over with an ouch. Lydia asked from the other side, Shin, what's wrong? She smiled mischievously and replied, no, nothing. I just slipped and fell accidentally. Lydia was surprised. Is that so? Be careful. After all, you have Demon Lord level power. Don't be so careless next time. Shin quickly said, yes, thank you for your concern, Your Highness. Then Lydia turned her eyes to Yuan Fen and said, you over there need to be more vigilant. Although I'm watching Yuan Fen here, I don't know what other tricks she might pull. Yuan Fen sat there, in front of the screen, playing a handheld game very intently. Beside her were drinks and other snacks for the night. From the other side came Shin's voice. Yes, please rest assured. Leave it to me, quickly. Yuan Fen turned her face, pulling down her headphones. She said, Lydia, it's boring playing alone. Come on, come play with me. Lydia said to Shin, alright, so Wu Shen over there is in your care. She hung up. Just now, she was blown in the ear by him, making her more sensitive. Shin replied shyly, yes. After hanging up, she quickly pushed him away. Had enough fun. Don't you know spirit ears are very sensitive? Suddenly, there was a knock at the door. Yuan Fen called out, Spirit Bringer, are you in there? I know you're not asleep yet. Weren't you supposed to check on me? So I came here. Both people inside froze. Shin realized it was the demon girl Yuan. He said, wait, first, don't inform Lydia. You hide for now. I want to see what demon girl Yuan wants to do. Shin hesitated. But what if? He said, it's fine. Trust me. She agreed. I understand. Be careful. Quickly, the room door opened. Yuan Fen spoke again. Spirit Bringer, I'm coming in. Shin had already quickly grabbed the blanket and hidden under it. When Yuan Fen entered, she saw Wu Shen sitting alone on the bed with a strange butterfly beside him. She asked, a butterfly? He said, don't mind that detail. Yuan Fen, weren't you supposed to be with Lydia? Yuan Fen laughed curiously. Lydia, I just used a little trick, that's all. Immediately she snapped her fingers and split into multiple forms like this. That was the power of Underwater Illusory Moon. Yuan Fen had transformed her true form into characters from the game. A system panel appeared. Underwater Illusory Moon, one of Demon Girl Yuan's powers. Yuan Fen can create countless illusory images. The illusory images have subjective initiative. He widened his eyes in surprise, looking at the maid Lumu, then the famous Mingyue Shang, then the student Yubin Meichen and even Mingyue from earlier. Yuan Fen laughed excitedly. Surprised. All these people are my split forms. Right now, Lydia is playing with another of my split forms until she's all fired up. She was playing with Media earlier and it drove her crazy. Yuan Fen laughed while playing her game. Ah ha ha, caught you, you vicious villain. The The screen also emitted the referee's voice. No play. Queen Media, dissatisfied, said, "How annoying. I can't believe I can't beat you." At this moment, all of Yuan Fen's forms spoke together. It's really strange when you think about it. How does an apostle sent by the Mother Goddess know these characters? They all come from a strange world called Earth. Yuan Fen said, "If you know them, it proves you're not from this world at all. And as far as I know, people from Earth are all on the goddess's side." In other words, then they all pointed at him. "You're not an apostle of the Mother Goddess at all. You're an apostle of the god." Wu Shen immediately felt uneasy. Not good. Am I about to be exposed? He laughed nervously. Well, what's strange about that? I know these characters because I've been to that strange world, of course. At that moment, he used a secret technique. With a serious expression and fake words, Yuan Fen widened her eyes in surprise and asked, "What? I don't believe you." He continued, "The Mother Goddess's power can open doors to strange worlds. The Great Mother Goddess and I went there together. On the contrary, you've never left this world at all. How do you know about the strange world?" This made all of them jump in surprise. He darkened his face and said, "I think you're the evil one sent by the goddess." Yuan Fen gritted her teeth. "You." Immediately, she pulled out a gun saying, "You're spitting blood to frame others." When she fired, a large burst of energy came out, even pushing Yuan Fen back a bit. At that moment, Wu Shen had deflected the bullet elsewhere. System notification. Scanning detected incoming nuclear reaction attack. Due to the existing karmic effect, this time, I wasn't injured. He spoke up. "Do you think a god's apostle would have power like mine? But the weapon in your hand looks very familiar. This is a weapon from the strange world, isn't it? Where did you get it?" Yuan Fen immediately became frightened. She put away the gun and said loudly, "This was given to me by the god's apostle." Then Yuan Fen explained further. "They said they liked me and wanted to be friends with me, so they gave me many things from the strange world. Those characters from the strange world I saw in the watch they gave me." So he asked, "Oh, so you have been in contact with the god's apostles?" Yuan Fen immediately denied. "No, it's not like that. Lord Apostle, please listen to my explanation." He pointed at her and shouted, "Traitor!" Yuan Fen's tears flowed, extremely distressed. "It's not true." Yuan Fen said loudly, "Lord Apostle, please don't misunderstand. I did have contact with the god's apostles, but it's not like what you think. I've always followed instructions. I've never betrayed the Great Mother Goddess. I just simply like the culture called two-dimensional something from the strange world." Wu Shen sat on the bed. He seriously asked, "You like Earth?" She replied, "Yes, I really like Earth." Then she quickly and happily recounted, "There's Wi-Fi there, new shows, the latest games, and even Bilibili. Simply put, it's my dream paradise. There are also many talented people there. I really want to go meet them." He thought to himself, "I'm afraid you're thinking too much. What she means now are all those characters in the game." Then Yuan Fen rambled on. "Of course, I like the monster named Godzilla the most. It's not only strong but also very righteous. The important thing is that it protects Earth and humans, engaging in fierce battles. It even sacrificed its own life." Yuan Fen sat next to him. Wu Shen said, "But if Godzilla destroys humanity, then the two-dimensional culture you like would no longer exist." She replied, "Ah, I've thought about this issue too. If that's the case, I, as a powerful demon woman, would have to go and persuade Godzilla. If that doesn't work, I'll make it my subordinate." He said, "Actually, Earth isn't as good as you imagine. Some places are still at war." Yuan Fen opened her gourd bottle and replied, "I know. We just need to control Earth, like Shengxinyi City." He quickly remembered. That's right. Sha Yuan Fen's goal is after obtaining divine power. She will invade Earth. If given the chance, she would definitely do so. She yearns to go to Earth more than any other demon woman. If the creation goddess could bring me to this world, it proves there's a way to go to Earth. If the demon women unite and find this method. At this point, Yuan Fen drank again and continued. Wu Shen thought far ahead. Earth would be occupied by them. Yuan Fen noticed something unusual and immediately stopped drinking. Then she asked, "Why are you staring at me?" He was a bit curious. "I wanted to ask earlier, what's in your gourd?" She replied, "It's Coca-Cola. Do you want some?" After saying this, she immediately reached out. A teleportation hole appeared, and dropped a can of soda into Yuan Fen's hand. She handed it to him. He smiled and said, "Wow, you know a lot, and it's even chilled." He said while opening the can, "I didn't expect to drink something from home in this strange world." Yuan Fen eagerly watched him, thinking of something, then smiled at Wu Shen. "So, Apostle, how do you feel right now?" He was surprised. "Feel? What do you mean? What kind of feeling? Yuan Fen slowly lifted her skirt. Blushing, she said, for example, your body heating up, mouth dry, wanting to do something with me. Wu Shen thought to himself, oh crap, this girl, did she already install machine parts in me? He looked down at the information panel and thought, indeed, Wu Shen's current status shows only LV1, HP 5, Mana 5, Def 5, with Burning Lust, buff, 80 plus 10%, Def plus 10%, Time minus 10%, IQ minus 50%. Explanation: you can no longer control your own desires. Another system panel appeared. Reminder: system detected effective negative attack, nullified by stored fate contract. Negative effects neutralized. He quickly threw away the soda can, thinking, it seems the drug Sha Yuan Fen gave me was identified by the system as an attack, so it was neutralized, but I'll pretend to be affected for now. I want to see what she's planning. Quickly, he immediately pounced on Yuan Fen. She screamed loudly, what are you doing to me? He immediately blushed, his body burning up, his words uncontrolled. I can't control myself anymore. Sha Yuan Fen, I want you. Yuan Fen then smiled mischievously. She actively opened her clothes, inviting him. Then she said, if you want me, come and catch me. Quickly, Yuan Fen turned into a puff of smoke. She laughed as he tried to grab her. Suddenly, Yuan Fen's voice came from elsewhere. I'm over here. He frowned, thinking to himself, she's skilled at teasing men. If I didn't have immunity, I guess I'd have been completely enchanted by her already. Yuan Fen teased from the other end of the bed, come catch me. If you catch me, you can do whatever you want. He quickly lunged without thinking. Yuan Fen then dissolved into smoke again. She left behind her joyful smile. Suddenly, dozens of Yuan Fen's forms appeared before him. They were all in different outfits, all taunting him. Come catch me. Over here. Over here. He. Come on, darling. I'm here. Wu Shen knelt down. He quickly became dizzy, unable to see clearly. Why? Why are you tormenting me like this? What do you really want? Yuan Fen twirled her hair and said, darling, what I want, you should know clearly. Just obediently marry me. Give me the divine power. Then you can play however you want. He still firmly said, but I already have Lydia. She said, whatever Lydia can give you, I can give you 10 times more. My duplicates are real. You know. He then took out a ring from his pocket, thinking to himself, this Sha Yuan Fen is truly bottomlessly greedy. I played this role long enough. Yuan Fen smiled mischievously when she saw him hold up the ring. Wu Shen obediently said, I understand. This is the wedding ring. Yuan Fen then took the ring, delighted, saying, you should have taken it out earlier. Why suffer like this? An information panel appeared. Divine level, Eternal Dragon Heart, Jewelry effect, equipped skill available, North Armor Saint technique to steal opponent's defensive items, passive skill, after death, gain 1 chance to revive on the spot, equipment explanation, to prove their true love, the dragon god has, through this wedding ring, shared their eternal life with their beloved. Also, please don't use it to strip others. She stared at the ring, commenting, how's the feeling of burning desire? Can't stand it anymore. Can you? He said, you're despicable, making Yuan Fen tease even more. Oh my, are you complimenting me? She put on the ring while saying, thanks for the compliment. With the ring on her finger, Yuan Fen looked at it brightly and exclaimed, finally, this day has finally come. The day I become a god. She laughed maniacally, as if thundering, ha 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 ha. At this moment, seizing the opportunity, he took out the other ring and put it on. As if having planned this, he smiled mischievously. Immediately, a beam of light shone and the system said, Demon Lady Yuan Yu Sha Yuan Fen, whether future wealth or poverty, health or sickness, do you both agree to stay together forever? Yuan Fen quickly agreed. Yes, I agree. Hurry up. I'm in a rush. The system reported. Understood. I declare your marriage effective. You must be happy. You too. She replied one last time. While her hand still shielded that dazzling light. Instantly, that light disappeared in the air. Yuan Fen slowly opened her eyes. She looked at her hand and said to herself, success. I've become the new god. Immediately, she clenched her fist, then happily raised both arms. Moved to tears, she said, amazing. Earth, here I come. My comrades. Libby, wait for me. Then she raised her hand and shouted, Strange World Gate, activate for me. Yuan Fen spoke with utmost confidence, but then nothing happened, making her a bit puzzled. Hey, God, isn't it supposed to be like this? He, lying on the bed, quietly observed her. Wu Shen ate a banana while watching Yuan Fen's antics. She kept calling, "Sesame, open up." Seems that's not right either. In my name and your fervor, cover the sun, moon, and stars. Bring forth eternal night. She quickly corrected herself. Seems that's not right either. Suddenly, Yuan Fen became a game character with a blindfold on her eyes. Open up, gate of darkness. Release the existing darkness. Bring the power of the last king through the void. Guide the horizon. But she quickly threw off the blindfold violently, angrily saying, "It's completely useless." He lay there comfortably asking, "Wife, are you done messing around?" She quickly turned around, irritated. "What's going on? I'm a god. Why can't I open the strange world gate?" He picked his nose and said, "Because things like the power of the mother goddess and such are all fake. They don't exist. I just tricked you into marrying me. That's all." Hearing the explanation, she immediately froze. What? 1,000 years ago in Sha Yuan Fen's palace, players were trying to raise their favorability with her. Everyone hoped for and had expectations of Yuan Fen. Moon Lady. This is the latest game. Moon Lady. Let's go on a date. Get lost. Moon Lady is mine. The latest Garrett Kid set. Please accept it. Moon Lady. She, on this side, also very happily welcomed them. System announcement. Sha Yuan Zhang's favorability is adoring Yuan Fen. She immediately greeted back. "Oh my, thank you for Dua Lin's gift. I like it very much." In her heart at that time, she thought, hee, these people are so easy to fool, using magic to create fake favorability, and countless people come to give me gifts. Suddenly, there was an explosion outside. Urgent voices reported, "Bad news. Lady Sha Yuan Fen. Someone ambushed us. Quickly." All those on Yuan Fen's side prepared for battle. Who's the blind fool disturbing us and Moon Lady enjoying our honeymoon? Deal with them. Today, if anyone dares touch Moon Lady, I, Wang Jinzi, will jump from here. Immediately, they fiercely protected Yuan Fen, shouting, "Speak up, come on, reinforcements, we swear to protect our angel to the death." From within that smoke, appeared the silhouette of some demoness. It was none other than Lydia, but everyone stared at her voluptuous chest. Immediately, both men and women had nosebleeds. Such big breasts. It's quite nice. Yuan Fen, angry at that time, shouted, "Hey." Then she stood up and asked, "Hey, Leah, what do you think you're doing?" Lydia then raised her hand. She used the soul chain skill on Yuan Fen. The chains began to bind her, making Yuan Fen scream. Ouch. She couldn't resist at all. She could only use her mouth. "Stop it quickly, Moon Lady." Everyone watched the whole scene, but no one dared to stand up and fight. Suddenly, a foot stepped in from somewhere. That person spoke up. "Oh, damn it. You've all been fooled by the magic of the moon demoness. Don't you know?" Everyone was surprised. "You, who are you?" The first player in history to capture a demoness. The elite god Hichi spoke up at that time. Demonesses can't attack normally. The so-called favorability is nothing but a fake phenomenon that she created using her powers. Quickly, they gathered to discuss the magic. No wonder the favorability swept up to adoration level. No matter what we did, it couldn't go any higher. It must be true. The great god is the one who successfully captured the demoness. Wait a minute. The one who once captured the lust demoness came here. What does he intend to do? Then they aimed at him and attacked, each shouting loudly, "What do you want to do? Don't you dare take Moon Lady from us. Get lost. Moon Lady belongs to us. Even if we were deceived, we'll still love her." Suddenly, Lydia quickly raised her hand and used Desium B.M. Immediately, a notification appeared. Player 30 has died in battle, and it repeated 4 times, shocking Yuan Fen to the point of gaping. "My fans are all gone." He went to her side and said, "Well done, Lydia." Yuan Fen quickly shouted, "Lydia, are you crazy? Why are you helping the god's apostle?" She spoke up saying, "Because love tells me to do what I will do." Lydia now looked as if she was under God Hitch's spell. Yuan Fen angrily shouted, "Bastard, what exactly did you do to Lydia?" He said, "There's no need to tell you." Then he took out a vial and said, "Because very soon, you'll be just like her. Accept the sanctions of justice." Quickly, Yuan Fen's face darkened. The love goddess's secret potion. She immediately shouted, "No, don't." Yuan Fen said while backing away, "I remember now. I remember everything. You are God Hichi, the most terrifying god's apostle in history. It was you who made me and Lydia." He thought to himself, "I remember the demoness's memories should have been completely erased by the creation goddess. But Yuan Fen seems to have remembered something." What's going on? Could it be that once the marriage contract is established, the demoness's memories are restored? Yuan Fen recalled her old memories, stuttering, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to marry you. He crossed his arms and said, What? Just now you shamelessly wanted to marry me. Now you want to take it back. That's not allowed. Yuan Fen said loudly. Do you believe I'll tell everyone about your identity or not? Then all the demonesses will hunt you down. He confidently replied. Go ahead and try. Don't forget, now we're husband and wife, sharing the same life. In other words, once I die, you won't survive either. This made Yuan Fen hold her head in anguish. Despicable. Then she summoned a scythe and shouted, I'll kill you. She charged at him recklessly. When she swung the first strike, he easily caught it with just a finger. Wu Shen laughed and said, It's useless. As long as our marriage contract exists, you can't harm me. Not only that, your abilities will also be under my full control. Yuan Fen quickly worried. What? Wu Shen smiled. Then he used the splitting technique just like her. Like this. At that moment, his clones became characters with 6 packs, 10 packs, and even good senior brothers. That's called Moon's reflection in water. Truly philosophical hell. Yuan Fen quickly darkened her face and grunted. The clones shouted loudly, Feel the attraction of philosophy. The first one, dressed like a pervert, spoke up, Wang Defa. The second one was a famous guy wearing a red headband, Hu Liji. The third one was shirtless, tying up the person below. He said, if you're a brother, come and chop me. The person below immediately replied, 1 chop 666, 2 chops 999. Yuan Fen immediately screamed in fear. I can't take it anymore. She immediately panicked. What do you want to do? Don't come here. They loudly replied, must kill, extract, study, retain, and dance. Yuan Fen quickly cried out, no, don't. At this moment, on the 3rd floor of Lydia's palace, a bat flew to where a dragon was. When it landed, it spoke. The dragon also opened its eyes to look. It slowly exhaled smoke, then spread its wings. That was Luo Li in dragon form. Character identity, God of the Dragon Clan. Character introduction. Once the god of the Dragon Clan, proud and noble, for unknown reasons, had to accept a contract relationship with Lydia, guarding the 3rd floor of Lydia's palace on her behalf. The bat spoke. You're awake. The big-headed Luo Li replied. Lady Lydia, you finally arrived. The bat immediately transformed. That was Lydia. She asked Luo Li, what do you want from me? Luo Li replied, I left my homeland to guard this place for you for hundreds of years. Lydia, it's time for you to keep your promise. Lydia wondered, oh, have you found the person you want to kill? She replied, that's right. Just now I sensed it. The eternal dragon heart has reacted. That man has appeared. Demoness, I want you to fulfill your promise and help me kill this guy. She quickly said, no problem. But before that, I'll introduce someone for you to meet. Lydia already had a plan ready with this person. Your revenge plan will be even more successful. In Shin's room on the 2nd floor of the palace, she was rummaging through everything to find something. Strange. Where did it go? I clearly remember putting it here. Shin then sighed in relief. Found it. So it was thrown here. Great. Shin smiled. Holding a photo in her hand, she slowly wiped off the dust on the photo. It was a desk photo of Shen Shi Kai Jing from the past. Suddenly, the teleportation gate opened abruptly, startling Shin, who hurriedly put it back inside. Shin, good news, Lydia said with a smile. Jump for joy. Shin, your revenge has hope now. Shin wondered doubtfully. Could it be the person in my heart? Has your highness discovered Wu Shen's identity? Lydia said, I'll introduce a colleague to you. She's similar to you. She suffered a lot of abuse from that scum. Now she's got a lead on his whereabouts. The sacred beast guardian of the empire, ruler of the dragon clan, goddess of dragons. From inside appeared a beast person. Shin wondered. Dragon clan goddess. Lydia introduced. Her name is Luo Shi. A half-human half-dragon girl appeared. She said, pleased to meet you. An info panel appeared. Luo Shi. Character identity. Human form of the dragon clan god. Character introduction. Luo Li. God of the dragon clan. Changed form to conceal her identity. Shin thought. He targeted her 3 years ago. Unexpectedly. I immediately feel she's so cute. It's too much. Shen Shi Kai Jing didn't even spare children. Luo Li quickly became angry. I'm not a child. You know, I only became this form after losing my divine powers. Lydia laughed, patting her head, saying, that's right, little Luo Li. When she came to me, she didn't originally look like this. At that time, Luo Li also got angry and turned to fight back, but it was more like gentle punching and squeezing towards Lydia. Luo Li said while hitting, "Drop the little, you cruel witch. Don't treat me like a child." Lydia laughed humorously. "Ouch, I'm defeated. I get it. I'm sorry. Okay." Then she offered a lollipop, saying, "Here's an apology gift." Luo Li then decisively took the gift from her hand and said, "Don't think this settles it." Then she put the candy in her mouth and spoke, "All right, let's get back to the main issue." Lydia thought differently. Dragons really are easy to lure. Luo Li said, "The man named Shen Shi Kai Jane has betrayed all humans and goddesses. He teased goddesses and stole countless treasures from them. We goddesses can't just let it slide." Then she pointed at Shen and said, "Dark Spirit, we need your help. You should join our organization too." The name of the organization is Alliance of Women with Cases. The three of them then silently looked at each other. Lydia said to Luo Li, "This name must have been given by Sha Yufan. Surely your organization isn't really called that, right?" She immediately realized she had misspoken. She thought to herself, I spoke carelessly and let it slip out." Shin wondered, "But you, being the goddess of the empire and also the sacred guardian beast, coming to the witch's territory to cooperate, is it really okay?" Luo Li answered while sucking on the candy, "I haven't been the sacred guardian beast for a long time." Lydia said to Shin, "You still don't know. The empire has completely severed ties with the goddess. Now only the Victoria allied countries and the Eagle Federation still worship the goddess. Although I'm glad you're working hard now, but you should go out occasionally to pay attention to the world's developments a bit." Shin quickly replied, "Yes, understood." Luo Li said, "The goddess forbade humans from researching dark magic, and the empire was originally the birthplace of dark magic. On this matter, the fault lies with us goddesses." She continued the story to this point, being a goddess with the status of sacred guardian beast, if I didn't leave, it would mean opposing the goddesses who supported that ban. As for the empire severing ties with the goddess, I can't be blamed for that either. After the demotion ceremony, I left immediately. The dragon clan despised me. The empire could no longer coexist well with me. I didn't want to return to the goddess's place either. Even the lover I trusted the most betrayed me and left. What I have now is just the obsession to live for myself." Shin pondered. "Lover, how interesting. My god, it turns out that before, the one you proposed to wasn't just me." Then she asked, "So, have you pinpointed his location?" Luo Li replied, "Not yet. I've sensed a bit of his aura. The exact location still needs 1 to 2 days to deduce. When we have results, we'll inform you." She smiled and said, "All right, when that time comes, you must let me join the capture operation." Luo Li gave a thumbs up. "That would be great. With your help, we'll surely succeed in capturing him. When that time comes, I must personally escort this scum back to the Dragon Clan's holy land for a slow interrogation, to get justice for you and the other sisters." Shin frowned and smiled sinisterly, replying, "Luo Li, you're truly reliable. I support this action. Finally, there's hope." She thought to herself, "Yeah, such nice words. Don't you want to have my god all to yourself? I absolutely won't let you have your way. My god belongs to me." In the palace of the Lower Moon Realm, she suddenly knelt down on the floor. "I never want to see muscular men in my life again." My god used magic to create 3 muscular men standing in front of her and asked, "What? You can't handle this level already?" Rubbing her eyes with both hands, she cried and said, "My eyes are about to go blind. Quickly make these people disappear." He snapped his fingers, and all 3 muscular men vanished. "That's fine." With reddened eyes, tear-filled eyes, she asked, "Such a cruel trick. What do you really want to do?" "I want to divorce you." He crossed his arms and looked at her, saying, "We've been married for less than half an hour and you already want a divorce. Am I that detestable to you?" Hearing him, she spread her arms, angrily shouting, "Nonsense. If I hadn't been tricked by you, not even a ghost would want to marry a lowly, despicable person like you." With a gloomy face and displeased expression, he said as if seething, "You call me despicable? Sorry, but you've angered me now." With an angry face, he laid her across his lap. His hand spanked her bottom, mouth shouting, "To discipline unruly children who haven't been taught properly like you. I like using this method the most." She was spanked so much that she cried out in pain. Ouch. A moment later, she sobbed with a pained expression, "Hick, you devil. Even my great mother has never hit me before." He crossed his arms, looking at her with red eyes, saying teasingly, Just now you said you wanted to divorce me. That's not impossible." Crying loudly, she stopped immediately and looked up at him suspiciously. "Really?" He smiled, stroking his chin, saying, but there's one condition. I want you to help me capture another demon woman. With a recovered expression, she shook her head. I'd rather die than help you. He took off his coat, tossing it aside, saying, is that so? Then there's no other way. Seeing this, she panicked and asked, wait, why are you taking off your clothes? Without a word, he went to her and picked her up. She angrily asked, what are you doing? Let go. She widened her eyes in surprise. Going near the bed, he threw her onto it, saying, you ask what I want to do. Then, pressing down on Yifeng, he said, wedding night. The cruel god said, of course we must consummate the marriage. Making Yifeng, lying underneath, feel a bit worried. He slowly moved closer to her neck, saying, face reality. Now that we're married, you can't harm me in the slightest. Right now, in front of me, all the powers you possess will be ineffective. You're just an ordinary woman. When the god touched her thigh, Yifeng let out a scream. She fearfully closed her eyes with tears, thinking, I'm a noble demon woman, yet I'm about to be taken by a human. My sisters, please, someone come save me. At that moment, his face was very mischievous. While Yifeng cried in fear, the god paused and asked, what are you doing with that expression? It's like I'm bullying you or something. I won't do it anymore. I won't do it anymore. I've lost interest. Yifeng then opened her eyes to look at him. He went to the window, gazing at the moonlight, saying, I'm sleepy. You should go back to your room. This left her dazed in silence. Yifeng asked in disbelief, you want to let me go? He turned his head, frowning in confusion. What's wrong? You're not leaving. I'll really sleep with you. Making Yifeng startle, she then quickly stood up and left. Scram. Don't even think about it. Her face had turned red with embarrassment. As Yifeng opened the door, he spoke up. Oh, right. Good night. Hearing this wish from the god, she was also extremely surprised. Then she slammed the door shut, replying with a good night. Yifeng, now outside, still lingered, not wanting to leave. She blushed, asking herself what she had just said. Why did she wish that bastard good night? HMPH. Now that the god is pretending to be so polite and courteous, there will come a day when he'll show his true colors. I can't just sit and wait for death. Yifeng walked along the corridor. She tiptoed to avoid anyone. Then she stealthily opened a door and peeked in. When she saw no one, she wondered, where's Lydia? That's good. That's good. Otherwise, suddenly, a shadow behind her replied, otherwise what? Yifeng was startled and screamed, oh my god, nothing. There's no Lydia. I'm just going out for a little walk. Quickly, Yifeng gathered her thoughts. You're the demon woman matriarch. Dianfu, in 2D form, smiled and replied, good evening, Yifeng. An information panel appeared. Fang Dianfu can be called Shu. Character identity, demon woman matriarch. Character introduction, demon woman who extremely despises men, implements a policy of female supremacy and male inferiority in other territories. Within the range of female supremacy and male inferiority power, men's combat power is forcibly weaker than women's. Yifeng said, keep your voice down. Why did you also come to Lydia's territory? What if we're discovered? She replied, no need to worry. The person in front of you is just a magical image. Real-time information only. Then she continued, yet you went ahead and found the land of the mother goddess. What's the result? Ha ha ha. It must have failed. If not, you would have started bragging already. Yifeng, somewhat doubtful, said to herself, yeah, if I had known earlier, I wouldn't have been so hasty. This way, those harmed by the god are the other demon women. Dianfu then opened her fan and said, but this result doesn't surprise me at all. On the contrary, it's within my expectations. In this world, what man would like a flat chest like yours? Oh ho ho ho. Hearing this provocation, Yifeng immediately got fired up. Then she crossed her arms and replied indifferently, don't think that just because your breasts are big, you can bewitch all men. Then she said proudly, a cute girl like me is also liked by many men. You know, don't forget, back then I was very popular among the god's apostles. Dianfu judged. On this point, I dare not agree carelessly. Those guys were all from strange worlds, weren't they? Don't forget that I'm the demon woman matriarch. You don't know how many men have knelt under my skirt. No one understands men's minds better than I do. Then she folded her fan. So you'd better obediently wait for my good news. Then, with a very calculating look, she continued, now, it's my turn. Dianfu quickly turned into a cloud of smoke and flew away. She also left a message. Watch, Yifeng. After I become the new deity, I'll make you the demon woman's ironboard. Oh ho ho ho. She quickly became angry and shouted, Fang Dianfu, Dream on. I've endured enough. Yifeng said all the hateful things in her heart. If you're heartless, don't blame me for being disloyal. Just wait. Don't you want to marry the god? I'll drag you down with me. But then she thought again. Hee, who knows? Maybe by then he'll actually bewitch you. Then you won't have the mind to torment me anymore. Then she laughed wickedly. Ah ha ha ha. Shangxi City. 1,000 years ago. The bell rang out. Clang 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 clang, signaling that enemy forces were attacking Shangxi City. Not good. The demon clan's army is attacking. The general said loudly with a worried face. Don't panic. Quickly gather the troops. Resist for as long as we can. We must ensure the civilians retreat safely. A soldier looked at the general and said, Yes, General. Sir, it's just that. The number of their troops is truly too many. Looking down at the city gate, they saw countless demon clan soldiers. The general, with a hateful expression, eyes wide open and teeth clenched, said, Damn it, how could such a large-scale demon army gather at the foot of the city in an instant? This must be the work of the demon women. Looking up at the sky, a huge white dragon was flying. All the soldiers looked up. Someone asked curiously, What's that? A large white dragon. The general watched the white dragon's silhouette, muttering, That's the dragon goddess. Has she come to help us? Suddenly he frowned, looking closely. Wait, on the goddess's back is. On the white dragon's back was Shangxi Zhixing, wearing red armor and a mask. His eyes surveyed everyone, one hand holding the reins, the other pointing straight ahead. Seeing him, everyone shouted, Our Lord, Shangxi Zhixing. The image of a hero riding a dragon has been preserved in images and content throughout history. In the distant past, to fight against common enemies, humans and dragon clans cooperated, giving birth to an extremely powerful profession. Dragon Knights, brave warriors who had to pass rigorous tests, gained the recognition of dragons, even of dragon gods. To achieve such glory, all soldiers and officers cheered loudly, rejoicing when they saw him. Great, we're saved. Long live our lord. Long live Shangxi Zhixing. While riding Luoli and flying in the sky, both of them conversed. Luoli asked him with an admiring tone, They really love you, don't they? Shangxi Zhixing. He held the reins, looking straight ahead, admitting she wasn't wrong. Luoli, he said with a determined voice, That's why I must protect them. While riding Luoli, charging straight at the enemy, he shouted loudly, Go, Luoli, turn our enemies into ashes. She replied confidently, Sure, piece of cake. Luoli's dragon mouth spewed fire at the enemy, causing the demon troops to scatter in panic, crying out in fear, It's a dragon. Run. Dragon God's Great Hall. Many years later, on the walls of the Dragon God's Great Hall, Wu Shen called, Hey, Luoli. She replied, with a distant look in his eyes. He asked a favor, although it's a bit hard to ask, but could you help me make a pair of reins? She widened her eyes, looking at him, hand on her face. She smiled and said, Of course, I'll use the best materials to create them. Seeing her agree so easily, he exclaimed in surprise, Really? I mean, you agree so easily. Hands on her hips, smiling brightly, she promised, That's right, Wu Shen. With the relationship between us, it's absolutely no problem. Looking at the sun in the distance, about to set behind the mountains, she said with affection, We've fought against the demon clan, flown over countless mountains and seas. This land is full of our footprints, the two of us, from our initial conflicts to final acceptance, our hearts in sync. Thinking back, it all feels. Saying this, she smiled with a happy expression. You and I have become an indispensable part of each other's lives. As she spoke, she thought to herself, It's true. Using this old-fashioned way to confess again. Silly. Both he and she stood silently side by side, watching the sunset gradually disappear behind the mountains. The Dragon Clan leader spoke to Luoli in an advisory tone. No, Luoli, I don't agree with this. Sarah's character profile. The Golden Dragon, leader of the Dragon Clan. Character introduction. Subordinate of the Dragon Goddess. First generation to control dragon veins. Gold attribute. Rumored to have fought against the Demon Queen and luckily survived. Has a noble status in the Dragon Clan. Even the goddess cannot easily disregard her opinions. She looked at the clan leader and asked defiantly, Why don't you agree with my marriage to Wu Shen? The clan leader looked at her and gently explained, Because that human is not worthy of you doing this. Luoli, think a little. That human has been gone for so long. He tricked you into forging wedding rings, which consumed a large amount of your divine power. That human is just an arrogant person plotting to gain longevity from us. She opened her eyes wide and argued loudly. Wu Shen is not that kind of person. He and I have been through so much together. I'd trust him. At this point, the clan leader was very angry. Enough. You're being too indulgent with that man. Luoli, getting too close to humans will only harm you. Even if you are a goddess, we can no longer continue to be lenient. If you keep being so infatuated. She turned her face and walked away with a determined expression, eyes full of tears, hands clenched behind her back, ignoring whatever the Dragon Clan leader said after her, not faltering in her steps. The Dragon Clan will no longer be your shelter. Your divine powers will also be revoked. She walked away crying, tears falling like rain as she thought to herself, Wu Shen, I know your sudden disappearance must have a reason. I trust you. So during this time you're away, I will protect your people in Shenxi City until you return. Dragon Luoli sat on the roof of Shenxi City, waiting for God Hechi for 100 years, lying in the falling snow, waiting for him for 500 years. 1.000 years later, in the city, the people shouted in revolt, Goddess, get out of our city. We support Lord Sha Yuyan. Demonic arts are our treasure. Goddess, what right do you have to forbid us from developing demonic arts? Only Lord Sha Yuyan can make Shenxi City better. A group of soldiers came out to block the citizens, shouting threats. Step back, all of you. If not, don't blame us for being impolite. Yet the people continued to shout incessantly, each with their own opinion. Goddess, get out. Otherwise, the Demon Queen will slaughter the people in the city. We've explained so many times. The ban on demonic arts wasn't issued by Lady Luoli. Then what's the deal? She's also a goddess, same as those others. Tell her to get out. Shenxi City should be under Lord Sha Yuyan's control. Goddess, get out. Her close attendant, Indonesia, looked at the scene in front of the main hall and suddenly felt helpless. Closing the two door panels, Indonesia spoke up. Lady Luoli, please be lenient with these ignorant children. In these 1,000 years, if it weren't for you, Shenxi City would have long been destroyed by the Demon Queen's army. Such kindness, how can people just forget so easily? His wrinkled, aged face looked at her with a friendly smile, calling affectionately, Lady Luoli. She sat, her eyes examining Indonesia closely. She suddenly asked, what's wrong with you today? You look extremely dispirited. Indonesia said nothing, thinking, is this really Lady Luoli? How could she be answering me? Since I can remember, she has always had this appearance. Indonesia recalled when he first entered the palace, kneeling before the lady Luoli sitting on the golden throne. When I was young, the first time I saw her, I was stunned by her beautiful and noble appearance. It was shocking. She remained silent. Her eyes revealed an emptiness that transcended history and time. Indonesia always told stories and performed to amuse Luoli, but she remained cold, her eyes sad and distant. I tried to gather strange news and interesting stories from the world to share with her, hoping to help her break free from that feeling of emptiness. But she never said a word, only occasionally nodding slightly. Sometimes I'd find her sitting alone on the rooftop, gazing into the distance, as if waiting for something. Suddenly, Luoli unexpectedly called Indonesia. Hearing this, Indonesia was moved, his aged eyes tearing up, asking back in disbelief, Lady Luoli, did you just call my name? She looked at Indonesia and said, just now, the goddesses have contacted me. I've been deemed a traitor by the goddesses, and will soon be stripped of my divine powers. Now, I can no longer withstand the power of the Demon Queen. If I leave Shenxi City, I'm afraid that in the struggle, the Demon Queen won't spare the city's people. With a worried face, eyes wide open, Indonesia asked anxiously, Lady Luoli, could it be that you want to leave us behind? She stood up as she answered, I have fulfilled my responsibilities here. The vow I made years ago has been fulfilled. Thank you for your care all this time. Indonesia, looking into the distance, she continued, I should go find that person now. My beloved. She walked away, her mind constantly thinking about Wu Shen. Wu Shen, I don't believe you would betray humanity. Betray me. You must have your reasons. That's why I must go find you. But where have you gone? Wu Shen, with thoughts vast and vague, her figure shrank without her noticing. As she walked, she pondered, now that I've become like this, he probably won't recognize me anymore. Suddenly, she bumped her head into someone. Oh, she and Sha Yuyan looked at each other in surprise. Her eyes suddenly caught sight of her own ring and she exclaimed, that ring. That's my eternal dragon heart ring. Divine level Eternal Dragon Heart. Accessory effect. Built-in skill equipment. Holy Armor Breaker. Skill to steal opponent's defensive items. Passive skill. After death. Grants one chance to revive on the spot only once. Equipment description. To prove his true love, the dragon god has, through this wedding ring, shared his eternal life with his beloved servant. Players, please don't use it to strip others. Luoli looked at Xia Yuyan wearing her ring on her hand and angrily shouted before Xia Yuyan's wide-eyed, surprised gaze. Where did you get this ring from? Give it back to me at once. Xia Yuyan looked at her with wide eyes, extremely shocked and with a flushed face, said teasingly, "Oh, I've discovered a wild loli. Let go of me, you pervert." Luoli, with tear-filled eyes, looked at Xia Yuyan pinching both of her cheeks with both hands. Her mouth exclaimed, "Oh, such chubby cheeks, so soft and nice to squeeze." Luoli used all her strength to forcefully push her hands away from herself, shouting loudly, "Let go." With an angry face, she pointed at Xia Yuyan and asked rudely, "I am Dragon God Luoli. Who are you? Quickly state your name." Looking at Luoli, she said gently, "Me, I'm Xia Yuyan." Hearing the name, Luoli widened her round eyes, looking at her and thinking, "Demon Lady Yuyan, why has this person come to lead his territory?" Hands on her hips, she smiled brightly at Luoli and asked, "Oh, so you're the dragon goddess. How did you end up looking like this?" The reply came in Luoli's gruff voice, "How annoying. Why do you care? Evil demon lady, quickly return my ring." She replied, "I won't." At Xia Yuyan's answer, she, with a surprised expression, blurted out in disbelief, "What?" Moving closer, Xia Yuyan bent down, bringing her face close to hers, and said provocatively, "If I return the ring to you, you'll regain your power and turn back into a busty goddess, right? That would make me very uncomfortable." Hearing this, her face panicked and she replied with a question, "Do you have a grudge against big breasts?" Pointing at Xia Yuyan's face, she shouted loudly, "Pervert, lolicon." Hearing the argument, Wu Shen opened the door and came out with a sleepy face, asking, "Who's arguing in front of my room so early in the morning? Don't you let working people sleep in?" Seeing Wu Shen come out, Luoli pointed at him with a surprised look and asked, "Hey, Xia Yuyan, why is there even a human here?" Hearing the question, she answered hesitantly and indifferently, "He's my personal slave." Hearing her call him a slave, he glanced at her and said with an unhappy face, "I'm clearly your HUSB." Before he could finish, she covered his mouth, not letting him speak further. With an angry face, she whispered in his ear, just loud enough for him to hear, "If others find out I was tricked into marrying you, where will I show my face in the future? Save some face for me in front of the kid." He listened to her with an indifferent expression. He looked down at Luoli, who was staring wide-eyed at the two of them. Seeing Luoli's sad eyes, he asked, "Little friend, what's wrong?" She replied, "No, nothing." Turning to leave, she said, "Goodbye everyone. I have to go back now." Seeing her leave alone, he immediately asked with concern, "Are you okay going alone?" As she walked, she said, "No need for you to worry." He watched her go without saying anything more. As she walked, Luoli thought to herself, "Why does his breath feel so familiar? Moreover, he has the scent of many people on him, the scent of Demon Lady Yuyan, Lydia, and even that yin spirit." While walking, she suddenly stopped and thought further, "No, that's not right. How could a mere human slave have been in contact with so many important figures?" With a questioning and puzzled face, she spread her wings and flew away, thinking, "I must investigate this thoroughly." As for the remaining two, Xia Yuyan still said she wanted to make a bet with Wu Shen. He asked in surprise, "What, you want to make a bet with me?" Pointing at his face, she commanded, "That's right. If you lose, divorce me immediately." She smiled mischievously, holding a game controller, showing it to him while saying, "We'll use this to decide the winner." He replied with a pointless question, "Winning wouldn't benefit me at all." She looked at him with a smug, excited expression, "Then tell me what you want. If you win, I'll agree to any condition you set." She crossed her arms, a devilish smile on her lips. She continued, "But I feel this is meaningless, because there's no way I can lose. I've been playing games every day for hundreds of years. The chances of you winning are practically zero. Do you need me to give you some HP first, or not?" He looked confused and said, Suddenly, he reached out and scratched his head. Looking at her standing proudly before him, he replied, "That provocation just now, I can't pretend I didn't hear it." "Very well, I accept your challenge." He smiled brightly, crossed his arms, and repeated the question. If I win, you'll agree to any condition I set, right? Is this promise valid? She loudly agreed, of course. He taunted again. Very good. If you lose, take off all your clothes. That'll be interesting. Hearing this, Sha Yueyin jumped in shock, stuttering. You pervert. You deviant. Why should I take off my clothes? He replied with amusement. If it's a bet, then at least of course, it should be something both sides are unwilling to do. Otherwise, how can it be considered a bet? As they argued back and forth, outside the window, Luoli was standing, watching intently with her big round eyes. As the two pushed each other, Wu Shen approached Sha Yueyin, grabbing both her hands tightly. She asked, "What's wrong? Why are you acting so coy? Could it be you're not wearing any underwear? Let me check." She panicked and replied, "Don't be ridiculous. Of course I'm wearing some." He asked again, "Then what are you waiting for? Tell me, are you going to take them off or not?" She shouted, "No." He teased her again. "Oh my, you're quite stubborn, aren't you?" She yelled, You, this is bullying." They bantered back and forth in front of Luoli's blushing face and embarrassed eyes. With what she had just seen, it made her wonder and think, this is not good. Not good at all. What are those two doing? No, that's wrong. These two certainly aren't in a master-servant relationship. This human's identity is problematic. How annoying. Even if I barge in, they'll just treat me like a child and joke around. Moreover, no one will believe what I say. With a determined look, she told herself she must find someone to help. In Lida's room, the maid placed a cup of tea on the table, saying, "Your tea, Lady Lida." She replied softly, Lida, holding a pen and writing in a book, asked Shin. "How's the handling of the rebellious slaves on the second floor?" Hearing Lida's question, she held a file in her hand and slowly analyzed. "It's coming to an end. I've destroyed all the underground hideouts. At the same time, all related persons have been arrested. However, many high-ranking officials are involved. I'm a bit unsure how to proceed. I hope your highness will order their execution." Lida, eyes on the book while Shin looked at the file, continued, "But if we do that, the vacancies in the official ranks will not wait." Before Shin could finish, she interrupted, "Choose a few people from their subordinates to replace them. They have no foundation, which makes them easier to control." Shin bowed her head, closed her eyes, showing agreement and acceptance. "Yes, everything will be done according to your highness's wishes." Suddenly, Luoli rushed in with a panicked demeanor, pushing the door open forcefully and calling out, "Lida." Hearing the call, she opened her eyes wide in surprise and asked Luoli with a concerned expression, Little Luoli, is something wrong?" Luoli replied, "I need to confirm something with you." Approaching Lida's desk, she put a paper on the table and asked, "Do you know this person?" Taking the paper from Luoli, Lida looked at it intently, hand on her chin, thinking, Little Luoli, on this paper, there's a person drawn with scribbles. I can't recognize it." Lida asked once more, "Are you sure this drawing is supposed to be a person?" With a serious face, Luoli affirmed, "Of course. This is my confident masterpiece." Shin came closer, showed the paper to Lida and asked, "Why do I feel this person looks a bit like Wu Shen?" Lida replied, "Now that you mention it, it does seem so." Hearing this, Luoli suddenly shouted, surprising the other two, "Wait, are you sure this person is named Wu Shen? How do you know?" Lida answered confidently, "Of course I know. Wu Shen is my fiancé. How could I not know his name? Could it be that you think Wu Shen knows the whereabouts of Shen Shi Kai Sheng? Do you want me to help you ask?" Luoli repeated with a puzzled expression, "Fiancé." Shin looked at Luoli, thinking, this is not good. If Luoli exposes Wu Shen's identity, it will be troublesome. Afraid that Luoli might reveal Wu Shen's secret, she immediately went to hug Luoli around the waist, lifting her up before Luoli's surprised and bewildered face, and said, "Your Highness, I should take Luoli away now." She whispered just loud enough for Luoli to hear, "Shush, don't say anything. If Lida finds out Wu Shen's identity, she'll kill him without hesitation. If Wu Shen dies, both you and I won't have a chance to bring him back for trial anymore." Luoli replied, "Oh," with a cheerful expression, "All right then, please go ahead." She answered, "Your Highness, you're too kind. You're busy with political matters. This small matter can be handled by me. I'll take my leave now." At the door, a maid carrying a stack of books entered and met Shin right at the entrance. The maid hurriedly greeted her. Good morning, Lord Shin." She was carrying Luoli out and replied, As she walked, the maid glanced at Shin with a puzzled expression. Seeing her, Lida quickly called out, "Daniel, have you found the reference books I needed?" She hurriedly ran in. Yes, placing the stack of books on the table. She said, Lord Lita, all the books you requested are here. Lita held a book with both hands, opened it to read, her eyes shining. Oh, well done. I'll promote you and raise your salary later. She bowed her head gratefully. Thank you, Your Highness. Daniel smiled as she watched Lita engrossed in reading, thinking to herself, Lord Lita, all these books were specially selected by Daniel for you. Please read them carefully. The plan will soon succeed. Wait for me. Shen Shi Kai Sheng. As for Shen, after carrying Luo Li for a while, she put her down and they walked side by side. Luo Li spoke up and asked her, Dark Spirit, you've known Wu Shen's identity for a long time, haven't you? She remained silent. Luo Li continued, Why didn't you tell me? Shen looked straight ahead and replied, Because he has his own reasons and mission. That's why I helped him hide it, although you and I are no longer goddesses. But do you think that relying solely on the current goddess faction is enough to protect this world? She looked at Shin with wide, surprised eyes. Shin continued to explain, the demon women have all lost their memories from that time, but you and I probably still remember, thousands of years ago, how Wu Shen subdued the demon women. He's the only one right now who can suppress the power of demon women. In your mind, many demon women with red eyes appeared with malicious smiles. She continued, Demon women are gnawing at this world. Those who have lost the creator goddess like us no longer have the power to confront them. Even though we are no longer goddesses, it doesn't mean we have no obligation to continue being responsible for humans. But what about our clan members? When the world is destroyed, who will protect them? Hearing this, Luo Li's face was filled with emotions. She stopped, gripping the straps of her bag tightly, thinking, that's right, I can't act on emotions, only thinking about myself. I must protect my clan members. Seeing Shen walk a bit ahead, she spoke up, what you said is not wrong, Dark Spirit. No, Shen, even if we don't think about humans, we must consider the safety of our entire clan. With determined eyes, Luo Li said, certainly, I need to revise my plan a bit. During this time, I want to ask you to keep an eye on Wu Shen. After all, the allure of demon women is not something everyone can resist. Both you and I must be careful. Shen was very surprised to hear this, eyes wide open looking at Luo Li. In her mind, she thought, allure, could it be that the demon woman Yuan Yu really dares to make a move on Wu Shen and Lita's territory? Luo Li walked away, saying, in short, I need to go revise the next plan. I'm counting on you to keep an eye on Wu Shen. After speaking, she walked away with a distant look, thinking to herself, indeed, I need to broaden my perspective a bit. Wu Shen, no matter what you've done, I'm willing to forgive you, but you must help me revitalize the Dragon Clan. At this moment, at Wu Shen's place, he and Sha Yufan were playing a gambling card game. He smiled mockingly and asked, Wife, are you still okay? Can you still continue playing in this state? You only have one piece of clothing left. You know. She fearfully held 3 cards in her hand. Her eyes looked at him sharply, biting her fingertip in thought. Damn it, why have I played over 100 rounds and haven't won a single one? She looked at the items she had taken off and continued thinking, even though I've cheated by counting belts and accessories, but I only have this Cheongsam left on my body. It feels a bit breezy down there. What should I do? Should I still continue? If I lose again, my secret will. Thinking of this, she panicked, her face turning red. He looked at her with a teasing smile. Well, ready to admit defeat now. It's not too late to be a good wife. She shouted in response. Nonsense. I don't want to be your wife. As long as there's a glimmer of hope, I won't give up. With determined eyes, she thought, that's right, I still can't admit defeat. I still have a glimmer of hope. Reaching for a card, she said confidently, the next draw will pierce through the stars. Looking at the newly flipped card, she laughed joyfully. He. With a delighted face, she spread her hand out in front and shouted, you've lost. High-level fusion of the red-eyed 3-headed dog. My turn is over. Suddenly, the 3-headed dog appeared approaching him with blood-red eyes and sharp teeth. At the same time, she shouted loudly, you have no defensive cards at all. Wu Shen, your life is like a flickering candle in the wind. How will you turn the tables now? 84.500 horsepower 100. Hearing this, he smirked and said, indeed, I only have 4 defensive cards left in my hand, with unclear meanings, but my defensive set will surely meet your expectations. He sat with folded hands, channeling energy. His cards turned into 6 hands, his eyes turning red. I have to broaden your knowledge a bit. What it means to be an ultra-lucky player. Secret technique, divine hand draw, Zen mind. One hand holding cards, one hand drawing cards. She widened her eyes in shock, not believing the scene before her. What is this? He shouted. Come forth. 5 cards appeared, forming the image of a demoness chained by hands and feet. He threw the cards up, and a dark demoness appeared. His mouth shouted loudly. Great dark demoness imprisoned. 80 infinitely large. The demoness appeared and launched an attack. Her hands released 2 extremely powerful energy beams. Great dark demoness launches attack on high-level red-eyed 3-headed dog. Wake up from your delusion. Destructive explosive bullet. She stood watching the dark demoness destroy her 3-headed dog. HP 0. An extremely powerful energy wave exhausted her, making her knees buckle. She said tiredly, I've lost again. Why? He looked at her and said with certainty, that's only natural. Your so-called rich experience is all from playing against computers. You won't make any progress that way. He looked at her with mocking eyes, rubbing his chin. He smiled and said, all right, since you've lost, please fulfill our previous agreement. Take off your last dress. Hearing him say this, her face turned bright red. He approached her and sat down in front of her, smiling mockingly. Do it. We're already married. What's there to be embarrassed about? Don't worry. I'll just look a bit. I absolutely won't touch. She shouted. What are you expecting? I won't take it off. Then, with a pretend sad face, he added, wife, this isn't right for a wife. With this attitude of yours, how will we raise our future children together? Hearing this, she said loudly with teary eyes, dream on. If you dare touch me, I'll bite my tongue and kill myself. She spoke while tugging at the ring on her finger. This kind of marriage, I can't stand it for another second. This thing. Her hand pulled at the ring. Looking angry, she asked, what? Why can't I take it off? He replied, don't waste your effort. A divine level item can't be removed so easily. She looked surprised. Her eyes widened as she thought, divine level item. That's right, the inherent skill. The holy armor technique of this ring might be able to forcibly remove the wedding ring. She stood up, one hand holding the ring-wearing hand, channeling energy to create a strong positive aura, shouting loudly, activate inherent skill. Looking at her, he asked worriedly, this magic array, the lower moon phase, could it be you want to? She smiled mischievously and replied, hee, you guessed right. Inherent skill, holy armor technique of the divine level, combined with the powerful magic of the demoness. I don't believe I can't do anything to this ring. Hearing this, he shouted to stop her. Fool, don't. Somehow, a large cloud of white smoke appeared. Then suddenly, the clothes on her body swiftly flew out from that white smoke. The clothes fell right in front of Wu Shen. She looked surprised and exclaimed, huh. Realizing she was naked, she screamed ah, so loudly it echoed everywhere. Even outside the palace it could be heard. Shen heard the scream and thought in surprise, that's demon girl Yuan Yu's voice. Something's wrong. He saw her crying and curling up. He stepped forward to hand her the clothes, comforting her. Oh heavens. All right, don't cry anymore. I told you not to play with fire. Quickly put your clothes on. She cried while asking in confusion. Why? Why did only the clothes come off? Where's the ring? She used the clothes to cover herself, face red and eyes teary, asking him, you saw, didn't you? He, with a red face and a nosebleed, raised his hand and said, I swear. She said, all right, you don't need to swear. I know you saw. He looked down and grabbed 2 strange objects. These are. He held 2 slimes and asked with a surprised look, why are there 2 small slimes here? Seeing him holding the 2 slimes, she was startled. With an angry face, she snatched the 2 slimes back and shouted loudly, while Wu Shen looked startled and confused. Give them back to me, you perverted lecher. With a worried face, he thought, I think I've understood something now. Xia Yifeng reached down to pick up the clothes from the ground. She quickly ran towards the door. Seeing this, he wondered what she was trying to do. Wu Shen hurriedly chased after her and hugged her, face annoyed. Don't, your bottom is exposed. Where are you going? She tightly hugged her clothes with both hands, face streaming with tears, crying and shouting, let go of me, you scoundrel. He continued to stop her. Calm down. At least put your clothes on first. If others see, both you and I will lose face. Suddenly the door burst open. Shin appeared with eyes wide in shock. Looking at the two of them, she exclaimed in surprise. Ah! The scene before her eyes made Shin's face awkward and uncomfortable. Seeing a naked girl, the two embracing each other, cheating. Wu Shen was holding Xia Yifeng in his arms. She wasn't wearing any clothes. A surge of jealous anger rose up, her eyes blazing red, her hair standing on end, her whole body emanating an aura. She shouted loudly, "You philanderer!" Seeing her so agitated, he quickly let go of Xia Yifeng. Raising both hands, his face panicked as he explained, "Shin, it's not what you think. Let me explain." Seeing him afraid of Shin, Xia Yifeng, with a displeased expression, wondered about many things and spoke up to ask, "What's going on? You already have a wife, yet you still deceived me into marrying you. What exactly are your intentions?" Hearing her words, Shin was very surprised and asked back, "Married?" When she learned that Wu Shen had married Xia Yifeng, she said reproachfully, "So that's how it is. I didn't expect you to be so quick to subdue a demon girl. As expected of my beloved." He closed his eyes and said resignedly, "Ah, that's exactly what happened. Just now, Xia Yifeng wasn't wearing clothes and ran outside. I was just stopping her, while buttoning her clothes." She said, "Tisk, isn't it because you caused this?" With an unrelenting expression, he retorted, "Clearly, you were playing with fire, insisting on using the ring's inherent skill. How can you blame me?" She argued back, "It's your fault. I won't accept any rebuttal." She looked at him with a flushed face, hands on her hips, eyes filled with anger. "You made me show such an embarrassing state. Don't think this matter will end just like that." With a determined look, she continued, "There will be a day when I'll escape your control. Then I'll officially divorce you." After saying that, she quickly walked to the door, not forgetting to add, "I'm leaving. You and this woman can talk slowly." Passing by Shin, she didn't forget to say sarcastically with a sulky expression, "I don't want to be a third wheel." He watched her leave with mixed emotions. Looking at Shin, he asked with surprise and curiosity, "That's right, Shin, why did you suddenly come? Weren't you helping Lydia with work?" She approached him without saying anything, so he asked, "What's wrong? Why aren't you saying anything?" She walked past him, saying as she went, "Stop babbling." She went to the bed and sat down, hands on the mattress, saying, "Come here to me." His mind was full of doubts. His head was thinking, feeling a strange sense of pressure. Looking at her sitting on the bed, arms crossed, he quickly put on a cheerful face, smiling brightly, as he approached her and said, "Yes, coming, coming." Getting close to Shin, he immediately put his hands on her shoulders, his mouth flattering, "My respected wife, are you still angry about the demon girl Yuan Yue?" Actually, before he could finish, she interrupted, eyes closed, with a sulky expression, "I'm not your wife, you know. Go find your demon wife," he said in an indulging tone. "Don't be like that. You are my wife, my beloved and cherished wife," she replied, her voice softening. "HMPH, don't think that these sweet words can make me forgive you." Saying this, she turned her head to look at him, asking with annoyance, "Tell me, how many goddesses did you harm back then?" Hearing her question, he felt uneasy and stammered, this, that." In his mind, he thought, "I was just playing a game back then. That's all." With an angry expression and sharp eyes, she pointed at his face and said suspiciously, "Aha, you're stammering. You just thought of a lie to deceive me, didn't you?" He immediately denied it. No, it's not that. I just don't know how to explain it to you," she said, seeming to understand him well. "What else is there to explain? The women you've wronged are enough to form an alliance of vengeful women," she continued. "Just a moment ago, the dragon goddess, your ex-lover, even invited me to join, to catch you. They're not sparing any expense, offering a bounty of 100 million platinum coins." Seeing his shocked and gloomy face, she continued, "Really? What exactly did you do in the past for these goddesses to hate you so much?" With a panicked and helpless expression, he could only remain silent. "I really don't know how to explain it to you." He recalled when he was playing the game. He had done many things to beat other gamers. Back then, to get the wedding ring to marry the demon girl, I stayed up all night for a week to capture all the demon girls. It became a legendary battle in the gaming world. Many players imitated me and went to capture goddesses, to dominate everything. I had to use every means to stay ahead. Di Shi Lian Zhou Ku Zhen Ju Yang Lao Ong Ban. I want to introduce someone to buy holy water. Love, may I ask if your holy water stays warm? I need boiled water. Can I buy your holy water to drink? Must keep this holy water warm for fair trade. It's a good medicine to have whether at home or out for normal activities. It's all basic skills. Anyway, I've already dominated everything. But after transmigrating to this world, everything I did, he's startled. His face panicked as he thought to himself, haven't I become an extreme scumbag already? I'm trapped. Creation goddess. Why didn't you erase all memories related to goddesses? Shin's voice continued recounting the events despite his worried face, panicking about his actions towards the goddesses. The goddesses are currently discussing how to deal with you after they catch you. Somewhat your body, somewhat the lower half of your body. Hearing her words, he turned pale with fear. It's over. I seem to hear the summons from the netherworld. Turning to face him, she cupped his face with both hands, saying reassuringly, my love, you don't need to worry because I'm not like them. Her face smiling, eyes loving, she continued, I want everything of yours. Everything of yours belongs to me. I won't let anyone touch a single hair on your body because I love you. She squeezed his face hard with both hands, distorting his features. His lips puckered. He tried to say loving words to please her. Yes, I love you too, darling. At the same time, he felt overwhelmed by her enthusiasm. Love is too heavy. Suddenly, she hugged his face to her body. Her face flushed. To his surprise, she said, then let's have a child. One hand hooked his neck, pressing him close, the other hand on her chin, thinking with a face red with happiness, while he suffered from her tight grip. Oh, what should we name the child? He raised his trembling hand, quickly calling out, Shinstar, I can't breathe. Only then did she realize she was hugging him too tightly. She quickly let go of him, her face startled, saying, oh, I'm sorry. As for him, when she released him, he gasped for air, mouth wide open, breathing heavily. She sat meekly with a regretful face, speaking softly, I'm sorry, I was disrespectful. My lord, are you all right? Coughing and breathing, he reassured her, ahem, ahem, no, it's fine. With a sad face, a tear rolling down her cheek, she expressed her feelings to her lord, I'm sorry. Whenever I think about other goddesses wanting to take you from me, I just can't control my emotions. I don't want to lose you again. Hearing her words, he felt surprised. Suddenly he stood up, hugged her tightly and called her name lovingly. She responded yes, as he embraced her and shared his thoughts. All this time, I've always thought this was just a game. I've been thinking too simply about everything. When my mission is over, I'll ask Ha Wei Van to create a pair of divine-level wedding rings for us. Hearing this, her face turned red, her eyes welling up with happiness. He continued speaking, I'm sorry for my past recklessness that has caused you so much pain. Let me say it again, he said while thinking. You've suffered for thousands of years. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He spoke again. I love you. Hearing this, her face smiled happily with tears in her eyes, her hands clutching his clothes tightly. She replied, okay, she said, my lord, I'm extremely happy right now. Her heart thinking, thank you. A moment later, holding the door, she said, then I'll go back first. Husband, Lydia still has matters waiting for me. Turning back to look at him with a happy face, she continued, when making the wedding rings, please add the ingredient I gave you. Okay, go. Then raised his hand to wave goodbye. With a confused expression, his other hand held the spirit seed. Oh, alright, epic level. Spirit seed of vitality. Consumable item. Effect when used. Can nourish kidneys and enhance yang energy. Increases fertility rate by 50% and genetic activity. Item description. Spirit seed containing the essence of wind spirits in the atmosphere. With a dumbfounded face, he stared at the seed in his hand, his mouth saying, are you planning to change careers and become the goddess of fertility? Sing walked away with a happy face, smiling contentedly. Oh no. Looking this happy will raise suspicions. She stopped and slapped her face twice with both hands. She returned to a serious expression, her eyes determined. Very good. For Go then. I must work harder for Lydia. At 3 a.m. in the palace, in Ha Wei Van's room, many discs were scattered on the floor. Damn it, I won't lose. With anxious and worried eyes, to be able to beat Go then in the game, Ha Wei Van was trying to practice. Her hands held a game console, while her face showed hatred and determination. With blazing red eyes, she shouted angrily, Go then, I must defeat you. Then cancel the engagement to make you my slave. For freedom. At the same time, in Lydia's room, she was lying on the bed, holding a love book with both hands. To possess Go then, Lydia stayed up all night studying human values of love. From this, she came to a conclusion. She raised her hand to adjust her glasses, her eyes fixed on the book and pondered its contents, muttering to herself. Human emotions are much more complex than I imagined, she exclaimed. How troublesome. The bright sun shone on the rooftop. Inside the house, on the ultra-flat Sony TV screen, two game characters were fighting, with sound effects announcing K.O. or perfect play. A young man sitting in front of the screen was then Hai Kai Tin, also known as Go Than, and Ha Wei Van. In this game, then Hai Kai Tin won. Ha Wei Van, unwilling to accept defeat, pulled at her hair in frustration, contrary to her bewildered face and dejected state. Then Hai Kai Tin, expressionless, sipped his drink and said, "This is your true skill level. Tell me, how many perfect rounds have I beaten you in?" Seeing then Hai Kai Tin's victorious demeanor and hearing his provocative words, Ha Wei Van, irritated, grabbed a pillow and hit him hard. "That last round doesn't count. You trickster. You only know how to hide in corners and attack." He raised his hands to block while arguing. "Oh really? What do you understand? This is called a noble playing style. You're the trickster here. We clearly said the loser has to strip. You've lost 49 rounds in a row, yet you haven't taken anything off. Tell me, who's the trickster now?" Hearing him say that, Ha Wei Van, who was about to hit him again, suddenly stopped. She lowered the pillow, turned away, and huffed. Seeing this, then Hai Kai Tin thought to himself, "Here we go again. Every time I try to reason with her, she pulls this trick. Where did she learn to be so thick-skinned?" He sighed and said, "Forget it. Can't tease you. Can't escape from you either." Ha Wei Van turned to look at him. She saw him lying on the bed, covered with a blanket, neatly announcing, "I'm tired. Going to sleep." She stared at him wide-eyed, then grabbed the pillow and hit him straight in the face, yelling, "No sleeping." Ha Wei Van stubbornly refused to give up. "One more game. The last one. Let's play Monster Hunter. This time I'm sure I won't lose to you." Hearing her unreasonable request, then Hai Kai Tin couldn't accept it and yelled, "Hey, can you be reasonable for once? We've been playing all morning. At least let me rest for a bit." "I'm not playing. When you lose, you'll definitely cheat again." Not backing down, Ha Wei Van also yelled, "You're so annoying. This time I won't cheat. Let's make an official contract." Mentioning the contract, her voice softened. She stretched out her hand, showing him a purple flame, saying clearly to reassure him, "Don't worry, this contract is binding. Even I, a demon girl, can't resist it." But then Hai Kai Tin crossed his arms, with an indifferent expression, saying, "It's not interesting. I've already seen your naked body. What else do you have to bet?" In response, Ha Wei Van shouted, "This time I'll bet my castle." He maintained his indifferent attitude, replying, "Don't need it. Lita's palace is very comfortable." Not giving up, she offered another condition. "Then I'll bet everything I have. If I lose, everything of mine will belong to you." Then Hai Kai Tin stroked his chin, pondering, "This Ha Wei Van, I bet when the time comes, she'll find some excuse to cheat again. Only the devil knows if this magic is meant to trick me or not. Oh well, I guess for thousands of years, no one has played games with her. I'll play with her today." After thinking, he decided to agree. Alright, anyway, there was nothing else to do today, so he'd play with her. Seeing him fall for her trap, Ha Wei Van smirked slyly. "Very good. Now I'll repeat the terms of the contract." She began to cast Ha Wei Van's contract. "If I lose, everything of mine will belong to Go Than. Conversely, Go Than, if you lose, you'll become my slave. Then you must play games with me every day." A giant purple flame appeared, in the middle of which a pair of eyes flashed red. "As you wish. The fairness of the contract is in effect. I will grant glory to the winner, and shame to the loser." After signing, the purple flame disappeared. Ha Wei Van looked at him and said, "Our duel has already begun. Are you ready?" Then she snapped her fingers. Purple light surrounded the room. Instantly, they were transported to another space. Seeing the surroundings change, Go then froze for a few seconds. A mechanical voice from nowhere sounded, "Welcome to the world of Monster Hunter." Only then did he come to his senses, admiring and marveling at the surroundings. "This is amazing. I didn't expect Ha Wei Van's magic could reach this level. The realism of the scenery and NPCs is excellent. Incredible." Ha Wei Van appeared out of nowhere, wearing armor, and said, "Do you know why my magic can be this realistic? Because my magic affects not just vision, but all 5 senses. Now, are you ready to hunt? This time we'll compete to see who can kill monsters the fastest." At the same time, in Lydia's room, Shin was gently explaining, No, not like that, Your Highness. It should be like this. Place both hands on your lower abdomen, tuck your chin down, Chest up. No, the lower abdomen doesn't need to be pressed so tightly. Also, Your Highness, why are you holding your breath? Your Highness, shall we take a break first? We can continue the special training later. Lydia, who was holding her breath and sucking in her stomach, finally exhaled in relief and complained, "You're killing me. I really don't understand how Shin can do this." Shin replied, "This is because I've been educated this way since childhood." She recalled her childhood days, having to go through daily training. Every small detail of each movement was deeply ingrained in her bones. She then encouraged Lydia, "So, Your Highness, you don't need to rush. After all, this isn't something that can be mastered in just a day or two." Despite the encouragement, Lydia's mood didn't improve much. "No good. If I don't take this time to improve my charm, Go then will be snatched away by Ha Wei Van." She wiped her sweat and said angrily, "Hateful. What's so good about that flat-chested girl anyway?" Go then is always sticking to her. Shin, understanding the situation, thought to herself, "It seems Lydia still doesn't know that Demon Girl Wei Van has been conquered by Go Than. But for Go Than's grand plan, just Demon Girl Wei Van is far from enough. If Go Than can quickly conquer Lydia, then world peace won't be far away. Go Than, although I can't help you much more, I will use my own methods to help you to the best of my ability." Thinking this, she turned to speak with Lydia. "Your Highness, since you have such determination, I will no longer go easy on you. Stand up straight. Your Highness, from now on, I will educate you more strictly." Hearing this, Lydia determinedly said, "No problem. Let's do it now." Shin, she immediately corrected herself, calling Shin instructor. Shin also loudly responded, "Yes." The instructor turned back to Go Than and Ha Wei Van. Now, Ha Wei Van was fighting a huge dragon. When she defeated it, a mechanical voice announced, "Kill time, 16 minutes 28 seconds. Number of falls, 2 times. Ha Wei Van looked at her achievement and boasted to Go Than, "Did you see that? This time I broke the previous record. You've lost." However, Go Than didn't pay attention to her and was focused on grilling meat. Seeing this, Ha Wei Van's face slightly changed. "What are you doing?" Go Than, holding a piece of meat in his hand, calmly said, "Stupid. Of course I'm preparing for hunting. Looks like you still don't understand this game well. Thorough preparation is also part of hunting." Seeing his delicious eating expression, Ha Wei Van drooled but still calmly asked, "Is it necessary to go to the extent of even making the eating motion exactly like the original?" After eating, Go Than threw away the bone and got ready. He said, "All right, I've eaten my fill. The medicine and dye are also ready." He then transformed and told Ha Wei Van before leaving, fully prepared. "Next, I'll enlighten you a bit. I'll show you what it means to be professional." Meanwhile, on Lydia and Shin's side, Shin placed a cup of water on Lydia's head and gave the task. "All right, Your Highness, please maintain this posture and walk a lap on the wooden beam. Don't let a single drop of water spill out." Lydia's whole body tensed up, waiting for Shin to grade. When just starting like this, isn't it a bit too high? Shin's hand tapped the ruler. "Please call me Instructor Shin." Princess Lydia quickly replied, "Yes, Instructor Shin." But Shin continued, "Your Highness, I perfected such a small lesson when I was 6 years old, so I believe Your Highness can certainly do well too." She used the ruler to tap Lydia's leg, instructing, "Stretch your legs. Very good. Stand on tiptoes. Very good. Maintain this posture and step forward." Lydia endured, thinking, for divine power at all costs. But after a few steps, she fell flat on the ground. The cup of water on her head spilled all over her. She was completely soaked. "Looks like she'll need to bathe again." Seeing this, Shin helplessly said, "Second Princess, I feel that we should start practicing from the most basic level instead." Lydia, not understanding, let out a huh. Back to the forest, Ha Wei Van was hanging from a tree branch. She screamed, "Oh my god, what is this thing? Why is there a trap in here?" Go Than, looking up from below, wondered, how did you end up hanging up there?" Seeing him, Ha Wei Van felt like she'd found a lifeline. "My Superman, hurry and save me." Go Than helplessly held his forehead and sighed. "Miss Ha Wei Van, that's what I use to catch monsters. I really don't understand. Were you so bored that you had nothing better to do than to mess with my trap?" Hearing this, Ha Wei Van became angry, her eyes turning red. "So it was a trap you set? You bastard. Hurry and let me down." Go Than put his hands on his hips. "Who told you to touch things randomly out of boredom? I think you should just stay up there to prevent you from stepping into another trap later." Thunderstruck, Ha Wei Van's jaw dropped and eyes widened. "You, Just how many traps have you set to street monsters? Can you even play to this extent? He scoffed and said, HMPH, you don't even understand the basic knowledge. After all, you're just too stupid. He heard a noise from the bushes. Go then made a sound and turned to look. He saw a huge dragon right next to him. He didn't panic at all, but instead calmly chided himself. It's here already. Oh my, I really did miss setting a trap here. The data is imperfect now. He looked at the dragon while drawing his sword and said, but never mind. This works too. Come on then. Ha Wei Van was still hanging from the tree. Witnessing this scene, she laughed maniacally, cheering for the dragon. Ha ha ha. Go on, Black Dragon. Kill that guy. Attack him. Attack him. Kill him. Go then was very puzzled by her behavior, but he remained unaffected and focused, defeating the Black Dragon with just a few sword strikes. A robotic voice announced again, time to defeat Black Dragon, 3 minutes 11 seconds. Number of falls, 0. Ha Wei Van, unwilling to accept the result before her eyes, shouted, ah, you're so despicable. Fight me fair and square. He turned back to look at Ha Wei Van and replied, fair and square. Huh, sorry. This is just one method of speedrunning. Game over. Ha Wei Van, you can dispel your illusion now. Ha Wei Van's eyes welled up with tears, but she had to accept the reality and said, she thought to herself, how did this happen? Ha Wei Van, the demon girl, has ended up empty-handed. 10 minutes later, back in the room, Go then looked at Ha Wei Van's pretentious and affected manner and said nothing at this moment. What are you doing? TR trying to act cute won't work. A loss is a loss. I don't intend to disregard the contract. Seeing that Go then had no intention of letting her off, Ha Wei Van's face darkened, and she hissed. Then she changed tactics again, falling down and crying dramatically. I don't want that round to count. You shamelessly used props. I don't want that. I don't want you to cheat. Seeing Ha Wei Van not only wrong but also throwing a tantrum and blaming him, Go then thought, although from the beginning I didn't expect her to keep her word, but this girl seems to be getting more and more outrageous. How can she act in a way that if her mother saw, she'd beat her to death? She sprang up and grabbed his collar, startling him. She then put on a whining tone. Be a little lenient. At least leave me those games and stored items. You can take everything else. But Go then disagreed and immediately rebutted. No, you must be honest and keep your word. Before, I've been turning a blind eye, but this time I can't indulge you. This is for your own good. As they were struggling, the contract flame appeared. Detected contract signatory suspected of violation. According to the contract terms, you will become the slave of the winner. Enforcing now. Hearing this, Ha Wei Van jumped up. Slave. An iron shackle suddenly clamped around her neck. At this moment, Ha Wei Van finally begged him for help. Ah, it hurts. Go then. Quick, help me. Go then. Do something. Go then looked at the scene before him in shock. The shadow from the flame extended its hands towards him and said, separated by 1,000 years, you've finally come. I've been waiting for you to find me. Come find me, stranger. Before he could understand what was happening, the shadow and the flame of memory disappeared, but left behind the iron collar shackled on Ha Wei Van's neck. Go then wondered and pondered. What just happened? What was that voice? It felt very familiar. Even Ha Wei Van, being a demon girl, couldn't resist this power. The owner of this power, who could it be? He held the chain attached to the iron collar on Ha Wei Van's neck and joked, this is too much. A mighty demon girl reduced to a slave. Now that the contract has been forcibly executed, I can't do anything about it. If you want to blame someone, blame yourself. You insisted on betting everything you had in the contract. Now look what happened. You've even lost yourself to me. Gambling harms you. Do you understand? Ha Wei Van trembled all over, looked at him tearfully and burst into sobs. Boo hoo hoo hoo. My hidden treasures. My game consoles. Boo hoo. Interrupting her crying, he asked, will you gamble again in the future? Ha Wei Van sobbed and replied, no, no more gambling. He asked again, will you cheat people again? Ha Wei Van answered again, no, not at all. I won't deceive people anymore in the future. Go then. Not being petty, sighed helplessly. Then those things of yours, I'll leave them with you for now. Listen carefully. This is just lending them to you. If you remain stubborn and don't change in the future, I won't indulge you anymore. Ha Wei Van opened her tear-filled eyes wide, looked at him and asked, really? He replied, of course. What would I need those things of yours for? Hearing this, Ha Wei Van reached out and threw herself at him. Oh my, you're a good person. Go then grumbled. Yeah, don't suddenly hug me like that. Don't wipe your snot on me. Ha Wei Van giggled, trying to win him over. He removed the collar from Ha Wei Van's neck saying, Alright, as soon as the collar was removed, Ha Wei Van rubbed her neck and coughed. I don't want to experience this feeling ever again. Go then replied. Who told you to seek your own demise? Suddenly, a mechanical voice from the system sounded. Ding! Detected Demon Girl Wei Van's favorability increased to level 2. Slightly favorable. Unlocked skill. Demon Cultivation Technique. Basic Demon Cultivation Technique, after marriage takes effect, with the consent of the partner, can unlock new states through intimate contact, upgrade and unlock new states, absorb the other party's level and attributes to supplement oneself. Higher favorability leads to higher efficiency. He was startled, wondering in his mind. Favorability increased without using medicine. He turned to ask Ha Wei Van. Ha Wei Van, I have a question for you. How do you feel about me now? Do you still hate me? She blushed but still tried to argue. What? Why are you asking that? Isn't it creepy? Of course I hate you. I hate you extremely. Don't think that by being kind, you can make this demon girl change her view of you. Ha Wei Van even stuck out her tongue and made an ugly face, teasing him. Go then thought to himself. This behavior is truly Tsunere. Tough on the outside, soft on the inside. The favorability must have increased. Right. Then he heard Ha Wei Van, with a slightly red face, shyly say, But you are actually quite useful sometimes. Having someone to play games with occasionally is actually quite fun. Just as she said something nice, she immediately yelled to contradict herself. No, I don't mean to say that I want you to play games with me. It's just that playing alone would be boring. That's all. Seeing this, Go then felt playful and teased. What's wrong? Haven't I mistreated you enough? Could it be that you're a masochist? Ha Wei Van squawked. Who's a masochist? Just you wait. I'll definitely beat you next time. To conclude, he seriously said to Ha Wei Van. Alright, but next time, don't bet on divorce. She mumbled in response. I got it. Next, Go then suddenly hugged Ha Wei Van from behind. She was startled and said, Oh my goodness, why are you suddenly hugging me? I know, you finally want to make a move on me. Go then seriously replied. Don't misunderstand. I just want you to help me with something. I want you to help me cultivate. Ha Wei Van asked in confusion. Cultivate? Does that mean the cultivation you're talking about is hugging me? This is so embarrassing. Not answering Ha Wei Van's question, he held her tightly. Just stay like this. Don't move. Don't worry. I won't do anything to you. If I wanted to do something, I would have done it that night. Ha Wei Van, blushing, said, Okay, fine. At this moment, the system's mechanical voice sounded. System notification. The system detects that you are in contact with your partner. You can use the Demon Cultivation Technique. Do you want to activate it? Go then activated the Demon Cultivation Technique. A purple light enveloped the two of them. Ha Wei Van was confused. Not knowing what was happening, she asked, What strange magic have you used? Why am I glowing? Go then looked at an invisible system panel. In his mind, he understood it was successful. After the Demon Cultivation Technique ends, they might be able to share some attributes partially. The status notification showed, You are being provided with additional magic from your partner Ha Wei Van. Please do not stop before the process is complete. Otherwise, the attributes of both people will not be shared. Suddenly, a magic stone appeared, floating in the air, speaking to Ha Wei Van. Lady Ha Wei Van, today is the day of the conference with the demon lords of all levels. Where are you? I've searched everywhere but couldn't find you. Ha Wei Van suddenly realized in panic. Oh no, I was so absorbed in the game that I completely forgot. The stone asked again, Your Highness, do you need me to cancel the meeting? Ha Wei Van hurriedly said, No need. I'll prepare a bit and use space magic to get there. The person controlling the stone obediently replied, Understood. I will make the necessary arrangements. Everyone is very eager to report their achievements to you. Lady Ha Wei Van. Gaelic Mooks. Character identity. Sugarcane race. Character introduction. Ha Wei Van subordinate. Chief Administrative Officer. Go then. Still hugging Ha Wei Van. Asked, What kind of meeting is it? Ha Wei Van replied with a dejected face. It's just a regular weekly meeting. Then she turned to him and said shyly, I have to meet with my subordinates now. Can you let go of me first? We can continue when I come back. Okay. He gave her an unexpected answer. That's not possible. Once this magic is activated, it can't be stopped. Ha Wei Van jumped up hearing this. What? How? What should I do? I can't let you hug me like this while meeting with my subordinates. Then she bit her nails, thinking of a solution. Tisk, there's no other way. I'll have to use illusion magic to deceive them for now. Then she turned to him and said, I want to connect this room with the space in my palace. Then she warned him, listen carefully. I'll use illusion magic to hide you. When that happens, you mustn't cause any trouble. Got it? Go then nodded slightly. Ha Wei Van cast her spell. Space transformation. Instantly, she was standing in her palace. David Mox bowed respectfully and said, welcome back, Lady Ha Wei Van. We've been waiting for a long time. She asked David Mox, can we start the meeting now? David Mox nodded and replied, we can start anytime. Lady Ha Wei Van, go then. Hidden by the power of moon underwater illusion, curiously looked around. Ha Wei Van hurriedly said, very good. Then let's begin. Who will start reporting their work first? Why are you all just standing there? Why aren't you reporting? Everyone around was quietly listening to her urging, then whispered to each other, why is Lady Ha Wei Van in such a hurry today? It feels like the first person to report will be in the line of fire. Go then. Unafraid, even dared to wave his hand in front of David Mox, thinking, that's right, they really can't sense my presence at all. David Mox reminded Ha Wei Van, Your Highness, everyone is waiting for you to speak. Please be seated, then we will begin. Hearing David Mox's reminder, Ha Wei Van froze, speechless, and sat down. But now I, David Mox, not understanding her, asked, Your Highness, what's wrong? Haven't we always held meetings like this? Ha Wei Van, feeling guilty, agreed. Yes, that's right, she thought. There's no other way. I'll just have to ignore it. Seeing Ha Wei about to sit, Go then spoke up to stop her. Wait, Ha Wei Van, don't sit yet. Before he finished speaking, she had already sat down. He shouted, ouch, ouch, ouch. Ha Wei Van also felt something. This. She suddenly remembered an advertisement. Dear viewers, this is the famous Himalayan peak. Today we will appreciate the majesty of this high mountain. Observing Ha Wei Van's expression, something was off. David Mox asked, Your Highness, what's wrong? Are you unwell? Ha Wei Van, avoiding attention, said, it's nothing. Just continue with the meeting. A hand was raised, taking on the task of the first report. It was Lang Wang. Character identity, Divine Beast Race. Introducing the character, Ha Wei Van's subordinate, first level guardian. Then let me report on the work situation of recent times. Recently, the evil wolf tribe has invaded human territory. Although we failed once, we won 3 consecutive times afterward, achieving fruitful battle results. We captured some human prisoners. The number of magical beasts bred is. Ha Wei Van just wanted to end the meeting quickly, so she replied perfunctorily, Alright, I understand. Next person. Lang Wang panicked. Your Highness, don't you have any instructions? Now a challenging voice interjected. Ho, these trivial matters of yours, do they really need to trouble Her Highness to give you instructions? Just figure out how to solve them yourself. That voice belonged to the Tentacle Demon King. Character identity, Demon Race, Slime Type. Introducing the character, Ha Wei Van's subordinate, 3rd level guardian. She quickly reported, Our tentacle tribe has captured 27 magic girls, 68 female controllers, human prisoners who oppose Your Highness's demon path. I plan to hand these prisoners over to you first. I'm very interested to know how Your Highness will handle these slaves. Go then slyly laughed. Ho, little Ha, your subordinates really are troublemakers. Every single one of them. You should learn more from Comrade Lydia. See how well behaved her subordinates are. His hand mischievously slid down Ha Wei Van's thigh. She angrily shouted, what are you doing? His hand became more daring. You don't want to lose face in front of your subordinates, do you? Ha Wei Van didn't dare resist. She could only say, trying to stop him, stop, take your hand away. If this continues, the illusion will. He shamelessly and ambiguously continued, What should we do next? I don't need to say more, right? Ha Wei Van tremblingly said, Release them all. The Tentacle Demon King, unexpectedly, raised her voice, Wait, Your Highness, those are our spoils of war. Why should we? Ha Wei Van sternly said, Did you not understand my words? I said release all those people, not just you. Tentacle Demon King. All Demon Kings must comply. Any objections? Ha Wei Van ended the meeting, ordering David Mox, Then today's meeting ends here. The remaining matters are left to you. David Mox acknowledged the order. As you command. Ha Wei Van cast a spell to dismiss the meeting. David Mox and the other Demon Kings stayed behind to continue with next week's work immediately. David Mox assigned tasks. Well then, I'll distribute next week's work to everyone. The directives for next week are, returning to her room. Ha Wei Van sighed in relief. Phew, the illusion almost wore off. How long do you have to keep hugging me? Hasn't the spell ended yet? He looked at Ha Wei Van calmly and said, of course not. I think it'll be a while. You'll have to bear with it a bit longer. Suddenly, someone's voice screamed her name. Ha Wei Van. Ha Wei Van's face turned pale as she recognized it. Oh no. It's that crazy woman's voice. None other than Lydia. Lydia kicked the door open and shouted, that spatial magic just now. It was you, wasn't it? How bold of you to practice it in my territory. Do you really think this place is your home? Noticing something amiss, Lydia asked, hey, where's Gothan? Where have you hidden him? Ha Wei Van pretended to be calm. How would I know where he is? Lac Li suddenly burst out, contradicting her words. You're lying. This morning I clearly saw him enter your room. Hearing the truth, Lydia crossed her arms and questioned, still trying to argue. Ti Dong has also reported to me. Gothan is at your place. Today I won't believe your evil tricks. Even if I have to turn this place upside down, I'll find him. Lac Li, let's go. At this moment, Ha Wei Van became even more panicked. Seeing the two, Lydia and Lac Li, with angry faces approaching her, she thought to herself, no, this is bad. If they get any closer, my illusion will be seen through. I don't want to fight with this crazy woman. What should I do? Gothan whispered in Ha Wei Van's ear. Don't panic. First, maintain the illusion and don't move. I'll transfer some magic power to you. It might be enough to fool them. Seeing Ha Wei Van looking left and right, Lydia asked suspiciously, hey, where are you sneakily looking? Are you trying to come up with some improper ideas? Indeed doing something secretive? Ha Wei Van nervously replied, no, not at all. I have nothing to hide. I don't need any improper thoughts. At this moment, Ha Wei Van suddenly remembered, oh no, I haven't cast the illusion on the wedding ring yet. Lydia's eyes scrutinized. Suspicious. In a flash, she stood behind Ha Wei Van and grabbed her hand. Lydia asked, are you hiding something? Lydia twisted Ha Wei Van's hand left and right. Ha Wei Van cried out, ouch, ouch, ouch. Lydia looked at Ha Wei Van's hand, confused. There's nothing. Ha Wei Van shouted, are you satisfied now? You crazy woman. She shook off Lydia's hand. Let go of me. My arm is about to break. Lydia, not to be outdone, retorted loudly. This level of force is nothing to you. Right. Lac Li searched around the room and reported to Lydia. Lydia, I've searched everywhere, but couldn't find Gothan. He's not here. Ha Wei Van, seeing the situation turn in her favor, raised her voice. See, I told you from the start that Gothan wasn't here. He left a long time ago. Lac Li also spoke up, concluding, it seems Gothan really has left. Perhaps we missed him on our way here. Lydia agreed. That's quite possible. Ha Wei Van put her hands on her hips. HMPH. You barged in here and harassed me without reason. I should call you out for this. Lydia, someone as unreasonable as you doesn't know how to speak properly. You don't even have the demeanor of a woman. You'll be single forever. Lydia, not to be outdone, also took a jab at Ha Wei Van. You have the nerve to talk about me. Aren't you also single until now? Ha Wei Van argued back. I just haven't found my soulmate yet. Back then, many disciples of the gods pursued me. You know. Lac Li watched the two quarreling and thought helplessly, this isn't good. These two demon women are arguing about personal issues. Not wanting to argue anymore, Lydia turned to leave. Forget it. I don't want to discuss this with you anymore. Since Gothan isn't here, I'm leaving. After a few steps, she turned back to warn Ha Wei Van. Listen carefully. Ha Wei Van, although you've been troublesome before, I've always been lenient with you. But this time, I won't back down. No matter what, I will take back the divine power. I won't yield to anyone who comes. This is my limit. After saying this, Lydia slammed the door shut and left. Ha Wei Van thought to herself, Lydia, things like divine power basically don't exist. Lac Li tapped on her. Both Ha Wei Van and Go then turned to look at Lac Li. Ha Wei Van asked, oh, Lac Li, you're not going back with Lydia? Lac Li said coldly. Yeah, I have something to discuss with you. Gothan, with a curious expression, asked Ha Wei Van. I heard you and Lydia both call this girl Lac Li. Could this child be? Ha Wei Van glanced at him and replied, that's right, just as you think. She is indeed Lac Li, the dragon goddess, another of your lovers. Hearing this like a bolt from the blue, Gothan's face darkened. Hey, stop joking. The dragon goddess I knew was a very beautiful and heroic young woman. How could it be a little kid? Ha Wei Van said what she knew, that I don't know. According to what she said, it's because of creating the wedding ring and after losing her divine power that she became like this. Go then, unwilling to believe, asked, how? How can this be? Lak Li kept staring at Ha Wei Van but didn't see her respond. What's wrong? Why aren't you answering? Only then did Ha Wei Van notice Lak Li and replied, I was distracted just now. Go on, I'm listening. Lak Li continued, very well, Ha Wei Van, I hope you can join the alliance of wronged women to hunt down the god Hai Kai Tin with us. Don't worry, this will benefit both you and me. You've married Go Than, right? I sense that you were forced into it. That's why I came to invite you to join us. As she spoke, Lak Li's expression grew more hateful towards Go Than. It's time he pays for everything. I've made a perfect plan. So, do you want to join or not? The decision is yours. Ha Wei Van hesitated, pointing at herself. Me, should I join or not? Seeing Go Than nod his head in agreement, she also realized his intention and agreed. Alright, I agree with you. Hearing Ha Wei Van agree, Lak Li's face lit up like a flower. That's great. With you joining, the god Hai Kai Tin will certainly not escape. Lak Li pointed at Ha Wei Van and declared, I, representing the alliance of wronged women, hereby announce, the plan to capture the god Hai Kai Tin officially begins. Once we catch Hai Kai Tin, everyone with a grudge can take revenge. Those with resentment can settle scores. No need to be polite. Then she instructed Ha Wei Van, well, I'll go first. When the time comes, I'll contact you. Ha Wei Van mumbled in response. Yes. Watching Lak Li leave, Ha Wei Van sighed in relief. Phew, finally, she's gone. You know, there's a good saying, you reap what you sow. Now she's in a miserable situation, isn't she? Go Than, with a gloomy face, pondered and said, I didn't expect that careless action back then would have such a big impact on them. Ha Wei Van, not understanding what he meant, asked, careless action? What do you mean by careless action? Go Than stood up, not rushing to explain to her, and said, even if I tell you, you wouldn't understand. I'll explain it to you when I have time later. I'm heading back now. Seeing him walk towards the door, Ha Wei Van hurriedly called out to him, hey, wait, didn't you say you'd play games with me? Go Than, uninterested, turned his head but kept walking. Sorry, I'm not in the mood to play games right now. Just as he was about to grab the doorknob, he paused, tilted his head, and warned, that's right, when everyone takes action, don't you dare have any improper thoughts. Don't forget that all your assets, including yourself, are in my custody. Ha Wei Van, startled, stood up straight. I've been found out. Leaving Ha Wei Van's room, Go Than walked while thinking. He never expected the goddesses he initially possessed would all end up like this. Two characters from the original game have now become living, breathing people standing right in front of him. This emotional debt, how exactly was he supposed to repay it? While pondering, ignoring the world, someone's foot suddenly kicked him. He yelped, ouch. Turning to look, it turned out to be Lydia. Go Than asked in surprise, Lydia, why are you here? Lydia, arrogantly crossing her arms then putting her hands on her hips, questioned, yeah, you tell me. I've been looking for you all over the city for a whole day. You're always running to her place. Do you like that demon woman that much? Go Than hurriedly explained, no, it's not at all what you think. I was just bored with nothing to do, so I went to find Ha Wei Van to play video games. That's all. Lydia, resting her chin on her hand, asked, video games? Go Than explained further to her, yes, it's what Ha Wei Van uses for daily entertainment. Lydia, realizing, continued, oh, I see. You mean those magic tricks controlling villains? What's so fun about that? Go Than began to turn the situation around. You see, Lydia, you've been so busy lately. I didn't want to bother you. It's boring being alone. I haven't seen you in a while. I've been feeling very lonely. Lydia, hearing his coaxing words, blushed shyly. What? Saying all that makes it sound like it's my fault. Afraid of angering her further, he immediately corrected himself. No, how could it be your fault? Whatever my wife says is right. Lydia also expressed her feelings. It's good that you understand. I'm not trying to restrict your freedom. It's just that next time before you go somewhere, at least let me know. Otherwise, I'll worry. Go Than smiled and agreed. No problem. I'll listen to you. At night, under the clear moon and cool breeze, three girls dressed in black with their faces covered were secretly up to no good. They were none other than Lak Li, Shin, and Ha Wei Van. Lak Li said, we've successfully sneaked in. The The three of them then struck an extremely crazy pose and said in unison, "The plan to capture then Hai Tri Tin begins." The three, Ha Wei Van, Lak Li, and Shin, squatted behind a bush to review the plan. Lak Li laid out the strategy. "Then Hai Kai Tin is right before our eyes now. Tonight we'll proceed according to the plan. We must force him into a corner within 3 moves. Lydia asked Lak Li, "Which 3 moves? Aren't we supposed to capture him alive?" Lak Li explained to her. That was the old 3-move plan. Now that Ha Wei Van is involved, we're going with the new 3 moves. First move, use Ha Wei Van's magic to enter Go Than's room. Second move, make Go Than drink the special sleeping potion I made. Then comes the third move. Third move, Lak Li paused for a moment to emphasize. Meanwhile, Shin guessed. The third move, could it be? Before Shin could finish, Lak Li made a gesture of slitting a throat, signaling to kill the chicken for its eggs. Shin asked, "Then who's the chicken here?" Lak Li replied, "Of course it's Go Than." Shin asked again, "What about the eggs?" As the tension built, Ha Wei Van said something that left the other two stunned. "I know. Are we planning to replace Go Than?" In his room, Go Than, wearing pajamas, had just finished reading 1.000 Ways for Male Protagonists to Save Themselves. Suddenly, he scratched his face, wondering, why do I suddenly feel a strange pain? At this moment, there was a knock on the door. Someone outside spoke. "Apostle, sir, excuse me, may I come in?" Go Than agreed. "Please come in." Opening the door was Denier. In her hands, she was carrying a tray with a cup and a jug. "Pardon the intrusion. Lady Lydia asked me to bring you some milk. I hope I'm not disturbing you, sir." Go Than found it strange and asked, Lida, why did she suddenly remember to bring me milk? Denier respectfully replied, "Your Highness, she noticed that the apostle has been working too hard lately, so this is to nourish your health." Without any further suspicion, Go Than smiled and said, "Oh, I see. Lydia is so thoughtful." Then he took the glass of milk. "Well then, I won't stand on ceremony." Seeing Go Than drink the milk, Denier finally revealed a sinister smile. It seemed the drug had taken effect. Go Than dropped the glass, collapsed, and yelled at Denier, "What did you make me drink?" Denier stood up straight, looking at him writhing in pain on the floor, and said, "Ha ha ha, it seems you've really forgotten about me. You can't even recognize my voice. To give you a chance, I specifically asked the Witch Wei Ban not to use magic to change my voice. It seems I thought too much. You really don't have me in your heart." Denier used magic to transform herself while speaking. "Go Than, I'll give you one more chance. You must remember my face, right?" Go Than's eyes widened in shock. Lak Li. So it was Lak Li pretending to be the maid Denier. Lak Li smiled with satisfaction. Correct answer. Now, as a reward, she drew the sword hanging at her waist. "I'll let you die a bit more comfortably." Just as Lak Li raised her sword, about to strike and finish him off, a whip wrapped around her wrist, stopping her. It was Shin. Lak Li turned her head, annoyed. "Shin, what are you doing?" Shin controlled the whip to tightly bind Lak Li. Lak Li fell down. Go Than had already been helped up by Ha Wei Van at some point. After dealing with Lak Li, Shin went to Go Than and Ha Wei Van. Although Go Than still looked weak, he proudly said, "You miscalculated, Lak Li. They're all my people." Lak Li, restrained, angrily said, "Despicable. I can't believe I fell into the hands of you two traitors. I won't accept this." Ha Wei Van approached Lak Li and said reluctantly, "You think I want this? It's all because of the wedding ring you created. I've been tricked into marrying him now. I simply can't resist his orders." Lak Li didn't believe it. "You're joking. A witch controlled by a human. How do you expect me to believe that?" Answering her, Go Than said, "Haha, whether you believe it or not, that's the truth." Shin, while casting a spell on Go Than, said to help him, "I can testify to this." Lak Li, "You've misunderstood Go Than." Lak Li gritted her teeth and shouted, "Why are you still speaking for him? Have you forgotten what he did to you? Look closely at your current state. You were a goddess, yet you've fallen to become a demon. Where's the former spirit goddess now?" Shin pondered, still healing Go Than. She replied to Lak Li, "That's all in the past. There's no need to mention it anymore." Lak Li, not understanding Shin's thoughts, reminded her, "But you were the spirit goddess." Shin replied without hesitation, "So what? Although I'm a demon now, for me right now, none of that matters. As long as I can be by the side of the one I love, that's enough." Go Than's complexion had improved by now. He looked at Shin affectionately and thanked her. "I feel much better now." Seeing that he was better, Ha Wei Van set this condition. "Go Than, I've helped you so much today. Shouldn't you show some appreciation?" He generously replied to her. Next time we play a game, I'll go easy on you. But Ha Wei Van protested, disagreeing. I don't need that kind of meaningless victory. Seeing Ha Wei Van set conditions with Go Than, Simple also demanded her rights. Ha Wei Van, you're too cunning. I want a love reward too. Let's go to the beach tomorrow for our honeymoon. I'll ask for time off now. Watching the three of them bicker, Lak Li couldn't believe her eyes, her mind full of thoughts. Why could former enemies now chat so happily together? Could it be true, as Shin said, that just being happy now is enough? How could I also have such happiness? Why have I never believed in the word fate before? She imagined Go Than saying to her, our meeting wasn't arranged by fate. It was our choice. We chose each other. We'll fight the demons and conquer the world, entrusting our lives to each other. This experience will bind us together, inseparable. Lak Li, I am human. One day I will leave you, but you must remember, as long as you don't forget the bond between us, our hearts will forever be united. The image of Go Than in her imagination faded. Lak Li said to herself, how foolish I am. I've thrown away the bond between us. I want to soar in the sky with you once more. I want to be by your side again. Lak Li reached out as if to grasp Go Than in her imagination, knowing she couldn't. Yet in reality, Go Than was holding her outstretched hand, comforting her. It's all right, Lak Li. Before, I disappeared for a long time for many reasons, but this time I won't leave again. I'll stay by your side. Lak Li, teary-eyed, called out his name, Go Than. Then she hugged him tightly. Go Than continued to comfort Lak Li. It's okay. It's okay. Don't cry. You're all grown up. Stop being clingy. But Lak Li still wouldn't let go of him and continued to be clingy. But right now I'm a child, so it's okay to be clingy. Indeed, Lak Li had returned to her child form. Looking at the two, Shin and Ha Wei Van were eating popcorn while watching him and Lak Li. Go Than tried to dissuade her. Okay, that's enough. Those two are still watching. Hearing this, Lak Li ignored him and stubbornly said, I'm a child now. What does it matter? Go Than frantically explained, it matters a lot. Child molestation carries a sentence of 15 years or more. Do you know that? Ha Wei Van, as if reviewing a romantic movie, said, wow, what a touching scene. What do you think? Contrary to Ha Wei Van's gossipy attitude, Shin shook her head in exasperation. What else can I think? I can't be jealous of a child. Ha Wei Van replied, that's quite open-minded of you. Dark elf. Shin turned to look at Ha Wei Van, confused, and asked in return, what about you? Don't you have any thoughts at all? Ha Wei Van, still munching on popcorn, said, it has nothing to do with me. Suddenly, there was a knock on the door and someone called out, who's in the room? I heard a lot of noise coming from inside. Recognizing Tae Dong's voice, Simple informed them, not good. It's Tae Dong. If she sees us this late still in Go Than's room, she'll definitely report it to Lydia. Go Than broke out in a cold sweat. She'll report us. Shin made a decision. I'll go handle this. Ha Wei Van, you come with me. Standing outside, Tae Dong was already very sleepy. Strange. I clearly heard some noise. Why isn't anyone answering? At this moment, the door opened and two people, Shin and Ha Wei Van, stepped out with gloomy faces, asking, what's going on? You're being very noisy. Do you know that? Tae Dong thought to herself. The Demon Queen Moon and the Demon King Dark Elf. Why is it them? Tae Dong wanted to explain, but out of fear, she only managed a few stammers, unable to speak properly. Ha Wei Van was even in the mood to put an arm around her shoulder and tease. Your eyes are so cool. Can you give me one? Though scared, Tae Dong still had to answer. My lord, what do you want this for? Ha Wei Van joked even more excessively. You're very good. Follow me to a corner for a bit, shall we? Tae Dong hurriedly asked back. Go to a corner for what? Go Than looked out the door worriedly. Tisk. Shin and Ha Wei Van still haven't returned. Lak Li behind him seized the opportunity, thinking, now's the time. She flew up and swung a pink whip towards him. Go Than, caught off guard, was grabbed by Lak Li. Now he panicked. Ouch. Lak Li, what are you doing? Wait, Lak Li, didn't we make up already? Why are you tying me up? Lak Li revealed her cute face, but her actions were contradictory as she said to Go Than, yes, I'm not angry with you anymore, because you are the hope for the dragon race's revival, so I have to take you back to our territory. Don't be afraid, I won't hurt you anymore. Go Than was being dragged by Lak Li towards the window. He was still trying hard to persuade her. Wait, Lak Li, do we really have to go? Can't we sit down and talk properly? Why won't you listen to anything else? Lak Li firmly refused and explained to him. We can't. The other goddesses are all looking for you. It's too dangerous for you to stay here alone. Don't worry. The dragon realm is very safe. They certainly won't expect you to be there. Go then was still trying to think of a way to help himself. What if they do think of it? Wouldn't that be terrible? Calm down a bit. Lack Li, listen to me for a moment. Lack Li shouted. Shut up. Today, no matter what you say, I must take you away. You don't get to decide this. At this moment, Shin had returned and saw Lack Li trying to take Gohan away. She said loudly, "Stop right there. Where do you want to take Gohan?" Responding to Shin's question, Lack Li immediately said, "I want to take Gohan to a safer place. This is also for his own safety. Please don't stop me." Shin didn't easily agree and used another whip to grab Gohan's leg. "Nonsense. I'm here to protect Gohan. You don't need to meddle in this." Because she was in a child's form, Lack Li had some difficulty fighting against Shin. "Let go. I don't believe your demonic words. You just want to monopolize Gohan." Shin retorted back at Lack Li. "You're the one who wants to monopolize Gohan. I saw through you from the beginning. Let go now." Being pulled from both sides, Gohan's whole body ached as he cried, "Ouch! Ouch! It hurts so much." Suddenly, Lack Li's whip broke. She let out a surprised huh. She fell out of the window. Seeing Gohan worrying about her, she thought to herself, "So that's how it is. You really do care about me." Gohan reached out to grab Lack Li but couldn't reach her. He shouted, "Lack Li." Lack Li's tears fell as she thought, "After 1,000 years, your feelings still haven't changed. I'm so happy you're worried about me." Shin also stepped closer to look, but Gohan and Shin's worries were unnecessary. Lack Li had transformed into a white dragon and flew up. Seeing this, Gohan joyfully called out, "Lack Li, don't worry. We almost forgot she's a dragon." But before they could process this, Lack Li used magic to summon a knight. Skill name, Summon Knight. Skill effect, within the allowed radius, Lack Li can summon a dragon knight she has made a pact with. Forcibly puts target into riding position. Gohan was forced to sit on the white dragon's back, which was Lack Li herself. Shin ordered, "Lack Li, put Gohan down for me." Lack Li looked at Shin and admitted, "You're right, Shin. Rather than the past, I should hold on to the happiness of the present. I just want to be by his side." Shin, unwilling to give up, lashed out her whips trying to reclaim Gohan, but couldn't reach him. "Dream on. Give my Gohan back to me." Lack Li's response was a refusal. "It's a pity, but jealousy only hurts yourself and others. Farewell," Shin said. Then Lack Li flew away with Gohan, leaving Shin crying and screaming. Gohan. At this moment, Ha Wei Fan entered the room and said, "I've kicked out T Dong now. You guys." Realizing something had happened while she was away, she asked, why is the room such a mess? Where's Gohan?" Shin asked in return. "Where are Gohan and Lack Li?" Shin was silent for a moment, then reluctantly answered, "Gohan was taken by Lack Li. I must rescue him at any cost." Determination filled Shin's eyes. She looked at Ha Wei Fan and asked, "Do you want to come along? After all, Gohan is your husband." Ha Wei Fan didn't care, treating it as if it wasn't her business. She said, "My husband left me, and we're only husband and wife in name." Shin irritably said, "Fine. I knew at crucial moments I couldn't rely on you. I'll go alone." Hearing Shin's decision, Ha Wei Fan was shocked and tried to dissuade her. "Is your head full of water? Even if you go, it's useless. That's the Dragon Clan's lair. Dragons are already a difficult race to deal with. When they unite, they become an existence that even I wouldn't dare to provoke carelessly. Until now, only Lita has been able to attack their lair. But if Lita finds out Gohan was taken, it'll become more troublesome. I don't want to anger that madwoman. Have you calmed down a bit? Actually, Gohan is quite safe with Lack Li. Gohan also doesn't need to protect his little life by deceiving you every day. Try to think more openly." Shin calmed down for a moment. Seeing Ha Wei Fan not helping and talking too much, she decisively left the room, not forgetting to tell Ha Wei Fan, "I'll figure something out. If you're not going, don't worry needlessly." Ha Wei Fan wanted to call her back. "Hey, what's with that? Such a poor attitude. Lucky for you, you're saying this to a kind-hearted demon like me. If it were another demon, you'd have been dealt with already. Not bothering anymore," she said to herself. HMPH. I don't even want to rescue that bastard Gohan. I'm going to play games instead." Arriving home, Ha Wei Fan started her game and said leisurely, finally I can play games comfortably. That Gohan. To think he'd end up like this. How delightful. Before, I was miserably mistreated by him. I need to regain my confidence. She decided to play village overlord. Out of habit, she turned to the side and said, "Go then. Are you ready? This time I won't lose to you." At this moment, looking to the side, Ha Wei Fan suddenly remembered. "Oh, I'm such a fool. I almost forgot that Go then has been taken away. HMPH. Serves him right. I'll play alone. Wasn't it always like this before?" That's right. Alone again. Just like before. Ha Wei Fan's face drooped, remembering when she and Go then played games together. Go Than's voice echoed in her memory. "Remember, to fight this monster, you need to use a heavy crossbow and scatter shots. That way, you can be very comfortable. Also, the combination of outfit and weapons is very important. Next time, when I'm free, I'll write a detailed guide for you." She suddenly realized she was remembering Go Than, tears welling up. Why am I? Oh God. Why do I feel heartbroken? It's all because of that Go Than. Even the game isn't fun anymore. Stupid. Early the next morning, Lita, burning with anger, burst into Ha Wei Fan's room and questioned, "Hey, Ha Wei Fan, your guts are really getting bigger. You're bullying Tae Dong again." While scolding, Lita had to pause when she discovered there was no one on the bed. Why is there no one? How strange. At this time, she should still be sleeping in. Right. Approaching the bed, Lita discovered a piece of paper. She picked it up. "What's this?" The note said, "Going to the city. Have some things to take care of. After some time, I'll return to the dormitory. Don't touch my gaming console." Lita rested her chin, looking at the note, finding it strange. What's going on? Ha Wei Fan is gone too. Early this morning, when I just woke up, Shin also asked for a day off. Really? Lita pondered. Could they have gone out together? And they didn't even take me along. Since when did those two become so close? At this moment, the two missing people were riding on a cloud, going to rescue Go Than, the rescue squad. 2 people to save Mr. Go. Setting off, Ha Wei Fan and Shin sat on the cloud. Shin said in surprise, "Ha Wei Fan, I didn't expect you to help me." Ha Wei Fan crossed her arms, appearing casual. "Don't think too much. I'm just afraid if this gets exposed, Lita will cause trouble for me. That's all. Besides, suddenly not seeing that guy anymore, it feels a bit strange." Shin smiled at Ha Wei Fan. Hee. It's hard to believe. Turns out you still care about him quite a bit. Ha Wei Fan didn't admit it, but her cheeks turned pink as she mumbled, "I just feel that playing games alone is too boring. That's all." Seeing through her mood, Shin just smiled and said, "Yeah, keep telling yourself that." Shin looked into the distance, thinking of Go Than. "Ha Wei Fan and I will definitely rescue you. Wait for us." At the Dragon Clan's holy land, the giant Dragon Palace, in the central meeting hall of the Divine Palace, Lak Li's voice echoed throughout the room. "Esteemed delegates and clan leaders of the Dragon Clan, thank you all for coming from afar to participate in this conference. For thousands of years, our clan has been united as one. Our concentrated power is enough to face the Demon Lady. But you may have already realized, our clan's strength is no longer as great as before. The Dragon Clan is facing a crisis. To find ways to revitalize our clan, I left our territory for 1,000 years. Now I have returned." She turned to Go Than, pointing at him and declared, "Bringing hope and a promise back to our clan." Go Than, not understanding, asked, "Hope? Me?" At this moment, a woman spoke up. It was the Red Clan leader, Alex Tansa. She asked, "Goddess, the way you speak, could it be about intermarriage with humans? Marrying this small and weak species? What benefit is there?" Another woman spoke up. This one was the Demon Dragon Holy Star clan leader, Ma Tin Long Marios. "I also agree. Lady Lak Li, you really don't need to be with the lowly human race." Hearing himself insulted, Go then angrily retorted to her words, "I don't like hearing that. Aren't humans and dragons supposed to be allies? What's the problem?" Marios answered his question. "That's all in the past now." Go Than, still angry, didn't understand. "Did humans eat your food? You open your mouth and call humans lowly, yet you yourselves have also taken on human appearances, haven't you?" Not expecting him to rebut so sharply, Marios tried to find persuasive words to say. This is just for convenience." Unable to hold back anymore, another person shouted. It was Sarah, the Golden Dragon clan leader, introducing the character, subordinate of the Dragon Goddess, first-generation controller of the Golden Dragon veins, rumored to have fought the Demon Lady and luckily survived, holds a noble position in the Dragon Clan. Even the goddess couldn't easily dismiss her opinion. Enough. Marios, this is the Dragon God's great hall of the divine. We came here not to hear you argue with that human. After speaking, she turned to Lak Li and apologized. Lak Li, please continue. Lak Li acknowledged with a sound and continued to explain her intentions. Humans are not weak, this point I have experienced deeply. The demonic arts they've created cannot be underestimated. I plan to introduce such demonic arts. It will be extremely beneficial for us. Two people, Black Dragon Clan leader Nesayo and Green Dragon Clan leader Isora, whispered discussions with each other. Isora spoke first. Lady Lak Li, I believe it's unnecessary to specifically learn this technique from humans. Then Nesayo added, that's right, we have strong physiques. Using dragon breath and magic is enough. Go then raised his hand to request permission to speak. Alright, let me interject for a moment. Listen, you ultra-conservatives, have you lived so long that your brains have rusted? Is it so difficult to learn some advanced techniques? No matter how strong you were in the past, you're outdated now. This is the reality. Seeing him interfering with their discussion, Sarah suggested, Lady Lak Li, this is an internal meeting of the Dragon Clan. I hope you'll send this human out. Lak Li disagreed, speaking up for Go Than. Mother Sarah, Go Than is my collaborator. He shares glory and shame with me. I allow him to speak here. Go Than is proficient in demonic arts. I believe he is crucial to this meeting. He will bring great help to us. Please, everyone, listen to what he has to say. Sarah frowned, disagreeing with Lak Li. Ridiculous. Even if we master demonic arts. So what? You humans, you're all so young. You don't understand the terror of the Demon Queen. Your so-called demonic arts are mere toys in front of the Demon Queen. Go Than looked straight at Sarah and mockingly asked, oh, so you're certain we can't defeat the Demon Queen? Sarah replied, of course. This old self, after fighting with the Demon Queen of Desire, Lydia, has a deep understanding. Recalling the past event, Sarah became even more certain. The Demon Queen's strength is undefeatable. Back then, the Demon Queen killed someone from the Dragon Clan and taunted, saying, still not dead yet. Commendable. But relying on yourself alone, you're still not enough to oppose me. Sarah once again affirmed, we have no way back now. Lady Lak Li, let's not mention whether demonic arts can withstand against the Demon Queen or not, but that's a technique only humans can use. We have no way of using it. Lak Li refused to back down. Holding Go Than's arm, she looked at everyone in the room and firmly declared, there is a way. I will marry the founder of demonic arts and bear children afterward. The dragon-human hybrids born will be able to use demonic arts perfectly. Her words stunned everyone in the room. Sarah quietly said, a hybrid between dragons and humans. This is a big matter. The deep feelings between you and Mr. Go are undeniable. But our clan members, can we accept intermarriage with humans or not? It's still an issue. Lady Lak Li, it's difficult to make a decision today. We need to discuss this a bit. Lak Li didn't want to pressure them right now, so she said, no problem. This is indeed a big matter. I believe we will once again welcome an era where dragons and humans fight side by side. I'll await your good news. Farewell. She pulled Go Than and left the room. At this moment, Nesayo finally showed his anger, slamming the table. Detestable. Talking about the future of the Dragon Clan, but then telling us to intermarry with humans. How despicable. If so, our pure bloodline that has lasted until today, wouldn't it be severed right here? Marios continued, if dragon-human hybrids master demonic arts, purebred dragons will decline more and more. Isra interlaced her fingers, worried. Purebred dragons might not exist in the future. The Dragon Clan will also face extinction. Sarah Dame Chu looked into the distance. Lady Lak Li wants peace. The world needs our clan to sacrifice in exchange. This old self dares not agree carelessly. Our clan has served her for thousands of years. Who knew it would end up like this? It seems that now, we no longer need to continue serving her. To preserve our clan, relying on the Demon Queen is the only way out for the Dragon Clan. In the realm of the gods, the noble goddesses would build their holy realms in the sky, and the temple of the goddess of loyalty is right here. A little girl knelt before the statue of a woman. Mother, I am very confused. In these years without you, evil is no longer bound. The demon race runs rampant. Countless beings suffer unspeakably. I, as a goddess, can only watch helplessly as darkness encroaches on this holy land bit by bit. This little girl is Elena. Her identity is the goddess of loyalty. Character introduction. Goddess controlling mushrooms. Power of truth and loyalty. In front of her, lies and deception cannot exist. But because of this, very few people talk to her. She often endures loneliness. The little girl sincerely clasped her hands and begged the woman, Mother, please tell me what I should do. Inside Alina's body, there seemed to be another soul. That soul mocked. Oh my, oh my. A lost lamb crying for its mother. Ha ha ha. A child abandoned by its mother is so pitiful. Without the creator goddess, can't you do anything on your own? Elena clutched her head, begging, stop it. Elena, don't invade my body anymore. Elena teased even more. Oh my, Elena, you're too much. This is clearly my body too, so you should obediently leave. It's my turn to make an appearance now. Surrounded by a purple light, Elena had now become Aina. Character identity. Demon Queen of Betrayal. Character introduction. A demon queen sharing the same body with the goddess of loyalty. Controls the omnipotence of betrayal. Can transform beings of other races into demons. Skilled at creating chaos. The woman behind stepped forward. Your guts are getting bigger and bigger. Alana, you dare to appear in the divine realm. Elena turned back and arrogantly said, HMPH. The goddess of loyalty and the demon queen of betrayal share the same body. Those goddesses won't expect it. That woman is Fuang Diem too, also called Shu. I advise you to restrain yourself a bit. If you're exposed, it will be a loss for us. Forget it. Just keep yourself in check. The messenger sent by the mother goddess has always been with Lydia. You don't seem to care at all. Elena looked up at her. You really like to worry about pointless things. I don't believe the messenger sent by the mother goddess would be a lustful demon craving a demon woman's body. I will cause a rebellion in the dragon clan, using practical actions to prove that I am the most excellent demon woman. This way, the messenger's heart will forever belong to Elena. Then a person dressed all in black respectfully said to Marios, God, we're back. Clan leader Marios, with his back turned to him, sat focused on cultivation. Asked, is there any movement over there? He replied, Lord Lac Li and that human have set up a barrier since entering the room. We can't get any closer. Marios snorted, covering one's ears while stealing a bell. It seems Lord Lac Li is determined to do as she pleases. She ordered, continue monitoring. Dismissed. The attendant obeyed, understood, and disappeared. Marios concentrated on her thoughts. Now the goddess is acting recklessly. The dragon clan is in danger. We absolutely cannot sit idly by and wait for death. Suddenly, a voice rang out. I've smelled the scent of betrayal. Hearing this, Marios shouted, who? A snake crawled onto her body and said, hee hee. Don't you want to betray the dragon goddess? Let me fulfill your wish. But you look too weak. Being this weak won't accomplish anything. Let me enhance you a bit. Marios was bitten by the snake and screamed in pain. Ah! After being bitten, Maria's eyes turned blood red. She had transformed into a different person. This is the super demon dragon Holy Spirit Marios. This feeling is truly wonderful. The snake then reverted to its original form, revealing Elena, who praised, that's good. This appearance looks much better. Maria's mind had been taken over. She knelt respectfully and said to Elena, so it was you, great demon lady, forgive my disrespect. We, the demon spirit dragon clan, pledge our devotion to you. Master Elena smiled mischievously. Haha, you haven't even reached the level of a demon king yet. It's too early for you to serve me, but if you work hard for me, I might consider it. When that time comes, I'll reward you with even greater power. Marios now only listened to Elena's words. Yes, please give your orders. Even if I must enter a mountain of swords or a sea of fire, I won't refuse. Elena looked at her with satisfaction. Very good, your goddess. When she returns this time, we'll probably have a man by her side. Right, capture him for me. Then we'll proceed with the next step. In Lac Li's room, Wu Shen was now only wrapped in a towel around his waist. Shivering, he sneezed. Oh, it's so cold. Lac Li's room. Why isn't there any heating equipment? It was more comfortable in Lydia's palace. Stepping outside, he saw Lac Li at the door talking to someone. He wondered, who is Lac Li talking to? Hearing his voice, Lac Li turned and asked with concern, are you done bathing? He replied, oh, yeah, it's just a bit cold. Who's this? Understanding he was asking about the person beside her, Lac Li introduced, oh, her, she's Hai Feng, one of the 12 golden guardians of the Eastern Dragon Clan, my close friend. Hai Feng waved at him. Hi. Then she turned back to continue talking with Lac Li. Lady Lac Li, about what I just reported to you. Please don't worry. The Eastern Dragon Clan, we will fully support you. Lac Li smiled back at her. Yes, when the time comes, I'll be counting on you. Hai Feng excitedly cheered her on. Ah, that's right. Tonight, in front of your boyfriend. Absolutely don't be shy. Go for it. Go for it. Okay. Seeing Hai Feng's encouragement, Lak Li blushed with embarrassment. This doesn't need your cheering. I'm so angry. She immediately shooed Hai Feng away. Alright, haven't you finished reporting already? Go quickly. Go. Hai Feng still cheerfully teased her. Oh, you're embarrassed. You're blushing. Teehee. Wu Shen had been watching the two of them talk without daring to speak up. He could only think to himself, wondering what they were talking about, and they were joking around happily too. Seeing that Hai Feng had left and the door closed, Wu Shen finally asked Lak Li, what were you two talking about just now? Lak Li, still blushing, stammered, that's just about the announcement at the previous meeting. Wu Shen recalled the announcement at the meeting and asked her anxiously, Lak Li, could it be that you really want to sleep with me? Seeing Wu Shen seemingly wanting to refuse, Lak Li's expression darkened. No good. Could it be that you hate me? As she spoke, she untied the towel wrapped around her body, letting it fall to the ground, and questioned him. So that's why you left me at first. Seeing the spring scenery, Wu Shen couldn't help but get a nosebleed, then calmly replied, No, Lak Li, it's not what you're thinking. Before Wu Shen could finish speaking, Lak Li had already hugged him tightly and explained, I've been waiting for you for so long. I've also been searching for you for so long. Always alone by myself. Wu Shen sighed, pondering her words, remembering how lonely she was before. Since being thrown into this world by the system, I was also like her former self, unable to fit into society, just a useless person who couldn't do anything, only knew how to play games all day, living with eyes closed at the bottom of society, no friends and no lover. When the characters I once controlled in games stood alive before me, I was once afraid, also felt guilty, just wanted to run away, always wanted to pass the levels to return to the original world. But what then after returning to the original world? I don't know whether I can fulfill the wish of the creation goddess to save this world or not, but at least I can take responsibility, make up for everything I owe. Without thinking further, he suddenly kissed Lak Li. She was surprised. Oh, Wu Shen shyly said, Lak Li, I'm about to start. Lak Li lay on the bed, replying, Okay, but please be gentle. Shin and Ha Wei Van were still flying towards the Dragon Clan's territory. Shin was worried, while Ha Wei Van was also tense playing a game. The game's voice announced, Wild Seodor appears. Then Iwood decided to choose that person. Oh no, how could I encounter lightning? Iwood uses tough attack, normal effectiveness. Seodor uses water gun, super effective. Iwood faints. A dark screen appeared. Seeing his character lose, Ha Wei Van shouted, Oh no. Shin was surprised that Ha Wei Van was still in the mood to play games. Hey, what time is it and you're still playing games? Ha Wei Van lost, ignoring Shinef's words, and just pulled his hair, screaming, my Edward is dead. Not understanding what Ha Wei Van was saying, Shin asked, what Edward? The next morning, Wu Shen woke up from a nightmare, screaming, Oh, mother, no, don't make me drink 3 more energy potions. It was a dream. Coming to his senses, he realized it was just a dream. At this moment, his hand touched an egg. Turning to look, he froze. A dragon egg. So fast. That fast. Lak Li, who had returned to her child form, lying beside him, said, That's right. You're about to become a father. This child will surely inherit our talents, becoming an excellent dragon human. Seeing Lak Li's complexion wasn't good, Wu Shen asked, Lak Li, your face doesn't look too well. Is it dangerous? Lak Li reassured him. It's fine. I just feel a bit weak. I'll be okay after some rest. At this moment, the door opened. Hai Feng led a group of people in and ordered, Eastern Dragons, all line up. 12 golden crossbows. Eastern Dragons, stay here to protect the goddess. Sisters, Lady Lak Li is weak after giving birth. We must protect her with utmost strictness. Guard Lady Lak Li well. Not even a fly is allowed in. Lady Lak Li, please rest assured and recuperate. The safety of the whole family is in our hands to protect. Wu Shen, holding the egg, stared blankly at the scene before him. Lak Li gently entrusted, I'm sorry, I'll have to leave the rest to everyone. Wu Shen stared dumbly at the egg in his arms, lost in thought. This egg family is mine. Seeming to have realized the issue, Wu Shen shouted, Huh. A black dragon flew to the Golden Palace, the territory of the Golden Dragons. The dragon landed. Sarah recognized the dragon as Mario's. Mario's, why have you come here? Sarah looked at Mario's before her, sensing something different about her. Sarah voiced her suspicion. Your whole body emits an aura that makes others uncomfortable. Mario's, could it be that you? Mario's admitted and made a proposal. That's right. To fight against the goddess's tyranny, our clan has submitted to the rebellious demon lady. Wise Sarah, join us. Let's fight against the goddess together. This is the chance the master gives you. Sarah pondered and refused. Rebellious demon lady, I'm sorry, but I've decided to join under the demon lady of lust. Marius's eyes lit up in anger. In other words, you dare to refuse my master. Insolent. She then breathed purple fire towards Sarah. Sarah slammed her staff on the ground, creating a protective circle around herself. The protective circle couldn't withstand it, cracking and creating a large explosion. Seeing her power was stronger than Sarah's, Mario's proudly said, "Ha ha, did you see that? Sarah, this is the power that the rebellious demon lady bestowed upon me. I, the super demon star dragon, have far surpassed you in strength. This is the consequence of underestimating my master. Those who don't submit deserve to die. Even the demon lady of lust is no match for my master." Sarah then transformed into a golden dragon, angrily grabbing Marius's neck and said, "Is that so? Who do you think you are to dare insult Lady Lydia? Listen carefully, you absolute fool. I've seen many worthless beings like you whose minds are clouded by power. It's nothing new. There's always someone better than the best. Whoever you slap, it's none of my business. But if you dare insult Lady Lydia again, I guarantee I'll crush you like an ant." Despite being choked, Marius still managed to say, "Clan Chief, please allow me to report something to you. The goddess and that human they've produced a dragon egg." Hearing this, Sarah was shocked and released her grip on Marius's neck. "What did you say? Is it true? About last night, the goddess seems to have realized our plan early on. Not only did she set up a barrier, but she also arranged 12 Vajra as guards." Sarah grew increasingly angry and shouted, "Damn it, Luo Li, the shame of our clan." Marius continued to explain the plan she had prepared for Sarah. The goddess, having just given birth, is extremely weak. Dealing with her now would be as easy as turning your hand. I came here to cooperate with you, Clan Chief. I only want that human. Then, you can handle the goddess and her child as you see fit. Sarah transformed back into human form with a grunt, gritting her teeth in anger. "I originally wanted to shirk my responsibility and surrender to Lady Lydia, but now that this abomination has been born, we must deal with it differently. Before I leave, I must cleanse our clan's honor, wash away the shame of our tribe." At the great hall of the goddess palace, Luo Li's residence, maid servants were standing guard outside. Inside the bedroom, Luo Li was resting. Seeing Wu Shen constantly holding and wiping the egg, she reminded him, "Hey, you've been holding and wiping our child all day. You don't need to do that." Being a father for the first time, Wu Shen was both anxious and caring. He joked, "This is my flesh and blood. It's family. How can I not protect it well? But this is really miraculous. To think it was born in just one night. Dear, surely this child can revive the Dragon Clan, right?" Luo Li smiled gently and replied, "Of course. Do you know about the incubator of all things?" Wu Shen, confused, asked back, "The incubator of all things?" Luo Li continued to explain to him, "Yes, last night I bestowed upon you the power of gene manipulation, so now you've become the incubator of all things. Therefore, our child will inherit our talents, becoming an outstanding hybrid." Wu Shen looked at the egg in his hands and thought, "So that's how it is? If so, everything has been made clear. The setting in this game is that each race has its own special talents, like the Immortal Clan's ability to resist large beasts, or the Beast Clan's swift movement. But due to game system limitations, offspring born can only inherit one skill from their parents. However, the incubator of all things can break this constraint. Not only can it accelerate reproduction, but it can also inherit all skills and talents from both parents." After thinking for a while, he wondered, Luo Li's talents as the Dragon Clan goddess, plus the power of the matchmaking skill I activated, shared with Sha Yu, this child isn't it going to be overpowered? Is this the legendary second-generation rich kid? While he was deep in thought, the egg in his hands suddenly shook. Startled, Wu Shen threw the egg away and shouted, "Oh no!" Seeing his action, Luo Li was shocked. Her mouth agape. The thrown egg jumped towards Luo Li, crying woo woo woo. Luo Li hugged her child worriedly and scolded Wu Shen, "Why did you suddenly shout so loudly? You scared the child." I won't let you take care of the child anymore. Wu Shen approached Luo Li, flustered, and apologized. I'm sorry. It's my first time being a father. I have no experience. Now your health isn't good. Give the child to me. Indeed, Wu Shen's previous action had made her both angry and worried. So Luo Li, without thinking much, immediately disagreed and shouted, "No way. You're so clumsy. What if you hurt the child?" She then turned to comfort her child, ignoring Wu Shen. There, it's okay. Don't cry anymore. Dad is the naughtiest. Tonight we'll make him sleep on the couch. Hearing this, he let out a sigh. In the end, Wu Shen was really banished to sleep on the couch. Wu Shen was now on the couch in the living room. He couldn't believe it. She really made me sleep on the couch. Shi Feng saw him sitting there, and asked curiously, "My lord, why are you sitting here with a pillow in the middle of the night?" Wu Shen didn't know how to answer, so he sighed. Women, Shi Feng, not understanding, asked, "What?" At this time, at the foot of the giant dragon mountain, Xing looked at Sha Yufeng calmly, without any worry, sitting on a chair playing games, and couldn't help but speak up. "Sha Yufeng, why are you lying here playing games? Haven't you opened the barrier yet?" Sha Yufeng, sitting on the chair, eating snacks and playing games, replied, "There's no other way. I've told you already. It's very difficult to deal with the Dragon Clan's barrier. My powers here are completely useless. I've been trying to break it all day, but for some reason, the barrier suddenly got stronger. Now I'm out of options." Shen was both worried and frustrated. Tisk, Wu Shen is right before our eyes. Are we just going to sit here and wait to die? Sha Yufeng replied, if the barrier could weaken a bit, I might be able to force my way in, but right now it's still too strong. Shen exclaimed, "Damn it, if I were still a goddess now, I could pass through barriers like this at will." Sha Yufeng interjected with a comment. There's a good saying, the changes of fate are like the waxing and waning of the moon. If you hadn't become a demon, would you have met Wu Shen now? Good people are blessed by heaven. Don't worry, Wu Shen will be fine. He and I have a marriage contract. We share the same life force now. I'm still living well, aren't I? Seeing Sha Yufeng so calm, Shen sighed helplessly. You seem quite open-minded. I haven't finished speaking. Shen was cut off by Sha Yufeng covering her mouth. Due to Sha Yufeng's sudden action, Shen raised her voice slightly and asked, "What are you doing?" Sha Yufeng signaled Shen to lower her voice. "Shush, keep it down." Then Sha Yufeng told Shen to look up at the sky and ask, "Who's that person in the sky?" At this moment, Shen noticed the person Sha Yufeng mentioned. That's Elena. Why is she here? Elena was in midair, looking down at Luo Li's palace, thinking to herself, Wu Shen, you're here. After being apart for so long, I finally have news of you. The Dragon Clan's barrier should be a veil created by the goddess's power, blocking all evil. But why do I sense a hint of evil energy within the barrier? Elena transformed her magic. She said to herself, Wu Shen is in danger. I must go save him. Sha Yufeng and Shen witnessed everything. Sha Yufeng turned to ask Shen, Shen, aren't you familiar with the loyal goddess? Why don't you tell her to let us in? Wouldn't that work? Shen pondered for a moment before saying, No, I'm a demon now. Elena, being a goddess, won't help me. Sha Yufeng let out a sound and Shen continued. Moreover, our past relationship might not be as good as you imagine. As Elena was flying towards Luo Li's palace, Elena's soul rose up and invaded her mind. You just heard news of that man and rushed here like a madwoman. It's exactly as I predicted. Ha ha ha. Is that man so good? Elena clutched her head in agony. Does it have to be now? Elena's soul continued speaking. I really don't understand. That man made you wait in vain for 1.000 years. Don't you hate him? Elena shouted. Shut up. You don't understand anything. Elena's voice echoed in her head, trying to persuade Elena to surrender. Haha, I really don't understand. Because for me, if I want something, I just take it. Don't you want to have him? That man, Wu Shen, that man originally belonged to you. I can help you. Just obediently give your body to me. Though she wanted to resist, Elena was no match for Elena. No, I still haven't. Before finishing her sentence, Elena's body was taken over by Elena. She laughed cunningly. Ha ha ha. Witnessing everything, Sha Yufeng was bewildered. What's wrong with her? Shen exclaimed in panic. What's going on? How did Elena turn into a demon woman? Afraid of revealing their presence, Xia Yifeng advised her not to make a sound. Xia Yifeng gritted her teeth, harboring her own thoughts. Tisk. I didn't expect the traitorous demon woman to come and interfere at this moment. Things are getting more and more complicated. Elena flew to where Mario's was. As soon as he saw Elena arrive, Mario's respectfully knelt and said, "You've finally arrived. We've been waiting here for a long time." Master. Elena waved her hand and asked, "The task I gave you, how did you handle it?" Mario's proudly replied, "Yes, the chief of the Golden Dragon clan has declined your invitation, but the Black Dragon and Green Dragon clans have decided to join your barrier. We will be loyal to you." Elena found Marius's words amusing and mocked. "You, who even betrayed your own kind, are talking about loyalty. It seems you still don't understand. What I've always wanted is not loyalty, but submission. Those who dare not submit to me will face terrible consequences. Do you understand?" Mario's being mocked like this. Marius's face changed slightly, but he still obediently said, "Yes, I understand." Elena praised her and then asked, "Very good. Then how about the other task I assigned you? Have you captured that human?" Marius sweated and hesitantly replied, "This matter is a bit difficult. That man has been hiding in the goddess's palace. I haven't found an opportunity to make a move." Not hearing a satisfactory answer, Elena's face darkened. "In other words, you still haven't obtained the item I want. Could it be that you can't even handle such a small matter?" Seeing Elena about to lose her temper, Marius kowtowed and apologized. "1,000 apologies, Master. Although I received your enhancement, I still can't stand against the goddess." Looking at Marius struggling on the ground, Elena scolded, "HMPH, useless thing. Even trash has its uses as trash. You don't need to worry about that human anymore." Then Elena threw some stones to Marius and ordered, "Arrange these rune stones around the barrier." Then continued to persuade other tribes. Looking at the rune stones, Marius obeyed. "Yes, Master." Elena played with the flame in her hand and said, "Divine Hope Star. I have to deal with that man personally." The next morning, Elena woke up on the sofa. "Where am I?" Wu Shen, holding a glass of water, came over and said as he saw her awake, "Oh, you're awake. Last night, the guards found you fainted in front of the Divine Hall. You scared me to death." Elena apologized embarrassedly. "I'm sorry. I don't remember what happened last night." "Ah, fainted." Wu Shen sat down next to her with the glass of water and replied, "That's right. I even gave up my sofa for you. I slept on the floor all night." Seeing him sit close to her, Elena moved away from him. Not understanding her action, he asked, "Why are you moving away like that? Do you dislike me?" Elena timidly replied, "No, I'm just not used to sitting so close to others. I'm sorry." Wu Shen was stunned and thought, Elena's habit of self-isolation hasn't been cured yet. No, that's not right. In the game before, didn't we already cure her? In the game settings, Elena, due to intermittent amnesia, was extremely self-isolating. Players had to counsel Elena, take on the role of a psychologist and explain to her. At that time, the game even provided a special disc. I was the first to pass it. Now, the outcomes I achieved in the previous game will directly affect this world. The storylines of Shin and Lac Li that I cleared before have all become reality in this world. But what's going on with Elena? Breaking out of his thoughts, he reassured her, "It's okay. Sit wherever you feel comfortable." Hearing this, Elena hurriedly apologized to him again. Wu Shen asked Elena again, "Do you remember why you came here?" Elena, clutching her skirt, hesitantly replied, I came to find Lac Li, because I haven't heard from her in a long time." So, Wu Shen, while drinking water, paid attention to Elena's actions. The inference appeared. In the game, every time Elena lied, she would grip her skirt tightly. It seems that even after crossing into the game, Elena remains the same. But why does she need to lie? Wu Shen asked Elena directly. "I'm afraid that's not the case. Isn't Shin your only friend? Since when did you become close with Lac Li?" Though flustered, Elena still tried to make up an answer. We are both goddesses. It's normal to have a good relationship." At the same time, she asked herself, "How does this person know I'm lying?" Wu Shen decided not to let Elena off, and directly exposed her lie. "You're lying again. Elena, you've always had a personality that dislikes talking and is peculiar. You've never been able to make friends, right? There was only a period of time when you had a very good relationship with Shin, but in the end, due to some reasons, you stopped interacting. It's because of someone that you came to find that person, right?" Elena's eyes were suddenly brimming with tears as she turned to look directly at him and asked, "Why do you know these things?" Elena worriedly said to God Hichiding, "These things, I've never told anyone before." Elena curiously spoke up to ask him, "Who exactly are you?" Wu Shen thought to himself, "The loyal goddess Elena, the one with the most troublesome power." God Hichiting thought about Elena's power. The Eye of Truth. This power belongs to the passive type. No matter who it is, as long as they stand beside her, they cannot lie. Players rated her as the hardest goddess to conquer. He silently sighed. Stay calm. Elena has a gentle temperament. She won't be as extreme as Lac Li and Sing. Wu Shen, slightly at a loss, reassured himself. In this situation, he just needed to grasp the minor details to answer. Wu Shen didn't intend to answer directly, but picked up the teacup, pretending to be mysterious. He asked back, "Elena, don't you recognize me?" God Hichiting, with gentle and warm eyes, continued, "That's right. I used to always wear armor. This is also the first time you've seen my appearance." "Right," Elena exclaimed, just as she had guessed. "You really are." Someone stepped out and acknowledged to Elena, "You're not wrong. He is indeed Wu Shen." Elena was slightly surprised by the two people who had just opened the door wide. She called out that person's name, Lac Li. Lac Li stood looking seriously at the two. Lac Li entered with an overwhelming aura and loudly asked Elena, "My subordinates have already reported to me." "Elena, what are you doing here?" She was confused, not knowing how to explain. Lac Li angrily asked and answered herself. HMPH. I'm really silly, asking such a redundant question. She guessed Elena's intention. "You came to see Wu Shen, didn't you?" Elena lowered her head, avoiding Lac Li's gaze while admitting, "That's right." Wu Shen suddenly remembered and asked about Lac Li's health. "That's right. Lac Li, is your body feeling better now? What did you go out for earlier?" She explained the reason for going out. The tribal leaders requested to discuss a bit more about the intermarriage between dragons and humans. "My health is not that serious anymore. Don't worry." Hai Feng immediately exposed this lie and said directly, "Lady Lac Li's body is only slightly better. She just doesn't want to make you worry." "Sir," Lac Li, embarrassed, scolded her. "Hai Feng, you're talking too much." Hai Feng, dissatisfied, hugged the egg and retorted, "I'm just saying what I should say. Those high and mighty people only think about their own interests. Now that Lady Lac Li's body is weak, they insist on choosing this time. What if they want to do something unfavorable to you?" She was genuinely concerned about Lac Li's health. Lac Li angrily scolded her, "Don't talk nonsense. Although they might be dissatisfied now, there's no real evidence. If we act recklessly, it will instead create panic within the clan." Hai Feng still wanted to say something but couldn't get the words out. But Lac Li spoke with a serious face. "The future of the Dragon Clan needs us to work together side by side to build, not something I can do alone." She explained the importance of those people. "So no matter how dangerous this conference is, I must go to persuade them." God Hichiting stood up. He made a decision and spoke, "If that's the case, I'll go with you. That should be fine." Elena decided to go along and spoke up, suggesting, "I'll go too. I'll come along as well. If I'm there, they might not dare to do anything." Lac Li was very excited to receive this kind offer, but she declined. "I appreciate your kindness, but this is an internal matter of the Dragon Clan. We must resolve it ourselves." Lac Li pretended to be a woman who didn't mind her husband going off with someone else and continued, "Moreover, you're an old friend who's come from afar to see Wu Shen. Surely between you two, there must be a lot to talk about." However, she turned and whispered to the egg, "Go keep an eye on your father. Don't let your father do anything to tease or flirt with her." The egg, receiving its mission, responded with a goo. Wu Shen was frightened when he saw the egg jump out of Hai Feng's arms and rush towards him with a murderous gaze. He spoke with a trembling voice, "Is this really necessary? It's still just a child." Lac Li laughed loudly and confidently replied, "This is exactly the effect I need. I don't believe you'd do anything silly in front of a child." Then the egg jumped into his arms. Wu Shen pretended to be innocent and said, "Why are you looking at Daddy like that? Daddy is innocent." Lac Li saw that everything was settled. With nothing left to say, she spoke up, "All right then, it's getting late. I'll go now." Wu Shen helplessly suggested to Lac Li, "If you can't handle it, contact me." Then she left. Hai Feng, seeing Lac Li leave, quickly chased after her. Lady Lac Li, wait for me." Elena, like an invisible person, had been watching them all this time. Then she looked at Wu Shen comforting the egg. "All right, Daddy won't do anything. Don't look at me like that." Elena, seeing there was nothing left to say, stood up and spoke, intending to leave. I'll head back first." Wu Shen was a bit confused, wondering why she was leaving so early, and tried to stop her. "You've already come here. Why not stay a bit longer? Lac Li just left too." Elena replied. No, I just remembered I have something to do. I'll visit you next time. Suddenly, a mocking voice appeared in her head. Oh my, oh my. Panicking like a dog who's lost its master. You're already trying to run away. That person pulled Elena into a gloomy space and continued. It's really pathetic. Following Elena, I can't stand it anymore either. The man you love has been taken by someone else. Instead of trying to win him back, you just want to run away. Elena appeared from behind and continued to mock Elena. I truly feel ashamed for you. Elena was terrified to see that person and angrily shouted. I am you. You finally dared to appear before me. Elena, without any fear, retorted. What nonsense are you saying? Weren't you the one who called me to appear before you? Elena continued. I can sense the hatred in your heart calling out to me. You hate that man. Elena angrily refuted. You're talking nonsense. I am the goddess of loyalty. How could I hate? Elena obviously didn't believe it. Then she reached out to touch Elena's chin and voiced her thoughts. Stop making excuses. Seeing the man you love having a child with another woman, how could you remain silent? Elena continued to voice Elena's desires. You want to have that man, don't you? You hope he'll stay by your side forever, right? Elena smiled meaningfully and continued. I understand. I understand you. I understand your feelings. Because we are originally the same body. Then she made an enticing proposal. Give your body to me. I'll help you get him. That man will be yours forever. Then Elena and Elena exchanged souls. Elena silently apologized to him. Wu Shen, I'm sorry. I really can't let you go after all. Suddenly, Wu Shen noticed something unusual about Elena and asked her, Elena, what's wrong with you? Elena coquettishly replied in a soft voice, I'm fine. She even reached out to touch her own hair. Elena shamelessly sat close to Wu Shen and asked him, Are you worried about me? Wu Shen couldn't process this behavior and froze in place. Elena leaned close to Wu Shen's shoulder and smiled sweetly, saying, I suddenly remembered there are still a few things I haven't told Lak Li. It's better if I stay here and wait for her. She pretended to be innocent and leaned even closer, then asked him, It won't cause you any trouble, will it? Wu Shen awkwardly replied, No. You can stay here as long as you want. He certainly noticed the obvious change in Elena and thought to himself, how strange. Why has Elena suddenly become so proactive? I'm not used to this. Wu Shen's mind wandered even further as he speculated. Could she have been stimulated by something? Is there something wrong with her mind? Elena became even more proactive. She reached out to hold his hand and praised him. I didn't expect you to be so handsome without your mask. She gazed at him lovingly and continued with sweet words. It's making me act strangely. Before, I didn't realize you were so excellent. Wu Shen decided to use his child as a shield and replied to her, Elena, this isn't good. The child is still watching. Oh, it's already fast asleep. Elena replied without any fear. Oh, it's already fast asleep. Just as she said, that egg had been asleep for ages. Elena proactively pressed her curves against Wu Shen and said gently, It seems your child doesn't intend to mind us. Now, no matter what we do, no one will find out. Wu Shen asked her fearfully, what do you want to do? He didn't hesitate to push her away and said seriously, Elena, calm down. What's wrong with you? Seeing this didn't work, Elena decided to change tactics. Indeed, Wu Shen, you hate me. Wu Shen, of course, couldn't bear to see the girl in front of him pouting and awkwardly replied, No, I don't hate you. Elena, he helplessly rubbed his head and said, a few days ago, Lak Li drained me of all my energy. Right now, I don't have any desire at all. Wu Shen was indeed speaking honestly. He thought to himself, heavens, this is so embarrassing to say. Luckily there's no one else around right now. Otherwise, I'd lose face. It's all because of Elena's power. Elena stood there dumbfounded, not believing her ears. Inside, Elena blushed with embarrassment and said, Lak Li and Wu Shen have already done that. Elena replied with a look of disdain. What a silly question. How else would they have a child? Wu Shen stood up, looking understanding, and said, I understand now. After all these years, you've been alone. I'm sorry, Elena. I don't know how I can make it up to you enough. So if you have any requests, just tell me. Wu Shen, I definitely won't refuse. Right. Elena, seeing her plan about to succeed, secretly laughed. Yes. Then, she pounced and hugged Wu Shen's neck, suggesting, hold me tight. Inside, Elena blushed secretly. Oh, I'm being hugged by a man. I'm going to get pregnant. Elena, seeing this stupid girl, cursed. Shut up. Why do you think a simple hug will make you pregnant? Wu Shen fearfully begged her to keep some dignity. Elena, please, calm down a bit. Hugging me like this makes me very uncomfortable. Elena pouted and asked, why? Didn't you say that for me? You could do anything. Suddenly, the egg woke up. It saw the intimate scene between its father and another woman and got angry. Wu Shen spoke up, telling her to let go and stop joking around. You've woken up the child. What now? Elena stubbornly replied. What does a child understand? I won't let you go. The egg angrily jumped up high. It directly hit Wu Shen's back. He lost balance and kissed Elena's lips. She blushed at the situation. Elena thought to herself, this guy, how could he? She regretfully almost cried. My first kiss. Suddenly, Elena turned dark, her whole body emanating killing intent. Wu Shen helplessly said, ouch, I didn't mean to. He fearfully asked himself, what's going on? Why has Elena suddenly turned into an evil betraying woman? Elena angrily replied, you fool. The loyal goddess and I were originally the same person. Elena, tears about to fall, lamented, I didn't expect to be exposed. She called him directly by name, Shane Shi Ji Shane. Wu Shen, how dare you steal my first kiss? Unforgivable. Elena's eyes gradually became determined as she said, go die. Elena's killing intent grew even stronger. She shouted at Wu Shen, despicable human. You dare steal this demon woman's first kiss. She angrily yelled, prepare to die. Shane Shi Ji Shing showed no fear towards her. He thought to himself, although due to maintaining an effective marriage relationship, the demon woman's attacks on me are useless. But it's hard to guarantee she won't send subordinates to hunt me down later. Although Xia Yueyan and I share a portion of demon power, increasing our strength, facing countless subordinates at the Demon King level would still be exhausting. Wu Shen looked at her, gazing at him with such murderous eyes. Worried about his child, he thought, if we fight, it's hard to avoid affecting my child. Wu Shen seriously considered for his child. No good. I can't create conflict with her right now. I must find a way to get my child to safety. Elena, as if understanding his thoughts, summoned power to her fingertip. Then she launched it towards the egg. Wu Shen was terrified and thought, this woman, right from the start. Then thick smoke appeared where the egg was. Elena exclaimed in surprise. Oh, she remarked. Interesting. It actually withstood my attack, as expected of the strongest human. Very strategic. Wu Shen had put on his armor. He angrily spat. You're despicable. To choose my child as your target. How low can you get? Wu Shen's face turned serious as he coldly declared. But as long as I'm here, don't dream of touching a hair on my child. Elena was unmoved. She sarcastically said, what a man of loyalty and righteousness. No wonder those goddesses are all enchanted by you to the point of losing their minds. Then she decided to use him like the other goddesses did. I've decided. I will capture you alive, with you as bait to catch those goddesses. I'm not afraid they won't submit. Elena's face wore a mirthless smile. She revealed her plan and ambition. I will corrupt each of them, turning them into the greatest demon women. This way, I'll gain the respect of the mother goddess's apostle and become the new evil god. Hearing her words, Wu Shen firmly replied, I won't let your evil scheme come true. Shane Shi Ji Shane, I will not submit to you. However, what Wu Shen wanted to say to Elena was, girl, the mother goddess's apostle is my father-in-law. Elena confidently asked with a laugh, what if I tell you that Li has already fallen into my hands? Wu Shen was startled and asked in disbelief, what did you say? Seeing his bewildered expression, Elena spoke up to tell him an important piece of information. It seems you haven't realized yet. The elders of the clans have already joined under my command. Let me tell you another thing. The conference that Luo Li had to attend was also arranged by me. Wu Shen was stunned and asked, what? Elena confidently said, your wife, the dragon goddess. Luo Li is walking step by step into the trap I set. Right now, Luo Li is with Shi Feng, heading to the conference venue. Wu Shen was speechless, not knowing what to say. Elena, feeling in control of the situation, made an outrageous proposal. If you obediently submit and follow me, I might consider sparing your wife and child's lives. Wu Shen, to protect Luo Li, agreed to compromise and follow her. I understand. I'll go with you. To be sure, Wu Shen made a request before leaving. You must agree with me. You absolutely must not harm Luo Li. Then he withdrew and made the egg disappear. The system displayed that the dragon egg had been stored in the inventory. Elena raised her hand, releasing some power, and spoke firmly, of course, as long as you obey me, I won't harm her. Wu Shen was suddenly bound tightly. Elena looked off somewhere, muttering to herself, A perfect play about to begin, only missing a grand stage. Next comes the main part. I wonder how that thing has been arranged. Elena looked at Wu Shen, who was bound, and continued, "Alright, let's go. I'll prepare the best seat for you to watch. You'll be able to see how the dragon clan falls apart." Then she used her wings to drag Wu Shen away. However, someone was already there. Hands in pockets, a handsome figure appeared. That person used the power of underwater illusory moon. Wu Shen was still intact. He thought to himself, "Fortunately, I've grasped Sha Yuyan's power of underwater illusory moon. Otherwise, being taken away would be troublesome." Wu Shen seriously evaluated Elena, but he had to admit, this woman's arrangements are quite thorough and tight. Luo Li is still very weak right now. She might not be able to handle the Dragon Clan traitors. He firmly thought to himself that he must go save her. Wu Shen decided to use his ultimate power and muttered to himself, "It's time to bring out the skills I've been hiding all along." He used the Holy King's armor, Yuyan's enhancement type, super enhanced firepower form, enhanced demon arts. When activated, magic power resonates with demon woman Yuyan. Wu Shen looked around himself and marveled. It's truly astonishing. Formidable power emanates from all around his body. Wu Shen muttered to himself, "I never expected the demon arts I invented, combined with the demon woman Yuyan's magic power, could create such a transformation." He felt he was already strong like this. Somewhat curious, he wondered, then what would it be like after fully resonating powers with each other? Wu Shen decided not to ponder further. He confidently said, "Forget it. With my current strength, it's probably enough to deal with those demon dragons. Traitorous demon woman, I must let you know the price of laying hands on my people." Inside the conference room, someone angrily slammed the table. He darkened his face and shouted, "Lady Luo Li, why don't you agree with our opinions? We've already compromised. Letting pure-blooded noble dragons have priority in receiving demon arts education. What's wrong with that?" The green-haired one also agreed with the other and spoke up. "Prioritize nobles for admission. Implement policies for extra points and elite education. This is our limit." Luo Li disagreed and refuted their group. The Dragon Clan's underdeveloped period isn't something that can be solved by training a few elites. What we need now is reform. Advanced resources in the hands of a few have no effect whatsoever. It's of no use at all. Shi Feng on the side also agreed and spoke up in opposition. "That's right. It's not just noble dragons. Among common people, there are many outstanding individuals. You all just want to monopolize the benefits of education, to preserve your own status. That's all." Sarah closed her eyes and spoke up. "Lady Luo Li, since our ancestors' time, we've served the goddess, diligently and devotedly. Our brave ancestors fought, disregarding death to earn this insignificant title." She continued with unwilling eyes. "Our current status was all exchanged with the blood of our ancestors." She asked Luo Li, "Have you forgotten already?" Luo Li replied with a hint of sadness in her eyes. "How could I forget?" She continued, "Since ancient times, we've fought to cleanse the land of dark forces. Countless compatriots have been sacrificed. Those fallen warriors, even as spirits, are still protecting us." Luo Li helplessly continued, "Now the creation goddess is gone. Relying on just my current self, I can't protect our people. I don't want to see our people perish anymore." Luo Li sincerely continued, "That's why I hope to widely develop demon arts within our Naruto clan." Hearing this, they were a bit stunned. Luo Li sincerely expressed her modest wish. She hoped that in this dark era, everyone could gain the power to protect themselves. Sarah darkened her face and asked her, "Is this why you submitted to humans?" She was angry, emitting killing intent. She reminded Luo Li, "Don't think I don't know. You, the dragon goddess, had a child with a human for personal reasons. You've disgraced our entire clan." Sarah lost control, transformed into a dragon, and angrily asked Luo Li, "How dare you still mention our ancestors?" Then Sarah attacked Luo Li. Shi Feng quickly pushed her away. "Lady Luo Li," Shi Feng angrily reproached Sarah. "Sarah, you actually attacked Lady Luo Li. You're too bold." Sarah, unable to stop, angrily cursed Luo Li as depraved. "This childish and immature person is unworthy to be our leader. I'm just cleaning house." Then she raised her foot to stomp on the two. "Die, you disgrace to our clan." However, a stream of power shot out. Wu Shen swiftly moved along the wall and entered the conference room. He mercilessly kicked Sarah away. Then Wu Shen showed off, spinning in the air and landing in a beautiful pose. Luo Li exclaimed with slight doubt, "This is..." Wu Shen apologetically said, "Wife, I'm sorry I'm late." "Don't worry, I'll handle this." Luo Li, concerned for him, tried to stop Wu Shen. Why did you come to cause more trouble? You can't beat Sarah. Quickly run away. Wu Shen, still undeterred, asked back and disappeared. Is that so? At the same time, Sarah had stood up, ready to attack him. Wu Shen appeared behind her, confidently saying, "Unfortunately, I'm also very strong." Then he attacked Sarah from behind. Sarah, hit painfully, exclaimed with wide eyes. What power is this? I was actually hit by a human. Then she was blown away. Sarah unwillingly shouted, "This is impossible." Wu Shen summoned a small ball in his palm. It was demon arts discovered by Wu Cheng. Using demon power as the source, it enhances bodily functions, granting various supernatural abilities. This depends on the strength, weakness, and type of demon power. From this, it determines the combat power and abilities of demon arts. As long as the demon power source is strong enough, even ordinary people can obtain power like gods and demons. It can be said this technique has limitless potential. However, humans using this technique still have shortcomings. Their innate demon power is too weak. They can't obtain a stronger source material. Therefore, humans' use of demon arts is limited to the demon object stage. When facing much stronger beings, humans still can't resist them. This is the creator's limitation on humans. However, he has broken through this limitation. Up until now, only Wu Shen can use the demon power of demon women in demon arts. He has escaped the divine limitation on humans. The other three were also ready to charge forward. They couldn't believe their eyes and questioned aloud. It can't be. Nasarius widened his eyes and stammered to himself. Sarah, our clan's strongest elder, was defeated in just one move. Alex Tansa fearfully asked, "Are you kidding me? Could this be?" She asked in shock. The true power of demon arts. Alex Tansa's eyes were unreadable as she fell silent. Then she flew behind him and said loudly, "Human, I have something I want to confirm with you." She introduced herself. "I am the clan leader of the Red Clan, Alex Tansa." Alex Tansa expressed her desire. "I want to know, if one masters demon arts, is it possible to obtain power as strong as yours or not?" Wu Shen explained the reason he achieved such power. Demon arts are originally techniques that rely on demon power to use. If using the excellent demon power of the Dragon Clan as a medium, although it won't be as strong as mine, it will still improve significantly. Alex happily said, "Really? We agree." Someone bluntly stabbed Alex with a sword. Issa leaned close to her hand and lectured, "Surrendering to the enemy is not good." Alex Tansa. She unwillingly called his name. "Isora, you." Alex Tansa fell down helplessly. She tried to cover her wound with her hand to stop her bleeding. Lak Li, not believing her eyes, shouted at him loudly, "Isora, you're insane. How could you attack your own people?" Even Hai Feng was equally horrified. Isora put his sword back into its sheath. He found it ridiculous and asked back, "Own people, have you misunderstood something?" Lady Lak Li, he grinned, his tone gloomy as he continued, "I'm now part of the demon race. Saying that I and lowly beings like you are one and the same is quite troublesome." Suddenly, someone appeared behind him and agreed, "You're absolutely right, Isora." A dark aura emanated from around that person. The two horns on his head grinned mischievously as he said, "Those who refuse to join the demon women betray our master and deserve this fate." He was the Black-winged Nesio. Lak Li also understood everything now. She muttered to herself with a dark expression, "Demon women betrayal. So that's what it means. You all have rebelled." Lak Li looked straight into their eyes and said disappointedly, "I trusted you so much. Yet you're willing to betray your clansmen and your souls for personal gain." She charged forward, determined to deal with each of them. "I must personally purge you all." Wu Shen worriedly stopped her. "Lak Li, your body is weak now. Don't get agitated." He called out her name loudly. Lak Li. The other two had already prepared their fighting stances. Lak Li angrily swung her sword to attack them. "Disappear, traitors." Someone quickly created a barrier to protect them. Seeing this, Nesio exclaimed joyfully, "Oh, this support is from our master." Isora, equally excited, spoke up, "The great demon woman traitor, Lady Elena." Elena had summoned a ferocious python that could attack Lak Li at any moment. She was horrified and asked herself, "What?" Elena, angry and grim-faced, said, "God of starry knowledge, you're good. I didn't expect you to know how to use illusions. Even I, a demon woman, was fooled by you. I must commend you a little." Wu Shen heard this but said nothing. Elena had ordered the python to coil around Lak Li. She said, "If you're ruthless, then I'll have to be merciless," and continued, "Although I once agreed with you not to harm this person, you violated the principle first, so don't blame me for being ruthless." She tried to resist and struggle but couldn't fight back. Lak Li, squeezed tightly by the python, screamed loudly. Ah Hai Feng cried heartbrokenly, saying, "Lady Lak Li." Lak Li was squeezed until she fainted on the spot. Elena laughed gleefully on the side, taunting, "Haha, is this a mistake? Dying so easily? Is a goddess this fragile?" She felt something was off. Reconsidering, she realized something wasn't right. Elena looked at Lak Li and questioned herself. Is a goddess this weak? Although their power isn't what it used to be, it shouldn't be to the point of dying from a single squeeze. Things developed too quickly. It simply happened according to my wishes. She looked at Wu Shen, who had been watching her, the god of starry knowledge. I killed his wife, yet he just looks at me like this. Wu Shen kept staring at her. Elena caught on to the key point and thought, looking at me. Alana fearfully mused, this isn't right. It shouldn't be like this. What's happening before my eyes isn't real. She realized something. Alana concluded, this is an illusion. Wu Shen appeared before Alana with wide open eyes. He used the power of the moon's reflection in water. Gazing deeply, he opened his eyes and realized Elena knew his trick and asked, "Oh, you've sensed it already." To continue performing the illusion, Wu Shen couldn't blink. Elena angrily shouted, you pervert. Don't put your face so close to me." She created a thick smokescreen to escape. Elena angrily asked herself, what exactly happened during this time? Who was the one I squeezed to death? Suddenly, she heard someone's dry cough. Nasarius, almost foaming at the mouth, spoke up, "Master, please release us. We're about to die." Elena angrily scolded them. "Shut up, you useless trash." Isora called her, "Lady Elena." Wu Shen appeared from behind the mist. He remarked, "That's really heartless. Treacherous demon woman." Wu Shen continued, "But this way, we've also gained some time." Lak Li behind him had gradually gathered enough power. She confidently said, completed the chanting spell. Finally, Lak Li raised both hands straight up. Then she slammed her hands down on the ground. It was the goddess's secret technique, Spirit Army March. Lak Li had created a barrier to protect them all. The ground suddenly cracked and split into two halves. Rising from underground, Sarah gradually regained consciousness. She struggled to speak. "Lord Ancestor." Suddenly, she floated between two rock walls. Luckily, someone caught her in time. Dragonfly asked worriedly, "Lady Sarah, are you alright?" Sarah angrily cursed. "Lak Li is crazy. She's disturbing the ancestors' eternal sleep again. All because of that man." Sarah thought to herself, it's all because of him. That man. If I don't get revenge, heaven will despise me. She ordered Dragonfly to summon all the clan members. "Let's go seek refuge with Lady Lydia." It responded clearly. Understood. Lak Li continued her ritual. She spoke loudly. "O spirit dragons who once protected the Dragon Clan." Lak Li made a request. "Lend me your power to defeat the demon woman of betrayal." Hai Feng couldn't believe her eyes and exclaimed, "Lady Lak Li, this appearance is." Lak Li gradually transformed into a different form. This form was the ancestral true dragon Lak Li. Elena jumped high. She spoke to Lak Li. Is this your trump card? Your form has actually shrunk." Lak Li didn't respond to her. She looked at her with a serious gaze. Then Lak Li appeared behind her. Lak Li intended to sneak attack, but Elena had sensed her presence and created a barrier to block it. Elena laughed loudly and said naively, "My magic support is long-lasting power." She confidently continued, "Even if your speed increases further, without enough strength, it's useless." Elena attacked Lak Li, but due to her agility, she was able to dodge. Elena saw Lak Li constantly jumping up and down and cursed, "Damn it, why are you jumping around like a monkey?" Lak Li went to rescue Alex Tansa. She looked at her unconscious in her arms and asked, "Is Alex Tansa still alive?" Lak Li put her down and ordered Hai Feng. "Hai Feng, take her to safety." Lak Li confidently said, "Leave the traitorous demon woman to Wu Shen and me." Hai Feng still had something to say but couldn't find the words. Wu Shen also spoke up in support of Lak Li. "This is also for your safety in the battle with the demon woman. We can't fully protect you. He ordered her. Go quickly. If you hesitate any longer, it'll be too late. Elena up high had created a giant sphere. She angrily exclaimed, "You lot." Elena, enraged to the extreme, shouted, "Only mixed breeds dare to spin me around like a top." She asked, "Are you underestimating me?" Elena launched that sphere towards Wu Shen, yelling, "None of you will escape." Lak Li watched the sphere approaching and sighed, "We're dead." She quickly regained her composure and prepared an attack move. Lak Li also summoned black flames. It was the true dragon's fire-breathing technique. The flames shot towards that giant sphere. When the two powers collided, they were evenly matched. Seeing this, Elena laughed and marveled. Truly astonishing. Unexpectedly, you can match my demon bullet. She asked Lak Li, but how long can you withstand it? Lak Li quickly became unable to endure. She gritted her teeth, trying to maintain it. Elena noticed below. Hai Feng was carrying Alex Tansa away. She darkened, muttering, "Looks like some fish slipped through the net." Elena decided to eliminate them completely and prepared to attack the two. None of them will escape. Wu Shen had stepped up to combat her. He confidently said, "I am your opponent." Wu Shen attacked her continuously. He said, "Oh. But Elena remained unaffected. She was inside a barrier, watching his futile efforts and exclaimed, "Useless. Didn't I just say so?" Wu Shen suddenly stopped. Elena continued, "My support won't break. You won't be able to touch me. It seems you think your life is too long. Your memory is truly poor." She quickly attacked Wu Shen. Die. Wu Shen was attacked. He hid behind the dust and laughed loudly. "The one who hasn't learned their lesson is you." After the dust gradually cleared, he struck a strange pose and confidently said, "Your attacks have absolutely no effect on me." Wu Shen taunted, "What's wrong? Is that all your attacks can do? Give me a bit more. Let the storm rage on. Make it a bit stronger." Elena's anger flared even more. She angrily attacked him repeatedly. "You cockroach." However, Wu Shen could easily dodge every time. Useless, ineffective, powerless. Elena saw that no matter how much she attacked, he remained unaffected. Frustrated, she asked, "Damn it, how thick is your skin? It's driving me crazy." Wu Shen stood with his arms crossed and spoke, "Indeed, the attacks from me and Lak Li can't remove your support." He asked her ambiguously, "But what if you were hit by your own demon bullet? What would happen then?" Elena, not understanding, asked back, "What?" Suddenly, her demon bullet appeared from behind her. Elena looked back angrily and thought to herself, "This guy actually redirected my demon bullet towards me while I wasn't paying attention." Lak Li was still trying to counterattack. She shouted loudly to increase her strength. Lak Li's power was about to penetrate the demon bullet. Soon, it pierced through the demon bullet like a drill. Elena watched the demon bullet gradually pushing towards her and angrily said, "Damn it." Elena tried to tilt her head back as if to avoid it, but she wasn't successful. She was hit by the explosion of her own demon bullet. After finishing everything, Lak Li was also exhausted and panting heavily. She couldn't bear it anymore and collapsed. Wu Shen quickly went to support her. He said gently, "You've worked hard." Lak Li, being embraced, blushed and asked him, "Wu Shen, have we won?" Wu Shen denied, "No, we haven't won at all." He glanced towards the person in the dust and continued, "She's still alive." Wu Shen continued speaking, "We've only broken through her support." After losing her support layer, Elena looked even more terrifying. Wu Shen set her down on the ground and said, "But for me, just breaking her support is enough. I'll have a chance to approach her. Stay here and rest for a bit first." Wu Shen stood up straight and confidently said, "This battle is as good as won." Hearing this, Elena's whole body exuded murderous intent. She laughed loudly and asked, "Haha, you say you've certainly won. There should be a limit to such arrogance." Elena spoke up, "I haven't even used half of my power yet." She summoned more power and confidently said, "Let me enlighten you a bit, show you how terrifying a demon woman can be." Suddenly, a stream of power shot straight down on Elena's head. It was the power of the betrayal domain. The power of the betraying demon woman deployed in the form of a domain. Creatures within the domain would be invaded and corrupted by the power of betrayal, turning them into beings with opposite attributes. Elena confidently said, "Under this domain, no one can go against my will." Divine Hope Star. "I've already decided how I'm going to teach you a lesson." Wu Shen, without any fear, stretched out his hand. "Is that so?" "Actually, I've just decided too." His eyes were determined as he continued, "A wild girl without education like you needs to be taught a lesson." Elena raised her hand high. A dark light shone down on her. That was the power of the betrayal domain. The power of the betraying demon woman deployed in the form of a domain. Creatures within the domain would be invaded and corrupted by the power of betrayal, turning them into beings with opposite attributes. Those outside seeing this were confused, wondering what it was. Has something happened at the Divine Palace? Sarah, being carried away by the flying dragon, said gleefully, "Hee hee, the betraying demon woman has finally shown her true skills." The flying dragon, somewhat doubtful, spoke up asking her, "Chieftain Sarah, is that something created by the betraying demon woman?" Sarah weakly spoke up to explain, "I've said before, mortal beings like us have no way of defeating a demon woman." She continued, "They're fundamentally not beings of this dimension. Even goddesses have no way of opposing them." The flying dragon looked towards the domain behind him and asked in confusion, "If that's the case, why don't we rely on the betraying demon woman?" Sarah replied bluntly without hesitation, "There's something you don't know. Even among demon women, there are differences in strength. They are born from chaos and disorder. They feed on the negative energy of all things in the world. As food, the more chaotic the world, the stronger they become. And Lady Lydia is the strongest among the demon women." Sarah continued her lengthy explanation. "Unlike other negative energies, all living beings in the world, as long as they're alive, cannot escape the two words, survival desire, seeking life, greed, searching, filled with creatures of desire. Everything is food for Lydia." Sarah continued her lengthy explanation and concluded, "This is also why Lady Lydia, the demon woman of desire, is the strongest demon woman." Sarah decided to place her hope in Comedia and continued, "Only Lady Media can save us. Our bloodline clan absolutely cannot end with me." She spat and muttered to herself, "Don't blame me, Lack Lee. It's no longer an era where light and darkness have equal status." Elena, growing stronger, said confidently, "Those who dare to oppose the demon women will ultimately turn to dust." Lack Lee frantically shouted a suggestion to Go Than, "What are you standing there for? While she hasn't gathered her strength yet, quickly deal with her." Lack Lee continued, "Go Than, hurry up." However, he just remained silent, saying nothing. Alana stepped forward and said firmly, "It's too late to attack now." She smiled confidently, raising one hand and continuing, "My domain of betrayal has already been deployed." Elena continued to speak, "In my domain, everyone will become food." Hai Feng struggled to carry Alaska. "Run away." Suddenly, Alice Tansa turned dark and gritted her teeth, grinding them. She suddenly attacked Hai Feng. Hai Feng fell to the ground. She asked in confusion, "Alice Tansa, what are you doing?" Alice Tansa's hands turned into dragon claws. Alice Tansa also transformed into a demon. She screamed frantically with bright red eyes, "Hya! For Lady Elena." Then she fiercely lunged to grab Hai Feng. Ah! Someone had appeared using a subduing technique. Two dragon heads extended to block Alaska. She struggled but couldn't do anything. The group that arrived anxiously asked Hai Feng, "Are you alright?" Hai Feng replied, "No need to worry. The wound isn't deep." A blonde girl looked up at the sky. She exclaimed in horror, "This is bad. Ever since those ominous clouds appeared in the sky, the tribes have started attacking each other." Someone angrily shouted, "They're all slaughtering each other. They've gone mad." The dragon tribes were frantically attacking each other in the sky. Alice Tansa still struggled to say, "For Lady Elena." She opened her mouth wide, about to say something. The short-haired girl looked at something floating in the air, and wondered in confusion. This is the essence of the Dragon Clan." All five of them looked up at the sky, all confused and wondering what was happening. The life force of the Dragon Clan has all been sucked away. Hai Feng's face darkened at the sight. She couldn't help but lament. Is there such an evil magic in this world? This is truly. Someone looked at the scene before them and said firmly, "This is truly the apocalypse." All the essence of the Dragon Clan is gathered at the top of the tower, and they're being collected by some sort of orb. Elena quickly elongated it. She waved her hand. The orb had transformed into a formidable weapon. Lack Li couldn't believe her eyes. Wondering why this was happening, she suddenly burst into sorrowful tears. Lack Li muttered reluctantly to herself, "The essence of all the clan members has been stolen." Go then looked at her and said confidently, "Don't worry, I will definitely reclaim their essence." Elena looked at Go then with sharp eyes and retorted, "Reclaim? They can become part of my power. That's an honor for them." She called his name and said confidently, "God of Hope Star, you'll soon be just like them. Heh. I must drain you dry." Go then crossed his arms, pretending to be magnanimous as he spoke. "That's enough. I've been waiting for you all day, yet you still haven't made a move," he said firmly. "God of Hope Star, I won't run away." Go then pointed at her, I'll say it again. I'm certain to win this battle. Elena angrily darkened her face. She made a show of twirling her scepter a few times. In a deep voice, she said, "This is Elena's wrath." She lunged forward to attack him and asked, "Any last words, Star?" She released a massive amount of dark power. Go then didn't dodge the attack. He sighed. That's enough. The power tried to pierce through his body. Then it managed to pass through Go Then's body, shooting out into the sky with its power split in two. Then it disappeared. The others were speechless at the sight. Ha Wei Fan and Shen Fe watched the situation from the side. Ha Wei Fan couldn't help but exclaim, oh my, that Alana." She continued, "She's making quite a commotion." In the sky, a bright sun appeared with rays of dark power around it. Shen Fe shifted to the side. Ha Wei Fan kept complaining to her, "You dare to mock again? Weren't you always bragging about how good you are? Why don't you break the barrier?" Ha Wei Fan helplessly replied, "You can't blame me for this. Wasn't it your goddess who created such a strong barrier? I've tried everything I could. I really have no other way." She looked down at the ground. Scepters, drills, poison, guns. Ha Wei put her hand on Shin's shoulder, advising, "All right, Shin, you should calm down a bit too." Ha Wei Fan laughed excitedly and continued, "Go then won't be in mortal danger. At worst, that guy might lose his chastity." Shin blushed, avoiding eye contact as she retorted, "No, I was just worried he wouldn't stay sober. That's why I rushed here." Ha Wei saw this little lady with love in her heart but outwardly shy, and asked again, "Oh?" Shin continued, I'm still very confident in Go Then's power." Simple spoke with great trust, because at that time, even Lady Lydia couldn't hurt him. Over here, Go Then was looking at something thoughtfully. He looked at the wall with his image and remarked, "Tisk, the position of the feet is a bit off." Elena saw that using her move like that still couldn't do anything to him and stood there dumbfounded, muttering hateful, "I should practice that pose a bit more soon." Embarrassing for the Yoge fans. She silently wondered, is this a trick? My entire attack sequence was. Go then glanced at her apologetically and said, sorry, I wasn't well prepared just now. Could I ask you to do it again? Elena, angered, shouted, "You!" She decided to attack Go then one more time. "How can you not be hurt at all? Go die for me." Go then quickly stepped forward to block, saying warmly, "Really, girls shouldn't hold such dangerous weapons, you know, and especially shouldn't point them at others." Elena was stunned to hear him say that. Go then gripped the handle of the scepter tightly and asked Elena, "Didn't your mother ever teach you about cultural cultivation and morals?" Suddenly the scepter was thrown to the ground. Alana fearfully asked him, "What do you want to do? Let me go, you insolent one." Go then didn't answer but asked back, "You ask what I want to do." Then he knelt down, put her face down, slapped her bottom hard and said a bunch of words meaning education. Elena also knew the word, and fearfully spoke up to stop him. Wait, Go then, show some mercy." He firmly spanked her bottom. "No need for words. Take your punishment." Elena cried out in pain. "Ouch, father." Beams of light shot down, attacking the Dragon Clan members. Hai Feng led those Dragon Clan girls. She shouted loudly, ordering, "Don't attack Team 2. Reinforce the barrier. Team 3, support Team 1 and increase firepower. Kill any traitors who surrender to the demon woman. Don't harm the half-demonized clan members. They can still be saved." A Dragon Clan member was trying to break the barrier. The blonde girl frantically reported to Hai Feng, "The first layer of the barrier has been broken. It's not good. There are too many of them." Hai Feng showed no fear. She ordered them to hold on. "We must buy time for Lady Lac Li and Go Then." She was still panicking and silently cursed. "Damn it, if we don't quickly remove this field, we'll also be affected." Lady Lac Li, "Lord Go, I beg you to hurry up." Inside the tower, Alana's voice echoed, Stop, it hurts." She wailed miserably, "Don't hit anymore, don't hit anymore." Elena, scared and blushing, spoke up, "I surrender. I admit defeat. I repent. I've lost. Isn't that enough? If you keep hitting, it'll turn into something weird." Go then had no intention of stopping. He asked her, "Oh, you're repenting now? Then," he ordered, "tell me what you did wrong." Elena was obviously pretending. In her heart, she was cursing him 100, 1,000 times. "Hateful perverted god, wait until my rebel army arrives. We'll tear all of you to pieces." Outside, Elena pretended to cry sorrowfully and said, "I shouldn't have disrupted the harmony of the Dragon Clan. I shouldn't have bewitched Elena. It's my fault. Forgive me." Hearing this, Go then forcefully spanked her bottom once again. Alana cried out in pain. Ouch, father, haven't I repented already? Why are you still hitting me? Go then, as if reading her mind, retorted, you think I don't know what evil intentions you have in mind. You want to summon those demon dragons here. Keep dreaming. Only Lak Li stood there with a blank face. Go then, ordered Elena. Remove your treacherous field for me. If not, the whip of justice will never stop. He shouted loudly. Feel the suffering. Elena cried out in pain again. Ouch, father. After that, Go then asked Elena again if she knew her mistake. Elena replied more obediently. I was wrong. Please don't. After punishing her, Go then, exhausted, sat down on the ground and suggested to Lak Li. Phew, I'm a bit tired. Lak Li, it's your turn. You continue hitting her. Elena miserably muttered to herself. Boo-hoo, how hateful. Why do I have to suffer this punishment? Even my mother has never hit me. Then she removed the field. The treacherous field was removed. Light appeared in the sky again. The demon dragons suddenly all fell down. Hai Feng was confused, wondering what happened to these demon dragons. Has the field been removed? The blonde girl maintaining the barrier looked down and exclaimed, Great, we're saved. At the same time, on Shin and Ha Wei's side, Shin mercilessly stepped on a demon dragon and interrogated it, saying, she crossed her arms and asked coldly, you must belong to the Demon Star Dragon clan, right? Why did you suddenly ambush us? The demon dragon, scared and sweating profusely, replied, sorry, great lords. Our master ordered us to create chaos in the dragon clan. I sensed the powerful aura of you too. That's why. Ha Wei Fan frowned at the demon dragon and speculated. Its appearance suggests it's been turned into a demon by Leona. That's why it's so devoted to working for her. Shin also understood the issue and asked, so the abnormality in the dragon clan just now was also ordered by the traitorous demoness. But why did it suddenly become calm again? Hearing this, the demon dragon became even more frightened. It decided to confess everything. This is also part of the master's plan. The demon dragon explained. Not long ago, Lord Lak Li sent a distress signal to the celestial realm, but because of our master's power, all signals would be blocked. In other words, once our master's power is removed, the blocked distress signal will shoot towards the celestial realm. The demon dragon revealed crucial information. At that time, all the goddesses in the celestial realm will know that person's location. Both Shin and Ha Wei Fan were shocked and asked, what? Shin, worried for Go Than, exclaimed, this is not good. If all the goddesses know Go Than's location, they will certainly come. Ha Wei Fan anxiously wondered, is Elena crazy or what? This is going to be a complete disaster. Shin was in turmoil. She didn't know what to do and asked herself, why has everything become so complicated? Now Go Than is in real danger. I must do something. Go Than, to be sure, had used ropes to tie Alana up. He even thoughtfully tied a butterfly knot for her. Go Than looked at his handiwork and remarked, tied up perfectly. Now you can't escape. Traitorous demoness. Go Than continued to ramble on. The proverb says it well. Mountains and rivers are easy to change, but one's nature is hard to alter. The crimes you've committed are not something that can be forgiven with just an apology. He even used a red ball to gag her. Alana couldn't speak, only making muffled sounds. Lak Li looked at Go Than carrying Alana on his back and asked, Go Than, how do you plan to deal with her? Go Than told her his plan. I intend to hide her away. If other demonesses find out that we've defeated Alana, it won't be easy to end this. Then he opened a dreamy pink room. It was a divine-level love room in his spatial domain. Prop explanation. The spatial domain belongs exclusively to Go Than. He can freely open and enter this space. Also, if other characters enter this space, after a certain period of time, their affection towards Go Than will increase with a certain probability. Alana was thrown forcefully onto the bed. Go Than spoke. Alright, Elena, you stay here for now. When conditions are right, I'll release you. Alana just stared blankly and mumbled. Go Than continued in a cold voice, of course. The necessary condition is that you can repent. If not, you'll stay in here forever. Elena cried pitifully, but failed to move Go Than's heart. She watched as Go Than coldly left. As the space gradually closed, she cried out, boo-hoo. Then the room closed completely. Only Elena's cries remained. Lak Li happily stepped forward and exclaimed, I can't believe we managed to defeat a demoness. Her eyes showed a hint of sadness as she continued, but the price we paid was also very heavy. The dragon clan is basically finished. Go Than had taken out the essence from the space. He firmly grasped the essence in his hand and comforted Lak Li. Don't give up hope. I can still sense the flow of the dragon clan's essence in this pearl. Suddenly, The energy core in his chest shifted. It emitted a warning sound. Core usage exceeded. Limit point surpassed. Explosion imminent. Please replace core immediately. Go then sighed. I didn't expect spanking to consume so much energy. Marios, hiding to one side, overheard their entire conversation. Lack Li asked him worriedly, "What's wrong? Go then. Is it serious?" Go then calmly replied, "It's nothing. Just a small issue." Marios couldn't help but think fearfully. No, it can't be. The traitorous demoness was defeated by that human, the demon dragon. Unsure what to do, asked Marios, clan leader. Our master has been dealt with. What should we do now? She angrily scolded. You fool, keep your voice down. Do you want that human to discover us? She peeked inside and thought, I'm sorry, Lady Elena, even if we had intervened earlier, it wouldn't have made a difference. Marios's eyes widened. She looked at the shimmering pearl in his hand and thought, that's the dragon's essence. Marios looked at it, considering seriously. Lady Ileana once used this to unleash powerful strength. She pondered her future if she possessed it. If I could get my hands on it. Go then looked at the essence and energy core in his hand, muttering to himself. First, let's store this Dragon Clan essence away. The system prompted. Please remove the core. Thank you for using it. Go then returned to his normal form. He sighed and remarked, this core has only been used once and it's already unstable. Looks like I need to find more suitable materials. System notification. You have removed the Holy King's armor full moon form. Lack Li looked at the object in front of him and asked curiously, what is this? Go then explained to her, this is my energy core. Marios saw that he wasn't wearing armor and thought, this guy has removed his weapons. A perfect opportunity. Go then put it away from him. Warning, don't get too close. This thing is very dangerous. Not only does it emit radiation, it also. Lack Li, not understanding, asked, what's radiation? Marios seized the opportunity to steal it. She quickly flew away, laughing loudly. Haha, you fool. You actually removed your armor. The dragon's essence is mine now. Go then, furious but well-intentioned, warned her. No, you idiot. Quickly throw that away. That thing will explode, he inwardly lamented. Why am I stuttering now of all times? The Dragon Clan, thinking Marios had the essence, happily exclaimed, oh, Lady Marios has retrieved it. Go then still shouted helplessly. Quickly throw it away. This will Marios laughed wickedly. How wonderful. Now with the Dragon Clan's essence, I can dominate the world. She confidently continued. With the dragon's essence, just this alone, I'll be the strongest dragon. I won't even need to worry about the demoness. Haha. However, before she could laugh for long, the energy core exploded, just as the sage once said, knowledge, experience, and practice are needed. Go then finally managed to say, it will explode. The two stared blankly at the scene before them. The system displayed a notification. Congratulations, you have achieved a special condition for the following achievement. Simultaneously kill 5 noble great dragons. He received the title Dragon Slayer. Damage to Dragon Clan increased by 10%. Multiple dragon rides earned the title Dragon Rider. When riding dragons, maintain a 10% increase. Simultaneously hunted by 3 or more goddesses. Received the title Enemy of the Goddesses. Charm towards goddesses increased by 50%. Hatred increased by 100%. Go then looked at the achievement board and pondered. Hunted by 3 or more goddesses. The other goddesses don't know my location. I guess they're searching for me all over the world. He decided to ignore it and move on. Once back in Lydia's domain, there's no need to worry. Go then looked at Lack Li, who was still dazed, and asked worriedly, what's wrong? Lack Li looked at the scene before her and asked him, Go then, I'm wondering if my decision was truly right. Except for the Red Clan and Eastern Dragons, all other clan members chose to rebel. Now betrayed by the demoness who exploited a weakness, the Dragon Clan has collapsed. Go then didn't know how to comfort her and called her name. Lack Li, sorrowfully, she cried and asked him, am I still a goddess worthy of my position? Can I still be a pillar for the Dragon Clan members or not? Go then understood her feelings and empathized. He reached out to wipe her tears and comforted her. No, you've done very well. Go then smiled and continued. This has nothing to do with you. Those tribes that betrayed you have been Muse for a long time. The demoness's betrayal was just taking advantage of this point. No matter who it is, it's impossible to please everyone. You just need to stick to your own beliefs. As long as you have no regrets, that's enough. The dragon essence in his hand suddenly emitted a golden aura. Go then handed it to Lack Li, supporting her to continue moving forward. There are things only you can do. No matter how many people look down on you, you must keep moving forward, because you are the goddess of dragons, the wife I'm proud of. Go then smiled confidently at her and continued, go save your clan members, then follow through with your own decision and continue to spread demon magic. He firmly declared, even if the world opposes you, I will stand by your side. Lak Li felt warmth in her heart. Tears of happiness fell as she agreed. She happily thanked Go Than. Somewhere else, 3 people were rushing as if chased by demons. All 3 cursed inwardly. Damn it. A girl with tiger ears angrily demanded from the other 2. You too. Go Than is mine. Stop following. She was Lizzie. Character identity. White Tiger Goddess. Character introduction. A goddess famous for her savagery and recklessness. Widely worshipped by the Beast Clan. Deeply hates the goddess Hychi. An extremist among goddesses. The girl with the full chest asked back, why can't I follow? Go Than is my husband. She was Eva. Character identity. Life goddess. Character introduction. A goddess known for her gentleness. The Victoria Church she founded often adopts orphans. She herself has raised an adopted daughter. The girl with pink-white hair glared at the other 2, asserting her claim. She said, nonsense, nonsense. The one who will be with Go Than until the end of time is me. She was Go Tuyat Huyan. Character identity. Love goddess. Character introduction. The goddess who holds the power of love. Each goddess Hychi took a large amount of secret love potion. After that, their personalities changed drastically. They often call themselves Goddess Pha. Suddenly Lizzie stopped. She angrily asked the other 2 goddesses, do you 2 want to fight or something? Eva confidently replied, yeah, afraid I'll follow you all the way. Lizzie set a condition. The winner goes to find Go Than. No complaints allowed. The 3 looked at each other with murderous eyes. Lizzie ordered them to make their moves. Everyone was fired up and prepared to launch into attacks. The 3 goddesses now engaged in a big fight. The sky lit up like starlight. The competition for Go Than began once again. Shin looked at the crystal in her hand and sighed. That's right. I've received news from the Women's Alliance. She sensed the fluctuations and muttered to herself. 3 goddesses are coming. Ha Wei felt confused and asked Shin. Wait, the Women's Alliance is a bit. How many goddesses are there exactly? Sif, somewhat annoyed, spoke up listing all the goddesses who had previously been in contact with Go Than are in this. She continued, right now, only 3 goddesses are chasing us. But if the other goddesses receive the news one by one, Ha Wei was secretly scared hearing such numbers. She exclaimed, so many goddesses. If they discover I'm a demon woman, I'm definitely in trouble. That bastard Go Than. How many goddesses has he harmed? Ha Wei was terrified. She grabbed Sif's hand and suggested, we'd better ignore this matter. Let's go back quickly. Sif still wanted to meet Go Than and refused. Despite Ha Wei dragging her away. What are you doing? We haven't met Go Than yet. Ha Wei angrily replied to this stubborn girl. Wait until those goddesses arrive, and neither you nor I will be able to escape. Stop obsessing over that Go Than. I think he's doing fine right now. Ha Wei pulled Shin onto something soft and furry and continued, it's really true. I don't know what else you have to worry about. Shin sat dejectedly without saying anything. Ha Wei didn't care and continued speaking. The Dragon Clan's issue has settled down. Go Than will return on his own. He knows better than anyone the consequences of angering Lita. Shin sighed helplessly. The 2 of them rode away on a cloud. Shin felt this trip was in vain and wondered to herself, what did we come here for in the end? Back to where Ngu then was. Lak Li raised the soul essence high and shouted, O bound and hesitant female souls, return to your original places. Let everyone's bodies be filled with vitality once again. Then she crushed the soul essence. All the power of the Dragon Clan was divided and returned to their owners. The dragon people woke up after receiving their soul essence. Everyone touched their foreheads. A young man muttered to himself, oh, I'm like this. They looked up at the tall tower and excitedly spoke, quick, look, it's Lady Lak Li. It's Lady Lak Li who saved us. All the dragon people flew up high. Everyone called out, Lady Lak Li, Lady Lak Li. Lak Li was still trying to restore this area. Ancestors, please grant me the power to restore our destroyed homeland to its former state. Then she transformed into a dragon. The form of the bronze dragon Lak Li. Lak Li lowered her head and requested Go Than. Go Than, please sit on my back. Go Than felt that restoring this place was impossible and spoke up. Lak Li, How do you intend to restore this place? This place has become completely dilapidated. Lak Li didn't respond but said, the bronze ancestors have long held the power of time and space. Watch this. Lak Li flew up high. She confidently said, I will restore this place to its appearance before it was destroyed. Lak Li spoke some kind of language. Then she released power towards everything. Everything gradually restored to its original appearance. Even the clothes of the Dragon Clan girls. Hai Feng saw her clothes become brand new and exclaimed, ah, the clothes that were tattered before have returned to their original state. How impressive. The blonde girl looked into the distance and happily said, the forest over there has also returned to its previous appearance. Go then spoke up, about to say something but still hesitated. Lak Li, the buildings and forests have been restored, but what about the dragon people who died? Lak Li helplessly replied, it's truly regrettable. There's no way to revive those who have died. She continued with a bit of sadness. That was their predetermined fate. Even if time were to turn back, it couldn't change the fact that they have passed away. Hai Feng happily ran up calling, Lady Lak Li. Lak Li called her name, Hai Feng. Lak Li asked Hai Feng about the current situation. How are the clan members doing? Hai Feng quickly replied, most clan members have recovered to their previous state. However, there are still a few who have completely demonized. We can't do anything about them. We can only. Lak Li pondered and continued, is that so? This is truly regrettable. If only I could do something for them. Go then hugged her neck to comfort her. Don't think too much about it. They are all traitors. You don't need to be heartbroken for them. Hai Feng also agreed with him. That's right. Those rebellious clan leaders. There will be others to replace their positions. Although the losses this time are not small, as long as we work together, we will certainly overcome this. Lak Li spoke with remorse. I'm sorry, Hai Feng. I can't stay here with everyone. Hai Feng, a bit confused, uttered, oh, she was a person who understood reason. With a somewhat reluctant look, but still trying to smile, she replied, yes, I understand. For thousands of years, we have been able to struggle and maintain, thanks to Lady Lak Li in the shadows fulfilling the contract with the demon woman. Lak Li, also reluctant to leave this place, spoke up, this is also the price for obtaining protection. Go then, standing beside, smiled teasingly, no need to be so sentimental. It's not like we're parting forever. Once everyone has mastered the demon arts, you won't need the demon woman's protection anymore. He confidently continued. Then Lak Li will return to everyone's side. Hai Feng asked with a bit of surprise. Really? Go then winked and laughed, affirming, of course, I can guarantee that, so everyone must try hard and be patient. Okay, he continued, I've already removed the restrictions on the use of demon arts for the Dragon Clan. Remember, if there's anything you don't understand, ask the humans. They will help you. Suddenly, a large explosion occurred in the distance. Go then was startled on the spot. Hai Feng shouted loudly, wondering, oh, why suddenly? Go then looked into the distance in horror and asked, no, it can't be the demon again, can it? Lak Li, also quite frightened, denied, no, this power is. She widened her eyes, realizing who it was, and spoke up, it's the goddesses. They've actually attacked. Moreover, their power has reached all the way here. Go then, hearing this, was terrified to the extreme. He asked, what? Why are the goddesses fighting near here? Didn't you say before that they absolutely wouldn't think I'd be here? Lak Li had no choice but to admit, this. Lak Li, with a serious look, spoke up, anyway, we have to run. Don't worry, I'll use the power of the ancestors. No one can catch up with us. Then her eyes changed to red. That was Lak Li's wind form. Lak Li said goodbye to Hai Feng. Hai Feng, I entrust the clan members to you. She gladly and cheerfully replied, yes, everyone, rest assured, I will take good care of them. Lak Li quickly dashed away. Go then, experiencing this speed for the first time, exclaimed, wait, Lak Li, isn't this form too? Hai Feng, seeing the two of them go so fast, muttered to herself, oh my, too fast. Shin, sitting on a cloud, sensed something and wondered, huh? Suddenly, something quickly passed by the two of them. Ha Wei, suspiciously recognizing it, asked, oh my, what was that? She looked towards that beam of light and angrily scolded, damn it, do you know how to ride a dragon? You're speeding. Do you know that? Simple recognized who it was and spoke up. That seems to be Lak Li and Go Than. They're heading towards Lydia's city. At the same time, in Lydia's palace, Sarah had arrived. She spoke up, Honorable Lady Lydia, it's a great honor to meet you. Sarah sat obediently on the floor and made a proposal. I brought my clan members here. I hope they can be of service to you. We desperately need your help. Sarah bowed her head to Lydia and continued, only you can guide us. Let us serve you, she said coyly. Great ruler of the world, demon lady of desire, Lady Leda. However, she didn't notice that Leda was looking at her with eyes full of murderous intent. Lydia looked at her with an expressionless face. She recognized who she was and asked, I know you. You're Sarah, aren't you? Sarah was happy that Lydia remembered her and replied, yes, it is I. Years ago, I was defeated by you. Lydia suddenly coldly ordered, get out. Visitor. Sarah was a bit stunned and asked, Lydia bluntly declared, my city is not an orphanage. Weaklings like you have no place here. Lydia exuded overwhelming killing intent and continued, moreover, a lowly insect like you dares to come here and waste my precious time. She coldly asked her, do you know what a grave crime you've committed? Lydia, even more enraged, vented on Sarah while listing her own busy schedule. Those who disturb me making love bentos. Dying 1,000 times wouldn't be enough. Sarah kowtowed an apology. She silently wondered, love bentos. Daniel leaned in close and whispered, Lady Lydia, why not let these dragonkin serve the Apostle Lord? You're so busy you can't always be by your fiancé's side. The other demon lords have missions to fulfill. The Apostle Lord's safety. That person still looked at Sarah resentfully with eyes that seemed to want to devour her alive. Leda coldly replied, take them. Lydia thought of Wu Shen and sighed inwardly. This Wu Shen has been quite restless lately, always running around everywhere. Other realms don't dare to stop him. Having this dragon clan by his side can both monitor and protect Wu Shen's safety, killing two birds with one stone. After weighing the pros and cons, Leda decided to accept Sarah. All right, I allow you to join. Sarah bowed repeatedly in joy. We are extremely grateful. Being able to join under Lady Lydia's command is our honor. Lydia continued, but it's too early for you to serve me directly. She ordered Sarah. First, you will work under my fiancé's command. After he takes care of and trains you well, we'll see. Sarah asked doubtfully, my lady, you have a fiancé. Lydia was very happy to talk about Wu Shen and admitted, that's right, he's worthy of the strong existence of this demon lady. Serve him diligently. Maybe one day, I'll give you a chance to operate independently. Sarah enthusiastically replied, yes, Lady Leda, I will definitely live up to your expectations. She was very curious about Wu Shen and thought to herself, Lady Lydia's fiancé. I wonder what kind of person he is. I'm looking forward to meeting him. At this moment, Wu Shen was picking his nose. Sins held a crystal and spoke up, introducing herself and saying, to all members of the Alliance, women with grudges, I am Sins. I found the 3 missing goddesses. The other side received the audio signal and asked about their situation. Sing explained the condition of the 3 of them. They were all unconscious, but their lives are not in danger. Sing offered her speculation based on the scene. At the scene, only their lingering breaths remained. It's possible they had an internal conflict. The other side, probably suffering from overthinking and premenopausal fear, wanted to monopolize Wu Shen, pretending to disbelieve, replied, who knows if you colluded with the demon lady to do this? We won't believe the words of the demon race. You must want to monopolize Wu Shen. The person continued questioning, is Wu Shen in your hands? You'd better. Sim calmly crushed the crystal. She muttered, amusing. Sha Yue Fen saw Sim do this and worriedly asked, is that okay? Those goddesses will suspect it was you. Sif didn't care much about this. She explained, it's fine. This way, they will instead temporarily shift their attention from Wu Shen to me. Sha Yue Fen was speechless and couldn't say more. She just let it be and said, when the time comes, if they gang up on you, I won't intervene. Shin fearlessly replied, sure, they're not as united as you think. When they arrived, Luo Li gently flapped her wings to land. She slowly descended, and Denier was already waiting there. She respectfully bowed to Wu Shen and Luo Li. Welcome back, Apostle Lady Luo Li, my lord. Wu Shen was slightly surprised to see her and asked, Denier, why are you here? Where's Shen? Denier maintained her professionalism and replied, Lord Shen is on vacation, so Denier is here to welcome you. Denier continued, Lady Lydia hopes that after everyone returns, you'll immediately go see her. She has been waiting for a long time. Both Luo Li and Wu Shen looked at each other in bewilderment. Wu Shen spoke up to ask Denier, does Lydia already know about this? As the two entered, Lydia stormed towards them, loudly questioning Luo Li. Luo Li, I believe I said that no one was allowed to take Wu Shen out of the city without permission. She maintained her imposing manner, stepping forward angrily and shouting, "Why did you take Wu Shen to your territory?" Luo Li transformed into a small, adorable form and bowed her head. Sorry Lydia. Sorry Lydia. Sarah, seeing Luo Li like this, whispered angrily. Well thought out. Luo Li usually looks quite cheerful. Unexpectedly, she's already relying on Lady Lydia. Hateful. If there was something good, why didn't you bring me along earlier? She looked at Wu Shen with eyes full of hatred, unable to kill him immediately in her anger. Moreover, he brought his little lover to Lady Lydia's place. It's incomprehensible. This is trying to look down on Lady Lydia. Wu Shen, worried about Luo Li, spoke up to advise Lydia. Alright, Lydia, calm down first. Sarah was still resentful about those two, so she silently made a resolution. I still remember the grudge from before. Luo Li and that human. I'll just use this opportunity to gain Lady Lydia's trust. There will be a day. This girl has had delusions of power for a long time. She imagined Wu Shen and Luo Li kneeling at her feet. Sarah will trample you under her feet. Wu Shen, flustered, spoke up to explain the reason for his departure. First, please calm down a bit. It was I who asked Luo Li to take me out. He put on a righteous face and continued speaking. I believe the Dragon Clan's sacred ground has treacherous terrain and is a strategic location of extremely high value. That's why I went to scout it out. Wu Shen continued to speak eloquently with his silver tongue. Lydia, I did this to prepare for us to join hands in conquering the world in the future. Lydia saw that he still showed no remorse. She exploded in anger and shouted, even if that's the case, before you left you should have at least told me. Didn't we make this clear before? Wu Shen nervously tried to explain. At that time, it was urgent. I wasn't careful and forgot. Luo Li quickly took the blame on herself and suggested to both of them, Lydia, it's my fault. Don't argue anymore. You too. Sarah, an outsider watching all this, silently marveled. How did it turn into an argument? The atmosphere feels off somehow. Lydia lowered her head, her voice sounding deep and low. Wu Shen, I trusted you so much. Yet you. She pretended to cry miserably as she continued, leaving your fiancé alone to go out with another woman. How outrageous. You are my fiancé. These words pierced through Sarah's heart like a knife. Fiancé. She was blown away by this. Wu Shen only now noticed Sarah's presence and spoke up to ask, who is this? Why has she been here all along? Luo Li sighed. This figure looks so familiar. Lydia now felt something was off. She went to check the comic book again. She thought to herself, strange. I did everything as in the book. Why isn't Wu Shen reacting? Lydia sighed and lamented silently. Indeed, the reference book recommended by that slime demon isn't trustworthy at all. Lydia angrily called out, Jakara, you underling. At such a crucial moment, you've added to my confusion. Sarah's whole body trembled in fear, dripping with sweat. She thought to herself, oh no, that human. To think he's actually Lady Lydia's fiancé. I absolutely can't be recognized, or it'll be disastrous. Lydia, sensing something was off, loudly asked Sarah, hey, do you have a problem with my fiancé? Sarah, still facing away, replied, no, I just wasn't careful and fell. Lydia ordered her to turn around and speak. Sarah helplessly made up an excuse. I hurt my neck when I fell. My cervical vertebrae. Wu Shen, somewhat curious, asked Lydia. A servant I've never seen before. Lydia cheerfully replied, she's a servant I just hired. Consider her part of your dowry. Luo Li kept trying to see that person's face. After a while, she vaguely recognized who it was and questioningly asked. Sarah then realized and spoke up. Oh, I forgot. Luo Li is the goddess of the Dragon Clan. They probably know each other. Wu Shen stroked his chin confidently and said, yes, I said she looked familiar. So you've come here. Luo Li approached Sarah, who panicked and backed away, shouting, Luo Li, this is Lydia's territory. Don't think you can lay a hand on me. Luo Li replied fearlessly, you're right, I won't lay a hand on you. You're no longer my subordinate now, nor are you the clan leader anymore. Luo Li continued to state the facts. You and the Gold Dragon Clan are now Wu Shen's servants. Luo Li continued speaking at length. Wu Shen is Lady Lydia's fiancé. He's also an envoy sent by the evil god faction. You and your clan members will have his protection. Luo Li threatened and warned Sarah, of course, on the condition that you don't displease him. Work hard to serve your master. Don't have any other thoughts. She asked coldly, do you understand my words? Sarah. This was a warning that Sarah understood well. Poor Sarah. Submitting to this human. being Lady Lydia's fiancé, yet having a child with Luo Li. This absolutely cannot be revealed. Sarah bowed her head, begging for mercy in her heart. The clan must implement a gag order on everything that happened in the Dragon Clan. Everyone must keep quiet. Master, I must return to arrange your accommodations, so please allow me to take my leave. Wu Shen cheerfully told her to go. Go, go. Remember to prepare soft pillows. Okay. Sarah quickly retreated. Yes, farewell. Wu Shen tried to find a way to avoid the situation. Well, I should also go rest now. Lydia quickly grabbed his hand. Lydia forcefully grabbed his collar and shouted, "Wait a moment." She sternly ordered Wu Shen, "I have something to say to you. You stay here." Then Lydia dragged Wu Shen away. He fearfully suggested, "What is it? Can't we talk tomorrow?" Lydia wasn't easily fooled, still pulling him along. "Stop wasting words. Just come with me." Luo Li stood to the side, not understanding what was happening. Lydia anxiously asked him about official matters. "This time you went out. Was your identity as the evil god's apostle exposed? Does anyone else know?" Wu Shen denied it firmly. "No, really no one. I guarantee it." Lydia put her hand on her chest. He sighed in relief as she ordered, "That's good. Don't run around tonight." Then she blushed and requested Wu Shen, Tonight. I'll come to your room to find you. After all, we haven't done that in a long time." Here, she just meant sleeping together. Wu Shen of course never refused. He blushed and replied, "All right, but these stiff lines, where did you learn them from? They sound familiar." He thought to himself, so adorable. Lydia, afraid he might run away, reminded him, "That's not the main point. Anyway, don't run around tonight. Just wait for me." "Okay." To save face, she pretended to be serious. All right then. Let's end things here for today." Lydia crossed her arms, looked at Luo Li, and said coldly, "Luo Li, you took Wu Shen out of the city at his request. You didn't cause any trouble. This time, I won't pursue the matter." Luo Li couldn't help but happily ask, "Really? Thank you, Lady Lydia." Lydia nodded and ordered, "There won't be a next time. Today, you should go rest. Return to your post on time tomorrow." Luo Li obediently replied, "Yes." Wu Shen, seeing there was nothing else, spoke up to take Luo Li away. "Well then, Lydia, Luo Li and I will leave first. Don't forget tonight." Lydia happily replied, "All right, I'll come when I'm done." Daniel brought out a stack of documents and said tiredly, "Lady Lydia, these are today's tax reports from all levels." Lydia exclaimed in shock, "Why are there so many?" Later, the two arrived at Lydia's palace residence. Wu Shen looked at Lydia's mountain of work and sighed. Luo Li, walking while sucking on candy, replied, "That's right. Lydia doesn't want any corruption. So, she personally reviews all finance-related matters. Before, they would edit and revise the reports before submitting them to Lydia." Wu Shen understood the issue and asked, "Is that so? Because Shin is on leave, Lydia has become even busier." Luo Li's eyes showed clear admiration as she continued, "I really respect them. If I had such working abilities, the Dragon Clan wouldn't be constrained by those petty nobles." Wu Shen replied to her, "This is the harm caused by the feudal land system. It will eventually collapse." Luo Li, as if applying new knowledge, looked at him admiringly. "Although I don't understand what the feudal land system is, it sounds very impressive. Wu Shen, you're really talented. Choosing you as my husband is really great." Wu Shen took the opportunity to boast proudly, "Of course, your husband isn't just good at these things." Then he remembered and took out the sleeping egg. "Oh right." Wu Shen handed it to Luo Li and said, "This is our child." She happily hugged the egg. Wu Shen said embarrassedly, "Although I'm very talented, I can't incubate the egg to hatch it." Wu Shen suggested, "Luo Li, it's all up to you. Please bring our child into this world." Luo Li looked at him happily with affectionate eyes and replied, "My love, our child will definitely be born healthy." Sha Yifeng and Shin had arrived. Sha Yifeng said happily, "Good, we've finally returned." As soon as they arrived, Shin hurriedly stepped down. Sha Yifeng asked her with some doubt, "Aren't you going to report to Lydia first? Why come to the residential area?" Shin looked around trying to find Wu Shen. "No, I must find Wu Shen and Luo Li first." She darkened her face and thought, "What's going on? Since earlier, I've sensed a new life force. Damn it, I have a bad feeling." Shin angrily blamed Sha Yifeng. "Isn't it because your cloud was too slow? Otherwise, before Luo Li ran to her territory, we would have already." Sha Yifeng averted her eyes, deliberately ignoring it by whistling. Then the two followed Luo Li. Shin happily muttered to herself, Got her, Xia Yifeng, still a bit confused, asked. Huh. Shin quickly stepped out and shouted. Ah, got you. Luo Li, you. Xia Yifeng saw the egg in Luo Li's hands and stammered. Hey, that egg is. Luo Li stood frozen in place. She thought to herself, I'm dead. Shin darkened her face and coldly called out to Luo Li. Luo Li, you'd better explain this to me. She tried to grab Luo Li. You turn around right now. Luo Li still didn't pay much attention to her presence and said to the egg, all right, my dear, let's quickly go home. Luo Li didn't care if it was her child or not, but gently threatened on the way. You must behave a bit. Okay, it wouldn't be good if others discovered you. Luo Li heard Shin ordering Xia Yifeng. Xia Yifeng, you go a bit faster. She fearfully thought to herself, I'm dead. It's Shin's voice. I need to run. Xia Yifeng was still slow, slowly climbing the stairs. She sighed. Geez, going faster is useless anyway. If Luo Li wanted to do it, she would have already done it in her territory. Shin angrily scolded her. You foul-mouthed. When they went up, they caught Luo Li holding the egg and running away. Xia Yifeng shouted. Ah, she's running. She was about to call Shin, but she had already quickly rushed up like the wind. Shin used all the strength she had since birth to catch up with Luo Li. She confidently said, don't even think about running. Shin was still frantically chasing. She demanded of Luo Li, you stop right there. Luo Li fearfully exclaimed, Mom, it's so scary. When Shin caught up to Luo Li, the egg in her hand suddenly nestled comfortably in Shin's arms. Its intention was to drink milk. Shin angrily shouted, I don't have milk for you to suckle. Xia Yifeng chased after them. When she saw the egg, she stared intently, wanting to hold it. Xia Yifeng exclaimed, well, this child seems to like you quite a bit. Come here, darling, let sister hold you. Xia Yifeng's face darkened when she saw the egg arrogantly turn away, and she speculated, this stubborn child must be Wu Shen's. Shin looked at Luo Li with fiery eyes, hating that she couldn't crush the egg in Luo Li's hands. Luo Li, worried for her child, spoke up to advise, please, calm down a bit. No matter what, children are innocent. This child is, after all, Wu Shen's flesh and blood. Shin looked at the egg with slightly sad eyes. Luo Li nervously began to explain. Shin, I'm sorry. There's a reason for this. Come with me. I'll tell you everything that happened in the Dragon Clan. In the evening, in Wu Shen's room, Wu Shen blushed and opened his mouth wide. He was taking a bath but acting like he was doing something shady. Wu Shen sighed. Ah, Lydia's palace is indeed more comfortable. The Dragon Clan's palace, though quite nice, is too cold and I'm not used to it. Meanwhile, Luo Li, holding her egg, was about to run away. Shin caught her by the collar and confidently said, run, go ahead and run. Let's see. Luo Li struggled in vain. Shin, with a face full of black lines, sarcastically said to Luo Li, well done. Luo Li, now tell the truth. Whose child is this? Xia Yifeng anxiously tried to mediate. Wait, Shin, calm down a bit. Shin saw the egg jump out and was a bit confused. Suddenly, it dove into Shin's chest. She blushed and stammered. Shin, confused, muttered, why does this child keep snuggling into my chest? Luo Li scolded indignantly. You spoiled child. Don't do that. Wu Shen was bathing when Lida suggested from outside the room. Wu Shen, can I come in? Wu Shen stuttered, trying to stop her. Wait, Lida, this isn't very appropriate. Lida, not minding this much, retorted, what's inappropriate about it? We're engaged to be married. Before she even entered, Wu Shen's nose started bleeding. He thought to himself, could this be? He silently wondered, is this the legendary couple's bath? Wu Shen imagined Lida seductively asking him, darling, could you scrub my back? Wu Shen's imagination ran wild, and he secretly rejoiced. Oh, everyone, I'm so excited. Lida cheerfully entered in a revealing swimsuit, showing off to Wu Shen. Ta-da, how is it? Does it suit me? Wu Shen wasn't too thrilled. It wasn't like he had imagined. Seeing his unsatisfied expression, Lida angrily asked, why do you look so disappointed? What exactly were you expecting? Lida, as if understanding his small thoughts, averted her eyes and continued, but, after we're married, doing that isn't impossible. Wu Shen couldn't resist wanting to enjoy the beauty and suggested, okay, then let's get married right away. Lida exploded in anger and replied, how impatient can you be? Didn't we agree to build our relationship first? Inside the bathroom, Lida suggested. Alright, Wu Shen, let me wash your hair. Wu Shen obediently agreed. Okay, Lida embarrassedly exclaimed. Ooh, wrap yourself with a towel a bit. I've already seen everything. Lida seriously washed Wu Shen's hair. She asked, how is it? Comfortable. Wu Shen replied perfunctorily. Lida continued. Indeed, lovers who care for each other should be like this. Lida, with her pure soul, dreamed about the future, talking to each other every day, caring for each other, occasionally holding hands and such. It's really enviable. Only Wu Shen was unhappy. He thought to himself, discontented. Lida, how conservative can she be? Suddenly, shampoo got into his eyes. Wu Shen closed his eyes tightly and cried out. It hurts. Lida ordered. Lida, shampoo got in my eyes. Get me a towel. She tried to reach for the bottle nearby. Got it. During this, Lida's chest accidentally rubbed against Wu Shen's back. He couldn't help but have a nosebleed and shouted, Siku. Lida panicked and accidentally pressed hard on the soap dispenser. Water sprayed everywhere. It all splashed into Wu Shen's eyes. He rolled on the ground, clutching his eyes and shouting, my eyes, my eyes. Lida worriedly asked Wu Shen, oh, Wu Shen, are you alright? Suddenly, Lida slipped. She fell and sat right on Wu Shen's private parts. Wu Shen blushed even more and cried out, oh, my little brother down there is showing signs of movement. Lida blushed just as much. She mumbled to herself embarrassedly. This is, at the Oriental Pearl Radio and TV Tower, also known as the Oriental Pearl. It's a brilliant pearl standing tall in the new Pudong area of Shanghai. It's a multi-functional complex. It's a focal point for city sightseeing, trendy dining, entertainment and shopping, historical exhibitions, and more. Riverview appreciation, exhibition fairs. It's one of the important gateways for the city of Shanghai to the outside world. Lida fearfully gave up, ran away, and cursed silently. Damn it, leaving behind Wu Shen, who was crying without tears. Wu Shen ran to Lida's room to apologize, saying, Lida, I didn't mean to. Don't go. He opened the door and went inside. Wu Shen saw Lida hiding under the blanket. He nervously said, Lida, about what just happened? How should I put it? It was just an accident. Lida still had no reaction. Wu Shen called her name again. Lida. He used Lida's own reasoning to speak. What's wrong with you? Don't be like this. We're an engaged couple. After all. Lida, with unclear emotions, spoke softly. I don't understand what love is at all. I don't know what's wrong with me either. Interacting with the opposite sex like this is also a first for me. Lida turned to face him, looking like she was about to cry, and said, moreover, you are a human. I don't know how to live with a person. Wu Shen said, honestly, I hate you and want to kill you. Your appearance brings me a sense of failure. Lida continued, but because of divine rights, I have no choice but to keep you by my side. The first time we met, you shouted that you wanted to marry me. This is very strange. Do I look like that kind of casual woman to you? Wu Shen was stunned upon hearing this. Lida pointed to her heart and asked, Wu Shen, answer me. Do you really like me? Or do you have some motive to use me? Wu Shen clenched his palm and sincerely said, Lida, I've never thought about using you. I'm sorry that I was too impulsive before. I didn't pay attention to your feelings. Wu Shen avoided Lida's gaze and continued, to be honest, I don't know how to face you either. I can't guess your thoughts. Lida, I want to ask you too. Wu Shen asked her, Lida, if I wasn't the Mother God's apostle, would you still stay by my side? Lida replied with some confusion. She lowered her phoenix eyes and helplessly answered, I don't know. Wu Shen was very understanding of her. It's okay. Lida, I know you're very confused. You don't need to answer me right away. Wu Shen smiled and confessed his feelings to Lida. I can tell you, I really like you. Lida, I've liked you for a very long time. You could say that I appeared before you because of this reason. Lida, just follow your own wishes. You don't need to force yourself anymore. Observe carefully. Then determine if I am worthy of you entrusting your whole life to. Lida blushed a little when she heard this confession. However, she had a tsundere personality, so of course, she wouldn't agree easily. No need for you to say it. I have to examine you too. You'd better prepare yourself mentally. Wu Shen confidently replied, no problem. I'll make you fall for me. Lida stubbornly replied to him, HMPH, who would fall for you? That depends on your performance. The next morning, Lida woke up early, She was wearing gloves. Lida frowned, looking at the guy snoring on the bed, and wondered to herself, really? Saying he's liked me for a long time. Is this guy sincere? Lida realized she also had feelings for him and silently sighed. I originally planned to get the divine power and then drive you away. If this guy really likes me, reconsidering from the beginning might not be impossible. However, she still turned away proudly, silently confident. Wanting to marry the strongest demon girl. It's not going to be that easy. Lida's standards for choosing a husband. My husband must be someone more outstanding than me. Lida frowned and turned to leave, anticipating his actions. Let me see your abilities. Wu Shen. Wu Shen was still dreaming of doing naughty things with Lida and mumbled, he. Lida, not there. Suddenly he woke up. Wu Shen opened his eyes. Before him was a beautiful natural scenery in the morning dew. Wu Shen wondered confusedly. What's this? Is it morning already? Wu Shen was lying on the lap of some girl. She gently stroked his hair. Oh Nu said, my goodness. Lying in bed all day isn't good. Wu Shen grumbled. Give me 5 more minutes. Suddenly he realized something was off and opened his eyes. No. This feeling. The girl, seeing Wu Shen awake, asked him, oh my, you're awake. Wu Shen sat up in shock, anxiously asking her, whoa, who are you? Where am I? The girl, finding him so adorable, chuckled, ha, this is your dream. Such a strong reaction. How cute. The girl introduced herself. I am the creator of this world, the creation goddess, mother of all goddesses. Character identity, creation goddess. Character introduction, holds the power of creation. Created the great goddesses of the world. All goddesses are existences like her children. In other words, she is Wu Shen's mother-in-law. Wu Shen pointed at the creation goddess in shock. He asked in astonishment, you're the creation goddess, then aren't you my mother-in-law? Wu Shen again switched to girl crazy mode and praised even his mother-in-law. Amazing. I didn't expect mother-in-law to be so beautiful. The creation goddess laughed behind her hand, exclaiming, oh my son-in-law sure has a sweet tongue. Wu Shen happily spoke up. This is truly astonishing. I heard that you've appeared, which means you're still alive, right? The creation goddess, with a hint of sadness, admitted, I'm sorry, I have indeed died. She recounted her past. Throughout the long years of fighting against the enemy, I've exhausted all my power. The creation goddess helplessly continued, my current self is just a fragment left of my original being. I can no longer heal this ruined world. The creation goddess sighed. Now that you've defeated a demon girl, I can talk to you like this. But the evil god will awaken at any time. My current self cannot fight against that being. That's why I created the system to summon you to this world. Wu Shen, only you can help me. Wu Shen might be her only hope. Wu Shen quickly refused. No. Goddess, I think you found the wrong person, he sincerely said. Apart from playing games, I'm not good at anything else. Someone like me, I'm afraid I can't shoulder your entrusted task. The creation goddess reached out to touch his cheek, confidently saying, no, you can definitely do it. She commented on Wu Shen. You are the brave one I carefully selected from Earth, the legendary land. Only you can shoulder this mission. Until now, only you have used the method of possession to successfully pass the game. You've deeply impressed me. The creation goddess enthusiastically suggested to Wu Shen. So you just need to rely on this world. Continuously possess demon girls. Make them become allies. Wu Shen refused again. He helplessly spoke up. No, I can't do it. Dealing with the pursuit of your daughters every day is already enough for me. I don't want to be chased by a group of demon girls again. Wu Shen spoke up to ask the creation goddess. Do you know how much trouble this has caused me? Why did you have to send me 1.000 years into the future? The creation goddess replied with an innocent look. At that time, things were too urgent. I didn't think that much about it. Wu Shen spoke more passionately as he continued. Now I have a whole burden of love on my shoulders. Being called father back then, he sat down on the grass, helplessly sighing twice. Wu Shen dejectedly continued to ramble on. Someone who doesn't even have a girlfriend is being called father. I've really had enough. Back then, I just wanted to pass the game. The creation goddess spoke up in defense of her daughters. I feel you've misunderstood them. The creation goddess sat beside him and firmly said, they are all infinitely gentle children. On this point, as their mother, I can assure you, you just need to treat them sincerely. They will all understand you. The creation goddess continued. This mission cannot be completed by relying on you alone. Just like when you played the game before, You must find goddesses and demon girls to unite with. Wu Shen's eyes showed an unclear intent. He remained silent, deep in thought. The creation goddess summoned a flower. She spoke honestly. The enemy is far more vicious than you imagine. The darkness of this world is not just the evil god alone. The goddess blew gently, making the flower slowly float away. In front of Wu Shen, beautiful petals were falling onto the grass. The creation goddess continued speaking. The brave ones. They were meant to be a special mechanism I created to protect the reproduction of species. Whenever the human population of a certain intelligence suddenly decreased, a heaven-chosen hero would be born among them, with special powers to oppose the evil forces. The more the race's population itself decreased, the stronger their power would become. It's an antibody I created to fight against darkness. The creation goddess continued to speak at length, but the situation developed beyond my expectations. Because of my death, the world was covered in darkness. A large number of lives perished. The brave ones accidentally discovered the setting. The more of their people died, the stronger their own power would become. She described the true nature of humans. To become stronger, they began to slaughter each other. The winner becomes king. The loser becomes the enemy. The 7 strongest heroes who survived began to change completely. The population of this world has been massacred by them. The creation goddess thoughtlessly revealed the truth. The dragon slayers have become evil dragons themselves. The creation goddess pretended to be weak and took the blame on herself. Because this hero system was created by me, my daughters are also helpless about this. The thinking of carbon-based life forms is ultimately chaotic. This is all my fault. Hearing this, Wu Shen helplessly refuted. No, no, no. Because you always have unconditional love. That's why the thinking of carbon-based creatures is like this. The creation goddess, pretending to be innocent, muttered to herself, I should change to create silicon-based life with the appearance of immortal cultivation. Wu Shen, gradually losing patience, suggested, please don't do that. I don't want to embrace beautiful young girls in Gundam suits emitting chi every day. The creation goddess asked back, not good. Wu Shen stammered and asked her, is there no way for you to come back to life? I mean, the creation goddess smiled faintly, tilting her face to ask Wu Shen, oh my, you want to bring me back to life? If you could reach that level, it might be possible. But why do you want to bring me back to life? She let her imagination run wild and boldly speculated about Wu Shen's intentions. Could it be that you already have my daughters? But it's not enough. You want this mother-in-law too? The creation goddess exclaimed. How audacious. Wu Shen quickly denied. Oh, how could I dare to think that way? Mother-in-law, you're thinking too much. The creation goddess obviously didn't believe him. She poked his cheek, saying, what's there to be shy about? Wu Shen, embarrassed, shouted, Mother-in-law, please stop teasing me. Suddenly, the creation goddess's body began to fade. She grabbed Wu Shen's hand. I entrust my daughters to you. Wu Shen, treat my daughters well. Make them happy and protect them. She continued, trusting him completely. If it's you, you'll certainly be able to do it. The system suddenly announced. Notice, the creation goddess simulation has been updated to beta version 1.41e. Restarting now. The creation goddess spoke. That's all I can do for you. She looked at Wu Shen with a faint smile. The creation goddess continued. I must enter eternal sleep now. In the future, if anything happens, you can activate the sequence to contact me. My daughters and this whole world, I entrust them to you. Wu Shen, still doubtful, tried to stop her. Wait. However, the creation goddess had already vanished into thin air. Wu Shen suddenly woke up. He cried out in shock. Mother-in-law. Shin climbed onto his bed. Hearing Wu Shen speak like that, she asked, what nonsense are you calling out? Mother-in-law what? Wu Shen realized who it was and silently asked himself. Shin, where are my clothes? Wu Shen, shocked again, asked Shin. Wait, Shin, what are you doing between my legs? Wait, don't take off my clothes. Shin defiantly replied. Do I need to explain what I'm doing? She gently placed her full bosom on Wu Shen's firm chest. Gracefully, she said, ambush. Wu Shen panicked and replied, this, of course I know. The question is, why do you need to ambush me? Shin suddenly became angry, hitting his pillow hard. You still have the nerve to ask. Shin, domineering, pressed close to him and said coldly, the things you did with Lak Li, I know it all. Lak Li told me herself. Wu Shen, frightened, made up an excuse. Well, Shin, calm down a bit. I was forced by Lak Li to the point where I have no desire left. Shin angrily shouted, stop pretending. Didn't you always say you loved me before? Then prove it to me now. She pressed close to Wu Shen, who blushed and suggested, without having 8 to 9 children, I won't forgive you. Wu Shen fearfully begged, please spare me. Suddenly, Ha Wei Fan pushed open the door, cheerfully saying, hey, I just caught a super rare Pokemon. Wu Shen, come take a look. Ha Wei Fan realized she came at the wrong time and froze in place. She exclaimed in shock, oh my. Ha Wei Fan pretended to be blind and deaf, turning to leave. Oh, what's this? Wu Shen isn't here. He's already gone out so early in the morning. Wu Shen screamed in vain. Wait, I'm here. Don't go. Ha Wei Fan even thoughtfully closed the door for them. Wu Shen reproached her. Ah, Ha Wei Fan, you have no conscience. Shin laughed loudly, taking out a rope to tie him up. Haha, now no one will disturb us anymore. Today, I suddenly want to play a bit more excitingly. Wu Shen was terrified, his whole body trembling uncontrollably. Shin offered Wu Shen a choice, leather whip or rope. Which do you want? Choose. He could only fearfully exclaim in Japanese. Yamate. For those who don't know, Yamate means please stop. Wu Shen blushed as he was tied up like that. He spoke up to advise Shin. Oh, Shin, please calm down. Can we not rush into having children? Shin, holding a large rope firmly, smiled and replied, what nonsense are you talking about? I'm perfectly calm right now. Although Lak Li beat me to it, it's not too late to do it now. Wu Shen was sweating profusely. He nervously explained, Lak Li, she did it for the prosperity of the Dragon Clan. Shin smiled, bringing her face close to his. She seductively replied, the Elf Clan is also facing a population crisis. I need you too. You know, you can help Lak Li, but you can't help me. Wu Shen, face flushed red, replied, but, I really don't have any strength left right now. Shin chuckled softly in response. Hee, your mouth says one thing. Shin pressed her 2 mounds against Wu Shen's body, but your body is very honest. Look, she said as she saw him tilt his head up, and continued, hee, it seems you're all ready. Wu Shen shouted, trying to stop her. Wait, Shin, now is not the time for this. Shin suddenly blushed. She looked at Wu Shen with lustful eyes, sweating profusely. She coyly suggested, phew, how strange. I feel so hot. Let's start. Wu Shen panicked, silently calling for his mother, goddess of creation. Please control your daughters. If this continues, I won't be able to complete my mission and will die from exhaustion. Shin suddenly stretched her body, saying nothing. Wu Shen was a bit confused and wondered, is Shin still that innocent deer who doesn't know what to do? He embarrassedly asked himself, what should we do next? Wu Shen's face darkened as he shouted, you've been messing around all day and you don't know what to do. If you don't know what to do, then stop mistreating people. Shin still didn't give up. She stubbornly replied, what do you mean by looking at me like that? Tell me what to do next. I can also do it for the prosperity of the Elf Clan. Wu Shen, helpless before Shin, desperately said, no, even if we have 100 children, it would be useless. The Elf Clan's decline has other reasons. This is what the goddess of creation told me. Shin was surprised when she heard Wu Shen mention her mother and asked, what did you say? Mother, her. Shin became even more excited and pressed on, asking, Wu Shen, are you teasing me again? My mother passed away thousands of years ago. Wu Shen, frightened, quickly explained, the goddess of creation is not dead. I just spoke with her in a dream. Put your clothes on first. As I said before, please regret it and apologize. Ah, I'm sorry. Now is really not the time for this. Then she quickly put her clothes back on properly. After Shin got dressed, she seriously asked Wu Shen, alright, tell me, mother, what did she say to you? Shin still had questions that needed answers. What is the real cause of the decline in the number of intelligent species? Wu Shen also got dressed. He sat on the bed and began to explain. First, I can confirm that the goddess of creation spoke to me through a dream, but it wasn't an ordinary dream. Wu Shen's expression turned serious as he continued. Although she has passed away, her consciousness still remains in this world. She told me that the main culprit behind the rapid decline in population is not the demon woman. It's the system of heaven-chosen heroes that she herself created. Those heroes, in order to become stronger, are slaughtering their own kind. Shin was a bit terrified by the information she had just received and exclaimed in surprise. What? Shin, trusting Lydia, made her own judgment. Indeed, Lydia wouldn't do such things. I once thought it might be the goddess of harmony's doing. Wu Shen refuted. Even if it's the goddess of harmony, she wouldn't bring a species to the brink of extinction. Shin's face turned serious. She silently resolved to find out the truth. This is not a small matter. Those heroes were created by Mother. I must investigate this thoroughly. The next day, at Luo Li's residence on the third floor of Lydia's palace, Luo Li exclaimed in shock. What did you say? Luo Li couldn't help but continue in surprise. The heroes created by Mother are slaughtering our people. She asked herself in confusion. What should we do about this? Steve crossed his arms, looking at Luo Li holding an egg, and asked, I came here to seek your cooperation this time, but are you incubating an egg? Luo Li had no mind to care about this. She insisted. This is not the main issue. Continue talking about the heroes. Shin felt a bit irritated seeing Luo Li. She darkened her face and continued. Very well. This is what Wu Shen told me. I feel it's necessary to investigate a bit. Prepare thoroughly first. However, in her heart, she cursed Luo Li 8,000 times. Hateful Luo Li, you didn't leave anything for me at all. She frankly expressed her viewpoint. Although I feel very uncomfortable with you, the other goddesses are even less trustworthy. At least you're Wu Shen's wife. You can be trusted. Luo Li was afraid of this strong smell of jealousy, but she could only endure it. Oh my, the smell of jealousy is so strong. Indeed, the only person I can cooperate with now is just Shin. Luo Li stammered and asked, I see. How do you want to cooperate? Shin presented her plan for this purge. Let's share intelligence and gather evidence together. Expose these worms enriching the broth. Then we'll ally with other goddesses. Eliminate these rebellious heroes completely. Luo Li still voiced her concerns, but the power of these heroes was bestowed by Mother. I'm afraid we can't do anything. Shin had a backup plan for both of them and continued. If it really doesn't work, we can only request Lydia to intervene. But before doing that, we must do our best to gather intelligence. At least we need to compile a list of these individuals. Luo Li continued discussing with Shin about not involving Wu Shen. If possible, I don't want to drag Wu Shen into this. It's too dangerous. Meanwhile, Wu Shen was walking through several rooms looking for someone. He opened the door and casually entered Sha Yueyan's room. Sha Yueyan, are you up? I'm coming in. He didn't notice a shadow hiding nearby. Wu Shen entered and saw Sha Yueyan still sleeping. He spoke up to wake her. Why are you still sleeping? Wake up. It's already noon. Lydia's assistant, holding a hot cup of coffee and with dark circles under her eyes, thought to herself. As expected, the apostle went to find the demon girl Sha Yueyan. She quickly reported to Lady Lydia. Wu Shen got angry. He pressed his lips together. Sha Yueyan was still tightly wrapped in her blanket, her voice still sleepy. Don't bother me. It's just noon. Wu Shen had no intention of letting her off and shouted loudly. How long are you planning to sleep? Until evening. Get up now. Sha Yueyan, angered, used a mini light beam attack aimed at him, irritably shouting. It's so noisy I could die. Get out of here. Wu Shen looked at her with disgust. He muttered to himself, you girls are forcing me to use my ultimate move. Then Wu Shen used his mother's secret blanket pulling technique. He quickly pulled Sha Yueyan's blanket high up in the air. The mother's blanket pulling technique, lightning fast, swiftly yanks up the blanket and mattress, taking advantage of the victim's sudden drop in body temperature. It forcibly pulls them out of their dream. One of Mother's most beloved secret techniques. Works 10 out of 10 times. Sha Yueyan screamed in anger, of course. Due to its overbearing nature, this move leads to fierce resistance from the victim. Wu Shen quickly stuffed a hamburger into her mouth. At this moment, bringing delicious food works. Sha Yueyan ate the burger with relish. Wu Shen looked at her with disdain. Are you awake now? Good. I'm looking for you for something. The victim's emotions immediately returned to normal. It's truly miraculous. Sha Yueyan casually opened a can of Coca-Cola. Remembering the morning's events, she asked, Wu Shen, weren't you being interrogated by Shen? Is it over already? Wu Shen angrily replied to her. Now you're paying attention to me. I'm here to settle accounts with you. Wu Shen firmly told Sha Yueyan. Shin and Luo Li are in trouble. I need to upgrade my own power one more step to help them. Wu Shen requested from her. Sha Yueyan, I need your help. Sha Yueyan sucked the remaining sauce from her fingertip. She replied ambiguously. Now you remember me. Huh. Sha Yueyan finally agreed. She even set a condition. Alright, but you have to play a game with me before I'll grant your wish. Wu Shen asked her. Puzzled. Huh. What do you want to play? Sha Yueyin went to the pile of game discs and replied, "You sit down first. I'll go look for it." Wu Shen sat on the mattress watching her search for the game disc, and asked, "Do you always throw your discs around like this?" Sha Yueyin calmly replied, "These are all games I plan to play soon, so I took them all out, and there's no shelf in Lydia's place. I'm too lazy to organize them." Sha Yueyin took out a Pokemon game card. "Found it. We're playing Pokemon today." She excitedly sat down on the mattress and demanded, "Why are you standing there like a statue? Give me your hand. Didn't you want to settle accounts with me?" Wu Shen looked at the girl in front of him and thought to himself, feeling that Sha Yueyin was a bit strange today. Wu Shen reassured himself, "Maybe I'm overthinking it." However, he didn't notice Sha Yueyin blushing as she leaned against him. In Lydia's office, Lydia asked suspiciously, "You saw it with your own eyes?" Lydia continued to ask, "You saw it with your own eyes?" Wu Shen went to Sha Yueyan's room. The female assistant, slightly startled, firmly replied, "Yes, I saw it with my own eyes." Lydia, still doubtful, continued to ask, "You saw with your own eyes?" Wu Shen entered Sha Yueyan's room alone. The female assistant helplessly replied again, "I saw it with my own eyes." Lydia happily muttered to herself, "Great, this time we must catch them red-handed." She shouted, "Let's go." In no time, Lydia appeared at Sha Yueyan's room. She sneaked around furtively. Lydia listened to the sounds from inside. She blushed when she heard ambiguous sounds. Sha Yueyan shouted loudly, "Wait, don't suddenly freeze up." Wu Shen replied defiantly, "This is strategy. You suddenly attack so fiercely. How can I not stiffen up?" Sha Yueyan yelled, "Ah, get away from me." High-pressure water cannon. Lydia, blood rushing to her head, kicked down the door and asked loudly, "What on earth are you two doing in the room?" She was about to say something embarrassing, when the two in the room looked at her in confusion. Lydia, embarrassed and awkward, exclaimed, "Oh, you two are really just playing games. How should I explain this? I just came to check. That's all. Carry on." Both Wu Shen and Sha Yueyan looked at Lydia as if she were an alien. Lydia, extremely angry, glared at her assistant with murderous eyes. She furiously grabbed Shi Dong's head. Shi Dong, wrongly accused, tried to explain, "Oh, I only said that the apostle had entered Sha Yueyan's room. I didn't say what they were doing inside." Lydia angrily closed the door. She muttered to herself, "Damn it, I couldn't catch them again." Shi Dong ran after her. "I'm sorry, Lady Lydia. Please spare me." Sha Yueyan sighed with relief. "It's fortunate that before you came in, I had already set up an illusion trap." Wu Shen remarked, "Alright, the demon suppression is complete. It wasn't easy. Each demon suppression is terrifying." Sha Yueyan looked up at him. She asked, "Was it that quick this time?" She took a sip of Coca-Cola and agreed, "That's right, because the demon suppression technique seems unable to repeat its effectiveness. If I want to become stronger, I can only go find other demon girls." She wondered, so, does that mean I can be free now? Wu Shen smiled, patted Sha Yueyan's head teasingly. "Well, I sense a bit of jealousy in those words. Little Yue, could it be that you've started to like me?" She spat out all the soda in her mouth. Sha Yueyan, embarrassed, protested, "What, little Yue? What? I don't remember us being that close." "You presumptuous fool. Who would like you? Stupid, dumb, narcissistic idiot." Wu Shen replied, calm down. Your hair is all messed up." He looked at Sha Yueyan and asked her, "But you still came to the Dragon Clan to save me, right?" She embarrassedly replied, That's just because no one would play games with me alone. I was just bored." Wu Shen continued with sweet words, "Is that so? But I'm still very happy. Thank you." Sha Yueyan stared intently at the game controller. "As long as you know," she uncertainly asked Wu Shen, "you'll still come to play games with me, right?" Wu Shen replied with honeyed words, "Of course. How could I leave such a lovely wife alone? What if she gets stolen away by another man? What would I do then?" Sha Yueyan, blushing with embarrassment, said proudly, "You're really just talking to yourself again. I don't want to be your wife at all." Sha Yueyan, understanding his flirtatious nature, asked angrily, "Anyway, you'll soon have to go harm other demon girls, right? You'll have to marry other demon girls, won't you?" Wu Shen, flustered, tried to answer, "I have no other choice. To become stronger, I can only do this." She continued asking, "Tell me, who's your next target?" Wu Shen confidently said, "Speaking of that, indeed, I already have a plan, but I need more intelligence about her. Moreover, I need your help." Wu Shen spoke up, "My target is Alana, the traitorous demon girl. Until now, Elanana hasn't been untied. Wu Shen opened up a space with his hand, urgently saying, "We can't delay. I'll take you to see for yourself." Wu Shen led Sha Yuyan inside. Inside, there were Minecraft-like blocks floating around. Sha Yuyan spoke up to remind him, "Hey, carelessly releasing space magic will allow Lydia to detect it." Wu Shen confidently replied, "It's fine. This space is my prop. It's not considered magic." Wu Shen offered his speculation and then asked Sha Yuyan, "You've probably played mobile card games before, right?" Wu Shen continued to explain to her, "In games, there's always a type of room for nurturing characters. You can place various household items in it. What I'm using is exactly that." Sha Yuyan heard him say this but still felt a bit worried. "Well, even though you say that," she looked around the empty space and sighed, "but there's nothing in here at all." Sha Yuyan asked irritably, "Why don't you decorate this place a bit? It looks uncomfortable." Wu Shen, flustered, quickly explained, "Oh, this, I do have furniture and decorations." Wu Shen answered with a serious face, "Because I'm lazy." Sha Yuyan looked at him with a disgusted expression and said, "Don't say that with pride. After all, Alana is still my sister. You throwing her in here makes me feel a bit uneasy." Sha Yuyan sighed dejectedly and continued to inquire about Elena Tu's situation. "I wonder how she's being tormented now. What state she's in. Quickly, take me to see her." Wu Shen's mouth kept sweetly explaining, clarifying his relationship with Alana. "I didn't do anything, my lady. Between Elanana and me, it's pure." Sha Yuyan laughed coldly. Of course, she didn't believe it and replied mockingly, "You just haven't had the chance yet." Wu Shen, putting on a righteous face, confidently said, "How could that be? Am I that kind of person?" Sha Yuyan opened the door to see Alana tied up. However, Elena had returned. Sha Yuyan spoke up, wondering aloud, "Isn't this the loyal goddess?" Elena, seeing him return, called out, "Oh, Wu Shen." Wu Shen, surprised by this situation, spoke up asking, "Elena, oh my, has this traitorous demon girl switched with you again? I'll untie you now." Elena replied in a low voice, "No need to worry about me like this. The traitorous demon girl can't continue to do evil anymore." Wu Shen seriously spoke up in disagreement, "No, Elena, I will solve this problem. I won't let you suffer alone here. That's why I came." Elena, with a satisfied expression, said, "Hearing you say that makes me content, but my divine power is almost depleted. It's hard to control her anymore." Wu Shen, seeing this, turned to ask Sha Yuyan, "Sha Yuyan, do you have any way?" She helplessly replied, "What way could I have? You should talk to her yourself." Sha Yuyan, of course, understood. Elena called out, "Hey, Elena, I know you're eavesdropping. Stop hiding and come out to talk." Alana quickly appeared, speaking coldly, "I have nothing to say to a traitor. Get lost." Sha Yuyan was a bit confused, speaking up to clear her name. "Traitor, I didn't interfere in the conflict between you and Wu Shen. Besides, you're the one locked up right now." Sha Yuyan, dissatisfied, put her hands on her hips, guessing her thoughts. "Don't tell me you want to blame your failure on me." Alana angrily shouted, "You little, if you're not a traitor, then kill that human. Help me escape from this hellhole." Sha Yuyan decided not to get involved in this matter. "I don't want to meddle in your affairs. Why should I clean up your mess?" Alana had nothing left to say. She could only call out, "Oh, Sha Yuyan." Alana, seeing that being gentle didn't work, burst into anger, threatening Sha Yuyan, "Damn you, Sha Yuyan, if you're so great, release me. See if I don't beat you up." Wu Shen ignored her presence, turning to ask Sha Yuyan, "Continuing like this isn't the way. How about you share some intelligence related to Alana with me?" Sha Yuyan was sticking her tongue out, teasing Alana. Sha Yuyan naturally disagreed. "You're dreaming. I'm not that kind of person. Elena is my sister." After all, Wu Shen had to play his final trump card. He took out 3 game cards, pretending to cough. "H." Sha Yuyan angrily shouted, "Are you kidding? You think you can bribe me with just 3 points?" Wu Shen, unafraid, continued to add 1 more disc. "How about now, old lady?" Sha Yuyan was just waiting for this and immediately agreed. Ileana had been silently listening to their dialogue. Sha Yuyan betrayed her good sister for 4 game discs. She pulled Wu Shen to another corner, whispering to each other, "I'll tell you about Alana." "Okay." Wu Shen, hearing this, couldn't help but exclaim in surprise, "Oh, really? I didn't expect her to be like that." Alana angrily shouted, "Sha Yuyan, you have no integrity." Sha Yuyan, after getting 4 new game cards, smiled mischievously, ignoring Alana's mood. Hee, you can say whatever you want about me. If you're so great, why don't you give me some new games too? Then Sha Yueyin turned her back and left. Alright, I'm off to play my new games. I won't bother you two anymore. Bye-bye. Leaving behind Wu Shen smiling wickedly at Alana, she fearfully called out to Sha Yueyin. Wait, Sha Yueyin, don't go. Don't leave me alone with this pervert. Wu Shen stroked his chin and spoke gleefully. Big talk. Huh, and yet you call me a pervert. Then he moved closer to her, reaching out his hand to squeeze repeatedly. Alana fearfully backed away, asking, Hey, what are you trying to do? Don't come any closer. Wu Shen smiled eerily and asked, Hee, how do you like it? Of course. Alana fearfully shouted, Get lost. Don't come near me. However, Wu Shen had taken out a ring box. He proposed to Alana, Marry me. Let's make a divine level vow. Swear by mountains and seas. Jewelry effect. Equipment that freezes time and space. The wearer of this ring can make time and space stop for a few seconds, but it requires a large amount of magic power. Equipment explanation. It's a ring created by a loyal female city using her own divine power for someone else. It symbolizes a vow as eternal as mountains and seas, unaffected by time and space, eternal and unchanging. Elena was slightly moved, but she was determined not to get involved with this person. I refuse. Wu Shen spoke up, suggesting to reconsider. Without thinking, you've already refused. Come on, why don't you think about it a bit more? He, of course, didn't believe it and activated the system interface. Before his eyes appeared Alana's status panel. Alana, character identity, betraying demon woman status, bound relationship, hostile, favorability, dislike level, 999,999,999.99. Wu Shen looked at the panel and silently sighed. Why is the favorability so low? It seems that being in the room of love for so long didn't raise the favorability much at all. This system really knows how to make things difficult. This character even has the 3 micro attributes. Wu Shen grabbed Alana's thigh. He muttered to himself, Looks like normal methods won't work. I can only use the trick Sha Yueyin taught me. Alana guessed Wu Shen's intentions. Embarrassed, she asked, Wait, don't tell me you want to. Wu Shen grabbed Alana's tail. She couldn't help but scream. Ah, Wu Shen smiled wickedly and continued. The tail is indeed the weak point. Sha Yueyin wasn't wrong. Alana could only beg for mercy, stammering, Stop it. That place is off limits. Wu Shen quickly slipped the ring onto Alana's finger. He continued speaking. You didn't listen. I have no choice but to forcibly activate the marriage vow. She angrily cursed at him. You bastard. I don't want to marry you. Let go. His system displayed a notification. Beep. Detected that the bride's favorability is too low. Marriage conditions not met. Marriage vow activation failed. Wu Shen couldn't believe his eyes and asked, What? He felt a bit confused and thought to himself, Strange. When playing the game before, I always conquered demon women. Logically speaking, activating it shouldn't be a problem. Right. Elena glanced at him and said confidently, HMPH. Although I don't know what your intentions are, I'm not so easy to deal with. She firmly declared, If you want to marry me, keep dreaming. Wu Shen put the ring on his own finger. He smiled and said, Oh, you think I'm out of tricks? This is a divine level item, holy blessing of fate. Equipment effect, 5 senses connection. Designate 2 targets, linking the 5 senses of both parties. Share sensations. Description. Equipment created by a certain goddess of love and marriage using countless precious materials and divine power. But later it was used by the player god Heqi Xing to get engaged to Lydia. Wu Shen shone the light on Elena. He said with a dark expression, I originally didn't plan to use this move. The system notified. Skill available. Continuously activating 5 senses connection. Effect X13. Alana suddenly blushed. She arched her back, her whole body stiffening, and exclaimed, Ah, what? What's happening? My body suddenly feels so strange. Elena angrily asked Wu Shen, You bastard. What have you done to me? He replied with an innocent expression. Just connected the 5 senses in your body with the loyal goddess. That's all. Wu Shen continued. And I've activated this magic on you 3 times in a row. Guess how much your body's senses have been amplified now. Elena, almost unable to bear it, pleaded with Wu Shen. No, stop it. Wu Shen wasn't about to let her off so easily. Grabbing her leg, he said, Don't be so quick to beg for mercy. It's rare to have an experience like this. Elena screamed loudly. He took out a feather, smiling confidently and saying, If you don't fully enjoy the sensation, it would be such a waste. Wu Shen used it gently, rubbing it against Alana's soul. Watch. Alana cried out in pleasure. Ah, ha. Wu Shen didn't stop, getting stronger and stronger. Elena could only scream loudly. It's too much. Ha ha hoo hoo ha 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 ha. She still didn't give up, ordering Wu Shen not to stop. Finally, unable to bear it anymore, Elena compromised, agreeing to marry Wu Shen. No, before you agree to marry me, I won't stop. Hee hee ha ha. I agree. I'll marry you. Quick, stop it. Wu Shen, having achieved his goal, stopped, saying confidently, that's more like it. Agreeing earlier would have been better. You would have avoided this punishment. Wu Shen asked Elena. Isn't that right? Alana lay on the bed, breathing heavily. The system displayed a reminder. Reminder. The other party has no intention of marriage. Marriage activation failed. Please continue to increase favorability. Wu Shen saw this and felt a bit scared. He thought to himself, even this doesn't work. Then how did it work with Sha Yueyan? How could we make the marriage contract then? I see. Sha Yueyan agreed sincerely to gain divine power. That's why she truly agreed. Elena struggled to sit up, seeing Wu Shen in a daze, and asked, what's wrong? I've already agreed to marry you. Hurry and remove the magic from my body. Wu Shen bluntly said. No, you don't truly love me, so it means nothing to me. Elena angrily shouted. Damn you. What exactly do you want? This isn't good. That isn't right. Wu Shen saw no other way, so he advised Elena. It's nothing. You should return the body to Elena first. Alana, with a gloomy face, retorted. On what grounds? This body originally belongs to me. Wu Shen said nothing and took out an electric brush. Alana, frightened, quickly admitted her mistake. Oh, I was wrong. I'll return it. I'll return it. Okay. Wu Shen, having finished everything, returned to Sha Yueyan's room. She was playing a game and was a bit surprised, wondering, it's already over. Sha Yueyan saw Wu Shen carrying Elena and exclaimed in shock. Oh, why did you bring the loyal goddess outside? What if you're discovered? Wu Shen looked at Elena in his arms and replied, it's fine. I just took her out for a bit. The traitorous demon woman won't appear for now. Wu Shen, sympathizing with Elena, sighed. For so many years, Elena has been alone, enduring all of this. I hope I can have a proper conversation with her. Sha Yueyan found it interesting, smiled and said indifferently, it's up to you. But if you're caught, don't expect me to help you. She told Wu Shen some important information. Oh, by the way, Simple came looking for you earlier. He asked Sha Yueyan with some concern. Ah, where is she now? Sha Yueyan replied with a calm expression. She's been behind you the whole time. Wu Shen froze and asked, what? Shen was standing behind him, looking at Wu Shen with murderous eyes. She spoke in a low, angry voice. Very well. First it was Luo Li, now it's Elena. Shen remarked with a sigh. Your stamina is truly impressive. Shen angrily called out his name. Wu Shen. Wu Shen looked at the tigress and couldn't help but feel scared, wondering, what the cup? Have I stirred up a hornet's nest? In Elena's dream, she was sobbing when she heard those people suspiciously asking each other, is this really the successor to the loyal goddess? Someone spoke up against Elena becoming the goddess. We won't accept it. This child emanates the aura of demons. Others agreed. That's right. Just now she attacked me. How can this child be allowed to become the successor goddess? Elena could only hide in a corner and cry. Those people lamented that she was a monster. Hearing this, Elena silently wondered, why does everyone hate me? Elena still didn't understand why, and thought, I clearly didn't do anything. Why doesn't the creation goddess pay attention to their words? She softly replied, it's all right. This child can certainly bear the responsibility. She gently continued, in this world, darkness and light originate from the same source. This child has limitless potential. Those people still didn't believe and loudly demanded, creation goddess, please reconsider. There must be better choices. That's right. The goddess bears an important responsibility. What if this child loses control? The creation goddess held Shin's hand, firmly saying, no need for further persuasion. I've made my decision. Shin suddenly realized something and turned to look at Elena. Elena looked up at her with tear-filled eyes. Shin took Elena out to play. To alleviate Elena's sadness, Shin continuously praised little Elena. You're so talented. You stand over there, and those hypocrites won't dare to utter a single lie anymore. Elena dejectedly replied to Sister Shin, I don't like it at all. Because of this ability, everyone will only say bad things about me. Shin still tried to comfort that fragile soul. You don't need to listen to those fake words. Elena helplessly continued. But I have the power of darkness inside me. Everyone says I'm a monster. Shin pointed to the mark on her head and confidently said, so what? Look here. We're the same. She reached out and patted Elena's head, gently comforting her. Don't be silly anymore. You are who you are. Shin held Elena firmly and said, no matter what form you take, you'll always be my dearest Elena. Elena obediently nodded and said, yes, when grown up. Wu Shen agreed and spoke up. That's right. How others see you doesn't matter at all. He sat eating cake and drinking afternoon tea with Elena, advising her, what's important is how you view and treat yourself. Wu Shen continued, let go of others' biased views of you. Look straight at yourself. Confidently face everything you have. Wu Shen suddenly called her name, Elena. From then on, summer bloomed in Elena. When sitting with Shin, Elena had something to hide. She comforted her. You were never alone. What exactly happened? Don't you want to tell me? Shin saw Elena cry and became more worried, anxiously asking Elena, what's wrong? Elena felt guilty inside and thought, it's all my fault. I actually fell in love with sister's fiancé. Elena cried again, afraid of the truth, and thought to herself, everyone is so good to me, yet I want to tear everyone apart. Elena collapsed and sat down. She felt guilty towards Shin and apologized 1,000 times. Unconsciously, Elena called out, Sister Shin. Then Elena slowly opened her eyes. In front of her was the image of Shin. She gently replied, oh, I'm here. Elena still couldn't believe her eyes and asked again, Sister Shin. Ha Wei Fan exclaimed in surprise. Ah, you're awake. Elena, a bit confused, sat up slowly and asked herself, why am I here? Where's Wu Shen? Shin heard this and said nothing. Ha Wei Fan understood and asked, that guy. She indifferently pointed towards Wu Shen, who was huddled kneeling on the washboard. He's kneeling there. SK darkly threatened. Kneel straight. Wu Shen could only obediently reply, yes. He silently cried while lamenting, please, this domestic violence woman. Elena worried for Wu Shen. She spoke up to plead for him. Sister, please, what are you doing? It doesn't have to be like this. Please reconsider. Shin coldly replied, this is already being lenient. Shin glanced at Elena and continued, I know everything that happened between you two. No matter what the reason was, I can't go easy on him like that. At least let him atone this way. Elena sat on the bed, her eyes unfocused. She smiled faintly and spoke, there's no need. I've never hated him. Until now. I've always been grateful in my heart. Besides you, no one has ever cared for me before. Elena recalled when Wu Shen made her laugh and contentedly continued, that time was very happy. That's enough. Shin heard this and could only sigh deeply, lamenting, Elena, you're still as gentle as ever. Shin then ordered Wu Shen, come here. Wu Shen happily ran over. Yes, coming. Shin coldly asked Wu Shen, have you finished what Ha Wei Fan asked you to do? Give this ring to Elena. Wu Shen reluctantly replied, but I agreed to give that ring to you. Shin frowned helplessly. She said, wait a bit longer until the next demon girl creates one for me. Elena naturally objected, no. I can't take away your opportunity. You've been looking for Wu Shen for so many years. Shin irritably advised Elena, listen to your sister. Ha Wei Fan sat aside playing a game. She said bluntly, enough. Stop pushing it back and forth. The ring hasn't been created yet. She continued to explain, for beings of our level, if we want to commit for life, we must wear a divine level ring. But to create such a ring, there must be a mutual understanding between the two parties. Ha Wei Fan pointed at Wu Shen and frankly continued, however, since marrying me, he's hardly been by my side. It's too early to forge a ring. Wu Shen, embarrassed, quickly made up an excuse. I've been too busy. Both Shin and Elena fell silent. Shin nodded in agreement and scolded Wu Shen. Wu Shen, you're in the wrong here. How can you be so cold to your wife? Elena also agreed and advised, that's right. Miss Ha Wei is quite pitiful. You should spend more time with her. Wu Shen thought to himself, I think you two have your own agenda. Hearing this, Ha Wei Fan happily hugged Wu Shen's arm and suggested, that's right. Wu Shen, you should be with me more often. Come to the room with me. Let the sisters here talk comfortably. Shin ordered. Stop right there. She commanded with a gentle look. You must try harder. Wu Shen turned pale with fear, thinking to himself, I hope I won't be punished later. Ha Wei Fan happily suggested, alright, let's go quickly. By the way, there's a boss I can't beat. Come teach me how to defeat it. Shin looked at Wu Shen with disgust and asked Elena, I really don't understand. Elena, why did you fall in love with this guy in the first place? Elena gently watched the two leave and replied, because he treated me very well. Wu Shen was very attentive and gentle. Besides, didn't you like him at first too? Sister. Shin coughed embarrassedly. Ahem. Ahem. Shin sat on the bed. Elena continued speaking. At first, I didn't know we liked the same person. Then I hid my relationship with Wu Shen from you. And about the betrayal of the demon girl, I always kept it secret. Elena sincerely apologized. I feel guilty towards you. Sister, you've been so good to me. I'm sorry. Shin didn't say anything. She sighed helplessly and patted Elena's head twice. After all these years, you're still the same. Always blaming yourself for everything wrong. Shin gently advised. Let go of the past. We've always been good sisters. Elena heard this and smiled happily. Hee hee. Seeing her bright smile, Shin wondered, what's this silly girl smiling about? Elena cheerfully replied, hee hee. It's been so long since you patted my head. Elena hesitantly spoke up. Sister, can you? Like when we were little. She smiled with squinted eyes, sighing. Ah, this little one. Shin quickly hugged Elena. She gently said, come here. Elena inhaled Shin's scent and said, ah, I missed your smell so much. Shin scolded softly. My dear little sister, you're all grown up now, yet still acting spoiled with me. Someone was hiding outside the door, peeking inside. Ha Wei Fan was shocked to see this action. Wu Shen cried with emotion, silently exclaiming, ah, what a beautiful scene. Ha Wei Fan thought randomly, making a wild guess. Shin and Elena, could it be that kind of relationship? Wu Shen refuted her. What do you understand? This is called sisterly love. You can't experience it. Shin impatiently exposed the two. Have you two seen enough? Get out. Realizing they were exposed, they fell face first onto the floor. Wu Shen nervously tried to explain. We were just worried that you two couldn't reconcile. Shin coldly snorted in response. HMPH. Isn't it because of you that this child has always been afraid to approach me? You. Look at how you've tormented this child into such a state. If you don't treat her well in the future, see how I'll deal with you. Wu Shen quickly rushed to Elena's side. With a rose in his mouth, he said, of course, I will definitely take responsibility and treat both of you sincerely. Wu Shen expressed his feelings with sincere eyes. I will soon capture another demon girl. Then I'll create wedding rings and complete our wedding ceremony. Shin, quite satisfied, said, that's a good answer. Remember what you just said. I can now entrust Elena to you with peace of mind. Hearing this, Elena's face turned red as she thought, marriage. Shin continued talking non-stop. After you two get married, using the life seed I gave you, you'll probably get pregnant very quickly. At that point, Elena's face turned even redder. Having a child. She imagined herself holding her and Wu Shen's child, along with her sister, giving birth to Wu Shen's children. Elena got so excited that her nose started bleeding. She thought to herself, this is too much happiness. Wu Shen and Shin were stunned by the situation. Elena fainted and fell onto the bed. Shin worriedly asked, Elena, what's wrong? Wu Shen also called out, Elena. Shin had already put a patch on Elena's forehead. She sighed helplessly. This child, just hearing about marrying and having children with Wu Shen made her so happy she fainted. Ha Wei Fan asked disdainfully, is this what they call too much joy? I really don't understand what's so good about you. Shin spoke up, threatening Wu Shen. Now you understand, right? Elena loves you this much. You can't betray her. If not, she might turn evil and you'll be done for. Being told off by two women like this, Wu Shen stammered, not knowing what to say. Shin, understanding Elena's feelings, sighed helplessly. What else can we do? This child will ultimately stay by your side. Shin continued, not just her. All the goddesses will eventually find their way to you. You've accumulated too many love debts. Wu Shen, flustered, apologized and explained, actually, at first, I didn't think that far ahead. To defeat the demon girls, I only tricked everyone's wedding rings. Who knew? Shin understandingly replied, you don't need to say more. At first, the mother goddess summoned many divine apostles like this, but none could defeat the demon girls. Only you managed to do it. I'm afraid only your method would work. This time, it must also. Ha Wei Fan glared at Wu Shen. Wu Shen thought to himself, stirring up unpleasant memories. Shin gently touched Elena's forehead and continued, now a new crisis has appeared. You've just arrived here. Resting for now is also Mother Goddess's wish. Shin helplessly continued. I don't deny your methods, but you've brought us too much suffering. In short, it's good if you can take responsibility. This world needs you. I need you too. Wu Shen looked down guiltily. Shin said deeply, I need you too. Shin stood up and decided, all right, let's go. It's getting late. We should leave. Wu Shen asked worriedly, where are you going? Shin, not wanting to explain, casually replied, it's nothing. Some issues have come up with the elf tribe. I need to go resolve them. Wu Shen worriedly suggested, those heroes, why can't they handle it? I should go with you. Shin turned and looked at Wu Shen confidently, saying, are you underestimating me? I'm the Dark Elf Demon King. What can those puny heroes do to me? Shin ordered him. You should just obediently go deal with the demon girls. Shin waved and walked away, only leaving the words, if I run into trouble, I'll contact you. Take good care of Elena. I'm off. Seeing this, Wu Shen said nothing but thought to himself, she must have found out something. Worried about my safety. So Wu Shen clenched his fist determinedly, thinking to himself, no, I must quickly increase my strength. Only then can I protect them. His eyes were determined. A real man absolutely doesn't cling to his wife's skirt. Outside, Luo Li leaned against the wall and asked Shin, have you entrusted everything? Shin acknowledged, yeah. Luo Li frowned and sighed. It really feels like a farewell. How unfortunate. Luo Li asked Shin again, are you sure you won't bring Wu Shen along? I've witnessed his current strength firsthand. Shin firmly replied, no, I can't let Wu Shen take risks for me. Shin's body emitted a dark aura. She confidently said, this is our own business. We should resolve it ourselves. Shin changed her outfit and spoke. It's been a while since I transformed into a knight. This style is perfect for reconnaissance missions. Luo Li, let's go. Luo Li transformed into a dragon. Shin rode on her and they quickly flew away. Ha Wei Fan looked out the window. Seeing the two leave so quickly, she was a bit confused. She wondered to herself what could have happened that made Luo Li and Shin leave in such a hurry. Ha Wei Fan saw Wu Shen step out of the space. She asked, have you arranged everything for the loyal goddess? Wu Shen retracted the space and replied, yeah, but the traitorous demon girl right now just doesn't dare to appear before me. Elena can only endure being tied up for now. Ha Wei Fan couldn't help but praise him. You judged wisely. Elena is known for her cunning, but you must be careful. She holds grudges fiercely. Wu Shen replied confidently, I think it should be fine. My love room is in a different space. Even if she gets untied, she can't escape. Hearing this, Ha Wei Fan broke out in a cold sweat. She thought to herself, suddenly starting to sympathize with Elena. Wu Shen cheerfully suggested to Ha Wei Fan, in short, Elena can't cause any trouble for now. We should take this chance to find the next demon girl. I propose to you. But before that, we need to make a trip to God City. Wu Shen remembered something else. Oh right, before leaving, I still need to report to Lydia. Ha Wei Fan didn't agree with this idea and objected. Yeah, do we have to tell that crazy woman? How could she possibly agree? Wu Shen helplessly said, there's no other way. I agreed with her that I'd definitely tell her when going out in the future. I don't want to break my word. Lydia was working diligently. She heard Wu Shen's announcement and asked, you want to go to Ha Wei Van's territory? Yeah, I got it. You two can go. Lydia didn't care much and continued working. She just said, be careful and remember to come back soon. Ha Wei Fan was a bit suspicious and asked, wait, Lydia, how can you agree so decisively? Lydia indifferently explained her reason. Even if I don't agree, that guy will sneak out anyway. And with you by his side, I can be at ease. Lydia continued in a cold voice. Anyway, if anything happens to Wu Shen, I'll just destroy your stronghold. Ha Wei Fan was scared speechless. She thought to herself, Lydia, oh. Wu Shen spoke soothingly. Lydia, this time I'm not just going out for fun. I have a risky plan. This plan has huge benefits for our future conquest of the world. Lydia showed interest and asked, oh, let's hear it then. Meanwhile, Ha Wei Fan stood aside, pouting. Wu Shen happily explained his plan. First, I want Ha Wei Fan to hand over God City to me. Then, I will proclaim myself as the returned God City star. Lydia understood everything. She still had some concerns and continued, so that's it. Then those goddesses will. Wu Shen smiled brightly and replied, that's right. All the goddesses are obsessed with the God City star. They will certainly take the bait. Lydia worriedly continued to consider, but this mission is also extremely dangerous. Among the goddesses, there are quite a few who want the God City star's little life. Lydia spoke up to ask Ha Wei Fan's opinion. This mission is extremely significant. Ha Wei Fan, what do you think? Ha Wei Fan replied discontentedly. Yeah, I'm far from giving God City to Wu Shen. That's my big treasure. Wu Shen turned on his sweet talking mode, approached Ha Wei Fan and explained, don't say that. It's just borrowing for a bit. After achieving the goal, I'll return it to you. She angrily replied. No discussion. Not giving means not giving. Wu Shen then offered some game cards as an exchange. I still have a few new game sets to give you. How about it? Wu Shen leaned close to Ha Wei Fan's ear and whispered. Moreover, last time when playing games with me, you lost all your assets and even yourself. It shouldn't be a problem for me to use God City, right? Ha Wei Fan could only submit and reply. Ha Wei Fan still pretended to be proud and set a condition. Ah, I got it. I'll lend it to you. Fine, but you must keep your word. 5 new game discs. Non-negotiable. Wu Shen replied with a grin. That's a given. I always do what I say. He took out his ring and suggested, but before that, I want to conduct a divine-level experiment, an oath-swearing accessory with effects of time-space freezing equipment. The holder of this ring can make time and space stop for a few seconds, but it requires consuming a large amount of magic power. He explained, the equipment is a ring created by the loyal city goddess using her divine power for someone else. It symbolizes an oath unaffected by time and space, eternal and unchanging. Wu Shen used the philosophy star on world technique. Ha Wei Fan saw this and asked in shock. Ah, it's the muscular man again. This action stirred up unpleasant memories for her. Wu Shen ordered, Philosophy Star, stop time. Philosophy Star crossed his arms. He accumulated power to use the technique. Time-space condensation field, the special ability of the oath-swearing accessory. It can pause time for a moment, but requires consuming a large amount of magic power. Philosophy Star opened his mouth wide. Ha Wei Fan stepped back in shock. Wu Shen exclaimed, impressive. Time has really stopped. He poked Ha Wei Fan's code and muttered to himself. No reaction. It seems this magic works on demon girls too. Wu Shen looked at Lydia standing motionless and marveled. I didn't expect even Lydia couldn't notice. If they can all be affected, then Fuang DM2 probably can too. Wu Shen had an idea. He grinned and muttered to himself. But since I've used magic power to check, he suddenly reminded of a certain series. Wu Shen was looking forward to the reactions of those 2 demon girls and asked himself, that should do it. What reactions will they have next? Wu Shen suddenly snapped his fingers to dispel the time freeze. Ha Wei Fan could move again. She exclaimed in surprise. Huh. Lydia saw Ha Wei Fan squirming and asked in confusion. Why are you wriggling around like that? Ha Wei Fan replied embarrassedly. I just feel a cool breeze down there. What's going on? Wu Shen pretended to be naive and asked, cool breeze? Could it be you're not wearing underwear outside? Ha Wei Fan blushed and retorted, nonsense. How could that be? She reached under her skirt and confidently said, it's empty inside. Ha Wei Fan exclaimed in shock. I'm not wearing any. Ha Wei Fan confusedly asked herself. Wait, where did my underwear go? Lydia asked her disgustedly. Hey you, why did you come to my place naked down there? Are you a pervert? Ha Wei Fan quickly headed back to her room. I'll go back first. Lydia watched Ha Wei Fan leave hurriedly and sighed. Really? Ha Wei Fan, how untrustworthy can this girl be? Wu Shen saw this and said nothing. He puffed his cheeks to avoid laughing and informed Lydia. Well then, if there's nothing else, I'll be leaving. Lydia understood. Wu Shen waved his hand in response. If you want to laugh, just laugh. Go, go, go. I still have a lot of documents to approve. Then Wu Shen also left the room. Lydia sighed helplessly. Phew, finally they're gone. I need to make use of this time to work. She opened her desk drawer. She saw a pink pair of underwear. Lydia looked at it speechlessly. Not knowing what to say, she questioned herself. Why is there a pair of underwear in my drawer? Lydia also realized the issue and shouted, Ha Wei Fan. At this time, Ha Wei Fan and Wu Shen were leaving together. Wu Shen sincerely apologized to Ha Wei Fan. Sorry, I was just joking around. Don't be angry, wife. Ha Wei Fan angrily retorted. HMPH. What kind of joke is that? She closed her eyes and said firmly, I'm not paying attention to you anymore. Wu Shen, not hearing clearly, asked, He looked at Ha Wei Fan and thought, this time I really went too far with the joke. He spoke up to make peace and offered an apology suggestion. When we finish this and return, I'll play games with you for 3 days. How's that? Don't be angry anymore. Ha Wei Fan glanced at him and asked, really? Wu Shen firmly said. Really? I keep my word. Wu Shen winked at Ha Wei Fan and made a few more suggestions. Not only that, when we get to Cheng Shen Shi, I can also go shopping and strolling with you. I'll pay for the movies. Ha Wei Fan turned away embarrassed and replied, I got it. This time I'll specially forgive you. Wu Shen happily said. Hee, thank you, wife. Wu Shen silently made a resolution. Before possessing the demon girl, he must resolve the Cheng Shen Shi matter. He looked at the girl in front of him and thought, Ha Wei Fan, I'll be counting on you then. After some time in Cheng Shen Shi, the shop owner praised Ha Wei Fan. Oh my, this outfit really suits you so well. You look so adorable. The person blushed and continued contentedly. I never thought that in my lifetime I'd be able to choose clothes for the great Ha Wei Fan. I'm so happy. Ha Wei Fan looked at the outfit, turned around, and asked Wu Shen a bit nervously. Hey, Wu Shen, when I go to my domain, do I need to disguise myself as a human? Wu Shen quickly acknowledged. He also explained the reason why he had to do so. Of course, we're on a date now. It's better to hide our identities. Last time when we came here together, it resulted in quite a commotion. Ha Wei Fan found it reasonable. Yeah, that's right. Ha Wei Fan suddenly realized something was off and shouted. What? The shop owner was startled and revealed his true form. Ha Wei Fan stammered. Date. Wu Shen moved closer to the shop owner and comforted him. It's okay. Don't be nervous. He put his arm around the owner's shoulder and demanded. Ha Wei Fan is just here incognito this time. You're not allowed to spread this around. Got it? The shop owner suddenly blushed and looked away. Wu Shen, confused, yelled at him. Hey, why is your face all red? The shop owner squirmed and explained. It's nothing. I just feel that being able to have close contact with someone like you, I can't help it. Wu Shen angrily scolded him. Tuck in your butt, he thought to himself. Oh, this gay old man. Ha Wei Fan helplessly spoke up. Stop this conversation. Anyway, in short, I don't want others to know about my whereabouts. Do you understand? The shop owner obediently replied. Yes. As the two were walking out, the shop owner followed them to say goodbye. No, you two take care. While walking on the street, Ha Wei Fan curiously asked, Hey, Wu Shen, where are we going to play? Wu Shen looked up at the sky and pondered. Let me think about it. He suggested. How about watching a movie? Ha Wei Fan was very excited about this idea and happily replied. Great idea. I have a few animated movies I want to see. Then the two of them went to the movie theater. Someone standing on the balcony muttered to themselves. Waking up in the morning. I don't know why I was crying. This kind of thing happens from time to time. I clearly had a dream, but I can never remember it. The character in the movie continued. I just feel like something has disappeared. Wu Shen was speechless, not knowing what to say. Meanwhile, Ha Wei Fan was happily eating popcorn while watching the movie. When the vampire and ghost woman exchanged glances, Wu Shen teased her. This is copying. You know, Ha Wei Fan calmly explained. The script is actually like this. These are all movies adapted from the stories that the God's apostles told me. Wu Shen fearfully explained. No, it just feels a bit strange. Ha Wei Fan naively continued. I've tried my best to make it as realistic as possible. It might be a bit unfamiliar to you. After all, I've never been to Earth. I can only rely on imagination to create it. Wu Shen persisted and asked Ha Wei Fan, have your subordinates watched it? What did they say? She replied grudgingly. Yeah, they're all just flatterers. The words from their mouths are all just insincere answers. Wu Shen heard this and didn't know what to say. Wu Shen asked Ha Wei Fan, do you have any other works? She listed a few movies then questioned him. Yeah, what's next? There's also Demon King Ranking. Beast Men Attack Human Extinction. But don't you dislike the animated movies I make? Wu Shen quickly denied. That's not the case. He smiled and sincerely said. Works that contain passion are all worth watching. This is a work you've put a lot of thought into. Right. It would be a waste not to appreciate it properly. Just this subtle action made Ha Wei Fan's heart flutter repeatedly. She softly said, thank you. Wu Shen politely replied. No need to thank me. After the two finished watching the movie, a mechanical voice sounded. Thank you, customers. Welcome back next time. As soon as they stepped out, Ha Wei Fan stretched contentedly and sighed. Indeed these movies never get boring no matter how many times you watch them. Wu Shen tiredly spoke. Pity my back. So many movies in a row. my back. Suddenly someone shouted, "Ah, be careful. Move away quickly." A blonde girl landed directly with her perfectly toned body on Wu Shen. Ha Wei Fan also staggered and cried out, "Ouch." The girl worriedly asked Wu Shen, "Oh, sir, are you alright?" Wu Shen coughed repeatedly and muttered to himself, "Cough, cough, cough. Why am I getting a milk facial as soon as I step out?" The girl became even more embarrassed. She nervously explained, "Sorry, I just bought this cosplay outfit and I'm not used to it yet. I'm really sorry." Ha Wei Van excitedly asked her, "Is there a cosplay event happening recently?" "Where?" The girl replied, somewhat confused. There's a comic exhibition at the nearby amusement park." Ha Wei Fan cheerfully invited Wu Shen. "It's a comic exhibition. Let's go check it out." He found it interesting and agreed wholeheartedly. "Alright, it would be fun to take a look." The girl put on her mask and warned the two, "If you want to go, you should hurry. It's about to get crowded soon." She waved goodbye and continued, "So let's say goodbye here. Bye-bye." Wu Shen watched her shoot out spider webs and marveled, "I didn't expect the cosplay costumes here could be so similar to the original." Ha Wei Fan, unable to wait any longer, suggested, "Let's quickly set off too. Go to the amusement park to see the comic exhibition." Wu Shen replied, "Yeah, but it seems we have to wait a while before it starts. We can play in the amusement park for a bit." He smiled at Ha Wei Fan and continued, "This time you're coming in disguise to have fun. It's quite a great opportunity. Experience the joy of ordinary people to your heart's content." He suggested, "Let's go." At the amusement park, someone clapped and counted. 1, 2, 3, 4. People below cheered enthusiastically, shouting yeah. Ha Wei Fan and Wu Shen also blended into the crowd. She was so excited that she shouted loudly. Then when riding the roller coaster, a platinum-haired young man behind them screamed in fear, "Ah!" while Ha Wei Fan joyfully shouted, "Woo hoo! Ah!" When playing the shooting game, Ha Wei Fan accidentally shot and made a large hole. The owner was shocked and gaped. All three people were speechless, not knowing what to say. The evening twilight gradually fell. Ha Wei Fan happily exclaimed, "Wow, today was really fun." She continued to wonder, "I don't know how long it's been since I've had this much fun." Wu Shen also happily replied, "Then that's really great." Ha Wei Fan looked at everything in front of her and muttered, "Being an ordinary person occasionally, the feeling is not bad." Wu Shen sat down beside her, unclear of her meaning. He said, by then, you won't think like that anymore. Ordinary people also have the sorrows of ordinary people." Ha Wei Fan looked at him a bit puzzled. Wu Shen pointed to the food stall and excitedly suggested, "For example, filling our stomachs. We've been playing for so long. You must be hungry too. Right, let's go eat something." Then he approached the owner who was grilling food. Wu Shen said, "Boss, give me one." The owner, not paying much attention to the two, replied, "Grilled peppers, grilled chives, basically all kinds of vegetables. Take whatever you want. Humans must pay in advance." Ha Wei Fan looked at the food, the diverse array of food in front of her and wondered, what should I eat? She suddenly realized something and exclaimed, "Oh." Ha Wei Fan pointed at some meat skewers and asked, "Boss, how much is this goat meat?" The owner, in compromising, used the spatula to hit her hand. Ha Wei Fan, a bit irritated, asked, "Wait, why did you hit me?" The owner replied contemptuously, "Newcomer, aren't you? This meat isn't for you people to eat." He sternly crossed his arms and explained, "This meat of mine is all sold to the noble demon race. Just relying on a human like you. You want to eat meat? You're not worthy." Wu Shen, indignant, asked him, "Hey, not allowing humans to eat meat. Who made this rule?" Suddenly, a punch was thrown at his face. Wu Shen, enraged, knocked him and his stall flying. The others exclaimed in shock, "Oh, he hit someone. A murder has occurred." Wu Shen still wouldn't let him go and coldly said, "I don't care about your damn rules." He angrily prepared to beat this guy up, daring to hit my woman. Unforgivable. The crowd saw the owner faint and fall to the ground, and gathered in increasing numbers to watch the drama. One person fearfully spoke up, reproaching Wu Shen, "Hey, how could you do this? The owner didn't sell you meat, so you just hit him." A blonde guy also sympathized and spoke up to explain, "That's right, the owner not letting you eat meat is good for you. How can humans eat meat? You'll be struck dead by heaven." A girl also spoke up, "Such evil and vicious human nature. I must expose this." The crowd angrily looked at Wu Shen and Ha Wei Van. Let's make them trend online. Let everyone see these two people. Someone else wondered aloud. That's right. These people are going too far. Someone asked, is there no law anymore? Another quickly took a photo and said loudly, I've taken a picture. I have 100,000 followers. They're done for. Another person shouted, police. Where are the police? Ha Wei Fan angrily gritted her teeth and said in a low voice, damn you, you scum. She furiously shouted with a dark face, how dare you? Wu Shen leaned close to Ha Wei Fan's back. He softly comforted the angry girl. Control yourself a bit. We didn't come here to cause trouble. Ha Wei Fan angrily retorted, huh, you're saying I'm not. What about you? Your face is as black as a pot bottom. Wu Shen's face was equally dark. He glared at the crowd and replied, no, I just feel there's too much trash here. Need to clean it up a bit. David emerged from behind the crowd. Someone raised their hand high and suggested, excuse me, please let me through. Mr. Mayor. The bald head hurriedly ordered the crowd to move aside. Move aside. The people were all surprised to see him. One person confusedly asked, oh, Mayor, what are you doing here? The black man, upon seeing David Mutt behind, stammered, oh, Demon Clan Lord. David Mutt professionally spoke first. Ah, no need to be so alarmed. Could you please step aside? She respectfully bowed to Ha Wei Fan. Lord Ha Wei Fan, I arrived late. Even dying 10,000 times wouldn't atone for my sin. Ha Wei Fan gestured for her to rise and replied, raise your head. I'm just here for a visit this time. You don't need to ask for forgiveness. The black man was even more shocked and stood frozen in place. David Mutt respectfully replied, thank you for your great magnanimity, Lord Ha Wei Fan. She looked up and glanced at those people. Then David Mutt softly said, Lord Ha Wei Fan, what are your plans for these unreasonable people? Do you need me to deal with them? These words made the three who had mocked Ha Wei Fan freeze in fear. The mayor, worried about his position, stood in front of those people. He spoke up, pleading for leniency. Wait, esteemed lords, this is my oversight for not managing the city well. I hope you can show mercy. How about this? The mayor tried to win their favor by suggesting, I will punish them properly later. It's getting late now. He proposed, would you honor me by coming to my humble abode to rest for a while? Both Wu Shen and Ha Wei Fan heard this and were not very pleased but said nothing. Ha Wei Fan agreed and ordered him, all right, lead the way. The mayor happily led the way, saying, please, this way. Seeing this, those people whispered among themselves, hey, just now, didn't we also say disrespectful things to Lord Ha Wei Fan? The young black man replied in a low voice, fortunately, the mayor spoke up for us. Those people worriedly asked themselves, will we be eliminated in the future? At the mayor's residence, the mayor obediently kowtowed and apologized to Ha Wei Fan. 1,000 apologies. Lord Ha Wei Fan, I just received news from above. I couldn't welcome you two in time. I deserve to die 10,000 deaths. Ha Wei Fan, not paying much attention, ordered him to stand up. I'm just here for a visit this time. No need to make a big deal out of it. Wu Shen approached the room. He saw a portrait of himself. The mayor, still not less afraid, tried to please Ha Wei Fan. Ah, thank you very much. I'll go pour tea for you all. The mayor nervously explained the rules, apologizing. According to regulations, humans are not allowed to enjoy resources that are too precious. He suggested, I only have some ordinary tea. I hope you won't mind. Wu Shen was still looking at his own portrait without saying anything. Wu Shen spoke up and asked him, Mr. Mayor, this painting is. The mayor explained about the character in that painting. This is a portrait of an ancient hero. He was once the emperor of Shenxi City. This painting was left by my great-great-great-great-grandfather. The mayor, while making tea, recounted the old story. When I was little, I would lie in my grandfather's arms every day, listening to stories related to that era. It was an era that people longed for. David Mutt misunderstood his meaning and coldly reprimanded. What do you mean by that? Are you saying that under Lord Ha Wei Fan's rule, your lives are not good enough? The mayor, frightened, denied and replied, no, I absolutely did not mean that. David Mutt still didn't let go and asked him, well then, Mayor, what did you mean? Let's hear it. The mayor, embarrassed, explained, well, I don't know how to explain it. It's just a simple longing. That's all. Wu Shen, recalling that time, muttered to himself, that's right. It truly was a beautiful era. He remembered the past scenes and silently sighed. Although technology wasn't sufficiently developed, humans were always united and constantly developing. Humans gathered together, protecting not just our families. He thought of his two companions and silently reflected, at the same time, also protecting our dignity. The mayor looked at the glass in his hand and said sadly, "Yes, I still haven't experienced what you're talking about. I grew up here since I was little. Although we can eat well and dress warmly, stay away from war, we always feel like we've lost something important." David Mutt coldly reprimanded the mayor. "Do you know how much effort and resources Lord Ha Wei Fan has put into building this city? Yet you dare to speak such nonsense. This is truly..." Ha Wei Fan, with a gloomy face, ordered David Mutt, "Don't say any more. It's because I haven't managed well enough." "I, slightly confused?" asked Lord Ha Wei Fan again. Ha Wei Fan spoke sadly. "The result is that I've done wrong. Humans are not like low-level demons who only know how to slaughter and reproduce. They're like us high-level demons. They have emotions and rich inner worlds. It's because I overlooked this point that..." Wu Shen sat down beside Ha Wei Fan and asked, "This isn't entirely your problem. After all, you've never been to Earth, right?" He explained to her, "Humans are inherently a chaotic existence. They develop various personalities based on the different environments they grow up in." Wu Shen looked at Ha Wei with a dark face and said coldly, "It's just that the current situation has molded too much garbage. That's all." He silently made a resolution. "It's time for us to clean up this trash." Wu Shen spoke up and asked David Mutt, "General, can I trouble you with a few things?" She remained silent. Ha Wei Fan tiredly lay back in her chair. David Mutt had some difficult things to say and called her Lord Ha Wei Fan. Ha Wei Fan understood her feelings and ordered, "He is now the person representing me. Follow his orders." David Mutt bowed her head in compliance. The spaceship issued several notices. A voice sounded, "To all human residents of Shenxi City, to thank you for your efforts up until now, Lord Demon Lady Yuan Yu will give everyone a special reward." The voice continued, "All those who are tired of being human, who despise humans, just need to gather today at the location in the main square. Lord Demon Lady Yuan Yu will grant you the status of demons." People picked up the papers on the ground to read. A man in a fancy suit stammered, "This." A flash of light shone down on him. That guy excitedly shouted, "This is amazing. My efforts have finally paid off. Tonight I can finally escape this ordinary body and become a noble demon." The girl next to him asked worriedly, "But will we really no longer be human after this?" The guy next to her also said with some concern, "That's right. Even though demons are great, giving up our human identity is too much." That guy adjusted his collar confidently and replied, "What foolish thoughts. What's so good about this ugly appearance?" He put on a serious face and glanced at the others, saying, "I am the elite of human society, but because of this human identity, on my career path I've always been stuck at this point." He looked down on the others and continued with a sneer, "Low-class scum of society like you will never experience the feeling I have." He continued to ramble on delusionally, "After becoming a demon, I'll still be excellent. As for incompetent people like you, you're only fit to be ridden by elites like me. Ha ha ha." A young man cursed at him in dissatisfaction. "Hey, did you forget to take your medicine or what?" Ha Wei Fan asked Wu Shen with some confusion. "Wu Shen, what exactly are you planning? Suddenly wanting to turn humans into demons? Aren't you on the goddess's side?" Wu Shen, having successfully disguised himself, confidently replied, "You'll know in a moment." He explained about the demon mask equipment. It can hide the user's identity very well. It enhances larger and sharper weapons. Ha Wei Fan angrily scolded him, "Wu Shen, you scoundrel, you're taking advantage of the situation. And also, why are you wrapped up like that?" Wu Shen advised, "Don't worry about it, it's just a disguise prop." David Mox called out, "Lord Ha Wei Fan." Ha Wei Fan saw her return and asked about the situation. Is the task done?" David Mox respectfully replied, "Yes, the hall has been arranged properly according to your instructions. You can exercise your power at any time." Wu Shen looked at the crowd below and sighed, quite a lot of trash." Ha Wei Fan stood beside him, not wanting to be involved. She ordered him, "If I act, the goddesses will cause trouble for me. You do it yourself." Wu Shen agreed, saying, "Yeah, I know." He raised both hands and said, "O faithful followers, first, thank you all for coming here." Wu Shen continued, "I am the representative of Demon Lady Yuan Yu. Now, in the name of Demon Lady Yuan Yu, I will grant you all demon status." Wu Shen continued speaking, "To expand our territory, we need more excellent demons to join us. Accept this blessing with gratitude." The crowd below all held themselves back when they heard him speak like that. Wu Shen shouted loudly and happily, Go forth, you lowly worms, the crowd below excitedly said. Eee. Long live Lord Ha Wei Fan. Another person spoke up. For the prosperity of demons, Lord Ha Wei Fan, Wu Shen, emboldened, loudly demanded of them. Ha ha, shout louder, let me hear everyone's cheers. You worms. Ha Wei Fan silently marveled at Wu Shen's way with words, the deceiving demon below. The crowd became even more energetic and shouted loudly. Yay, 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 Lord Ha Wei Fan, let us serve you. Wu Shen, satisfied, continued speaking. Very good. I have heard everyone's heartfelt voices. Then I shall grant everyone's wish. He used the power of demon transformation. It can transform all living seeds into demons within a certain range. But because demons born this way have impure bloodlines, their power is extremely weak, so it's rarely used. Wu Shen summoned a magic circle above his head and shouted loudly, "Receive the blessing, you scum." Several demons stepped forward. The crowd became even more excited and shouted, "Eee." Another person wondered, "This is amazing. Is this the power of demons?" The low-level demons said, "Ha ha, kill. I want blood. Give me blood." Those who still maintained their purity cursed at the others. "Damn you, bastards. You actually gave up your human identity to become demons." The pink-haired girl spat and said, "I spit on you shameless lot. I'd rather die than become a demon." The brown-haired man snorted contemptuously. HMPH. Their souls have already fallen. Now they're just ordinary monsters. But we're not like them. He ordered his soldiers to raise their flag high. Everyone, raise our flag. Distinguish ourselves from these human traitors. The flame of the human soul will never be extinguished. Seeing this, the others laughed mockingly, ridiculing them. Ha ha, look at that. It's killing me with laughter. What era do you think this is? Still waving flags from 1,000 years ago. The demons said confidently. That group looks terribly weak. We might as well kill them. Another laughed loudly and remarked, "Ha ha, I've never tasted human flesh before." Carrick Mooks looked at them with disgust. He spoke contemptuously. TCH, why are they all such mixed trash? They're not even as good as those guys. If that's the case, we can't directly enter the battlefield. Someone from behind stepped out and objected. Don't say that. Even mixed trash has its uses. The tentacle demon king looked greedily at the crowd below. She had been thinking of ways to deal with them. These can be used to feed my children. They look like quite tasty food. These can be organized into a suicide squad. Using them to wear down the enemy is not a bad choice. The demons below were terrified and wondered to themselves. Food, suicide squad. They were scared and all ran away together. They worriedly shouted, "This isn't what we were told. Why do you want us to go and take the hit?" Another one gave up. "I don't want to die. I don't want to be a demon anymore. I want to go home." However, the tentacles of the tentacle demon king had already caught them. She smiled sinisterly and said, "Now, be patient. Don't rush." A person in a black cloak spoke coldly. "You can live on as a nursery. I'll use you to cultivate new demon beasts. Follow us and you won't need to go seek death." The crowd was shocked and asked, "What? Nursery? What nursery?" Another person fearfully suggested, "Let me go home early. If I had known this, I'd rather live as a human dog." That person laughed loudly and remarked, "Ha ha ha. These are very good resources. I hope you all won't fight me for them." Wu Shen found it interesting and commented, "Ha ha. It seems your subordinates are very interested in this scum." Sha Yu's expression remained emotionless, not understanding Wu Shen's intention, and asked, "Those without character. A bunch of garbage fighting over each other like that. Then what? What's your intention in doing this after all?" Wu Shen quickly explained, "Let the bullets fly for a while. I hope everyone in Shenwei City can live freely, happily, with faith and self-respect. But anyway, we have to give them some time. After all, the inherent thoughts of thousands of years are not something that can be easily broken." Wu Shen saw Sha Yifeng's expression and asked worriedly, "Oh, wife, you won't be angry if I do this, right?" Sha Yifeng looked away and casually replied, "Anyway, I've already agreed to return Shenwei City to you. Do as you please. I don't have any feelings for these people." Wu Shen happily thanked her repeatedly. "Oh, wife is so good." At this moment, he shyly spoke up, "But there's one thing I need to trouble you with, wife." Sha Yifeng nodded in agreement. "It's about the demon girl Nu Zun." "Right, I know. Anyway, I've been annoyed by that man-obsessed woman for a long time." At this moment, in Fang Yanshu's territory, On the road, women were seen walking in front. Men followed as attendants. In the palace, several men were dancing seductively. A girl spoke up, announcing, "Lord Fang Yanchu, the demon girl Yuan Yu, Xia Yifeng just contacted her, said she has something to discuss with you." Fang Yanchu doubtfully asked, that flat-chested demon girl must be about the apostle. Fang Yanchu raised her glass for two male pets to pour wine. She confidently spoke, "Ha ha, indeed. In the end it's still up to me to conquer that man." Fang Yanchu reached out to touch the chin of the male pet beside her and asked him, "Because in this world, there's no man I can't handle. Don't you agree?" He looked at her with infatuated eyes and replied, "Yes, Lord Fang Yanchu, you're a national beauty with immense talent. In this world, what man wouldn't want to submit to you? Right?" Fang Yanchu praised him. "Ha ha ha. Well said." She extended her shoe, ordering the male pet, "Now, this is your reward. You must lick my shoes spotlessly clean." That man infatuatedly and obediently replied, "Yes, Lord Fang Yanchu." He was originally a sword saint of the empire. Now he's slave number 2.562 of the demon girl Nu Zun. The other saw the blue-haired one getting to lick her shoes and jealously said, "Oh, so envious. Why does he get to lick both shoes?" One spoke up to suggest, "I want to too. Please let me lick them." Lord Fang Yanchu. Another coyly called her, "Lord Fang Yanchu." Fang Yanchu straightened her leg and kicked, angrily shouting at the blue-haired one, "Shut up, you dead dogs. Without my permission, you're not allowed to speak." She irritatedly shooed them away. HMPH. A bunch of shameless bastards. Get out of my sight. The blue-haired youth ecstatically exclaimed, "Oh my, I'm so happy I might faint." Fang Yanchu waved her fan and said, HMPH. Anyway, I'm already bored with these men. It's about time I got a new toy. She blushed slightly and made a decision. Hee, the apostle Mao Shen. I must make you my toy. Fang Yanchu laughed loudly. Oh ho ho ho. Fang Yanchu pushed open the door and entered. She looked at the two maids and spoke her request. "I need to discuss important matters with the demon girl. Yuan Yu, you two withdraw." One person obediently replied, "Yes." Fang Yanchu entered. She spoke to the mirror emitting purple light, saying, "According to my investigation, during this time, Xia Yu has been in frequent contact with the apostle Mao Shen." Fang Yanchu continued, "This time, we must extract more information about the apostle from that flat-chested demon girl's mouth." She put her hands on her hips, looked in the mirror, and confidently said, "In terms of literary talent, martial arts, and beauty, I'm not inferior to other demon girls." She proposed, "Marry me. You certainly won't feel bored. I will love you wholeheartedly." The demon in the mirror replied confusedly, "Don't get excited. My test wasn't about these things." Fang Yanchu, slightly confused, asked back, Wu Shen suggested to her, "Let's discuss the happiness index of the residents in your territory." Fang Yanchu stood there dumbfounded, silently wondering, "What is this happiness index?" Wu Shen, seeing her confusion, explained, "How is the city's infrastructure development? What's the per capita income? How many unemployed are there? How many people are unemployed?" Fang Yanchu exclaimed in surprise. Xia Yu Fen angrily bit her nails and cursed silently. Damn it, this idiot. She's been completely intimidated by Wu Shen. Wu Shen, seeing that he could take advantage of this opportunity, thought to himself, "This is a hard-won opportunity. Normally, Wu Shen doesn't allow me to contact other demon girls. Xia Yu Fen can't be at ease. I hope she considers other options. The stupid demon girl. I knew I couldn't count on her for anything. It seems I'll have to secretly contact someone else." Xia Yu Fen took out a stone and silently sighed. "Luckily, I managed to hide a communication stone to inform other demon girls. Tell them to wake up Mother God, then remove the engagement on me." Xia Yu Fen was happy thinking about single life. This way, I'll be able to regain my freedom. Perfect plan. After it's done, I'll make Wu Shen my slave. It seems she was thinking too far ahead. Xia Yu Fen had thought of a way to deal with Wu Shen, make him play games with her every day. However, the communication stone in her hand suddenly disappeared. Xia Yu Fen couldn't believe her eyes and asked herself, the communication stone is gone. It was just in my hand a moment ago." Wu Shen was still talking to Fang Yanchu. He greeted her. "Nice to meet you, Miss Fang Yanchu, demon girl descendant." She asked in surprise about Wu Shen's identity. "Who are you?" Wu Shen seriously introduced himself. "I am the messenger sent by Mother God." He explained the reason for selecting the next evil god. "I hope to conduct a small test with you. Wu Shen used all the flowery words he knew since birth to praise Fang Yanchu. I've heard you're extremely talented, with beauty that could topple nations. Indeed, your reputation is well deserved. So, are you willing to accept my evaluation test or not? Fang Yanchu fanned herself and sighed. Oh my, your words are so sweet. Very well, I accept the evaluation test. After Wu Shen finished his business, he saw Sha Yu Fen fumbling around looking for something. So he took out the communication stone and asked her, "Are you looking for this?" Wu Shen spoke as if he could read her mind. "You think I don't know what shady plans you have? Luckily, I managed to cut off communication with Fang Yanchu in time. Otherwise, things would have gotten complicated." Wu Shen continued maliciously. HMPH. Forget it. The transmission was interrupted for too long. She'll get suspicious. Next time, I'll confiscate your gaming console. Sha Yu Fen could only obediently agree. Meanwhile, on Fang Yanchu's side, her mirror displayed unable to access. Fang Yanchu wondered, confused. The transmission was interrupted. Is the signal bad? She seriously considered Wu Shen. But it's so strange. That man looks so ordinary. Fang Yanchu silently made a resolution. Such an ordinary man, yet he's not interested in my charms. I can't accept this. As Fang Yanchu was pondering, the connection resumed. Wu Shen quickly made up an excuse. Sorry to keep you waiting, Miss Fang Yanchu. The signal wasn't very good just now. He got to the point and asked Fang Yanchu. Alright, let's continue with our previous question. Have you thought about how to answer? She closed her eyes helplessly and replied, I need to prepare a bit before I can answer your question. There's too much data. Wu Shen responded and offered advice. I understand, but I advise you to seize the time. Wu Shen pretended to be urgent, stroking his chin as he continued. The creation goddess has already awakened. I must quickly select Mother God's successor. Wu Shen, with a serious expression, looked at Fang Yanchu and continued. Time waits for no one. Those female saints won't wait for us either. Do you understand? Fang Yanchu crossed her arms, nodded, and replied, Yes, I understand. I'll try to be as quick as possible. Sha Yu Fen, seeing this, silently cursed. Oh, damn that demon woman. That stupid female saint. She's been fooled already. Maybe I should take a risk and tell her. However, she still chose to give up. Forget it. The gaming console is more important. Fang Yanchu tried to smile as she suggested to Wu Shen. But I have a suggestion. Apostle, why don't you come to my territory in a few days? I'll host a grand feast to welcome you, and then I'll give you a satisfactory answer. Wu Shen considered for a moment and agreed with her. Alright. Before hanging up, he left a final remark. I'm looking forward to officially meeting you. Fang Yanchu's expression changed. She showed clear disgust as she asked herself, HMPH, what's this? Such an insignificant man dares to act so arrogant in front of me. However, she unconsciously blushed, licked her lips, and with a lustful expression, muttered to herself, but I like men like this. They're worth conquering. Fang Yanchu looked at the fan in her hand and said, I just don't know if he's truly a gentleman, or just pretending to be righteous. She had already guessed Wu Shen's identity and silently made a resolution. Heh. Mother God's apostle, you will certainly not escape from my grasp. At the same time, in the small room, someone was being tickled by Wu Shen and screamed, Ah ha ha. Wu Shen, stop it. Sha Yu Fen was being punished by his tickling and quickly admitted her fault. I was wrong. I won't dare to do it again next time. Stop tickling. Please stop. Wu Shen replied to her indifferently. Who told you to always have such improper thoughts? This time you almost ruined my good plan. I must make you remember this well. Sha Yu Fen desperately swore. I was wrong. I swear to Mother God, I won't dare to do this again in the future. Wu Shen decided to forgive her. Alright, I'll trust you one more time. After all, you are my wife. Elena, seeing this scene, was horrified and gaped. Wu Shen took this opportunity to intimidate Elena. He smugly said to her, Did you see that? This is the fate of disobedient demon women. Elena angrily retorted, Stop trying to scare people. No matter what, I will never betray Mother God. You'll never have my heart. Don't even dream about my body. Meanwhile, Sha Yu Fen was weak, tired, and panting. Wu Shen, with a pitiful expression, continued, Listen, this body doesn't belong to you either. Don't forget that my wife Elena also has a part in it. So, 4 out of 5. Your body is already mine. Elena got angry and scolded him. 4 out of 5. How can you come to such a conclusion? Is it yours? Was your math teacher a chimpanzee? Elena scolded him but sincerely advised, you shameless bastard. I don't know how you're not embarrassed, actually considering Elena as your wife, but let me give you a piece of advice. Don't invest too much emotion in her. For you, she's just a fleeting dream. You'll regret it sooner or later. Wu Shen was a bit confused and asked, what do you mean? Are you saying you'll eventually take her over? Completely possess this body? Elena retorted, how could he possibly take her over? Sha Yu Fen was still tied up in an intimate position. She blushed with embarrassment. Elena quickly explained their relationship. We grew up in the same body. She is my little sister. We've been together since childhood. Even if we don't get along, there's still some affection. Elena sincerely continued. The two of us will eventually disappear one day. Elena spoke with a hint of sadness in her eyes. Because this is Mother God's will. No one can change it. Elena, with an evasive gaze, explained why she said that. That's why I told you not to invest your feelings in us anymore. It won't lead anywhere. Wu Shen, hearing this, was speechless. Wu Shen spoke up. No, I've agreed with Elena to marry her. Elena was slightly stunned hearing this. Wu Shen confidently continued. I won't let her disappear. You too. Elena, I'll make both of you live on. Elena, of course, didn't believe it. She said with a serious expression. HMPH. No one can go against Mother God's will. Even other demon women can't. Knowing it's futile, yet still acting like a fool. Persistently clinging on without letting go. Elena spoke with a sigh. What a shameless, disgusting guy. Meanwhile, in Lida's office, after hearing the assistant report Wu Shen's plan, Lida asked in surprise, what? You're saying Wu Shen plans to go to Fang Yanshu's territory? The assistant nodded. Yes, Lady Lida. Lida, reading a comic book and drinking water, didn't care much as she didn't think Fang Yanshu would like Wu Shen, and wondered, surely it's just to complete Mother God's mission, right? Fang Yanshu, that person whose mind is all about female superiority and male inferiority. How could any man like her? The assistant spoke up, flattering Lida. That's right. Other demon women can't compare to Lady Lida. Lida confidently raised her nose and replied, that's obvious. I take care of myself every day. Lida looked at the pile of comics on the table and muttered to herself, just when will that Wu Shen finally come back? There's something I don't understand in the book he gave me earlier, and I was planning to spend all night asking him about it. Just then, a maid rushed in. In her hand was a letter. She announced, Lady Lida, I found a letter outside the door. It seems to be for you. Lida ordered her, bring the letter here. Let me see. Lida touched the letter and remarked, on this letter, why can't I sense any magic power at all? Could it be a mysterious top-secret letter? Lida opened the letter to read. Suddenly, the glass of water fell to the ground. Lida thought in shock. No, it can't be. Wu Shen is actually the god of knowledge. That evening, in the territory of the demon woman Nu Zun Shi Feng Guo, Wu Shen looked at the surroundings and praised. Ah, so this is the domain of the demon woman Nu Zun. It looks quite nice. Anna had been standing there to greet the two. She closed her eyes and bowed respectfully. Greetings, Apostle. Lady Sha Yu Yun, Anna announced. Lady Fang Yan Shu ordered me to wait here for you two for a long time. She is Anna, a female character with the status of an elder sister and secretary to the demon woman Nu Zun Fang Yan Shu, responsible for handling daily affairs, helping Fang Yan Shu introduce the Nine Niu clan character, naturally born with a linked dimensional space, called the Nine Niu Yi dimension. The size of the breasts determines the space. Wu Shen curiously whispered to Sha Yu Fen, I'm a bit curious. In Lida's territory, there are also female servants of the Nine Niu clan. Is this a coincidence? Sha Yu Fen, slightly afraid of Wu Shen's staring eyes at Anna, explained, the Nine Niu clan is a race serving demon women and demon kings. Alright, stop staring. Anna, seeing him look at her like that, thought to herself, what kind of Mother God's messenger is this? In the end, isn't he just like a normal man? She respectfully said, please follow me. You too. Anna walked ahead, leading the two. She introduced tomorrow's schedule. We'll start with a banquet first. Then I'll arrange accommodations for you too. It's your first time here, right? Wu Shen slowly followed and replied, it's my first time. Anna spoke, introducing the surroundings to the two. So tonight you can take a walk around. Our place still has quite a few interesting things. On the road were people dressed in medieval clothes. Walking on the street, a blonde woman stepped out and waved to Sha Yu Fen. Hey, demon girl over there. Want to come to our Niu Lang shop? Strong men and handsome young boys. We've got all kinds here. Feel free to choose. She blushed with embarrassment and declined. No, no thanks. Wu Shen saw this and remarked with a sigh. It seems Fang Yanshu's preferences haven't changed. Xia Yufen sympathized with her and replied, after all, she is a demon woman Nu Zun. Anna still tried to force a smile and explain, hee, our place is an equal and harmonious society. Wu Shen, helplessly sweating, asked her, is men's status so low in your place? Don't they have any objections? Anna replied, it's not that there aren't men who don't recognize their own status. On the road, a girl was chasing and whipping a Goglin guy. On the street, some men were holding up signs and shouting angrily. The signs read oppose female privilege and oppose harassment. Anna pointed out to the group of men and explained, look, just right, there's a group of men protesting over there. They're actually all male pets of the nobility. Some from our house are among them. Xia Yufen asked with some concern. These men are parading and showing force, disturbing the order here. How come you're not arresting them? Anna replied nonchalantly, no need. Let them shout and vent within the allowed limits. It's good to consume some of their energy. Wu Shen looked at them and thought to himself, if men want to rise up, the only way out is to develop magical alchemy techniques. Industrialization technology will not only reduce the gender gap, but even might shorten the distance between humans and gods. Xia Yufen, shocked by something she saw, gasped. He remembered Xia Yufen, Luo Li, Lydia, and Xinfarm, and sighed inwardly. The demon women, the strongest goddesses of this world, are all female. After some thought, Wu Shen drew a conclusion. It can be said that this is inherently a world of female superiority and male inferiority. Someone shouted, disrespectful. A guy was surrounded by a group of women. A black-haired girl laughed and said, anyway, you won't lose a piece of meat. The blonde girl, acting roguish, suggested, that's right, what's wrong with staying with us for a bit? Don't be shy, follow me to the room. She probably couldn't distinguish between disgust and shyness. The man, guarding his virtue, angrily shouted, get away from me. Annoyed, Wu Shen saw the small man being taken away and heroically spoke up, save the beautiful man. He already said he doesn't want to. Stop it now. The group all turned to look at him. The blonde woman, angrily grinding her teeth, asked irritatedly, what? She was about to scold Wu Shen, but then, this guy, he's so handsome. She blushed, falling into the net of love, and released the other man, muttering to herself, this man is actually so refined. The blonde woman approached him and started flirting. Hey, boy with the pretty face, you're quite to my liking. Xia Yufen, shocked, spoke up looking at Wu Shen. She hugged Wu Shen, looking at him with infatuated, lustful eyes. She suggested, you're the ideal type I've been looking for. How about it? My place is empty tonight. Wu Shen helplessly replied, sorry, I'm already married. The blonde woman looked Xia Yufen up and down. Seeing her flat chest, she bluntly criticized, what's so good about that airport? Look at me, aren't I much more attractive? She suggested, I'll let you enjoy a good time. I have rich battlefield experience. Xia Yufen, angered, immediately marked her territory. Who are you calling an airport? And that man belongs to me. The blonde woman looked at her with disdain and asked carelessly, just based on your tiny figure. The other girls lined up, confidently showing off their beauty and speaking up. With just your beauty, you dare to challenge the 4 heavenly kings of boy killers. That's us, including Hua Tailei, Shi Mengdao, Ming Si, and Mei Zhao. Xia Yufen, angered to the point of darkening face, gritted her teeth and said determinedly, damn it, I'll use Shooting Star to crush you all. Anna stepped out to stop the 4 of them from causing trouble. You people, behave yourselves. All 4 covered their mouths. Mei Zhao exclaimed in surprise, great Lady Anna. Anna coldly spoke up to lecture the 4 of them. These 2 are honored guests invited by Lady Fang Yan Sui. You're being so disrespectful. Aren't you afraid of Her Highness punishing you? All 4 thought deeply and exclaimed in fear. What? Could this man be Her Highness's new male slave? We've caused big trouble. Quick, run. The 4 ran as if chased by ghosts. Wu Shen rubbed his neck, thanking Anna. We're saved. Thank you so much. Xia Yufen, still upset, spoke up warning, if you're so great, don't run. See if I don't smash those 2 balls of yours. Anna smiled politely and replied, no, no, no. It's my fault for not being attentive enough. I didn't expect some rich and powerful brats to come and harass you. Anna smiled, covering her mouth, and reminded Wu Shen, "Sir, you should be more careful here in the future. When men go out here, they must pay attention to protecting themselves. Remember, absolutely don't be too boastful or showy. Otherwise, if some girl takes a liking to you and forces you to marry as a concubine, I'll have a headache." Wu Shen turned pale with fear hearing Anna speak like that. Anna pointed to the horse carriage that was already there and spoke, "It's getting late. You two should take the carriage this time. I'll take you to the inn." Wu Shen agreed. "Alright." Did anyone notice the coachman wearing an outfit that looks similar to Luffy from One Piece? The coachman spoke up, slapping the horse's rump hard. Wu Shen worriedly asked Sha Yu Fen, "Little Yu, what's wrong? You've seemed uncomfortable and unhappy for a while now." Sha Yu Fen expressed disgust. Looking out the window, she coldly replied, "Don't call me that super disgusting name, Little Yu. Do you understand?" Seeing her expression like that, Wu Shen silently sighed. Haha, looks like she lost her composure. Was the earlier incident such a big shock to her? Anna spoke up awkwardly, "I hope you two won't mind those foolish people. The safety here in our place is still very good." Sha Yu Fen angrily cursed them. "Yeah, just some drunk troublemakers causing problems outside." She reached out to pull the curtain while muttering to herself, "Not bothering with them." Anna, trying to break the atmosphere, joked, "Haha, would you two like some cow's milk?" "Oh no, not my milk," Sha Yu Fen emotionlessly and bluntly said. This joke isn't funny at all, but Wu Shen laughed loudly. Haha. At this time, in the outskirts of the Demon Queen's territory, someone was approaching. Another person spoke up, suggesting, "Ah, Lu Si, wait for me. Don't walk so fast." Ah, Lu Si. Lu Si didn't stop but continued walking. He sternly lectured, Fan Da, I remember telling you to practice your fitness, right? Although you don't need to be as strong as a warrior. Basic strength is still mandatory." Fan Da replied nervously, no, I'll turn into a muscular man full of muscles like you." Ah, Lu Si. Character identity, Hero Huang Quan. Character introduction, Hero, human who wields the holy sword Huang Quan. Originally an ordinary, mediocre sword. After being granted a system by the creation goddess, he embarked on the path of a hero with an unusual obsession with magical creatures. The holy sword Huang Quan that this person wields has the ability to steal the enemy's energy. He glanced at Fan Da and continued speaking, "Fan Da, we're always in dangerous situations. I can't protect you every minute of every day, so you must learn to protect yourself to be a real man, right?" Fan Da angrily puffed his cheeks and complained, "HMPH. Ah, Lu Si is such a bad person, always bullying me." He is Fan Da. Character identity, unknown. Character introduction, background is completely a mystery. Coordinates actions with Ah Lu Si, while supporting and providing assistance and magic to Ah Lu Si. Suddenly, Ah Lu Si stopped walking. Fan Da asked in confusion, why did you stop?" Ah Lu Si said with a serious expression, "Shush." His eyes scanned the surroundings as he continued, "There's an enemy." A demon girl appeared, looking at Ah Lu Si with infatuated eyes, assuring, "Don't worry, young man, I mean no harm." She saw Ah Lu Si draw his sword and suggested, "Can you put away your sword? You're scaring me like this." He looked at the girl in front of him and wondered, is she a low-level succubus? Ah Lu Si asked, "Girl in front of you, what's the matter?" The demon girl smiled kindly and replied, "I saw you all in the middle of the night, still in this desolate, cold place, walking. It's a bit heartbreaking." She pointed at her lips and suggested to the two, "You don't need to be in such a hurry on your journey. Would you like to come to my house and rest for a bit? I've recently bought a lot of new toys." Ah Lu Si, true to his upright character, replied, "That's not necessary. We have things to do. Get lost." The demon girl pretended to pout and complained, "That's too much. How could you?" Ah Lu Si impatiently said coldly, "Don't try to bother us. Otherwise, don't blame me for being impolite." The demon girl suddenly changed her expression. Her voice lowered as she spoke, HMPH. It seems you brat. You refuse the celebratory wine and want to drink the punishment wine instead. There are only two of you. Ah Lu Si also realized something was wrong. 3 demon girls rushed out at them, confidently saying, "You can't escape from our hands." One of Ah Lu Si's eyes turned red. He ordered Fan Da, hide behind my back. With just a few moves, Ah Lu Si eliminated those demon girls. Fan Da, with an expressionless face, exclaimed, "Wow, you acted so quickly." He complained to Ah Lu Si, "You don't appreciate beauty at all." Ah Lu Si, very prejudiced against demons, replied, all demons should be killed. No exceptions. Female demons and succubi will meet the same fate. Fan Da looked at the blood on the ground and sobbed, exclaiming, hick hick, the ground is full of disgusting demon blood. He was startled when he saw blood on his shoes. Ooh, it's on my shoes. Ah Lu Si still vigilantly looked around. He indifferently exposed. Someone else is here too. Show yourself. Yang Branch Demon, I know you're here. The exposed person angrily exclaimed. Yang Branch Demon appeared along with many arms around him. He spoke sarcastically. An arrogant little brat. He is the Demon Lord, a character whose identity Yang Branch Demon introduced as a demon born from fear, especially fear of positive matter, including males. These fears will all be transformed into his power. He has a natural suppressing force against negative matter, including females. The Demon Lord was angry, his whole body full of killing intent. He shouted loudly at the two, assaulting in the territory of the Demon Queen. What a bold one. Ah Lu Si told him the purpose of their visit and then asked him, we came to find you for cooperation. You've long been dissatisfied with the Demon Queen, right? The Demon Lord snorted contemptuously and asked back, just relying on you. He pressed his face close to Ah Lu Si and said coldly, the Demon Queen's level is 4 digits. You know. He asked him, look at me, you stinking brat. What's in it for me to do this? Ah Lu Si was a bit doubtful, turned back to ask Fan Da to be sure. Fan Da, are you sure this guy can help us? Fan Da looked back at his book and confidently replied, theoretically, his power can suppress the Demon Queen, but we need to enhance him a bit. Fan Da took out 5 things. This is the core of the lust demon, the core of the good intention demon, the core of the violence demon, the core of the crime demon. Fan Da held them up and asked the Demon Lord, although they look like candies, you can recognize them, right? The guy was a bit startled when he saw the items in his hand. The Demon Lord asked Fan Da in shock. These are all cores of Demon Lords. How did you get them? Fan Da implied he didn't want to say and refused. For the sake of our cooperation, it's better if you don't know. Ah Lu Si, understanding his thoughts, spoke up. The Demon Lord is superior to the Demon King, but is suppressed under the Demon Queen. You must be very unwilling, right? Fan Da put his hands behind his back and sympathetically said, that's right. The brave are clearly nobler than anyone else, yet they have to submit to a goddess. Think about it carefully. Your situation is very similar to ours. The Demon Lord looked at the 5 cores in his hand. He understood their intention and made a guess. Ha ha. So you want, after making me stronger, to help you defeat the Demon Queen? No problem. I agree to this condition. The Demon Lord, without a second thought, put all 5 cores directly into his mouth. He suddenly shouted loudly, Uaha. He could feel the abundant power in his body and shouted Uaha. The Demon Lord's power grew larger. His whole body emitted a dark aura. He looked at his hand and marveled. I can feel the power surging endlessly. The Demon Lord laughed loudly and confidently said, haha, I have no more rivals now. He got greedy and wanted more. He turned on them and threatened the two. You know this is not enough. Give me more cores. If not, I'll kill you. He was now a Yang Branch Demon level 1.000. His whole body grew larger and turned red. Ah Lu Si raised his sword confidently and said, don't be impatient. Although you alone can't defeat the Demon Queen Nu Zun, but we're here too. There's a gem embedded in the middle of the sword. Ah Lu Si continued to introduce. With this sword here, it's enough to slay the Demon Queen. At the Xie Shield Inn, someone exclaimed in shock. What did you say? Xia Yu Fen grabbed Anna's collar and said embarrassedly, why can't we rent 2 rooms? I can't sleep with this guy. Anna spoke up flustered, trying to explain. Oh, Lord Xia Yu Fen, please calm down. I did this for the safety of this gentleman here. Wu Shen was still leisurely reading a book. Anna did this out of concern for the safety of both. She continued speaking. The banquet starts tomorrow. Having a man at our place would be somewhat inconvenient. If something like before happens again. Xia Yu Fen, hearing this, exclaimed in surprise. Oh, Anna left with some parting words. Anyway, please bear with it for one night. Tomorrow morning, we'll come to pick you up. Xia Yu Fen still didn't give up. She tried to hold Anna back. Don't go. Don't go. Wu Shen smiled at her from the side. Wu Shen looked at Xia Yu Fen still struggling at the door and said, what's the big deal? It's just one night. isn't it? It's not like you're losing anything. He presented his reasoning. We're already husband and wife. What's there to be embarrassed about? Xia Yufen said shyly in a low voice. That is different from renting a room now. Wu Shen heard it, but pretended not to hear clearly and suggested, Xia Yu, speak up a bit louder. What did you just say? Speak up a bit. She proudly shouted. I didn't say anything. Xia Yufen forcefully pushed Wu Shen out. You go out first. I need to bathe. Come in after I'm done. He had no choice but to go out. Wu Shen looked at the door, trying to reason with Xia Yufen. Look, anyway, last time I've seen everything there is to see. I'm not going to peek at you bathing. At most, I'll just hear sounds. Is this really necessary? Xia Yufen remained adamant, refusing to let him in, and bluntly replied, you can't even hear the sounds. Wu Shen thought to himself, what's going on here? Since arriving at Fang Yanshu's territory, Xia Yufen's mood had become so unstable. He tried to guess Xia Yufen's thoughts. Could it be that after she secretly found a chance to inform the other demon women about their whereabouts, she felt guilty? However, Xia Yufen was actually feeling jealous. Suddenly, a girl approached and started talking to Wu Shen. Hey brother, why are you sitting outside the door? Two beautiful women looked at him with enchanted eyes. They spoke up, suggesting, are you alone in your room? Want to come play in our room? The other girl also invited him. That's right, come cheer up with his sisters. Xia Yufen, wrapped in a towel, angrily opened the door. The blue-haired girl exclaimed in surprise. Oh, Xia Yufen forcefully grabbed Wu Shen's collar and shouted loudly. You get back in here right now. The two girls, seeing the door close, said disappointedly. What's that about? He's taken already. That's right. What a shame. Inside, Wu Shen looked bewildered at the fuming Xia Yufen and asked in confusion. Wife, why are you getting so angry? Wife, he remarked that his wife was very different today. Xia Yufen was startled when she heard him say that. Xia Yufen suddenly blushed and thought to herself, that's right, why did I act like that just now? I acted without even thinking. Xia Yufen, too embarrassed, ran into the bathroom. She ordered Wu Shen, what are you thinking? I need to continue bathing. Don't you dare peek. He looked at her, feeling 3 parts helpless and 7 parts amused. Inside the bathroom, Xia Yufen silently wondered, what's wrong with me? She recalled the situation from a few hours ago. It was the same then. She had argued with that woman without thinking. Xia Yufen decided to ignore it and turned on the water. Wu Shen or whatever, just ignore it. Don't pay attention. Isn't that fine? Why should I care about him? Xia Yufen dejectedly rubbed her head. She thought to herself, how annoying. My head is full of a tangled mess. Wu Shen called out from outside the bathroom. Xia Yufen, can you hear me? She instinctively covered herself and asked Wu Shen. Wu Shen, what do you want? He nervously rubbed his head outside the door and explained. No, I don't intend to peek. I just have something to say. Wu Shen apologetically said. How should I put this? I know you've always disliked me a bit. After all, marrying me was because I tricked you. It's quite a pity. It's so rare to meet a girl with the same interests in a strange world. Wu Shen sincerely expressed his feelings. I've fallen for you. Xia Yufen, not finishing her thought, asked, huh? She realized and stammered. What girl? Wu Shen, are you teasing me again? Wu Shen, with a deep gaze, firmly affirmed. No, I'm not teasing you. I want to win your heart. He spoke up, proposing. I like you. Let's officially get married. Xia Yufen heard this and said nothing. She was still upset and shouted. In front of those goddesses. You said the same thing, didn't you? You're on the goddesses' side. I can't possibly agree with you. Xia Yufen still had some reservations and refused. Demons and goddesses absolutely cannot live together. This is the rule set by the mother goddess, so I can't agree with you. Wu Shen firmly said. I can definitely find a way for goddesses and demons to coexist. Trust me. Xia Yufen behind the glass said nothing. Then she spoke up. Can you let me think it over carefully? I can't give an answer right away. Wu Shen smiled at her. It's okay. No need to rush. I'll wait patiently, he said confidently. Early the next morning at Fang Yanshu's mansion, she ordered everyone, hurry up for me. Fang Yanshu stood in the center directing everyone. How are the ingredients from the imperial kitchen prepared? She gave orders while threatening the group. The mother goddess's envoy is coming soon. If everything isn't arranged properly in the next 2 hours, I'll teach you all a lesson. Everyone in the mansion ran around frantically, all of them busy and overwhelmed. A girl rushed out to announce, Lady Fang Yanshu, Yang Ji evil demon wants to see you. Fang Yanshu didn't pay much attention to him and asked the person, "Can't you see I'm busy? I don't have time to see him. Tell him to get lost." The evil demon Duke walked in with a cane. He smiled casually and suggested, "Hee, don't tell me to get lost like that. I came this time to give a gift." Then he ordered the person beside him, "Come on, bring up the grand gift." Inside was Fan Dat, tied up. The evil demon Duke introduced his gift. "I know you like high-quality male slaves, so I specially captured the human hero's attendant to give to you. Please accept it." Fang Yanshu closed her fan. She looked at Fan Dat once and sighed with disinterest. "Right now, I only have some expectations for the Mother Goddess's envoy. All other men can't interest me at all." The evil demon Duke was stunned, not believing his ears, and asked, "What?" Fang Yanshu, without any courtesy, spoke up to expose the evil demon Duke. "But haven't you always been annoyed with me? Today you suddenly come here to give a gift." He was flustered, not knowing how to explain. This was because the evil demon Duke silently cursed angrily. "Damn it, I originally wanted to take advantage while she looked at the gift and was distracted to ambush her." He silently wondered, who on earth is this Mother Goddess's envoy she mentioned? Fang Yanshu looked at him with annoyance. She then used her power and shouted loudly, "Who allowed you to stand and talk to me?" Super gravity field power, a part of Fang Yanshu's demonic power, transformed into a gravity field. Enemies with slightly weaker strength would be crushed by the enhanced gravity. Even if they were strong, they would be pressed to the point of immobility. They could only submit. Looking at her, the evil demon Duke lay flat on the floor. Fang Yanshu's eyes glowed purple. She coldly reminded him, "Make it clear what your status is." She certainly understood he didn't come here with good intentions, then spoke up asking, "Tell me, what's your purpose for coming to see me?" The evil demon Duke suddenly burst into laughter. "Ha ha 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 ha." His two eyes turned red. The evil demon Duke laughed more eerily and exclaimed, "Ha ha, is this the power of the female supremacy? It's amazing. If it were me from before, I'd be dead already." He struggled to stand up, his voice resonating deeply. "You've always looked down on male demons. You all treated me like a fool. I've always endured it." Fang Yanshu was slightly stunned seeing him like this. The evil demon Duke grew larger, confidently speaking up, "But I'm not the same as before now. I also want to bring you down to your knees, then eat you to continue evolving." Fang Yanshu looked at the huge figure before her and sighed. "What an ugly demon appearance. Do you all like playing this game of becoming huge?" The evil demon Duke's whole body exuded killing intent. He angrily shouted at Fang Yanshu to shut up. Then he spewed fire towards her. Fang Yanshu waved her fan. She sighed. "This is exactly why I hate men like you." She began to seriously counterattack. She contemptuously mocked the evil demon Duke for being too arrogant. When the attack approached, Fang Yanshu could easily use her fan to change its direction. The evil demon Duke's attack hit the ceiling. Fang Yanshu, slightly angry, clicked her tongue. "To think you could actually wound me." She looked at the wound on her hand and silently wondered, "What's going on?" This power has exceeded the scope of the evil demon Duke's strength. Suddenly, a lot of magic power flowed out from around her. Fang Yanshu was surprised and wondered, The evil demon Duke was still trying to absorb more. Fang Yanshu angrily scolded him. "You bastard! How dare you absorb all my magic power? How detestable!" The evil demon Duke confidently replied, "Haha, a little more like this, and I'll be able to become stronger." He smiled eerily and asked Fang Yanshu, "Haha, I've now entered a realm similar to yours. Moreover, I can continuously absorb your magic power. How can you possibly defeat me?" Fang Yanshu, still without fear, spoke up to criticize his smugness. "It's too early to celebrate. Even in the same realm, there are still high and low points." Her whole body emitted a dark aura. Fang Yanshu glared at the evil demon Duke and said loudly, "If you're at level 1.000, then I am at level 1.999. A vortex appeared in front of him. Two horns sprouted on Fang Yanshu's head. Her whole body was clad in black attire. After everything was done, Fang Yanshu held a scepter in her hand. Her eyes looked down seriously. It was power armor. Fang Yanshu took a portion of her power and covered her body with it in the form of equipment. It could enhance attack ability and significantly improve defense. The drawback was reduced movement speed. Fang Yanshu raised her hand to create something. She confidently said, "It's time to pay the price." Evil demon. Fang Yanshu continued speaking. "Before the domain I fully deploy, Your so-called suppression is completely meaningless. Deploying the female supremacy domain, Fang Yanshu's power was unleashed. In this domain form, the power of men within the domain will be greatly weakened. Conversely, the power of women in the domain will be significantly increased. The evil demon Duke suddenly had a nosebleed and coughed up blood. He clutched his neck and fell to his knees, bewildered and wondering, how is it possible? I'm so powerful, yet I can't resist at all. Fang Yanshu confidently gave him the answer. If you want to defeat me, first you must get rid of yourself. Become a little girl first. Fang Yanshu continued to inflict damage on him. As long as you're a man, you have no way of defeating me by default. Accept it. Suddenly, someone attacked from behind, using a sword to pierce through her body. He spoke up. That's not necessarily true. It was Luth who did it. He continued speaking. If you expose a weakness, you'll still be killed. Fang Yanshu was stunned by this situation. She was shocked and wondered to herself, how could it penetrate my power armor? The wound bled more and more. Fang Yanshu silently wondered, could this be a divine weapon of the creation god level? When the sword was pulled out, she clutched her wound and cried out in pain. Luth confidently said, the outcome is clear. It's time to end this. He pretended to pity her beauty and continued speaking. I'll try my best not to let you suffer too much. Luth used the Sword Emperor Flash technique again. This move seemed to split Fang Yanshu into 100 pieces. She widened her eyes and coughed up blood. Fang Yanshu collapsed. The evil demon Duke jumped up high and suggested, haha, let me deliver the final blow. He opened his mouth wide and fired towards Fang Yanshu. The attack went straight towards her, creating a small explosion. The evil demon Duke laughed loudly, muttering to himself, haha, not even ashes are left behind. So this is all the so-called demon woman amounts to. Fang Yanshu, I'll take your domain. Someone spoke up with a sigh. Were you really trying to burn me too? Luth criticized his attack. There are too many flaws to deal with. You're still far from good enough, let alone against a demon woman. The evil demon Duke didn't understand. He stammered and asked, what do you mean? Fandel, sitting on the other shoulder, crossed his arms and explained, a demon woman isn't so easily dealt with. Have you eaten too many cores, damaging your brain? She must have used some kind of spatial movement ability to escape, the evil demon Duke worriedly said. Then shouldn't we quickly chase after her? If she recovers, it'll be a big problem. Luth spoke up very confidently. There's no need to rush. The wounds caused by the holy sword Wangchen to demons are something even a demon woman can't heal. He offered his speculation. Even if she stitches it up, she'll certainly be severely injured. She can't run too far. Outside the Hini Inn, it was pouring rain. Fang Yanshu dragged herself step by step. She angrily cursed under her breath. Damn it. Fang Yanshu, still obsessed, muttered to herself. No, I still can't die. I still haven't met the Apostle Lord. Her body covered in dirt. She looked around and wondered. Damn it, which room is the Apostle Lord in? I forgot to ask. Fang Yanshu gradually lost consciousness. She wondered. Has my body reached its limit? Wu Shen had caught her. Fang Yanshu looked at him tiredly. She seemed to guess his identity and stammered. Apostle Lord. The floor was covered with colorful medicine bottles. Sha Yu Fen worriedly supported Fang Yanshu, who was using her hand to cover the wound on her stomach. Confused, she asked loudly, what's going on? My healing magic isn't working at all. Shen Shiji Jing picked up some medicine vials to examine and said, she's been wounded by a goddess-level weapon or something even higher. Ordinary healing methods won't work. Holding up a vial with a strange blue color, he said, found it. This is the one. He rejoiced inwardly. Luckily I brought a bunch of goddess-level secret medicines. Shen Shiji Jing took the vial and went to the two girls, saying, Sha Yu Fen, hand Fang Yanshu to me. I can heal her. Fang Yanshu, leaning against Sha Yu Fen's body, struggled to speak, pleading, please. Sha Yu Fen saw the smoking vial and worriedly asked Wu Shen, are you sure this medicine is safe? This color doesn't seem. The injured person couldn't help but worry too. Squinting her eyes to look closely, he confidently replied, relax, this is just healing medicine. From outside, his grumpy voice could be heard. There's no time to explain anymore. Hurry up and lie down obediently. The other person asked in confusion, wait, what are you going to do? Shen Shiji Jing put the vial directly into Fang Yanshu's mouth, gently reassuring her, be good, don't move around, you're currently severely injured. Drinking this will be fine. She fearfully reached out for help, her whole body trembling. Wu Shen stubbornly squeezed between her legs, reluctantly saying, "Don't squirm or I'll pour it inaccurately. This medicine is very precious." Xia Yu Fen, standing behind, couldn't help but darken her face, thinking to herself, why does this scene look so familiar? Shen Shiji Jing looked at the medicine vial, now only half full, and regretfully said, "It's really such good medicine, yet you've wasted half of it." After being given the medicine, Fang Yan Shu immediately recovered. Her wounds also disappeared. She was stunned, feeling the power enveloping her body. He didn't forget to instruct her, "But now you probably don't have any major issues anymore. Don't fight again for a short while." Suddenly, someone stood outside the window, with terrifying red eyes looking inside. It said, "He, found you." Fang Yan Shu, facing him, couldn't help but be surprised, mixed with unease. That thing then used its giant hand to pierce through the window. It clenched its fist, wanting to grab the two people. Shen Shiji Jing quickly stood up, pushing Xia Yu Fen behind him, shouting a warning to be careful. Xia Yu Fen used her foot to kick a fatal blow to the monster's arm. Fang Yan Shu fearfully retreated. He panicked and used his hands to shield. The monster, in pain, grabbed its bleeding wrist and trembled, saying, "Ah, my hand." It asked in horror, "Are you Xia Yu Fen? Why is the demon lady Crescent Moon here?" Xia Yu Fen, brimming with power, stood below, her hand clenched, angrily saying, "The one who hurt Fang Yan Shu." She jumped up and punched the monster's face, loudly asking, "Was it you?" After her punch, it painfully threw its head back, spewing blood everywhere. It couldn't help but feel pain inwardly. Too strong. Even in my current state, I still can't defeat the demon lady. Xia Yu Fen hovered in front of its body, continuously venting. In the monster's eyes, she now looked extremely terrifying with the scythe in her hand. It couldn't help but doubt inwardly, is this the power of the demon lady? Xia Yu Fen, with glowing red eyes, gritted her teeth angrily and said, "What you've done to Fang Yan Shu, I'll make you pay back tenfold." Suddenly, the monster was enveloped by a strange magic formation. She asked in confusion, "Teleportation magic?" It smiled smugly and said, "Demon Lady Crescent Moon, although I can't fight you now, next time it might not be so certain. Wait until I swallow more cores, by then, I'll even devour you." It laughed loudly in contempt and disappeared. Xia Yu Fen gritted her teeth angrily and swung her scythe, but it was too late. She floated in the air, cursing angrily. Despicable coward. Xia Yu Fen frowned and gritted her teeth, blaming herself for the oversight. She actually let him escape. Meanwhile, in a forest, Alu Tu crossed his arms, leaning against a tree impatiently asking Fen Da, why hasn't he returned yet? She pursed her lips, straining to channel into the magic formation before her, replying, "Stop rushing. Being able to pull him away from the demon lady Crescent Moon is already lucky enough." Right after, the black-cloaked monster appeared on the magic formation. It growled in pain. Fen Da pursed her lips and said, "Looks like he's still not well. Being able to barely fight the demon lady's disciple is only because of attribute incompatibility." The monster sat on the ground, angrily shouting, "Stop wasting words. Cores. Give me more cores. I must have revenge." Alu Tu pursed his lips and said disappointedly, "Fine." He didn't expect much from this guy in terms of being helpful anyway. "I just didn't expect a demon lady Crescent Moon to appear. Things have become complicated." He turned around and instructed, "If his power is insufficient, continue to strengthen him. Fen Da, prepare the teleportation magic." She responded seriously, "Understood." Suddenly, an unfamiliar voice was heard. "Well, I've finally caught up with you all." Alu Tu quickly glanced cautiously towards the direction of the voice. From behind, a large object was jumping down. Its body was surrounded by formidable power. A robot landed and said, "Don't be in such a hurry to leave." Alu Tu pursed his lips and looked at it. It stood firmly on the ground, its entire body emanating electric sparks. It said, "We still have an unsettled score between us." He pursed his lips and vaguely guessed, "The demonic armor. So that's it. You must be Shen Hichi Jane." "Right," Fen Da said in confusion. "I clearly used magic to confuse him, yet he was still able to trace my teleportation magic to this location." Alu Tu said, "Shen Hichi Jing is the creator of demonic arts. I advise you not to fight him." He snorted coldly, displeased, saying, "Deceiving the goddess, colluding with demon ladies, betraying humanity. Just cut them down and be done with it." Fen Da put her hands behind her head and said coldly, "I've already warned you." Shen Hichi Jing held a dry branch in his hand, waving it back and forth, saying, "It seems you're very confident in your swordsmanship." The dry branch was suddenly enveloped by a strange power. He calmly said, "Actually, I also have some knowledge of swordsmanship." The dry branch in his hand suddenly transformed into a sharp sword. "It's thanks to the power of the illusory moon underwater." Shen Jing pointed the sword forward and confidently suggested, "How about we exchange a couple of moves?" Alud Tu smirked mysteriously and replied, "Ah, sure." He raised his sword high and said, "You're the junior, so you can make the first move." As he drew his sword, he laughed with pleasure and replied, "Haha, how courteous of you, senior." As soon as he finished speaking, he rushed forward to attack. Fortunately, Shen Jing quickly used his sword to block. He laughed mockingly. "Oh, a direct charge to harm me." His eyes lit up with disdain as he criticized, "Decent speed. Too bad the force is a bit lacking." Alud Tu frowned with displeasure and growled. His hand grasped the sword hilt behind his back. He pursed his lips in annoyance, swinging his sword wildly while cursing, "Are you trying to deceive me? Fight back." Shen Jing quickly dodged to both sides, laughing teasingly. "Oh, this time you're even using the Sword Saint's dual blade style." He swung his arm, slapping him straight in the face while scolding loudly, "If your strength isn't stable, don't try to imitate others' dual blade style." Alud Tu was thrown far by that slap. Fen Da, standing behind, saw Alud Tu in pain, holding his face, and said worriedly, "Ouch, that slap was so loud. I could hear it from here." He sat on the ground, hand on his slapped cheek, saying irritably, "Damn you. Why did you have to humiliate me like that?" Shen Jing stood before him with arms crossed, laughing scornfully as he replied, "Humiliate you? This is the price you pay for harming my wife." Alud Tu, unsatisfied, angrily retorted, "Nonsense. Demon women are the root of calamity. They all deserve to die." He replied angrily, "The root of calamity is not demon women. It's you so-called heroes. You are destroying the balance of this world." Alud Tu braced himself and stood up. His hand pulled out the sword stuck in the ground, frowning as he shouted, "Shut up. I don't believe your demonic words." Shen Jing, brimming with power, pressed close to him and warned in a cold voice, "I advise you to let go. The damage from this technique is very great. You won't be able to control it." Alud Tu gritted his teeth in anger and shouted, "Impossible. My sword saint should have created real power. How are you unharmed?" Fen Da immediately worried and called out loudly, "Alud Tu, let go quickly. You'll die." But he was now immersed in the battle. His hand tensed as he thrust the sword at the person before him. Shen Jing burst forth with power. Wings appeared behind him. He used his hand to block Alud Tu's sword. Alud Tu screamed in pain. "Ah!" He gritted his teeth, resisting, and cursed, "Damn you!" Shen Jing's entire body erupted with power. Energy radiated around him. Alud Tu, frightened, jumped backward to avoid it. Fen Da raised his staff high and said worriedly, "Alud Tu, we can't fight him anymore. Let's quickly get out of here." He braced himself sitting on the ground, gritting his teeth in fear, saying, "We can't. My sword saint is still in his hands." The robotic arm touched the sword and said coldly, "It hurts a bit, but you're still far from being able to kill me." Shen Jing gripped the sword tightly, which was radiating power, and laughed with pleasure, praising, "Oh, that's a nice sword feeling. System. Let's check its weapon attributes." The system immediately displayed information about the sword. Divine level. Sword Saint Wangchen. Effective single-handed sword weapon. Equipment effect. Wangchen's curse on targets hit. Cursed targets will continuously lose vitality due to Wangchen. Additionally, all attributes will decrease. Description. Sword Saint equipment created by the creation goddess for the hero. Currently, the weapon is connected to the hero character Alud Tu. Reading this series of information, Shen Jing couldn't help but exclaim loudly, "Oh, it's actually a divine-level weapon." No wonder Fang Yan Shu was so severely injured. His hand tightened on the sword hilt. The sword continuously burst with power, and he couldn't help but sigh. So that's it. This is the true power of this sword. Shen Jing swung the sword and planted it in the ground. Alud Tu's face darkened with worry and thought. The sword's form had undergone a significant change. "Damn you. Are you trying to show off? Are you more qualified to use this sword than me?" He stood up, teeth clenched, his whole body burning with anger. He cursed, "Bastard." Fen Da stood in front, arms outstretched to stop him, saying, "Calm down a bit. You're no match for him," she loudly reminded. Moreover, There's an extremely powerful aura in the distance approaching us. I'm afraid the demon lady Yuan Yu has also arrived. We're caught between a rock and a hard place. We can't stay here any longer." Just as she said, Sha Yu Fen sat on a cloud flying towards them. Shen Heqi Jing looked at the three people before him and spoke sarcastically. "Oh, planning to run away, Mr. Hero." Fen Da, holding his staff, gripping his staff, quickly cast a teleportation spell. The monster ran over in surprise, saying, "Hey, wait for me." Alutu gritted his teeth in anger and said, "HMPH, Shen Heqi Jing. This isn't over yet." His eyes turned red, his face darkened, teeth gritted. He growled, "No matter what it takes, I will take back this sword. Just you wait." He rested the sword on his shoulder, watching the fading magic circle, coldly sneering, "Tisk, a braggart who only knows how to talk big. If you've got guts, don't run." He commanded to return to the initial state. A message immediately appeared. System notification. You have removed the Holy King's armor form. Enhancement type. Yuan Yu looked up at the sky, saw Sha Yu Fen sitting on a cloud flying over, and said, "Oh, wife's here so quickly." She sat on the cloud, looking around, her lips pursed in confusion as she said, "Strange. I followed that monster's aura here, but there's not even a shadow of it anywhere." Suddenly, Sha Yu Fen looked down, her eyes widened as she exclaimed, "Ah!" She jumped straight down to the ground and curiously asked, "Wu Shen, why are you here too?" Suddenly, she shouted loudly, "Hey, why are you injured? Who did this? Was it that monster?" Shen Heqi Jing hastily stepped back, answering, "It's nothing, just a small wound, that's all." She angrily rushed forward, shouting, "Stop talking nonsense. Let me see." Her hand lifted up his sleeve. His strong physique was partially revealed before her eyes. Shen Heqi Jing reluctantly said, "Look, I told you it's nothing, just a scratch." But contrary to his calm demeanor, Sha Yu Fen was burning with anger. Her hand clenched, teeth gritted as she cursed. "Those bastards! Unforgivable!" Shen Heqi Jing confusedly called out, "Huh, wife." She held her head in anger, shouting, "Damn it, how am I supposed to explain this to Lydia? That crazy woman will really turn my place upside down." He darkened, dejected, and asked, "Huh, is that all you're worried about for me?" Worried that she would blame herself, he decided to reassure her, "I have a bunch of recovery potions, so it's fine. Besides, I'm not a demon, so the extent of my injuries won't be as severe as Fang Yanshu's." Sha Yu Fen, who was immersed in fear, hearing him say that, turned her head back and asked suspiciously, "Really?" She crossed her arms proudly. "What nonsense. Making me worry for nothing. Next time when fighting, remember to be more careful." Shen Heqi Jing smiled happily and replied, "Ah, okay, I'll be more careful next time." He couldn't help but feel satisfied. Hee, wife is so cute when she's whiny. Suddenly he said again, "But Fang Yanshu's situation is quite complicated. Conventional methods can't cure her." Sha Yu Fen's eyes widened with worry as she asked, "Oh, is that so? Then what should we do?" He raised one finger and said, "There's only one way." Shen Heqi Jing smirked and said, "Demon supplementation." The next morning, Fang Yanshu lay on the bed, her eyes squinted due to the sunlight shining directly on her, teeth gritted in pain. She asked, where am I?" Shen Heqi Jing, shirtless, lay beside her smiling and asked, "Are you awake?" Suddenly, a piercing scream echoed in the room. "Oi, ah!" She pulled the blanket up to cover her body, angrily shouting, "You insolent man, who are you? What have you done to me?" Shen Heqi Jing hurriedly explained, "Calm down, I didn't do anything, I just hugged you, that's all." Fang Yanshu squinted at the man wearing only shorts, vaguely saying, "Looking closely, you seem to be the guy who drugged me yesterday." Shen Heqi Jing's face darkened as he hurriedly explained, "I was saving you at that time." She muttered, guessing, "Apostle, my lord, no." After a moment of contemplation, she pursed her lips and asked, "You're not the apostle of the mother goddess, you're Shen Heqi Jing, aren't you?" He was so frightened his eyes widened as he stammered, "You, how do you know?" Fang Yanshu lowered her hand, revealing her ample bosom, and smiled seductively. Who in this world doesn't know about Shen Heqi Jing tricking goddesses left and right, being able to produce so many divine-level potions at once? Besides you, there's no one else. But to be honest, I'm quite interested in you too," she asked in a soft, generous tone. "Although you're a man, you did save me after all. Tell me, what reward do you want?" Shen Heqi Jing asked with an amused smile. "Oh, then can you help me with demon supplementation?" Fang Yan-shu bit her lip worriedly and asked, demon supplementation. So what do I need to do? He smiled brightly, raising one finger, and replied, it's very simple. We just need to embrace each other like this. Her face immediately turned as red as a gak fruit as she angrily shouted, what? How could I allow a man like you to do that? He moved closer, sitting next to her, smiling ingratiatingly. Don't say that. You have so many male slaves. Could it be you're still embarrassed about hugging a man? Men with normal sexual orientations would all be excited if they could hug a beauty. Right. The reverse should be true as well. He frowned, returning to a serious expression, and said, we've both been cursed by that holy sword. This is the fastest way to cure it. Don't you want to be cured soon so you can find that hero and get revenge? Fang Yan-shu was stunned as she listened to him. She sighed dejectedly and replied, I see. Shen Hiqi-jing smiled lewdly and reached out his hand, saying really? Then all. But before he could do anything, she quickly sat on his back. Her hands pulled his arms behind him, making him cry out ouch. Didn't we agree on demon supplementation? What are you doing? Fang Yan-shu frowned and reminded him, listen carefully. Demon supplementation is fine, but I must be in the dominant position. You can only be underneath. Shen Hiqi-jing lay face down on the bed, his face darkening as he stammered, What? Fang Yan-shu, dressed only in underwear, stood behind him, her eyes turned red like a demon's, emitting a terrifying murderous aura. She said, all right, slowly feel big sister's charm. Shen Hiqi-jing gaped as he looked up at her. From inside the room, his anguished cries could be heard continuously. Ow, boo-hoo, wah, please be gentler. Mo Yu-fen, sitting outside, couldn't help but get angry. She punched the wall and shouted, it's so noisy. Meanwhile, in some distant corner, in the evening within a forest, suddenly a red light burst forth. Someone's voice cried out in anguish. Birds flew away in fright. The great demon lord angrily shouted, Core, I want more. Let me eat. I want to eat all the demon women. A Lu Si leaned against a tree trunk and asked uneasily, has he lost control? Fen Da pursed his lips, observed, and replied, the demon core has absorbed too much. He's lost his reason now. He clenched his fist, grinning with delight at his power. More power. She watched this scene with renewed hope, but it seems he can still continue to evolve. A Lu Si pursed her lips and replied curtly, that's good then. Only if he keeps getting stronger do I have hope of reclaiming the holy sword. Fen Da supported his arm and reassured him, there are still many backup weapons. Don't get excited yet. I need to treat your wounds first. A Lu Si politely replied, yeah, thanks for the trouble. He pursed his lips and gazed into the distance, lost in thought. Even though the holy sword was taken, it's still connected to me. His eyes narrowed in anger. Right now, I can still sense the holy sword's location. I will immediately come back for you. The humiliation you've brought upon me, I'll return it tenfold. Just you wait. In his mind, the image of him in robot form appeared, silently calling out to Shen Hiqi-jing. Early the next morning, everyone was busy repairing the house. Someone said, all right, Shen Hiqi-jing, let's have a proper talk. Long slender legs swung clogs in midair as she asked, that messenger identity of yours was fake, wasn't it? Fang Yan-shu smiled confidently and said, the news about choosing the mother goddess's successor earlier was also untrue. Am I right? You cunning liar. Shen Hiqi-jing sat opposite her, scratching his head and laughing awkwardly. Well, not everything was fake, he sincerely expressed, but my desire to marry you is truly real. Fang Yan-shu raised her hand, smiling seductively. Oh, she immediately agreed. All right then, I accept. Your background is quite good. I like it. He stared in shock. You agree so easily. She looked up, meeting his eyes with a smile, and said, Shen Hiqi-jing, you can barely be considered worthy of me. But, Fang Yan-shu took out a piece of paper, placed it on the table, pushed it towards him and continued, this is the agreement. If you agree with the contents inside, after signing it, you'll be mine. He turned pale, his hand trembling as he held the paper, speechless. The contents of the paper were, 1. The man bears all household chores and living expenses. 2. All rights to the man's body and mind belong to the woman. 3. The man must satisfy all reasonable demands and needs of the woman. 4. Regardless of any reason, without the woman's consent, Wu Shen cannot choose another partner. After reading it through, he couldn't help but frown. This isn't an agreement at all. It's more like a contract to sell oneself. Fang Yan-shu rested her chin on her hand, smiling ambiguously, saying, In my country, this is how men and women marry. You must learn to adapt to local customs. Shen Hiqi-jing uncomfortably refused. I don't want this. How is it different from being a slave? She touched his foot with hers and said arrogantly, what's wrong with being my slave? Many men want to, but I don't even agree to it. She curled her lips in a seductive smile. Inviting. Sign it. I guarantee I'll satisfy you every day. Shen Hiqi-jing returned the agreement, firmly saying, sorry, I can't sign this. She pursed her lips in surprise. He raised his hand to his face, putting on a serious expression, saying, I have an important mission. I've already given everything I have to this world. This world needs me. I'm sorry. I don't belong to any one person. Fang Yanshu stood up abruptly, annoyed, saying, then forget it. Pretend I didn't say anything just now. He widened his eyes in shock, stammering an explanation. What I meant was, can't we follow the common path? Gender equality is the right way. She put her hands on her hips arrogantly and said, no discussion. If you don't agree to my terms, I won't marry you. At this moment, Xia Yu-fen pushed the door open from outside and peeked in, anxiously asking, hey, you two, how's the conversation going? Shen Hiqi-jing moved closer to the two, biting his lip awkwardly and replied, there's some disagreement in principles. Xia Yu-fen put her hands on her hips and ordered, then you have no more business here. Let's go back. Otherwise, that crazy woman won't be happy. He rubbed his chin thoughtfully and suggested, considering I saved you, could you temporarily help me keep my identity a secret? Also, those two runaway heroes can't be left unattended. Let's go back after I deal with them. Fang Yanshu smiled and replied, alright, I dislike owing favors the most. But why are you dealing with those two? Are you trying to win me over? He frowned and smiled awkwardly, answering, I just want to resolve it conveniently. Anyway, keeping them is a big problem. We'll have to deal with them eventually. He raised his voice to explain further. Besides, they bullied you, didn't they? I must make them pay for it. Her face immediately turned red with embarrassment. Fang Yanshu opened her fan to cover her mouth, teasing, oh, what price will they pay? I'm looking forward to it. Shen Hiqi-jing put his hands on his hips and laughed heartily. Just watch carefully. Xia Yu-fen stood watching the two chatting and couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat, thinking, didn't you say your principles didn't match? I see you two talking very happily. Suddenly, a loud sound erupted. Xia Yu-fen gasped in shock and asked, what was that sound? Anna rushed in frantically, announcing, Lady Fang Yanshu, it's not good. The Yang Branch demon is back. She frowned in annoyance and raised her voice. What? That ungrateful bastard still dares to come back. Anna's eyes widened in fear as she said, no, it's not that. The Yang Branch demon has somehow become incredibly huge. He's wreaking havoc in the streets. There are still many civilians in the neighborhood. Lady Fang Yanshu, please think of something quickly. Just as she said, outside in the street, a giant octopus was constantly roaring. People were running away in fear. It smashed its tentacle into several houses, shattering them. The Yang Branch demon opened its mouth and roared, hoo-hoo-ah, let me eat. I must eat everything. Demon women and goddesses, all die for me. A Lu Si and Fen Da stood on the mountain looking down, saying, completely out of control. She calmly replied, swallowing so many demon lord cores, an emotional outburst is only natural. She pursed her lips, looking down and said, but this is good. If it causes such a big commotion, Shen Hiqi-jing and the demon woman won't just stand by and watch. He frowned in disgust and replied, HMPH, this way, I'll be able to get my holy sword back. His eyes narrowed with worry as he said, but in that city, there are still some humans living there. Fen Da lowered her eyes and coldly replied, those humans are all collaborators in league with the demon race. They deserve to die. A Lu Si clenched his fist hesitantly and said, I know ignoring it is the best choice, but, he bit his lip guiltily and asked himself, after all, I am a hero. How can I just watch people die without helping? She casually put her hand behind her head and replied, what's wrong with that? You're a hero. Your mission is to save the world. Isn't a good result all that matters? He seemed to have an epiphany and said, you're right. These are all necessary sacrifices. As long as we achieve our goal, that's what counts. He said with determination, no matter what, the demon woman must die. At this moment, down in the street, the Yang Branch demon lashed its tentacles at the three people. Xia Yu-fen, frightened, quickly pulled the other two to dodge. Ouch! Fang Yanshu ran while gritting her teeth in anger, cursing, Damn it, the city I worked so hard to build is being destroyed like this. I'll see if I can kill him or not. Sha Yu-fen, running ahead, asked worriedly in a loud voice. Isn't his ability supposed to counter yours? How do you plan to deal with him? Fang Yanshu pushed her away with one hand, while holding a scepter in the other. She shouted an order. Shen Hai Kai Jane, don't you want to win my favor? Here's your chance. I'll leave this guy to you to deal with. And Den's face darkened as he gaped in shock. She gripped the scepter tightly in her hand and ordered, protective barrier. Her entire body emitted pink lightning bolts surrounding her. She thrust the scepter into the ground. The Yang Branch demon was immediately pushed away by the protective circle. Strong pink light pressed against it. The final layer of the barrier was completed. Its entire body was pushed high into the air. Unwilling to give up, it shouted, "No!" Sha Yu-fen, holding a sickle, said with glee, "Great opportunity. Quickly open the barrier so I can go kill him." Fang Yanshu frowned worriedly and replied, "I'm afraid that's not a good idea. Right now, the Yang Branch demon's body is too huge. If you go fight, it will affect my people." She frowned and questioned, "Then what do you want to do? Are we just going to hide in here like turtles? How long can your support hold up anyway?" At this moment, the Yang Branch demon was summoning a blue sphere. It shouted, "Don't even think about escaping." Then it released the sphere forward. It laughed triumphantly, saying, "Let me devour you all." Energy from the sphere shot straight down at the protective barrier. Shen Hai Kai Jing pursed his lips and instructed Sha Yu-fen, "Can your power be maximized? If the volume is the same, perhaps we can suppress the Yang Branch demon. It also won't easily affect others." She replied anxiously in a loud voice, "My power isn't omnipotent. It's not good." The Yang Branch demon is gradually breaking through the barrier, and reassured confidently, "Don't worry, I have a way to make us merge. We can become Ultraman." She asked in surprise, "Ultraman? You even know this trick?" And calmly replied, "That's right, we just need to kiss to merge." Sha Yu-fen blushed and stammered, "Kiss? Don't even think about it." Fang Yanshu was gritting her teeth, trying to hold on, and cursed irritably, "You flat-chested demon girl, why talk so much? The barrier won't hold much longer." Sha Yu-fen blushed, turned her head and said loudly, "This is so annoying. That's my first kiss." Shen Hai Kai Jing smiled kindly and said, "This is also to save your sister. You can do it, just try." She lowered her head and growled uncomfortably. Sha Yu-fen's eyes were already glistening with tears. She gritted her teeth and thought, "Damn it, how annoying." At this moment, the Yang Branch demon summoned another blue sphere saying, Die, you can't escape." Sha Yu-fen thought to herself, "I don't care anymore." Then she stepped forward and cupped En's face with both hands. Their lips touched. Shen Hai Kai Jing's eyes widened in shock, stammering a request for the system to quickly use the Divine Light Staff. From inside the protective barrier, a column of yellow light shot up into the sky. The Yang Branch demon frowned and said, all right, shut up." At the same time, the fusion of the two appeared just in time. With a pleased smile, it jumped up and stomped on the demon's face. The Yang Branch demon, with a swollen head, fell hard to the ground, and laughed with delight, saying, "Although we didn't turn into Ultraman as expected," fists clenched, smiling brightly, "this is still pretty cool. Come on, monster." Suddenly, the system announced, "You have used the golden prop, Divine Light Staff, to transform into Ultraman form. Duration, 1 minute. Limited activity for player number 1, Divine Light Staff, Golden Prop, Linked Prop Effect. The user can designate a player or NPC to fuse with, randomly transform into a maximized state like Ultraman or Kamen Rider. After transformation, the player's attribute stats remain unchanged. Duration, 1 minute. Prop explanation. A silly item in the golden props. Formalism with no practical use. Often used by some players with mischievous intent for various strange purposes. The people stared in amazement, looking up at the sky in confusion. "We're saved. Thank goodness." The giant stood calmly before the Yang Branch demon. Cheers of joy continuously rang out. "Ho ho ho. The sister in the tight suit is so cool. I love it. Go on, sister in the tight suit. I believe in the light again. Ho ho ho. I'm in love." Fang Yanshu squinted her eyes in annoyance, standing behind and silently cursing. "A bunch of idiots. The one who opened the protective barrier for you was me." Alu too watched this scene, grinding his teeth in anger. What kind of appearance is that? Putting on a foolish act like that. Do they think they're the embodiment of justice? He crossed his arms and frowned as he ordered, Fan Dat, give the Yang Branch demon some more stimulation. She hesitated and asked, are you sure, brother? Then, summoning a ball of light in her hand, she said seriously, if we continue like this, I don't know what form he'll turn into. I won't be responsible for that. At this moment, the Yang Branch demon, in the form of a giant octopus, was roaring fiercely. Ah, hunger, endless hunger. It ran towards Ultraman, shouting orders, give me your magic power. She laughed excitedly, punching its stomach and saying, don't be in such a hurry, I'll play with you slowly. Grabbing one of its legs with both hands, she proactively suggested, but right now we're too close to the city. Why don't we change locations? Ultraman grabbed its tail, spinning it around and laughing with delight. Ha ha ha. Drawing a circle to curse you, she flung it high into the air. Then she jumped up to chase it, confidently saying, let me show you our finishing move. Ultraman clenched her fist, smiling smugly and saying, finisher. Immediately, two other Ultraman clones appeared. The three clones, brimming with power, advanced to attack the giant octopus. Crescent Moon Rider kick. Their powerful legs kicked the octopus's head repeatedly. Final blow. As soon as the words were spoken, Ultraman landed on the ground, smirking smugly as she watched the Yang Branch demon fly high. Her body stood firm, summoning a ball of power in her hand, saying, super finisher. 8-part light wheel. She released her hand, launching a vortex chasing the octopus. The whirlwind sliced through the Yang Branch demon. The octopus was immediately split in half. It screamed in pain. No. The massive, blood-soaked body fell to the ground. Ultraman turned her back to it, smugly saying, not perfect yet. The citizens in Fuang DM2 who witnessed it couldn't help but gape in astonishment. Did they succeed? On the mountain, Alut 2 crossed his arms, irritably criticizing, HMPH, this piece of trash is indeed as predicted. He smiled dangerously and said, but don't think it will end like this. Below, the Yang Branch demon growled in pain, its body suddenly glowing. Ultraman pressed her lips, cautiously observing. She widened her eyes in shock and said, oh my goodness. Ultraman looked at the glowing octopus in confusion and asked, what on earth did those two heroes turn you into? The Yang Branch demon, also known as the Great Evil Demon, was continuously growling and emitting energy. I need power. Give me power. At this moment, a sound from the communication device suddenly came through. Hey, you two, can you hear me? Something's not right on my end. Ultraman pressed her lips, pondering. At this time, in the city, the people standing behind Fuang DM2 suddenly had their life force drained. They collapsed, powerless. She asked worriedly, the men in the city are full of resentment. What's happening on your side? Ultraman looked at the Great Evil Demon in front, which was absorbing resentment, countering her attacks. I can't kill him. The Yang Branch demon has revived. He's now regressing at an alarming rate. I'm afraid he's absorbed the resentment of the suppressed men, making him even stronger. At this moment, the men inside the city had their resentment drained by it. They screamed in agony, powerless. Why can't we have freedom like the women? We also want to wear geeka like women, resenting why we have to be inferior. At this moment, the giant octopus had upgraded into a massive monster with wings. The system displayed information introducing the Great Evil Demon. Level 2.000. Character identity, Yang Branch Demon Fusion Form. Character description, has swallowed a large amount of demon cores. After being infused with energy by the hero, it underwent fusion and evolved into its current form. Ultraman worriedly said, the remaining fusion time is not much. Now we're in trouble. Fuang DM2 anxiously said through the communication device. But aren't you unable to kill him? What can be done? She loudly replied, to remove the bell. We still need someone to tie it. Fuang DM2 stared blankly as the city gradually filled with resentment. Men continued to scream in agony, muttering, to remove the bell. We still need someone to tie it. So I've been wrong. Ultraman clenched her fist, looking at the Great Evil Demon growing in power, and replied, looks like you've grown quite a bit. She pressed her lips and said seriously, time is limited. No more playing around with you. I have to get serious now. The Great Evil Demon laughed arrogantly with contempt. It swiftly charged forward with its agile body. Ultraman leapt up to attack. It raised its hand to create a shield against the blow. Its body flexibly adapted, but wherever it went, the Great Evil Demon could swiftly dodge. She took advantage of an opening to kick its neck. The two fought fiercely, moving at such a speed that from afar, only circles of light could be seen. The continuous attacks formed a bright, shining star. Smoke and dust from the battlefield drifted into the city. Fuang Diem-tu closed her eyes to shield herself. The terrified citizens shouted, "Ah, giant! Everyone, stay calm. Everyone in the protective field will be safe. Hold on to your belongings." She furrowed her brow. Sweat dripped profusely as she thought, this isn't good. Continuing like this isn't the way. Her eyes glanced at Ultraman launching a flurry of punches, pondering deeply. Although Ha Wei Fan and then Hai Kai Tin, after fusion, were much stronger than the Yang Branch Demon, within the limited time, killing him was still impossible. As long as resentment remained in his heart, he wouldn't die. Just as she thought, the great evil demon, no matter how much he was hit, his body still brimmed with power, his mouth grinning with pleasure. Fuang Diem-tu couldn't help but ponder the earlier saying, to remove the bell, we still need someone to tie it. On the battlefield, Ultraman decisively kicked the great evil demon, sending him flying high. He growled angrily, must destroy you all. The great evil demon arched his body, creating an energy ball, growling, you will all certainly die. Ultraman gritted her teeth in anger, silently cursing, damn it, if I can't block this attack, everyone in the city will die. This bastard. Suddenly, someone's voice taunted, hey, ugly one, where are you aiming? He was focusing on charging the energy ball, and couldn't help but be confused. Fuang Diem-tu had appeared at some point, hands on her hips, smirking mockingly. Your target should be me, right? The great evil demon was surprised, muttering, Fuang Diem-tu, hands on hips, frowned cautiously. Ultraman stared in shock, looking ahead and shouting angrily, idiot, why did she run out of the protective field? The great evil demon angrily blamed, Fuang Diem-tu, it's all you. It's all because of you. For 1,000 years, all the suffering I've endured from your oppression. He angrily launched the energy ball at her, growling, you must pay for it with your life. Fuang Diem-tu raised her hands to block, deflecting the ball that enveloped her body. Fuang Diem-tu gritted her teeth, falling backward, silently cursing, damn it, just by absorbing resentment, he can have such powerful energy. At this moment, Ultraman's giant fist appeared, knocking on his head. She gritted her teeth, forcefully punching repeatedly on the great evil demon's head, shouting loudly, stop it, you. At the same time, his attack on Fuang Diem-tu also gradually dissipated. The giant golden arm reached out, catching her body, reproaching, really? You were safe inside the protective field. Why did you run out here? The giant Ultraman worriedly shouted. It's very dangerous. Now that you're out, what about the city residents? Fuang Diem-tu stood up firmly, turning to face him, replied, it's fine. I've left my magic staff behind. She sat in Ultraman's palm, pursing her lips, seriously saying, compared to this, the protective field won't last long. We must seize the time to completely destroy the Yang Branch Demon. Her face showed clear remorse as she expressed, now that the Yang Branch Demon has transformed into this state, I'm partly responsible. I can't ignore it. Fuang Diem-tu placed her hand on her chest, seriously saying, so I must purify him. This is something only I can accomplish. Ultraman smiled with satisfaction, replying, hey, I was just waiting for you to say that. To remove the bell, we still need someone to tie it. What's your next plan? I'll follow your arrangements completely. The great evil demon painfully growled, his arm trying to reach up from the pit. Ultraman quickly ran over, hitting his body, saying, calm down a bit, will you? Yang Branch Demon, she softly suggested, continuing to fight like this won't yield any results. Why don't we sit down and talk properly? Suddenly, the great evil demon slowly stood up, his hand retracted as he smiled maliciously. Ho ho ho. Ultraman angrily reached out to grab his neck. His arms swiftly slammed the demon's whole body to the ground, scolding, stupid fool. Fuang Diem-tu, sitting on Ultraman's shoulder, laughed with delight, praising, good, keep restraining him like that. She stood up, her hand taking out a glowing blue stone, saying, I want to erase the resentment he has absorbed. Her arm raised high, remorsefully expressing, I must also atone for my mistakes. From within the city, a virtual screen projected Fuang Diem-tu's image. With a serious expression, she said, my people, I have something to announce. Currently, our realm is in danger. We've never before encountered such an evil force exploiting the Yang Branch Demon's ambition, plotting to destroy our realm. Hearing these words, the city's residents couldn't help but discuss in a commotion. Fuang Diem-tu lowered her head remorsefully, saying, as the ruler of a nation, I have an undeniable responsibility. Now I've come to realize that whether male or female, All are important members of our society. Upon hearing these words, the men in the city couldn't help but tear up, moved. Therefore, I declare from now on, the enslavement of men is abolished. An old man was so moved that he burst into tears. Oh, 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 he lay down, emotionally saying, "Oh, Your Highness Fuang Diem-tu has finally come to her senses." Two men standing nearby worriedly reminded him, "Father, don't be like this. Be careful of your heart condition." Another person said, "I've lived to see this day." Fuang Diem-tu's sincere voice rang out again. "Finally, please accept the most heartfelt apology from someone who is a ruler like me." Everyone was moved to tears, their faces filled with happiness and joy. Fuang Diem-tu stood before the crystal, biting her lip remorsefully, bowing as she said, "I'm sorry." On the virtual screen, she maintained the serious demeanor of a beautiful ruler. Her clear voice, full of spirit, rang out, "From now on, I will spare no effort to continue protecting the people, their property, and safety for every citizen, so that we can stand shoulder to shoulder in the future." Realizing a harmonious, abundant, and prosperous society, the people in the city cheered joyfully. "Your Highness Fuang Diem-tu, hu." From within the protective barrier, suddenly burst forth an incredibly powerful energy. Ultraman, standing far away, looked on and said, "You see that? Your people are responding to you." Fuang Diem-tu reached out her hand to feel it, replying, "That's right. Until now, I've never experienced a feeling like this." She clenched her fist, touching her body, smiling happily as she said, "It's such a warm feeling." Ultraman laughed with delight, tightening his grip on the great evil demon's neck, teasing, "But it seems someone doesn't like this." He angrily shouted, "No power. My power is disappearing." The face of the demon swelled up and then was drained of all resentment. He growled in surprise. Ultraman squatted down, watching the demon's body glow. Before disappearing, he still shouted unwillingly, "I won't accept this." Fuang Diem sat cross-legged on Ultraman's shoulder, pursing her lips and saying, "It's finally over." Suddenly, a voice from the system rang out, "Warning, energy usage has reached the limit value. Forced separation." As soon as it finished, Ha Wei and then Hai Kai Tin Fuang Diem-tu's eyes widened, suddenly feeling her body floating in the air. He cried out in fear, "Oi, I have no magic to transform. Wife, save me." A hand immediately grabbed his collar. Fuang Diem-tu pursed her lips and scolded, "Really now? You can't even fly on your own." He laughed awkwardly and replied, "Well, I'm like this because I have no magical powers." "Right, thanks, wife." She blushed in embarrassment and yelled, "Who are you calling wife? Want me to rip out your tongue?" Then Hai Kai Tin fearlessly asked, Didn't you say you had realized your mistakes?" She angrily gritted her teeth. "I only abolished the slavery system. This country still needs to be ruled by women. Besides, my standards for choosing a husband haven't changed." His face darkened, mouth agape, silently cursing her. "She's playing word games with me." At this moment, Ha Wei bit her hand, curiously looking at the fireball in her hand and said, "Hey, it seems the Yangji demon dropped something." Then Hai Kai Tin immediately turned his head and greedily asked, "What? An explosive equipment?" She tossed the fireball into his hand and said, "Here, see for yourself." Then Hai Kai Tin easily caught the ball. His eyes clearly showed greed as he stared at the strange object in his hand. The system then displayed information about it. Demon Core. Description: the core of the Yangji demon. Explanation: after the Yangji demon swallowed many demon cores, it harmonized them in its body, forming a crystalline entity. After skimming through it, he couldn't help but criticize. "What's this? Just a basic material. Useless. Keep it for crafting equipment later." Fuang Diem-tu rubbed her chin, squinting her eyes and asked, "Right, what should we do about that hero? We can't just leave him unattended." Ha Wei crossed her arms and suggested, "How about go then and I go kill him?" He pointed and calmly replied, Regarding hero Hoang Tuyen, I've already thought of a way to handle it." Then Hai Kai Tin smiled smugly and explained, "I've taken his holy sword. That guy definitely won't give up. It's just that now I have 2 demon women by my side, so he doesn't dare show himself." He seriously ordered, "Everyone, step aside for now. As a senior, I have the duty to properly deal with this unreasonable fellow." The holy sword was thrust straight into a flower bush, like a challenge. Then Hai Kai Tin bit the grass in his mouth, rested his hand on a tree trunk, and waited. Suddenly, there was a sound from afar. He glanced over in surprise. A Lu Tu appeared, pursing his lips cautiously. He calmly said, "Oh, you're here." The man approached and said, I've come to retrieve my sword. Then Hai Kai Ten, sitting on the ground, laughed amusedly and suggested, "Hey, don't rush. Sit down and let's talk for a bit." Lu Tu sat down, supporting himself with his hands, and asked confusedly, "Why aren't you wearing the demon path armor?" He kept the grass stem in his mouth, rested his face on his hand, and smiled, replying, "Haha, because it's not necessary." The man bowed his head, showing a humble attitude, and asked, "Senior, this sword is very important to me. What must I do for you, Senior, to return the sword to me?" Then Hai Kai Tin propped his chin, smiling amusedly, and asked, "Return the sword to you so you can continue killing innocent people." The holy sword was stuck in the flower bush in front of the two. He said seriously, "You still don't realize it. Ever since you killed your first innocent life, Huang Tuyin has no longer accepted you. You've long lost your qualification as a hero." Lu Tu pursed his lips, pondering. His hand secretly touched the sword hilt. He frowned angrily and asked, "No matter what, you won't return Huang Tuyin to me, will you?" Then Hai Kai Ten, not backing down, replied, "No, of course. You can take the sword away." His face was filled with danger. His eyes lit up with challenge. "If you have the ability." Lu Tu slowly drew the sword and said irritably, "You have no intention of returning it to me. Then don't blame your junior." As soon as he finished speaking, he swung the sword towards him. Then Hai Kai Tin drew the sword from the ground to defend. He gritted his teeth in horror, watching his own sword being cut into pieces. Lu Tu's eyes widened in shock as he stammered, "What? Impossible. This speed." He shouted in fear, "What the hell is going on with this guy?" Before his eyes, then Hai Kai Tin appeared with a powerful aura, a six-pack figure manifesting behind him. The system displayed information, divine level, vow of eternal promise, accessory effect, equipment freezes time and space. The bearer of this ring can make time and space stop for a few seconds, but it requires a large amount of magic power. Equipment description: a ring created by the goddess of loyalty using her own divine power for someone, symbolizing a vow as enduring as mountains and seas, unaffected by time and space, eternal and unchanging. Then Hai Kai Tin stuck the sword into the ground and spoke in a teasing tone, "You no longer have a usable weapon, do you? Never mind, I'm your senior. I can't bully you like this." He beckoned contemptuously and said, "I'll face you bare-handed as well. If you want the holy sword, give it your all to take it back." Lu Tu's eyes widened in surprise. His eyes narrowed in anger as he said, "No way." He swung his fist towards the Hai Kai Tin, who was brimming with power, and shouted, "Don't underestimate me." Under his gaze, the fist seemed to approach with the speed of an Indian movie. Placing his fingers together, he said disdainfully, "Too slow." Then he swung his hand and flicked his fist. Then Hai Kai Tin watched his junior being flicked far away and couldn't help but ask scornfully, "With this little skill, you still want to reclaim the holy sword?" He flexed his arm, burning with anger, and ordered, "Stand up. If not, next time I'll shoot what you value most." Lu Tu frowned in fear. He held his injured hand and angrily cursed, "Despicable, toying with someone weaker like this. Do you still consider yourself a hero?" Then Hai Kai Tin arrogantly put his hands in his pockets and laughed heartily, replying, "Don't compare me to you." He frowned and seriously questioned, "As a hero fighting to defeat the Demon Queen, I can understand that, but you've harmed innocent people without restraint. You're no longer worthy of calling yourself a hero. Answer me, why do you want to attack this city? Who is really pulling the strings behind you?" Lu Tu seemed to have been triggered. He angrily shouted, "Shut up. Those people are all minions of the Demon Queen. Even death won't absolve their sins." Then he rushed to attack him. Then Hai Kai Tin calmly blocked with his hand and replied, "Wrong answer." He brought two fingers in front of his face and flicked out various educational sounds. As he finished speaking, his two fingers were released. Lu Tu was flicked on the cheek. His face distorted as he flew far. He lay face down on the ground, unwilling, and asked then Hai Kai Tin, "Why did you betray the heroes and side with the Demon Queen?" He seriously replied, "For me, only evil is my true enemy." Then Hai Kai Tin firmly stated, "And right now, you heroes are the evil in my eyes." Lu Tu panted in pain. He laughed scornfully and taunted, "What's wrong? Is this not good enough? If you want to reclaim the holy sword, come and take it again." His eyes gleamed darkly as he said, "If your strength isn't enough, you could at least show some willpower." Then Hai Kai Tin, like a giant, crossed his arms and smiled wickedly, saying, "Come on, continue your performance. If you can amuse me, I might just return the sword to you." Lu Tu gritted his teeth in fear, silently cursing, Despicable. How terrifying his oppressive force is. He grimly recalled the previous battles. From speed and strength to proficiency, he was inferior in every ability. The opponent wasn't even equipped with anything. He fearfully looked at then Hai Kai Tin, brimming with power, thinking to himself, in this state, how can I possibly defeat this monster? He used his gloomy eyes to stare at him and ask, what's wrong? Don't dare to attack anymore. If you don't attack again, I'll have to shoot what you value most. Lu Tu jumped up, confused and pondering. What kind of joke is this? He turned and ran into the forest, thinking to himself, how can one fight against such a monster? With a panicked expression, he ran while thinking, Fan Dad was right. We shouldn't have angered this guy from the start. Without the holy sword, I can't even withstand a single finger of his. Run quickly. If I don't run, I'll die. Suddenly, a woman's voice rang out. This is Fuang Diem Thu's territory. You can't just run as you please. Mr. Hero. Lu Tu's face darkened, his eyes widening in fear. Immediately, he was struck by a powerful force, fell to the ground, and spat out blood. The system displayed information on the supergravity field ability. A portion of Fuang Diem Thu's magic transformed into a gravity field. Enemies with slightly weaker strength would be crushed by the enhanced gravity. Even for strong individuals, they would be pressed to the point of immobility. They could only submit and look up at her. Behind the townspeople, Fuang Diem Tu and Fan Dad were tightly bound. She crossed her arms and angrily said, don't go. Your fellow countrymen still have matters to discuss with you. The townspeople, holding hammers and mallets, angrily accused. It's this guy who caused my house to be destroyed. My child's leg was broken because of him. He's only 6 years old. It's all your fault. You made me lose Side's limit board. They, filled with resentment, surrounded Lu Tu and said in unison, kill him. Kill this hypocrite. Kill him. Then Hai Kai Tin sighed, looking at the chaos before him, and said, looks like I don't need to intervene anymore. He turned his back, raised his hand to say goodbye. All right, let's go. Fuang Diem Tu frowned, rolled up her sleeves, and said, let's go. If I don't teach him a lesson, I won't be able to swallow this anger. He frowned, tilted his head, and reminded her, if you attack, you'll kill him. He must have a pre-planned scheme to ambush you. With his strength alone, he couldn't have collected so many demon cores. We need to use them to catch a bigger fish. Ha Wei Fan cast a deep red, gloomy gaze towards Fan Dad and shouted, get lost. She fearfully stammered, Lu Tu. Fuang Diem Tu closed her eyes in resignation and said, I can't believe you thought of this aspect. Then I'll leave it to you to handle. Then Hai Kai Tin gave a thumbs up, smiled showing his bright white teeth, and confidently assured, yeah, wife, don't worry. Inside the forest, Fuang Diem Thu's angry voice rang out again. Try calling me wife one more time. Wife. Then Hai Kai Tin honestly replied, wife. She immediately shouted, rotten scoundrel, he said, confused. But you told me to call you that. At night. Then Hai Kai Tin lay painfully on the bed with a handprint on one side of his face, sighing, it hurts. Fuang Diem Tu hits so hard. Ha Wei Fan, holding a game console, sat beside him and said, puzzled, tell me, of all the people you could tease, why must you tease Fuang Diem Tu? Do you like being hit? He closed his eyes in resignation and replied, I'm just in a hurry. You know, if Fuang Diem Tu doesn't agree to marry, my power won't increase. She put her hand on her lips, pondering, and said, I have an idea, but I can't always betray my sister. What should we do? Then Hai Kai Tin immediately sat up and covered her mouth. He took out 3 game discs and generously said, I understand. These game discs, please accept them. Ha Wei Fan laughed with delight, snatched the game discs from his hand and pretended to reproach. How annoying. Why do you always bribe me like this? It wouldn't look good if others saw. She said seriously. Fine, I'll help you this time, but next time, no exceptions. Then Hai Kai Tin's face darkened as he thought to himself, not only does she ask for bribes, but she also snatches them right in front of me. Has she been spoiled rotten? The next day, a woman holding a teacup asked disdainfully, you want me to live with Wu Shen? Fuang Diem Tu took off the tea lid and calmly asked then Hai Kai Tin, how much did Ha Wei Fan profit from you? The two of them immediately became nervous and scared. He feigned ignorance and explained, what profit? There's nothing at all. Ha Wei Fan just wants the best for us. Don't worry. This trial living experience, I'm sure I'll make you satisfied. She smiled with interest. Putting down her teacup, she expressed, I'm a bit interested. To support the new policy, I've given all the male slaves time off. Now I'm feeling quite lonely. Fuang Diem-tu rested her chin on her hand, blushing and smiling seductively, asking, "How will you satisfy me?" Ha Wei Fan sighed, went behind the chair, placed her hand on his shoulder and said, "Well, I have things to do. I'll go first." Then Hai Kai Tin asked fearfully, "Hey, Ha Wei Fan, why do I feel a bit of pain?" She forced a smile and reassured, "It's nothing. At most, you'll be forced for a day. Hang in there. You can do it." He complained miserably. "Why did you give me chicken soup at a time like this?" Two slender arms wrapped around his chest as she calmly said, "All right, let's quickly start our trial living experience." Fuang Diem-tu pressed her chest against his face and smiled, saying, "I can't wait to savor you anymore." Then Hai Kai Tin blushed to the point of dazedness. From inside the house, the woman's malicious laughter kept ringing out. Oh ho ho, and the painful, unwilling sounds of the man also kept coming out. Ah ah, and so the two began their first day of trial living. Fuang Diem-tu wiped her saliva, her face full of lust, and asked, "What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?" Then Hai Kai Tin, she stepped on his face with her foot and ordered, "Come on, call me master." His body was tied up with red rope. She tied a bow like a gift. His swollen face shed tears as he thought to himself, "Ah, for the mission that mother-in-law entrusted, I must endure." Then he reluctantly spoke up, "Yes, master." Her eyes, filled with infatuation, turned into heart shapes, hands cupping her cheeks. She exclaimed lustfully, "What is this? This feeling? Both strange and familiar. It's about to make me lose control." Fuang Diem-tu, as if finding a new pleasure, happily ordered, "That's it. Call me a few more times. Call me master." Then Hai Kai Tin painfully raised his hand, begging, "Ah, gentler please." Ha Wei Fan was so scared she dropped her game console. She gaped at the two of them, her eyes spinning. She asked in shock, Wu Shen, why do you look like you're enjoying it so much?" He angrily shouted, "This harmful trick of trial living, wasn't it you who taught me?" Fuang Diem-tu sat on his back like a goddess. She smiled contentedly and said, "Look, then Hai Kai Tin has now been conquered by me." As soon as she finished speaking, he stuck out his tongue and barked once. Ha Wei Fan's face darkened in horror as she stammered, "What are you boasting to me for? Look at his appearance now. How is he any different from those male slaves you fired?" Then Hai Kai Tin opened his mouth, letting saliva drip down. Dazed, he called out, "Abba Abba." Ha Wei Fan walked to the door and said with disgust, "I can't take this anymore. I'm leaving. If you want slaves, find some demon women to enslave. Wouldn't that be better?" Fuang Diem-tu looked after her in panic, explaining, "Wait, I was just testing to see if he loves me or not." She replied casually, "Whatever, think about it yourself. The one you two are talking about is now as obedient as a puppy, only knowing how to say, Abba Abba." Ha Wei Fan stood at the door, tilted her head back and said, "If you want to live with a slave for life." Fuang Diem-tu stood up in panic, calling out, "Ha!" Then Hai Kai Tin pouted his lips, looking at her pitifully and asked, "Hey, wife, can I get up now?" She bit her lip, though her eyes were apologetic. "I seem to have gone a bit too far. Stand up, let me comfort you. I didn't mean to. Don't be like this." He put his hand on her shoulder to reassure her. "It's okay. We still have a lot of time. The trial living isn't over yet, is it?" Then Hai Kai Tin gave a thumbs up, smiling to show his bright white teeth. "Now, watch me. I will let you experience a truly happy married life." Fuang Diem-tu blushed with embarrassment, lowered her head and replied, "Ah, I understand." She handed a black object to him and said, "This is for you." Then Hai Kai Tin pursed his lips cautiously, looking at the object before him. He held the black paddle in his hand, scratched his head in confusion and asked, "What did you give me this for?" Fuang Diem-tu turned her bottom towards him and scolded, "Stop wasting words. You like spanking, don't you? I'm all ready now." She blushed with embarrassment, leaned both hands against the wall, exposing her round bottom, and stammered, But this is my first time. I hope you'll be gentle." Then Hai Kai Tin put the paddle down indifferently and said, "I think you've misunderstood something about me." She angrily flared up and shouted, "Stop pretending. Didn't you spank Ha Wei Fan and Lydia already?" He calmly replied, "That's because they were stubborn." She was confused and curious. "So how do human couples usually live?" Then Hai Kai Tin rubbed his chin, avoiding her eyes, and thought, let me think. How about you cook a meal for me?" She broke out in a sweat and asked, "You want to eat my cooking? Is something wrong with your head?" He pursed his lips in confusion and asked, "Why? Unless your cooking is really bad." Fuang Diem-tu anxiously replied, "Rather than saying it's bad, it's more like." She was embarrassed, thinking of the dry, Rocky Mountain-like dishes she made. A disaster. Fuang Diem-tu awkwardly suggested, "You'd better not eat my cooking. I'll call someone to cook." Then Hai Kai-tin put his hands on his hips and seriously replied, "No. Only meals cooked by one's wife are delicious." He covered his face, putting on a dangerous expression, and asked, "Do you think this is just a simple meal?" In his mind, he imagined Fuang Diem-tu wearing an apron, smiling warmly at him. "Dinner first or bath first?" Then Hai Kai-tin clenched his fist determinedly and said, "What we look forward to is the care after a tiring day of work, returning home, and the lovely figure hidden under that apron." She frowned and said, I don't quite understand." He pointed at her and said, "In short, whether your cooking is disaster level or world-ending level, I will eat it with endless gratitude." Fuang Diem-tu looked at him in amazement. Her whole face turned red as she stammered, You want to eat my cooking that much?" To prove his words, then Hai Kai-tin said firmly, "Bring it on. If I leave even a bit, I'm not a man." Fuang Diem-tu hesitantly replied, I understand." She took off all her clothes, leaving only her panties on. Reaching behind to tie the apron into a bow, she said, "I won't be responsible if anything happens." He confidently assured her, "No, just do as I said earlier." She used both hands to lift her breasts, bowing down shyly and asked, "Welcome home, my love. Dinner first or bath first? Or should I say?" Then Hai Kai-tin raised his eyebrows excitedly and replied, "I'll have dinner first." Fuang Diem-tu angrily clamped her legs around his neck, threw him to the ground, and scolded, "This is completely different from what you just said." He fearfully explained in panic, "There's no other way. The other two options aren't allowed either. I was wrong. I won't choose dinner first anymore." A moment later, Fuang Diem-tu pursed her lips and thought. On the table, all the ingredients for cooking were prepared. She bit her lip and wondered, although all the ingredients are ready, what should I do to make it right? She secretly peeked through a slightly opened door. Then Hai Kai-tin, holding hands, wearing a handsome suit, was sitting and waiting. She couldn't help but think in amazement, he's actually waiting with such a serious expression, and even wearing a suit. Is it necessary to be this formal for a meal? Glancing at the table, plates, utensils, and vegetables were also set out. Moreover, the dinnerware was set out in an elegant manner. Then, Hai Kai-tin carefully wiped all the dust off the plates with a cloth. Fuang Diem-tu couldn't help but ponder, why is it like this? I feel a burning sensation in my heart. Seeing how much he values the meal I'm preparing, it makes me want to meet his expectations. She bit her lip, blushing, silently affirming her desire to make him a delicious meal. Clenching her fist, she told herself, "All right, I've decided." Fuang Diem-tu put on a gas mask and a shield. Holding a spatula, she was determined to make a delicious and perfect meal. Another 40 minutes passed. A plate of pitch-black food appeared, emitting a terrifying smell. Fuang Diem-tu knelt on the floor, collapsing and blaming herself. Why? The more I tried, the more dark matter appeared in the ingredients. Then Hai Kai-tin used a knife and fork to cut a piece and said, "Well then, I'll start eating." She jumped up in panic, trying to stop him. "Wait, don't eat it yet." But it was too late. His mouth was already chewing that gloomy food. Loosening his tie stylishly, he praised, "Delicious." Fuang Diem-tu rolled her eyes, mouth agape, asking, Hey, how did the situation change like this?" She reached out in horror, reminding him, "That's enough. Don't eat anymore. You'll really die." He held the plate, skewering the food, and said, "My dear wife, don't stop me." While chewing, he looked at the steaming, dark energy emitting food and said, "The meal that my wife put so much effort into making, it would be a shame not to eat it. It's fine. I won't die." She gaped at him in surprise. Suddenly, a system notification sounded. Due to discovering a long-term attack never encountered before, and because of the relationship contract previously signed, the system has granted you immunity to damage. Fuang Diem-tu smiled happily, thinking to herself, is this the love between husband and wife? It doesn't feel bad at all. Warm sunlight shone down. Her laughter echoed inside the house. Haha, it seems only you can eat the food I cook. Then Hai Kai-tin sincerely comforted her. Don't be like that. Have more confidence. If you remove the dark matter, the taste is actually quite good. And so, the couple's trial marriage continued. At the same time, in the Star Clan's territory, an angry voice rang out. The 42nd ranked hero Hoang Tuyen has been defeated. You're all so useless. Fan Dat's image appeared inside the crystal ball, raising both hands helplessly. He said, "We had no other choice. You didn't tell us then that the demon girl Veen Wei would interfere. Losing was inevitable," she anxiously reported. "He now has 28 broken bones, severe internal bleeding. I don't think we can save him anymore." Lu Tu, lying on the ground with a swollen face, retorted, "I feel I can still be saved with emergency treatment." Fan Dat bit his lip in fear and said, "Did you hear that? I need to go treat the hero urgently." Hanging up now. The blonde elf saint gritted her teeth in anger, looking into the crystal ball. "Hey, mom, sip," tied to a chair, scolded. "Rosa, have you had enough mischief? If you cause any more trouble for our god, I'll spank you." She widened her eyes in fear, clenching her fists. She shouted indignantly, Don't think you can intimidate Rosa like this. Rosa wants that fraud then Hai Kai Tin to pay. This is why Rosa became a hero in the first place." Shin lowered his head, sighed, and wondered, why is this child so stubborn?" She complained wearily. She used to be such a good child. How did she suddenly become like this? Rosa crossed her arms angrily. Her eyes turned red as she said, "That guy deceived me, deceived you, and deceived the entire elf clan." She questioned irritably. "Rosa has set traps all over the divine temple. Didn't you say he would definitely come to save you?" She bit her lip and lowered her eyes without answering. The girl became more excited and laughed dangerously. "As long as he comes, Rosa will take his life. Then you'll stay by Rosa's side forever." A status panel appeared, introducing Rosa. Character identity, Elf Saint. Character description, the golden hero saint of the elf clan. Authority second only to the goddess. Although she looks like a little girl on the outside, she has actually lived for several hundred years in the elf clan's territory. Her eerie laughter echoed, hee hee ha ha. As night fell, the moon rose high. Inside a room, a hot pot was being heated. Someone spoke up. "Hey, Ha Wei Van, didn't you say you couldn't take it anymore? Why did you come back?" She lowered her head, focusing on picking up food. "Relax, I'm just curious about our god's cooking skills. That's all. I'm just tasting Fuang Diem Thu's flavor," she angrily reminded. "Don't pick all the meat into your bowl like that." She stood up, grabbing the bowl, saying, "There's too much meat in your bowl. Give me some." Ha Wei Van pushed the bowl away, sticking out her tongue. "Funny, I dip based on my strength. Why should I give you any?" Fuang Diem Tu scolded angrily. "Do you have any shame? This is what our god made for me to eat." He sweated awkwardly, trying to mediate. All right. If it's not enough, I'll go cut a few more plates." Ha Wei Van tried to stuff all the food into her mouth. With a pale face, she questioned, "About the Yang Branch demon matter, I helped you quite a bit this time, didn't I? Moreover, because of living with you, our god hasn't played games with me for 48 hours, so what's wrong with eating some of your meat?" Fuang Diem Tu pondered guiltily. She bit her lip and thought to herself, Ha Wei Van seems a bit off. She stood up, looked at him and asked, "Our god, you still have meat on your side, right?" He paused his chopsticks, looked up and asked, "Yeah, do you want some?" She opened her mouth, embarrassedly ordering, "Feed me." Then Hai Kai Tin's face darkened, mouth agape in shock. "Whoa, so proactive." He picked up a piece of meat, bringing it to her mouth, saying, "Here." Ha Wei Van sat on the other side of the table, face darkening as she watched the two. She quickly opened her mouth to eat the piece of meat he picked up. Fuang Diem Thu's mouth fell open in anger. She stood up, grabbing the other's throat, yelling, "Well done. You're definitely doing this on purpose, aren't you? Not letting me eat meat, right?" Ha Wei Van flailed her arms and legs, taunting, "A demon girl like you still wants to eat meat. Keep dreaming." Then Hai Kai Tin sat on the other side of the table, sighing as he watched the two, mediating, "Stop arguing. I'll go cut another plate." Inside the house, the mocking voices of the two rang out. "Eat. Keep eating until you're fat to death. You flat-chested demon girl. You're so naive. I'm the type who never gets fat no matter how much I eat. Oh ho 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 ho. That's exactly why you can't grow up. You flat-chested demon girl. Are those two fat lumps on your chest from eating? Do you think you're a camel?" After a whirlwind of commotion, someone was standing washing dishes. Fuang Diem Tu smiled contentedly, looking into the kitchen, thinking to herself, he's actually taking the initiative to wash dishes. Not bad. Although his dish-washing posture is a bit strange. Then Hai Kai Tin wore headphones, singing cheerfully while washing dishes. "Listen to me say thank you, because with you, all 4 seasons are warm." Fuang Diem Tu, holding a pen, sat at the table, tilted her head back and asked, "Hey, I'm saying, why haven't you gone back to your room yet?" Ha Wei Van, lying comfortably on the couch reading a book, replied, I'm full and don't want to move. She put her hands on her hips and said casually, Ha Wei Van, you staying here has no meaning. Tonight I have to work overtime to review documents. I won't do anything with our God. You can rest assured and go to sleep. As if hit in the heart, the girl lying on the couch jolted in shock. Ha Wei Van, embarrassed, closed the book and retorted, what are you talking about? Acting like I'm jealous of that jerk. He's arrogant and conceited, and also lecherous. All day long he has improper thoughts in his head. Who would like this kind of person? Fu Hongdm2 closed her eyes, frowning, and conceded, Alright, you're not jealous. Now hurry up and go. Don't disturb me while I'm working. She widened her eyes, face darkening with guilt. Ha Wei Van, fuming, walked to the door saying, Fine, it's not like there's anything interesting anyway. If you're going, then go. Then Hai Kai Tin, holding a cloth, puzzled, looked after her and asked, Hey, Ha Wei Van, where are you going? She angrily replied, HMPH, you're asking. Anyway, I'm disturbing you too, right? Then she slammed the door shut and left. He panicked, reaching out and asking, what's this all about? Fu Hongdm2 sighed wearily and asked, Shouldn't you be chasing after her now? He looked back in surprise, hesitating, but our trial living together, she angrily said. Is this the time to talk about that? It was so hard to create an opportunity for you two. If you mess it up, I won't forgive you. Fu Hongdm2 frowned angrily and shouted, Go quickly. At night, Ha Wei Van sat focused in front of the TV playing games. She pursed her lips, bored, sitting and staring at the screen. Suddenly, someone spoke up asking, Ha Wei Van, are you in there? Can I come in? Then Hai Kai Tin stood outside the door, looking in apologetically. She sat on a cushion, pouting sulkily and asked, What are you here for? He put his hands in his pockets, walked over and replied, Nothing, I just came to check on you. She sulked and said, What's there to see about this monkey me? He sat down and asked, puzzled, What's wrong? Not playing games anymore. Ha Wei Van pouted, turning her face away and replied, I'm not in the mood right now. She looked at the screen and hesitantly said, Besides, playing alone is a bit uninteresting. Then Hai Kai Tin pursed his lips and looked over, asking, Is it because I haven't been by your side lately, so you feel lonely? Ha Wei Van lowered her head, guilty. She hesitantly replied, That's right, her eyes glistening with tears. She raised her head sulkily and shouted, I do feel lonely. Not giving up, are you? Then Hai Kai Tin picked up the game console, softly comforting, I give up. How could I not give up? He looked up at the screen and asked, Where did we leave off last time? Ha Wei Van asked in surprise, Aren't you going for the trial living together? He calmly replied, Tonight I'm playing games with you. Then Hai Kai Tin smiled and suggested, After finishing work tomorrow, we'll go home. Okay, come on, pick up the console and play. The game is about to start. Ha Wei Van blushed, embarrassed, and replied, She softened her tone and said, I really can't deal with you. I'll only play with you for a little while. Then Hai Kai Tin happily replied, Yes, my dear wife. Early the next morning, Ha Wei Van lay under the blanket on the bed, mumbling Suddenly her eyes widened in shock. On the other side of the bed, Fu Hongdm2 had appeared at some point, her arms wrapped around then Hai Kai Tin, who was dry as a corpse. Her face showed clear signs of happiness. Ha Wei Van, terrified, opened her eyes wide and screamed, Oh no! My God has been squeezed into a dried corpse. Fu Hongdm2, still sleepy, sat up annoyed and asked, So noisy. What are you screaming about so early in the morning? She angrily pointed and shouted, You're blaming me. Look at how you squeezed my God into this state. Then did that without any restraint. What if it turns into a murder case? What should we do? At this moment, he lay on the bed, his whole body trembling, face haggard, mumbling, Heaven, I've seen angels. Fu Hongdm2 pursed her lips, flipped her hair and said, I didn't do anything. The one who squeezed him into this state wasn't me. She insisted firmly, It was you. Immediately, Ha Wei Van's face turned red, her eyes widened, mouth agape as if not believing her ears. She held her head, turning to face the other way, mumbling, Did I do this last night? Fuang DM2 sighed and teased. I didn't expect Ha Weivan to be this kind of person. She angrily pinched the other's cheek and shouted, "You're talking nonsense. Last night I was clearly asleep. It must have been you who did it." Fuang DM2 also refused to back down. She pinched the other's cheek and retorted, "Stop falsely accusing me. In the middle of the night when I came, no matter how I teased him, it was useless. It must have been you who did it." Then Hai Kai Ten, like a dried corpse, was sandwiched between the two of them. The full bosoms of the two beauties pressed against his cheeks. He weakly pleaded, Don't fight anymore. It's the Wangchen sword. System notification. Wangchen curse detected. Energy continues to be drained. All attributes are declining. His whole body collapsed onto the bed. Blood spurted from his nose, surprising the two beauties. His eyes gazed at them hazily. Ha Weivan asked worriedly, "What? Did he just mention the Wangchen sword?" Fuang Diamthu's eyes widened in fear as she replied, "I think so. This is bad." Then Hai Kai Tin's eyes were dull as he thought to himself, "Damn it, I thought I had the protection of mother-in-law, so I wouldn't fear Wangchen. How careless. Not good. I must subdue Wangchen before it drains all my energy." As soon as he finished thinking, spiritual energy emerged from his body, penetrating the illusion. The two women gaped in shock as a status window appeared. Scientific magic, spirit intrusion, can transform oneself into a spirit form. Enter the consciousness space of a target. Then Hai Kai Tin knelt on the ground. A status window appeared. Wangchen consciousness space. Domain created by the Wangchen sword's consciousness. Can materialize its mental landscape. A monster with a halo above its head floated in the air, laughing sinisterly. "Huh, you actually managed to enter my body." Spirit of Wangchen sword. Materialized ego consciousness within the Wangchen holy sword. It pursed its lips angrily and asked, "Human traitor." Then Hai Kai Tin, he crossed his arms, looked up and said, "Well, I didn't expect a little loli to be hidden in the holy sword. So you're the one sucking my energy. Huh, so young and already learning bad habits." She angrily sent chains down to bind him. "Oh," she laughed contemptuously, landing on the ground, saying, "Huh, you're foolish enough to charge into my domain. Since you're here, don't leave." The Wangchen sword spirit stood before him, smiling with pleasure, saying, "But the flavor of your energy is quite nice. Little brother, I really like human energy, especially mixed with the flavor of demon women. If I could suck it every day, that would be wonderful." Her eyes widened as she smiled happily, saying, "I've decided, I won't kill you anymore." She smiled sinisterly and said, "I'll keep you locked up. That way, I can suck your energy every day." He. The Wangchen sword spirit landed on the ground. Then Hai Kai Tin angrily ordered, "Hey, little friend, you should let me go. The one behind me is very powerful." She approached, growling, "Huh, such big talk. You've become like this because of Alu too. How can I let you go?" Her eyes shone brightly. Her face darkened as she smiled sinisterly, saying, "The one behind you is at most just those two demon women outside. Right, this space is my mental domain. No matter who enters, I can make them never return." Then Hai Kai Tin pouted contemptuously and said, "Oh, mental domain. Then I must call someone." She arrogantly challenged loudly, "You, go ahead, call until your throat is hoarse. No one will come to save you." He looked up and called loudly, "Mother-in-law." The Wangchen sword spirit covered her mouth and laughed mockingly. "Well, even calling for mother-in-law." She laughed loudly, taunting, "Is that the old lady from the village?" At this moment, from behind, the creation goddess appeared, smiling happily. "I'm here." She spread her arms, smiling happily, saying, "Mother-in-law has landed safely. Yay." She widened her eyes in shock and called out, "Your Highness, creation goddess." She turned around in panic and asked, "Your Highness, creation goddess, why have you appeared here?" She held her cheeks and smiled happily, replying, "Because my son-in-law was calling me, so I appeared immediately." "That's right, little Wangchen." She smiled frighteningly and asked, "Who did you just call an old lady?" She felt uneasy in her stomach, thinking, "I'm dead." The creation goddess smiled sinisterly, holding her body, raising her hand high. She said, "Education in all languages." Her hand came down, spanking her bottom. The Wangchen sword spirit writhed in pain. "Ah, what are you doing? Who taught you to do this?" Ah. Then Hai Kai Tin watched the two of them with a dark face. She picked up the small Wangchen sword spirit who was crying and said, "All right, my son-in-law, I've disciplined this child. Next, I'll let it follow you." "Okay, The Wangchen sword spirit scratched and protested. I don't want this man to spend all day indulging in debauchery with those two demon women. I've seen it all. The creation goddess touched her face in surprise and asked, oh my, is this true? Then Hai Kai Tin, tied up in front, gaped in shock and thought to himself, this little girl actually peeped. She laughed awkwardly and explained, about that, I told her to do that. The Wangchen sword spirit startled in shock and questioned, what, why, is it necessary to do that? She closed her eyes and sighed wearily. Little Wangchen, I can stand here talking to you because Wu Shen has turned demon women into friends, she asked in surprise. So, if more demon women are captured by Wu Shen, will you come back to life? The creation goddess held her arms and replied, sorry, I have no way to bring myself back to life. She looked towards Wu Shen who was chained and said, but my future representative might be able to do it. Right now, his power is not enough. There will still be many dangers on the road ahead, so before he matures, I hope you can become his strength. The Wangchen sword spirit lowered her head awkwardly and replied, I understand. She pointed at him breaking the seal, and said proudly, since the creation goddess has trusted you, I choose to trust you too. She put her hands on her hips and instructed loudly, from now on, I'll lend you my power, but if you dare to betray the creation goddess, I'll drain all your essence. Got it? Then Hai Kai Tin calmly replied, yes, I understand. He smiled sincerely and said, Mother-in-law, thank you very much for resolving the conflict between me and little Wangchen. She smiled brightly, patting her head and replied, no need to thank me. Helping my son-in-law is what I should do. Suddenly her eyes lit up curiously and she asked, oh right, I feel my power has recovered a bit more. Did you successfully capture another demon woman? The Wangchen sword spirit irritably raised her voice. Stop patting my head. The upright hairstyle that was so hard to do is all ruined now. Then Hai Kai Tin scratched his head and smiled, replying, hee, actually, we're not engaged yet, but it feels like we will be soon. The creation goddess smiled with satisfaction, giving a thumbs up and praising, as expected of my son-in-law, your efficiency is not ordinary at all. Good job. Keep up this momentum and capture more demon women. Save the world. Okay, he firmly replied. Yes, mother-in-law. Wangchen sword spirit opened her mouth in disgust, thinking she was about to throw up. Can the method of saving the world be so casual? Has everyone stopped liking the script of the hero defeating the demon king? The sky was gradually darkening. The shining sword stood upright on the ground. Then Hai Kai Tin said timely, Mother-in-law, then I'll go back and work hard. She replied with satisfaction. All right, take it easy. At this moment, in their home, a blue light suddenly appeared. Ha Wei Fan said in surprise, ah, you're back. Then Hai Kai Tin clenched his fists and stood firm, head held high, brimming with power. He growled, huh. He raised his hand. In his palm appeared a shining magic formation. The two exclaimed in surprise. Sword Saint. Then Hai Kai Tin, wearing a solemn armor on his body, his hand clenched with momentum, the shining holy sword in his hand, he said happily, it's back in my hand. The Sword Saint slogan appeared, 1/999, come and strike me. Efficiency drops 100 times, attack 100 times. Wangchen sword spirit angrily scolded, die, you stupid Wu Shen. She resentfully launched an attack at his eyes and shouted, if it's not time to fight, don't casually summon me out. He painfully held his eyes and fell onto the bed, crying out, ouch, my eyes. Fuang DM2 pursed her lips and said, still quite a sword with personality. She walked over and slapped his butt, saying, let's not worry about your sword for now. She held out her hand and asked, don't you have something you forgot to give me? Then Hai Kai Tin sat up, confused, and asked, what are you hinting at? Fuang DM2 tucked her hair behind her ear, smiling shyly, and replied, the wedding ring. You proposed to my daughter without an engagement token. He looked at Ha Wei Fan awkwardly, hesitating. Well, she coldly picked up her game console and replied, she wants to marry you. Why are you looking at me? I don't have any rings. He closed his eyes and thought about what he had on him. Indeed, there was still the Elf King's jade ring of secret intention. Ha Wei Fan's ring hadn't been made yet. Well then, this rare chance to win over Fuang DM2 could only be done this way for now. Sorry about that. Then Hai Kai Tin took out a ring and hesitantly said, I understand. So, the system's status panel appeared. Divine level Elf King's jade ring of secret intention. Accessory effects. Immune to plant-based attacks when equipped. Restores life and heals wounds. Neutralizes toxins. Controls plant growth and activity. Equipment description. The elf queen used jade to create this love-filled rain, but it was stolen by some scumbag to marry someone else. Then Hai Kai Tin knelt on one knee, gently lifting Fuang Diem Thu's hand, and asked, Demon Princess Fuang Diem Thu, will you accept my proposal? She put her hand on her chest and stammered, yes. She smiled shyly and said, I accept. He slid the ring onto her finger. They declared in unison, from today on, we are officially husband and wife. Suddenly, Fuang Diem Thu's body began to glow. She gasped in surprise. What? A surge of power suddenly rushed into my body. Then Hai Kai Tin crossed his arms and replied ominously, that's what happens when you marry me. Now, we're sharing abilities and attributes. She asked in surprise. Huh, you even have this kind of ability. He raised his finger and replied arrogantly, of course. Not only that, our wedding rings also have fixed skills. Now, you have the ability to control plants at will. Fuang Diem Thu asked in surprise. Huh, you humans really are full of surprises. Can you now use my powers too? At this moment, Ha Wei Fan, uninterested in power, was still playing her game. Fuang Diem Thu rubbed her chin and said indifferently, unfortunately, the powers I have might not be beneficial to you. Then Hai Kai Tin's eyes widened in surprise. Huh, why do you say that? She replied apologetically, haven't you realized yet? My power is centered on myself, suppressing men within any range. He asked, confused. I know that. What's the problem? She said, perplexed. Aren't you a man yourself? Then Hai Kai Tin's jaw dropped. Shocked as if struck by lightning, he collapsed, slapping the floor in self-reproach. Damn it, why didn't I think of that? Fuang Diem Thu covered her mouth, giggling, and said, too bad. If you were female, it wouldn't be a problem. Suddenly, his eyes widened in realization. That's right, I just need to turn into a girl. He held out a card, saying, I'll use this prop. The system panel displayed, legendary level, gender change card, consumable item effect, can change the player's gender to the opposite sex. Extremely valuable golden tier prop. Use again to revert back. Item description, use with caution. There's a certain chance of being unable to change back. Then Hai Kai Tin raised his hand, making a gesture, saying, I'll use this card to turn the tables. Transform. As soon as he finished speaking, his whole body lit up. Then Hai Kai Tin, now in a female form, made a love you sign with her hand, saying, Ta-da, now there's no problem. I can safely use her powers now. System notification. Player has used the golden tier prop gender change card. Ha Wei Fan, standing behind him, eyes glowing darkly, asked, you bastard, why did you change into this form? What's with these two lumps on your chest? She angrily grabbed his chest, shouting, are you trying to deceive me? He gasped in pain, protesting, ouch, ouch, ouch. Ha Wei Fan, let go. Don't inside the house. Ha Wei Fan's irritated voice kept ringing out. Unforgivable. You're a man. What are you trying to pull here? He cried out in pain. Fuang Diem Thu asked irritably. You too. Can you stop arguing? At the elf tribe's territory, a chase was taking place in the forest. Someone shouted loudly, stop. Lak Li clenched her fists and ran with all her might. From behind, voices echoed, hurry, chase her. Don't let the criminal escape. 3 arrows were shot. She gritted her teeth and dodged. Her mouth growled in anger. Her clothes were torn to shreds by the 3 arrows. A male elf archer angrily shouted, hold your fire. That's the dragon goddess. Do you have a death wish? A female elf next to him said loudly, but she's a prisoner that Lord Rosa assigned us to guard. He shouted orders. That's enough. We've done our part. Let Lord Rosa handle the rest herself. Lak Li angrily snorted. Then she leapt up high, spread her wings and fled. The 2 elves assigned to guard her stood below, squinting and crying out in pain from the blinding light. As she flew, she pondered, if she carelessly killed the elves, she'd be falling into the enemy's trap. She also didn't want to confront the hero Rosa, who was an old friend. How annoying. If so, she could only seek Wu Shen's help. Suddenly, someone said, honestly, your appearance is quite immodest. What if you corrupt the young ones? Lak Li's eyes widened in surprise. She looked at her outfit in embarrassment. Her chest area was torn to shreds. She called out loudly, power of harmony. What dark matter is this? She bit her lip and looked at the woman floating behind her, saying, so it's you, Goddess of Harmony. A status panel appeared. Character identity, Goddess of Harmony. Character description, goddess holding the power of harmony. A pacifist, hates everything that's not harmonious. After Singfi's death, temporarily took over the elf tribe's divine position, but is basically in a lazy state, neglecting management. Lak Li bit her lip and asked irritably, "Why are you here? Could it be that you're behind this? Meddling in the elf tribe's affairs?" The goddess of harmony calmly replied, "No, I'm monitoring them." She pursed her lips and explained, "The elf tribe's numbers are originally very few. I'm here to prevent them from slaughtering each other like other races. That's all." She frowned and raised her voice. But in reality, the elf tribe's numbers are still constantly decreasing. They've even had a rebellion, planning to seize the throne. She bit her lip and lowered her head in response. "This is not something I have the authority to control. What I can do is just ensure this race won't be wiped out while Shen is not here." The goddess of harmony narrowed her eyes and explained seriously, "Now that Shin has returned, these matters can only be resolved by her personally. I have no right to interfere in their affairs. The same goes for you, Lak Li. As a goddess, you shouldn't meddle in another goddess's business." Lak Li bit her lip, lowered her head and grudgingly agreed, "Say whatever you want. I'm no longer a goddess now. I'm just helping a friend. That's all." She said her final words and spread her wings to fly away. "I must go get reinforcements. I advise you to stop meddling in our affairs." The goddess of harmony pursed her lips, pondering. "Get reinforcements, saying that means that person will also come later." In her mind appeared the robot status. Her hand clenched as she silently called for Wu Shen. At this moment, in Fuang Diem Thu's territory, the god of hope, brimming with power, commanded, "Activate the demon path armor." Immediately, his body was filled with power. His body was equipped with a beautiful armor. A status panel appeared. Power, Female Supremacy Enhancement Armament. Form obtained after Wu Shen and the Demon Queen signed a marriage contract. Can transform power into armament. Can also use the Female Supremacy Male Inferiority skill. Fuang Diem Tu crossed her arms and asked in surprise, "Oh, isn't this my ability? Is it because my demonic power has been transferred to you?" He raised his hand, showing off his muscles, and happily replied, "That's right. This way, my power has increased another level." She sincerely marveled, "But this armor looks quite colorful. This appearance of yours could captivate many men. You know." Ha Wei Fan, standing behind, frowned and criticized. The god of hope changed back to his schoolgirl state and excitedly said, "The unfortunate thing is that I can only use your armament power. To use your female supremacy male inferiority stance, one must be female." Fuang Diem Tu scratched her chin thoughtfully. "Oh, so that's how it is. This way, more people can gain power. If we let the citizens in the city all have this kind of power, whether it's for production or fighting, it wouldn't be a problem." She looked at him happily and asked, "Husband, can you teach me this ability? That way, I can teach it to the men in the city." The god of hope was moved to tears, thinking to himself, "Oh my, this flattery of hers. She's already calling me husband now." He put his hands on his hips, smiled showing his bright white teeth, and replied, "As long as my dear wife likes it, I'll teach you right away." Fuang Diem Tu excitedly said, "Then we shouldn't delay. I'll open the demon magic permissions now." At this moment, someone was observing the conversation between the two through the window. Suddenly, someone called out, "Hey, Ha Wei Fan." She looked up in surprise. Ha Wei Fan's face darkened in shock as she saw the person pressing their face against the window. "Oh no, Lak Li." She pressed her face close and ordered, "Let me in." After a moment, Lak Li successfully landed on the floor. Fuang Diem Tu frowned angrily and said, "What a rare guest. Lak Li, the dragon goddess, what do you want? Sneaking into my territory." She frowned and said honestly, "Wait, I'm no longer part of the goddess faction. I have no ill intentions." The god of hope's face darkened in fear as he looked at the murderous Fuang Diem Tu. He softly tried to calm her. "Oh wife, don't be angry. She's one of us." Fuang Diem Tu looked at Lak Li and frowned, asking, "What, you say she's one of us?" He scratched his head and smiled awkwardly, replying, "Actually, she's now Lydia's cooperation partner, so of course she's one of us." She frowned and asked, "Is that so? I just came to find Wu Shen. Where is he?" Ha Wei Fan laughed amusingly, pointing at him and saying, "Lak Li, why are you so slow? The big shot wearing women's clothes in front of you is Wu Shen himself." She was shocked. Her face darkened as she looked up and stammered, "What?" He panicked and explained loudly, "Lak Li, it's not what you think. These aren't women's clothes. I just transformed into a woman." She frowned in surprise and asked, "What? Women's clothes no longer satisfy you? So you directly transformed into a woman?" She pointed at him in embarrassment, cursing in various languages. "Pervert." Fuang Diem Tu and Ha Wei Fan laughed happily, each eating half a watermelon while enjoying the show. This melon is delicious, the god of hope explained loudly. I said it's not what you think. You too. Stop eating melons over there. Help me explain a bit, will you? A moment later, after a difficult explanation, Lak Li crossed her arms uncomfortably and asked, so that's how it is. To adapt to the newly acquired abilities, you used a prop to transform into a woman, right? Well, that's fine then, she awkwardly explained. I thought you weren't going to be a man anymore. The god of hope frowned and smiled awkwardly. How could that be? After the adaptation period ends, I'll change back. She came forward and grabbed his hand, saying, the matter in your hands has been dealt with now. Right, come with me quickly. Fu Hongdm frowned and asked, wait, where do you want to take him? He's my person now. Lak Li hurriedly replied, Sane has been taken prisoner. We had to go rescue her. He gaped in shock and said, what? Rescue her? The god of hope frowned and scolded. It's those heroes again. A bunch of fools who don't know right from wrong. Fu Hongdm spoke up irritably. Those heroes who just attacked me earlier. Are they causing trouble again? Lak Li, who was pulling his hand, also frowned in shock and asked, what? Everyone else too? She gritted her teeth in anger. Her whole body exuded a murderous aura as she said sternly, that's right. Those heroes keep causing trouble one after another. Are they trying to challenge the authority of us demon women? They're seeking death. Fu Hongdm shouted. Someone. Anna flung open the door and responded, yes, Lady Fu Hongdm. She gave a serious order. Set up checkpoints at the border. Strictly inspect all people entering and leaving. If there are any suspicious individuals, detain them immediately. Also, send out more special teams. I want to obtain all information related to the heroes in recent times. Anna, holding a book with a lewd cover, replied in shock. Yes, yes. Fu Hongdm put her hands on her hips and looked at him irritably, asking, Wu Shen, you go find a way to rescue that dark spirit. We absolutely cannot let those heroes look down on us. He replied seriously. Yes, even if you didn't say it, I would have to go. His eyes narrowed as he frowned and declared, I must make those insects experience a taste of hell. In his heart, he cursed silently. Damn it, they dared to touch my wife. Unforgivable. He snatched Ha Wei Fan's game console and said, alright, little Wei Wei, you stop playing games too. Come with us on this trip. She jumped in shock, trying to hold onto her game console. Ah, the god of hope pulled her hand along with Lak Li, frowning and saying loudly, Shin Rescue Team, move out. Ha Wei Fan gaped and said, wait, give me back my game console so I can save my progress first. Meanwhile, in a certain building in the elf tribe, someone asked, how is Shin's situation? The man standing behind reported in a deep voice, sir, she's still the same as the past few days, still refusing to negotiate with us. Shin sat on a chair by the window, her body leaned to the right, gazing outside. The person helplessly said, she just keeps sitting like that. She won't even let the person bringing food approach. Bengala, character identity, highest ranking executive official of the elf tribe. Character introduction, Rose's supporter. Life's ambition is to restore the elf tribe to its former glory. He pursed his lips, looking out the window and replied, is that so? It seems no matter what, she won't give up the throne. The elf subordinate asked worriedly. Those nobles and senators have lost patience. Do we need to increase the pressure? He clasped his hands behind his back and replied coldly, with the goddess of harmony here, we can't use forceful methods. Moreover, obtaining the throne isn't enough to win the people's hearts. This has no meaning for us. Continue following Rosely's plan. He narrowed his eyes dangerously and said, now Shin only deeply believes that that man will come to rescue her. Once that man dies, Shin's will shall also crumble. He sneered. Shin is truly a stubborn yet pitiful woman. At this moment, just as he said, Shin was still silently gazing out the window. Meanwhile, the rescue team was standing on top of a castle. The god of hope said, Fu Hongdm, we're setting off then. She folded her arms and coldly replied, remember at that time to share information related to the hero organization with me. He looked to the side and suggested, Ha Wei Fan, you're a demon girl. Going over there is too dangerous. You'd better disguise yourself a bit. She folded her arms arrogantly and scoffed. With my powers, they certainly won't be able to detect me. She smirked and raised her hand, saying, transform. Illusory moon underwater. Immediately, she transformed into another person, with tanned skin. The god of hope frowned and pointed, saying irritably, why did you transform into Tuyat Nai Ma's appearance? After all, Tuyat Nai Ma is a dark elf. You like this will attract even more attention. Be serious a bit. I told you to disguise, not cosplay. Ha Wei Fan puffed her cheeks and complained. Really? So many demands. She waved her hand and transformed into a prettier appearance, frowning and asking, "Is this okay now?" The god of hope looked at her helplessly with a black face. Ha Wei Fan angrily asked, "What's with that look? What do you mean?" He couldn't help but think resignedly, silently thinking, did she want to make her chest that much bigger? Fu Hongdiem folded her arms and came over to remind them, "It's getting late. Everyone should hurry," and set off. He pursed his lips, lowered his head and said, "Yes, but before we go, I still want to ask you to help me with something." The god of hope came over and whispered in Fu Hongdiem's ear, "You know, I've done some things to Jinta before and have always felt guilty towards her." He stammered, "So I want to ask you to create a wedding ring." She frowned in confusion and looked at him. Fu Hongdiem said irritably, "We just got married. Not even a day has passed and you're making such a request. You've got some nerve, haven't you?" The god of hope pleaded, clasping his hands. "Please, I beg you. This is my only request. From now on, I'll listen to you completely. Just help me this one time." She frowned and reminded him, "God of hope, as far as I know, you've left behind quite a few romantic debts. Are you planning to use demon girls to make wedding rings and give them to all those goddesses?" Fu Hongdiem narrowed her eyes and said coldly, "Goddesses and demon girls are mortal enemies. We have no obligation to help goddesses. Where there's one, there'll be two. Although you've joined the demon race, I can't break the rules because of this. God of hope, don't forget the mistakes you've made in the past. Don't repeat them." He lowered his head guiltily as she reprimanded him. Fu Hongdiem used her hand to open a space, facing the gate she just created. She said, "Everyone, hurry up and set off. Go do what you should do." Ha Wei Fan pursed her lips and sarcastically said, "Serves you right for having wandering eyes." He sighed dejectedly and said, "Oh dear, wife, don't provoke me anymore. Let's set off." Then the two of them sat on Lak Li's back and flew away. Fu Hongdiem sat by the window, watching them leave. She touched her ring and sighed. She stood up, went to the door and called out, "Is anyone there?" Anna quickly opened the door and replied, "Yes, Lady Fu Hongdiem." On the table was a happy picture of the three of them. She casually ordered, "Start up the forging platform." Kana replied in confusion, "Yes, yes." Then the room fell into silence. At this time, at the trading floor outside B. Presso's city, the trader held a megaphone and introduced the warrior, Beast Man with immense strength. Whether for manual labor or as a bodyguard, it's an excellent choice. The Beast Man growled in protest. Grr, grr, grr. Beast men will never be slaves unless you provide food and lodging. Pointing at the tied-up cat Beast Man, he excitedly introduced, "We also have this adorable cat Beast girl. Whether for housework or as a pet, she's very suitable." She gasped in fear and said, "Meow meow. Don't buy me. I'm not tasty at all. Meow." Below were mostly female spirits. A brown-haired one smiled and said, "Oh, I really like that cat girl. Maybe I should buy her as a pet." The green-haired one next to her was puzzled. "What's the use of such a tiny thing? Are you going to do manual labor yourself? I think the Beastman warrior would be better." He carried Lak Li on his shoulder as the three watched the commotion. A purple-haired female spirit laughed happily, raising her hand to bid 500. "I'll pay 500 gold coins. I want that strongest one." Ha Wei Fan crossed her arms and sighed. "These spirits really know how to have fun." Go then and Lak Li, after performing the underwater illusion moon, suddenly someone standing behind them shouted an order. "You three over there, stand still. Don't move." He and Ha Wei turned around in confusion. A green-haired female spirit in iron armor frowned and ordered, "I've never seen you before. Show me your papers." The god of hope asked in confusion, "Huh? What papers? I've never heard of this before." She approached and said, "What? Entering without papers? Come with me." Meanwhile, Lak Li had already jumped down. She approached curiously and asked, "Sister, are you a soldier? But shouldn't soldiers catch bad people?" She looked down in confusion and replied, Yes, that's right." Lak Li put on a pitiful expression and said, "But I'm not a bad person. I'm not mischievous either. Why do you want to take me away?" "Sister." She jumped in surprise, stammering, This. Her heart couldn't help but be moved. "This child is too adorable." Lak Li clasped her hands, pleading as she looked at her. The female soldier couldn't help but hesitate. But looking closely, this was just an ordinary little girl. What evil intentions could this little girl possibly have? The wanted person described above was also a man. Perhaps it had nothing to do with them. She softened and said, "Forget it. You all can go. Just remember not to cause any trouble." The God of Hope smiled happily and replied, "Yes, yes, of course." Then he carried Lak Li on his shoulder. The three walked side by side into the city. She sat on his shoulder, frowning and said, "I've investigated before. Shin is imprisoned in the Divine Palace." The God of Hope replied in surprise, "The Divine Palace? No wonder Shin couldn't escape." He pursed his lips, pondering in confusion. The spirit realm has become different from before. What on earth has happened here? Meanwhile, inside a room, a sphere was displaying images of the three. That person laughed with delight, saying, "He, I found you, God of Hope." Rosa stood in front of the sphere, smiling sinisterly and said, "Did you think that by disguising as a woman, I wouldn't recognize you? That nauseating face of yours, I remember it very clearly." He. She looked at the sphere displaying his face and laughed with pleasure. "Come on, come rescue your princess. Risk your life for your princess." Suddenly the sky darkened, thunder rumbling. A terrifying laugh echoed. "Ha ha ha." That person loudly commanded, "Open the game world barrier." A door gradually appeared. At this moment, the three had arrived. The God of Hope gaped in astonishment and asked, "Why did a teleportation door suddenly appear in front of us?" Inside the door, a series of game characters appeared. He asked in confusion, "What is this thing? Why is Mario inside the door?" Ha Wei Fan said smugly, "Foolish God, can't you see? This is Super Mario." She confidently stepped in, and her outfit transformed into Mario's. Stroking her mustache confidently, she said, "I'm a gaming expert. Simple trap games like this, I can handle them alone." Lak Li's face darkened as she gaped and asked, "Can't you not dress up to the point of feeling like a replacement like that?" As soon as she finished speaking, she eagerly set off. He worriedly reached out and said, "Wait, don't act alone." Ha Wei Fan fell into the mouth of a man-eating plant, her legs dangling. She cried for help. Why can't I go through the pipe?" The God of Hope pursed his lips and reminded her, "Stop trying. You're in the mouth of a man eating flour." Suddenly a mushroom approached. Lak Li curiously said, "Hey, what's with this mushroom?" Suddenly, a series of Lak Li clones grew larger. He widened his eyes in surprise. Suddenly she became taller. Her outfit was torn apart as a result. Lak Li embarrassedly covered her chest and said, "Oh no. My outfit. Why did touching the mushroom make me grow bigger?" The God of Hope raised an eyebrow, embarrassedly thinking to himself, "What kind of devilish trap is this? It's better to call it a horror movie for kids than to call it a trap." At this moment, inside the fairy tribe, Rosa laughed eerily, looking at his embarrassed face through the orb, saying, He. How about it? Scared now, aren't you?" Her eyes filled with danger as she said, "Endure the suffering in hell, God of Hope." Rosa laughed with pleasure, watching the God of Hope in trouble. "Haha, this time you've run out of tricks, haven't you?" She crossed her arms, raising an eyebrow with a smug smile. "This trap this time. I've consulted the documents left by the God's apostle. No matter how strong your abilities are, you won't be able to recognize the dark magic I've arranged." Meanwhile, inside the game, the three stood back to back, looking at the flowers and trees emitting killing intent and laughing eerily. "Ha ha ha." Ha Wei Fan said worriedly, "This place is too strange. This isn't the Mario I used to play." The God of Hope keenly replied, "I'm afraid Rosa has consulted this game to create this kind of trap. Don't worry, although there are some discrepancies, the traps should be quite similar." Suddenly, someone approached from the front and asked, "Oh, are you three the ones here to rescue the princess?" The blonde woman put her hands on her hips and said smugly, "If you want to save the princess, you must first pass Lord Kubata's challenge." The God of Hope forced a smile and thought to himself, "Is the version Rosa played a bit problematic?" At this moment, Ha Wei Fan suddenly entered attack mode. Her eyes sharpened as she looked ahead. She leaned forward and charged as fast as lightning. To the astonishment of him and Lak Li, Ha Wei Fan jumped forward and said ominously, "Your opponent." Suddenly she laughed awkwardly and said, "Is me?" Cuba's jaw dropped in surprise as she exclaimed, "Oh my!" She screamed in fear. Ha Wei Fan rushed forward teasingly, "You're Bowser, aren't you? I like you a lot." Cuba blushed in embarrassment and shouted, "Bowser? What? I'm Cuba. Let me go." She laughed excitedly and said, "I've collected many of your cards and figurines." He. Cuba asked in confusion, "What are cards and figurines?" Her face darkened, eyes wide in surprise as she said, "Oh, Your face is red. The god of hope and Lak Li grimaced as they watched the romantic scene unfolding before them. Ha Wei Fan said excitedly. Let me see. Cuba shouted in embarrassment. Ah, no. Don't touch there anymore. Not there. She collapsed on the floor, embarrassed to the point of tears, crying out. Inside the orb, the scene from the game appeared. The god of hope grimaced as he pulled Ha Wei Fan, who was immersed in ecstasy, away and said, all right, that's enough. Any more and you'll run out of breath. Rosa asked in astonishment. Huh, they've already passed the first level like this. She blushed in embarrassment and shouted, how is this possible? Can they even play like this? Where did this female rogue come from? She gritted her teeth in anger and said, damn it. Anyway, there's still the boss at the second level waiting for you. Another woman appeared, holding a weapon, brimming with the power of demonized fairy spirit, Bone, with the bloodline of a great demon, only slightly weaker than a goddess. She approached slowly like a giant and asked, are you the challengers? She said coldly, come, I'll be your opponent. The Wild Baggist, level 520, has appeared. Ha Wei Fan's eyes lit up with desire. He and Lak Li panicked, trying to hold her back. Hey, little Moon, calm down a bit. This one isn't the real deal. Lak Li, quick, help me hold her back. As if not hearing, she said with great interest, let me go. I want to take this sister. Bill Van couldn't help but wonder in confusion. What's wrong with this one? Never mind. I'll strike first to assert dominance. Having made up her mind, she immediately jumped and launched an attack towards the three. Lak Li simply used her breath to block the attack. The dragon's breath caused the special move to turn against its master, swallowing her whole. Bill Van gritted her teeth in defense and exclaimed, what? She was shocked and thought to herself, is this a god-level dragon's breath? How is this possible? She was engulfed by her own special move, screaming in pain. Arg! Rosa held her head and cried out, this is so annoying. Why are these guys so hard to deal with? She gritted her teeth in anger and muttered to herself, HMPH. Looks like I'll have to take action myself. After defeating the level 2 boss, everyone quickly left. The god of hope ran ahead, saying happily, having teammates help is really great. We're almost at the next level. Let's go rescue Shin. Everyone stopped in front of a door. He used his hand to open the door wide. His face was dazed as he looked inside. Shin was lying in the embrace of a tree trunk. His face darkened as he approached. Ha Wei Fan called out worriedly, hey, Wu Shen. Lak Li bit her lip and said softly, don't follow. She smiled and suggested, let's leave the two of them alone for a while. At this moment, he took out the gender-changing card and requested to dispel it. Lak Li put her arm around Ha Wei Fan and walked out, saying, all right, let's go. We'll wait outside. She looked inside longingly and replied, inside. The god of hope had transformed back into his male state. He went over and sat next to Shin, sighing dejectedly. I didn't expect Rot to choose this place again. Is it to punish me? His eyes fell on the woman who was peacefully closing her eyes. He couldn't help but sigh and call out, Shin. She slowly opened her eyes. Oh. Shin looked at him in surprise and called, Wu Shen. The god of hope carried her in his arms and smiled, saying, let's go home. She asked weakly, Wu Shen, I want to go somewhere. Can you come with me? He smiled brightly and replied, no problem. Wherever you want to go, I'll go with you. Suddenly, he seemed to have his life force drained away. His eyes rolled back, and blood gushed from his mouth. A knife was deeply embedded in his stomach. She mockingly asked, so, you're willing to go anywhere with me? Sif smiled eerily and said, then let's go to hell together. Then she turned into an illusion and retreated, laughing with delight. Hee ha 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 ha. The god of hope gasped in pain and fell to his knees. He supported himself with his hand, head lowered, and asked, who are you? Suddenly, a powerful aura appeared before his eyes. Shin appeared hazily behind the dark energy and said, it's a pity I can't kill you. The illusion gradually disappeared. Rosa appeared behind the dark energy, smiling dangerously, saying, ha. You certainly didn't expect this, did you? This Shin was my disguise. He gasped in surprise. Rosa, her eyes were blood-red. Dark energy surrounded her body as she approached, saying in surprise, oh, I didn't expect you to still remember me. The god of hope asked painfully, where did you hide Shin? She angrily questioned, HMPH. You were the one who abandoned Shin's sister first back then. Now you're pretending to care about her. Rosa crossed her arms and smiled mockingly. I might as well tell you. Shin's sister is being held in the villa behind the divine temple, but I won't let you go there. He sighed in relief and said, finally, you've said it. She gasped in shock. How are you unharmed? He rested his hand on his thigh and calmly replied, I'm fine. It's just a minor injury. She angrily shouted, even a little loli tricked you. Aren't you ashamed? The god of hope transformed into robot mode, activated his hand and said irritably, HMPH, you're calling yourself a little loli at several hundred years old. System, give me the armor. He stood up in the Holy King's armor. Enhanced mode. Yuan Yu scoffed. HMPH, it's the same as the heroes. Let me teach you a lesson. The eyes behind the armor lit up. He coldly said, let the lesson begin. The god of hope clenched his fist, emanating formidable power. Rosa gaped in surprise, thinking to herself, it can't be. This powerful aura is close to the realm of the goddess. Sha Yu asked worriedly, Wu Shen, what's wrong? Is there an enemy? He calmly reassured, it's fine. I can handle it. He announced loudly, from now on, Rosa's target is me. No one needs to intervene. I must make up for the mistakes I made in the past. Rosa also unleashed her power simultaneously. The god of hope coldly ordered, Shin is in the villa behind this divine temple. Everyone, go rescue her quickly. Luo Li bit her lip worriedly and replied, I understand. You be careful too. The two of them then left together. He asked Rosa in confusion, why did you have to do this? Do you know back then to save you, how much I had to pay? He raised his voice in reproach, but now you're siding with the hero against me. Rosa, I'm disappointed in you. Rosa gritted her teeth angrily and shouted, shut up. You have the nerve to bring up the past. At this point, are you still trying to deceive me? She raised her hand and said, I won't trust you anymore. Transform. Rosa then changed into a different form, holding a scepter. She looked at the god of hope with disdain. A status window appeared. Divine artifact, kaleidoscope magic wand. Consumable item effect when used. Transforms the user into a magical girl for 3 minutes. Item description. The creation goddess, after watching magical girl anime from another world, was inspired and created this. It can be used by lawless and old men alike. Her body began to glow brightly. The god of hope covered his eyes and exclaimed, it's too bright. The system sounded a warning alarm. Encountered strong light. Unknown to ancestors. Visual damage detected. He angrily glared at the panel and ordered, damn it, remove armaments. He reverted to his original form, rubbing his eyes angrily. He cursed, using the solar fist. You young people don't care about martial ethics. That damned girl. Where did she run off to? Rosa laughed gleefully. Hee, I'm right here. During this time, he was still rubbing his eyes. She rushed forward and kicked him in the lower body. Fatal lineage-ending kick. A cracking sound indicated something had shattered. The god of hope turned pale and froze. He felt his soul leave his body as he fell to his knees, touching his lower body. He gaped in pain. Rosa laughed with satisfaction. Ha ha ha. What good is high defense? You still couldn't withstand this fatal move of mine. She laughed gleefully, mocking, Tang is the god of hope, yet he's kneeling before a little loli. How embarrassing. Suddenly, she bent down to take off her shoes, giggling, to embarrass you even more, I must punish you. He rolled his eyes in shock and looked up. With blurry vision, he saw Rosa extending her foot towards him. She put her hands on her hips and laughed mockingly. How about it? The loli's white socks excite you, don't they? It's okay to take a sniff. I'll step on you a bit more. As soon as she finished speaking, she stretched out her foot and touched the tip of the god of hope's nose. He gaped angrily, thinking, TCH, where did this girl learn such tricks? Rosa laughed with delight. Ah ha ha ha, look at your expression. The loli's white socks smell good to you, don't they? She laughed awkwardly, her face darkening as she scolded. Pervert, not resisting at all. You like my loli white socks that much. If you like them, I'll let you experience something even more exciting. As soon as she finished, she used the forbidden technique four-way split. 4 identical roses appeared. They laughed gleefully, extending their feet to his face, teasing, how about it? Do you like it? Are you happy being stepped on by 4 lawless at once? Ha ha ha. Being stepped on like this and not even resisting. How embarrassing. Rosa took out her phone, turned on the light, and said excitedly, I have to capture this embarrassing moment of yours to show big sister. Suddenly, someone said, that won't do. If Sing sees a photo like this, I'll have a headache. They gaped in shock and looked back. The god of hope used his power. Moon's reflection in water. Gloomily crossed his arms and looked at them. Rosa stammered in shock. How How is there still one Tang God? He asked contemptuously. Did you think you were the only one who could split yourself? He floated in the air, gloomily saying, it seems you've used up all your tricks. Now it's my turn. His eyes turned cold as he said, it's time to end this farce. At the same time, Xia Yufan and Luo Li arrived at the villa behind the divine temple. She looked around and asked, this place is quite magnificent. Is Xin really being held here? She pursed her lips, observing, and replied, indeed, this doesn't look like a place to hold prisoners. Xia Yufan cupped her hands around her mouth and called out loudly, let's go inside and look. Hey, Xin, where are you? Suddenly, someone called out, Demon Lady Yuan Yu. The two looked around in surprise. The area behind them suddenly exploded. Xia Yufan fearfully rushed forward, warning, be careful. She angrily raised her hand, looking up at the spiral staircase. Who's there? Attacking me right away is so rude. Luo Li looked at the woman standing above and said in a daze, that's, she asked in confusion, the goddess of harmony. Why is she here? She pursed her lips in annoyance and replied, I am the goddess representing the elf tribe. Is it strange that I have my own residence here? She looked down suspiciously and asked, Luo Li, why are you with the demon lady? She frowned worriedly and replied, don't misunderstand. Xia Yufan is an ally. We're here to rescue Xin. The goddess of harmony pursed her lips dejectedly and said, is that so? It seems the rumors outside about the Tang God and the demon lady being in cahoots are true. He's here too, isn't he? Luo Li pursed her lips anxiously and replied, that's right. He's currently fighting with Rosa, but we're only here to rescue someone. We hope you won't disclose his whereabouts. The goddess of harmony replied seriously, I don't like conflicts, so I won't disclose his whereabouts. Xia Yufan replied, that's for the best. She said honestly, besides, Sif isn't here in my place. You should try looking elsewhere. She gratefully replied, yes, thank you. The two of them then slammed the door shut and left. She pondered, watching them leave, her hand summoning a glowing blue crystal. The goddess of harmony turned and went inside, saying, hello, White Tiger Goddess. I have information on the Tang God's whereabouts. The person on the other end asked in surprise, what? Where is he? She calmly replied, don't rush. Let's cooperate. I'll tell you his location. You help me capture the Tang God together. The goddess of harmony smiled slyly, proposing, for peace, we'll divide the Tang God equally. Okay. At this moment, suddenly the Tang God sneezed, spraying water everywhere. He rubbed his nose in confusion. Strange. Why do I suddenly feel a chill all over my body? Rosa, defeated by him, sat nearby crying. Boo hoo hoo. Isn't that enough already? You've been spanking me for 20 minutes. He placed her on his lap, his hand continuously spanking her bottom. He angrily shouted, it's still early. Just for all the bad things you've done, spanking you for 2 hours wouldn't be enough. He said she, as a hero, had caused the deaths of how many of her own people? Rosa cried in pain, replying, no, I've never harmed my own people. He spanked harder, his voice stern as he questioned, nonsense. You've never harmed your own people. How did your power become so strong then? She cried, explaining, it's true. After the nobles of the elf tribe took over the government, the population only then started to decline. It really wasn't my doing. He asked in shock, his face darkening. What is the governing ability of those nobles that poor? Rosa complained tearfully. Boo hoo hoo. Why don't you go spank those nobles instead of me? Boo hoo hoo. The Tang God angrily raised his hand, ready to strike, and shouted, you dare talk back, even if you didn't do bad things. Imprisoning Xin Jiji is still a major fault deserving punishment. She cried out in pain. How can this person be so unreasonable? Rosa cried resentfully, silently cursing, you scum. You have the nerve to mention Xin Jiji. If it wasn't for you in the first place, how could she have fallen into this predicament? Even if I had to self-destruct, I can't let you continue to harm Xin Jiji anymore. As soon as she thought this, her body began to glow and then exploded, smoke billowing everywhere. He gaped in shock. Looking down, the smoke grew larger and larger. It enveloped his body completely. The system panel showed HP-1. The Tang God covered his nose, coughing and cursing. What's going on? Where did the bomb come from? He crawled to the large crater in front, stammering, what's happening? Rosa, his face darkened as he gaped in horror, saying, oh no. Rosa exploded because of my beating. Rosa, you died so tragically. Suddenly, a giant lightning bolt shot out from the large crater. Someone shouted, who are you mourning for? He looked back in surprise, asking, Rosa, Didn't you already die? Her eyes glowed red as she pointed her long sword at him, angrily replying, "That was just my clone, you idiot." She laughed arrogantly, saying, "Don't worry, before I kill you, I won't die. Although I don't know why that self-destruction just now only caused you to lose 1 horsepower. It doesn't matter." Meanwhile, an arm emerged from beneath the floor, reaching up trying to grab his leg. Rosa said in a loud voice, "I still have many clones left. I'll keep exploding until you die." As soon as she finished speaking, 4 clones sprang up and grabbed his limbs. The Tang God's eyes widened as he looked down. He exclaimed in surprise, "What?" As he spoke, he and the clones exploded. From the smoke, a white cloth suddenly fell. Rosa gritted her teeth in frustration and said, "Why, you?" She angrily shouted, "Why aren't you affected at all, you bastard?" The Tang God appeared in an impressive red robot form after the explosion. Rosa angrily said, "Impossible. No matter how strong you are, you can't be completely unharmed." He put his hands on his hips and replied smugly, "That's the reality. My power is beyond what you can imagine." His eyes lit up as he said firmly, "Give up, Rosa. I don't want to hurt you. You being like this will make Shin heartbroken." She gritted her teeth, angrily growling, "Huh, you shameless bastard. Shin Jiji's heartbreak is all because of you. Aren't you always saying you care about Shin Jiji?" Rosa readied her scepter. "I'll give you a chance to prove yourself." Heretical soul sacrifice. The Tang God was surprised looking at the magic before him and said, "What?" Rosa gripped the scepter in her hand and said proudly, "This is dark magic that sacrifices souls to outer gods. You will receive a soul interrogation. The soul of a liar will become an offering sacrificed to the evil gods outside the universe. How about we make a bet? Let's see if you truly care about Shin Jiji or not." He anxiously raised his voice to warn Rosa, "You can't control this magic. Stop it now." She smiled maliciously and said, "It's too late. The sacrifice ritual has already begun. Let me see the true face of you, you playboy." Rosa said loudly, "The price of lying is falling into endless darkness." As soon as she finished speaking, the Tang God's body suddenly sank into a dark void. He was tightly bound by chains, sinking deeper and deeper. He cried out in panic, "Ah! Lies cannot hide the mistakes you've made in the past." He returned to his original form, standing in the dark space, confused. He said, "What is this space?" Suddenly, someone answered, "I am Tang God. Can you endure the interrogation from the depths of your soul or not?" Light shone on a woman standing behind. Shin bowed her head dejectedly and asked, "My lord, have you ever truly loved me?" He gaped in shock, looking back and calling, "Shin." He hurriedly raised his voice, "Of course I've loved you," she said resentfully. "You're lying to me again." Her face darkened, her eyes questioning, "If you loved me, why did you want to marry other women? What about them?" The 4 beauties he had sworn eternal love to appeared simultaneously. The 5 of them surrounded him. They led Lydia, who angrily questioned, "At first, you always said you liked me, but then you married so many women. You liar." Luo Li asked, "How could you do this? Have you ever thought about our child?" Xia Yu put her hands on her hips and asked loudly, "At first, you tricked me into marrying you. Was it just to use me?" Feng Yan stood beside her and chimed in, "Living with me at first was also to deceive me, right? Have you ever loved me?" He gritted his teeth and held his head in pain. The Tang God shouted loudly, "Stop talking." He knelt on the floor. The light shone on his position. He anxiously pleaded, "Please don't say any more." He clasped his hands and said sincerely, "You ask if I love you all or not. The answer is, I certainly love you all very much. It comes from the bottom of my heart. In the real world, I don't know how many of your items I've bought, not to mention spending all my savings. I've even given up everything around me, career, family, love, I've left it all behind. Every day I'm immersed in the game. For you all, I've given up everything in reality." The Tang God stood up gloomily and asked, "If this doesn't count as love, then what in this world can be called love?" He transformed back into robot state. His eyes lit up brightly as he said coldly, "I have awakened. Marriage is nothing but a useless piece of paper. Only true love can stand the test of time. My love for you all contains no falsehood whatsoever. That's why the creation goddess brought me to this world. Although you are unreal images created by the evil god to bewitch me, that's all there is to it. You cannot shake my faith. Although you are illusions, you bear the appearance of my wives. I don't have the heart to harm you. Therefore, the 5 beauties gaped, surprised by his words. The Tang God floated high in the air, releasing tremendous power as he said, "Receive my burning love." A few minutes earlier, Someone holding a clock said, "Time is almost up." That playboy's soul has probably been completely consumed by the evil god. Serves him right. Suddenly, a dark energy tail appeared from the black hole. Rosa's eyes widened in shock as she asked, what's going on? Tentacles tightly bound her. Rosa blushed with embarrassment and said, what do these wet tentacles want to do? She darkened her face and wondered, could it be that the Tang god has passed the self-examination of conscience? Does he truly love Sister Shin? The mirror in front of her gradually showed cracks. The Tang god thrust his sword through. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Her eyes widened in surprise. He held the sword and reassured Rosa sternly. Don't be afraid. I'm here. She was shocked, thinking to herself, he's so cool. What? He still intends to save me. The tentacles lifted her body higher. Rosa reached out in fear, thinking to herself, but why? It's all right now. Someone stood in front of a female spirit who was being choked and said, the traitor who enslaved and kidnapped you has been defeated by me. You don't need to cry anymore. The female spirit, still scared, rubbed her eyes and cried, boo-hoo-hoo. A red robotic hand was placed on the little girl's head to comfort her. It's all right now. You're very safe now. The Tang god took off his helmet, his forehead stained with blood, smiled brightly and asked, can you stand up? I'll take you home. It turned out Rosa was recalling. She realized with shock, I remember now. It was at that time. You were wounded all over to save me. Light flashed from the sword. Rosa was carried in his arms as he cut off the tentacles. Now it's back again. He placed his hand on her head to comfort her. It's all right now. Rosa, don't cry anymore. She bit her lip, trying to hold back, and replied, I won't cry anymore. She obediently said, I'll take you to find Sister Scene. The Tang god replied with satisfaction. Yes, quickly lead the way. At this moment, Scene was standing by the window looking at the sky. Suddenly, a voice came from behind. Scene. She widened her eyes in surprise. Her body turned to look at the person who had just appeared. He appeared with a handsome appearance, raising 2 fingers in greeting. A flower in his mouth, she exclaimed in surprise. Wu Shen. He raised an eyebrow, smiling brightly, asking, Miss me? Love. She ran over emotionally and hugged him tightly. The Tang god's eyes widened in surprise. She spoke with tears of emotion. Wu Shen, I knew you would come. I'm truly so happy. Sif smiled happily and lifted his face. Their lips met. The Tang god's eyes widened in surprise. His cheeks gradually turned red. He panicked and said, Whoa, wait, whoa, there's someone watching. Rosa shyly looked at the romantic scene before her, sighing. So this is what high quality looks like. She gaped in shock, thinking to herself, I've seen a different side of Sister Scene. 10 minutes later, he lay dazed on the floor with a face full of kiss marks, thinking to himself, gulp, this kissing technique, it's indeed Scene. No mistake. She darkened her face, clenching her fists angrily, asking Rosa, what's with this appearance of yours? Did you use the kaleidoscope magic staff to deal with Wu Shen? She thought to herself with a darkened, fearful face. Oh no. I forgot to change back. Scene's face darkened with displeasure as she reminded, I once said, if you cause any more trouble for Wu Shen, I'll spank you. She hugged herself in fear, stammering an explanation. Actually, I didn't cause much trouble. She held Rosa on her lap, raising her hand, saying, well done. You've even learned how to lie. I can't let you off today. She cried pitifully. Getting spanked again. Inside the building behind the Divine Temple, his panicked voice rang out. Scene, calm down. Don't hit her. If you kill a child, what are we going to do? She frowned and shouted, you be quiet. I'm disciplining my sister. My sister doesn't need you to manage her. Only Rosa was feeling wronged and in pain, crying and complaining. Ouch. Is there any reason left? Just then, Luo Li and Sha Yuyan pushed open the door. Rosa's screams could be heard from upstairs. Sister Scene, stop hitting. Wu Shen, save me. He looked fearfully at the angry Scene and asked, hey Rosa, why are you hiding behind me? She fearfully hid behind him and replied, don't say so much anymore. Hurry and persuade Sister Scene. Rosa couldn't help but be confused. Isn't it natural for a brother-in-law to help his sister-in-law avoid a beating? Hearing the words brother-in-law, Scene's face couldn't help but blush with embarrassment. She pouted shyly, turning her back to the two and said, fine, for your brother-in-law's sake, I'll let you off this time. Rosa hesitantly said, sorry, sister. She bowed her head guiltily and asked, Rosa has apologized. Sister, is it really impossible for you to stay? Those nobles have turned this place into a rotten mess. The clan members really need you. Only you can lead us. She stopped, pondering, then said dejectedly, "It's useless. I can't do it anymore in my current state." Rosa and he pursed their lips sadly. She said dejectedly, "Rosa, look at my current appearance. The clan members won't accept a demon leading them." Suddenly, a loud noise occurred. Sha Yuyin angrily pointed at them and retorted, "I object. So what if you're a demon? Are demons worthy of discrimination? I, as a law official, demand that you reflect on your extreme words and on those large breasts." The Tang god disguised himself as a law official. With a thick beard and holding a hammer, he tapped it down and replied, "One shouldn't slander demons, but I do like large breasts, so I reject Lawyer Ha's unreasonable request." Rosa's face darkened in surprise, her mouth agape. "Can it be this casual?" Sha Yuyin put her hands on her hips and snorted angrily. "You care so much about others' opinions. If that bunch doesn't submit to us, we'll beat them until they do." She couldn't help but be surprised at the appearance of the two. She raised a finger and said, "If it really doesn't work, I'll reveal myself and take them." Before she could finish, Luo Li covered her mouth. "All right, you should ask how the person involved feels." Shen Shiji Jing removed his beard and said, "Ahem. If you want to turn back into a spirit, I have a way." She and Rosa looked at him in surprise. "Really? Is this true?" Sha Yuyin, standing behind Luo Li, tilted her head out and said, "Don't tell me you plan to seek Elenana's help. Give up. She can't help you." She pursed her lips and replied, "That's right. There must be another way." He said seriously, "It's too late now. We must quickly crush the hero's plan." Shen Shiji Jing looked up and sincerely expressed, "Although we don't know what they're planning, the most important thing right now is to regain control of the Spirit Clan. Only you can do this," she repeated in surprise. "Ah." He put his hand out, opening a new space, and replied, "Don't worry, I will definitely persuade Ilyama." He leaned forward, putting his hand into the space, and said fiercely, "I'll use my love to influence her." System announcement. Player has used the exclusive prop love room. Immediately, he disappeared. Scene frowned worriedly and said, Why do I feel like that person named Alana is about to face some bad luck?" Sha Yuyin irritably replied, "Have some confidence. Forget about that feeling." At this moment, in another space, Shen Shiji Jing poked his head out from the teleportation illusion. He pursed his lips coyly and called out, "Elena." Her face darkened as she criticized, "Disgusting." She swung her foot, kicking straight at his handsome face. Elena reproached guiltily, "Ouch, ouch, ouch. Elena, you're being too harsh." Wu Shen, are you okay? Though tied up, she still replied irritably, "He rushed at me first." Elena, don't be fooled by him. This guy has been clinging to you for a long time. Now he's finally showing his true colors. Shen Shiji Jing knelt before the bed and curiously asked, "Hey, why did you two appear at the same time?" Elena calmly replied, "I used magic to create my illusion." She clenched her hand, smiled, and explained, "Because Elena was too lonely by herself, I came out to talk with her." She uncomfortably reminded, "Hey, it was clearly you who was lonely and came to talk to me. Don't act all sentimental on your own." Elena pursed her lips and replied puzzled, "Is that so? But the one controlling the body now is you. Without your permission, there's no way I could materialize." Elena turned her face away and reluctantly replied, all right, I won't talk about this with you anymore." He rubbed his chin thoughtfully. "Oh, I didn't expect that this way could promote the relationship between them. This is quite a surprise." He stared intently at the two beauties, considering, it seems I should observe for a while longer. That would be better." Elena asked irritably, "But you, what are you doing here? I thought you had forgotten about us." Shen Shiji Jing stood up, scratched his head, and replied with a forced laugh, Actually, I have a very difficult situation and wanted to ask for your help." She leaned close to Elena's ear and teased with a smile, "How should I put this? This guy is a fraud who plays with people's feelings. He only comes to you when he needs something." Elena calmly repeated, "But you're the one controlling the body right now. Wu Shen must have come to find you for something." She jumped in surprise and replied, well." He pulled out a rose and said irritably, "Tisk, you were trying to drive a wedge between Elena and me." Shen Shiji Jing approached, stood beside her, smiled brightly and explained, "This time I mainly came to visit my wife. Discussing matters with you is just convenient timing." Elena's face darkened with anger as she shouted, "Hey!" He conjured a pile of snacks and said cheerfully, "My dear wife, I prepared a gift for you. It must be boring here, right? There are snacks, bubble tea, and even comics and novels." Elena awkwardly panicked and replied, No, We don't need those. We normally don't need to eat anyway. He extended his hand dejectedly and said, "Don't say that. I've already brought them. If you don't want them, I'll throw them away." She naively replied, "Okay, okay." Throwing them away would be too wasteful. While the two were in this lovey-dovey state, Alana's eyes had widened at the sight of the food pile. Saliva was about to drip from her mouth. Shen Shijing said mockingly, "What are you looking at? It's not for you." She immediately became uneasy and turned away. He crossed his arms and said with an amused smile, "I'm just kidding. How could I forget about you? Besides, I need your help." Alana pursed her lips uncomfortably and replied, "Don't try to fool me. I won't fall for your trap." She turned her head, glared, and said in a high voice, "If you want my help, then show some sincerity. Untie me first." Shen Shijing scratched his head awkwardly and replied, "This is a bit difficult. It's not that I don't want to release you. It's just not the right time yet." Alana angrily shouted, "Then don't even think that with just a few measly things you can make me help you. Dream on." He sighed, opened the system panel and replied, "I understand. I'll leave some snacks for you." "Okay." Alana gritted her teeth in anger and shouted, "Not needed," she said resentfully. "Get lost. I don't want to see you." Shen Shijing pressed his lips, surprised by her attitude. He lowered his head guiltily and said, "I get it. If you change your mind, just call for me." Elena couldn't help but be surprised by the other person's anger. Then he disappeared. She glanced over. Elena lowered her head in thought. Tisk, that hypocrite. From the beginning, he never intended to trust me. HMPH. Whatever. I never asked for anyone's trust anyway. In her mind, she imagined herself looking powerful. She couldn't help but feel smug. I am the traitorous demon woman, the embodiment of lies and deceit. Trust, to me, is just a useless luxury item. Eyes wide open, looking ahead, she thought to herself, perhaps I was meant to be alone. Suddenly, a sausage touched her cheek. Alana, stunned, stammered, "What are you doing?" Elena, while chewing, replied, "Offering you a snack." She looked at the bed full of food and honestly explained, "Because Wu Shen left too much food for both of us. I can't finish it all by myself." "Oh, there are novels too." She innocently placed a novel on Alana's lap and said, "This way, we can read together." She blushed and scolded, "You really are an idiot." Elena held the novel in her hand and asked sadly, "Huh, why do you say that about me?" She angrily snapped, "Because you are an idiot. How did I treat you before? Have you forgotten?" Elena opened the first page and calmly replied, "I of course remember. At first, I always thought you wanted to take over my body to do bad things. But during this time, we've both calmed down. After thinking about it more, I realized that many times, you were just trying to help me." She lowered her head guiltily and asked, "When we met Wu Shen again, you just wanted to give me a push from behind, right?" Alana coldly snorted, "I just couldn't stand seeing that timid and cowardly look of yours. At that time, I just wanted to use that guy to show off my abilities. It was killing two birds with one stone." Elena put her hands on her hips, fuming as she questioned, "But let's be fair, your approach was wrong. Do you know how much trouble you caused for the Dragon Clan?" Elena tilted her head in disgust and replied, "Tisk, here we go again. Our values are different. That's why I don't want to discuss these things with you." Elena puffed her cheeks in annoyance and said, "This won't do. As a nosy little sister like you, I, as the big sister, have the responsibility to teach you." She glared angrily and asked, "What? Where do you get such confidence?" In the space, Elena's angry voice kept resonating. "You're the troublemaking little sister. Do you know how much I've worried about you?" Elena, dissatisfied, retorted, "No, I'm the big sister. Every time you finish doing something bad, I'm the one who helps you clean up." She angrily shouted, "I never asked you to clean up for me. I spit on your cleaning." "What cleaning?" Shen Shijing stood in front of the divine palace, pondering. He sat down on a chair next to the planter and sighed, lamenting, "What should I do now? The wedding ring, the magic to turn me back into a spirit doesn't work either. How can I go back to face them now?" Suddenly, a portal appeared before his eyes. A voice came from inside, "Hey, hey, hey, what's wrong with you?" Sighing and moaning here, he looked up in surprise, eyes wide. "Huh." Fang Yanshu stepped out, fanning herself, and asked with a smile, Is this the domain of the Spirit Clan? The scenery and atmosphere are not bad. It's a good place for self-cultivation." Shen Shijing stammered in shock. Wife, Your Highness." He quickly stood up and asked, "Oh, wife, why did you suddenly come here?" She closed her fan indifferently and replied, "Don't waste words. I came of course for official business." She held out a ring and said, "I've finished the god-stealing wedding ring. Take it. A system panel appeared with information. God stealing. Rows of passionate love ring. Jewelry effect equipment. The wearer will have unlimited stamina. Can turn men into emotionless insurance machines. Description. A ring created by the demon girl with intense emotions. Shen Shi Kai Jing was stunned. Taking the ring, he hesitated. But wife, didn't you? Fang Yan Shu crossed her arms and smiled, replying, because I've remembered everything. All the things you did to me in the past. He broke out in a cold sweat and said, you clearly could have chosen not to help me. She smiled reassuringly. But don't worry, I don't regret marrying you. He lowered his head guiltily and said, after all, I did such outrageous things. Fang Yan Shu rubbed her chin and said with amusement, that's what they call birds of a feather in this world. There's no such thing as right and wrong. If you have power and means, you decide the rules of the entire world. She explained further, but every action has consequences. You've chosen this path, so you must take responsibility for everyone. I don't want anyone behind my back saying my husband is untrustworthy and disloyal. Do you understand? Moreover, she sincerely said, I'm very interested in your karma. How far can you go on this path? Shen Shi Kai Jing's eyes widened, surprised by the affection his wife showed him. Fang Yan Shu smiled trustingly. I'm looking forward to it. Then she disappeared. He watched her go, lost in thought. To be honest, I didn't want to take this path either, but I was unwillingly pushed into this hole by my mother-in-law. He looked up into the distance, pondering. Although I don't know if the path my mother-in-law set for me is right or wrong, there are some things I must do. After that, Shen Shi Kai Jing hurriedly returned to his previous state, saying, damn it, I'll go beg Ilyama again. Even if she tells me to kneel, I'll do it. At this moment, in the small love room, Elena cheerfully asked, Elena, do you want a lollipop? She replied critically, hey, isn't this the one you just licked? Elena smiled, bringing the lollipop close to her mouth, and replied, but we share the same body. What's the difference? Alana suppressed her embarrassment and answered, that's true. Suddenly, two hands grasped the iron bars tightly. Shen Shi Kai Jing stood before the bars, his face dark, begging, Elena, please help me. I'm begging you. She was startled and shouted, don't keep suddenly appearing like that. You're scaring people. You know. Elena asked with a dark, frightened face. God, what are you doing? Elenana was also confused by his actions, scolding, why are you suddenly kneeling? Are you crazy? He replied tremblingly, I have no other choice. Only you can help me. His face full of helplessness, he explained, only you can make Shen turn back into a spirit. Please, help me just this once. I'll agree to anything you want. Elena rubbed her chin and asked emotionally, do you really have to go this far? Alana gritted her teeth, unyielding. She softened and said, Alana, I'm also begging you to help ask sister. She gaped in shock. What should you do? Shen is your love rival. Elena replied with a sad smile. Shen, sister, and Wu Shen are all the most important people to me. Please, even if you tell me to give you my body, I will. Besides, didn't you say before? Alana stammered in surprise. Elena dejectedly reminded her. We don't have much time left. She gritted her teeth, bowed her head, and sighed. Elenana looked out through the iron bars and said wearily, fine, I'll help you this time. Give me the magic focus medium. Shen Shi Kai Jing asked tearfully. Really? You agree? She gritted her teeth angrily and said, but remember this. This is a debt you owe me. He replied joyfully. Okay, I'll definitely repay this favor. Alana coldly ordered, untie me. I'm about to start casting the spell. At the same time, outside the great divine hall, a fierce voice rang out. Traitor Rosa, surrender. The guards are all outside. You can't escape. The nobleman holding a megaphone said fiercely. Resistance is futile. Hand over Shen. Rosa lifted the curtain, looked down, and cursed. Hateful. Explaining to them is useless. Those nobles must still have some sinister plot. She went to Sha Yifeng, who was leisurely playing a game, and asked, hey, Demon Lady Yuan Yu, you're very strong, right? Hurry up and drive them away. She coldly refused. Don't want to. I'm very excited playing right now. She angrily questioned. What time is it to be playing games? Aren't we on the same side? Luo Li stood in front and calmly said, give up. Once Sha Yuan Yu starts playing games, except for Wu Shen, no one can command her. You should let me go. Rosa replied in surprise. Really? Having the dragon goddess take action is fine too. Suddenly, smoke appeared where Luo Li was. She stared blankly as her body shrank, her eyes fixed. She said apologetically, sorry, It's not possible now. My transformation time has come. Rosa's face darkened as she shouted in surprise. Hey, are you all here to tease me? None of you are reliable. Luo Li replied helplessly. No way. My power just recovered and is still a bit unadapted. Rosa bit her lip in frustration, cursing inwardly. Hateful. No one is trustworthy. Looks like I can only rely on myself to protect Shin's sister. Shin approached, put a hand on her shoulder, and instructed, Rosa, you stay in the Divine Hall. She glanced down and said, the one they're looking for is me. It has nothing to do with you. She hesitated worriedly and replied, but, Shin said sternly, if I don't go, the elf clan will erupt into internal strife. Outside the Great Divine Hall, elf soldiers also lined up to block the entrance. They loudly ordered, stop, this is the Divine Hall. No one can interfere here. The noble guards arrogantly shouted, enough talk, hand over the traitors, for the glory of the elf clan. Eliminate the heretical demon clan. God Shi Ji Jing knelt down, presenting the ring, and sincerely said, Shin, although we had misunderstandings in the past, it was heartbreaking. She was moved, he continued, but despite the countless difficulties, we've still walked together. Luo Li and Sha Yifeng applauded in blessing. He looked up, smiled at his fiancée, assuring, nothing can separate us anymore. No matter what happens in the future, I will be by your side. Rosa, holding a bouquet of roses, looked up at her sister who was moved to tears. Shi Ji Jing sincerely asked, Shin, are you willing to marry me? She tearfully stammered, Wu Shen. Ah, Shin joyfully replied, I am willing. As soon as she finished, he put the ring on his wife's finger. Her body immediately felt power. He covered his eyes and stepped back. Inside the Great Divine Hall, amazing energy emanated. The guards standing outside couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. What is this? Rain started falling. A green-haired elf woman reached out to catch the raindrops, saying in surprise, it's raining. A brown-haired colleague standing behind gripped her sword tightly and lowered her head dejectedly. What's happening? Suddenly I feel very calm inside. An elf guard said solemnly. Why do we have to fight? Suddenly I feel like I've lost all will to fight. I don't want to fight anymore. Let's go home. The hero looked up at the sky, lost in thought. The elf god clan angrily grabbed the collar of a fellow clan member and questioned, why stop attacking? Continue advancing. I command you. That person, with a dark, fearful face, replied, but we don't want to fight anymore. He angrily shouted, I don't care whether you're willing or not. Have you forgotten how much you owe the council? He looked down at the elf guards and reminded them, and all of you too. Don't forget who helped extend your debts. If we don't capture Shin today, all of you will face increased interest. Suddenly, someone loudly ordered, stop right there. They gaped in surprise. Sif, holding a scepter, stepped out with her maids and said, don't let my people continue to shed blood. They exclaimed in surprise. Sif, Shin. She had regained her elf appearance, pursing her lips in disgust at the crowd below. The old man said with contempt, even if you've turned back into an elf, so what? The fact that you surrendered and relied on a demon woman remains true. He couldn't help but feel terrified inside. How could this be? Wasn't Sif weakened into a demon? He stubbornly pointed and ordered the soldiers, quickly capture this traitor. Punish her according to the law. They lowered their heads, pretending not to hear. He became even angrier and shouted, what are you standing there for? Go capture that traitor. Don't you want to extend your debt repayment? One of them broke their weapon with their own hands. They all ceased fighting in unison. The broken weapons fell straight to the ground. He gaped in surprise and said, you. The green-haired elf seriously said, no. We've lived through enough days of high-interest loans. We want to follow Lord Shin. The pink-haired person angrily questioned, weren't you the ones who raised the prices of goods? If it weren't for that, we wouldn't even have rice to eat. So even dogs wouldn't bother with your high-interest loans. He gritted his teeth and angrily shouted, you lot, why weren't you so outspoken when you first borrowed money? Now you turn on me. Borrowing money and repaying it is an immutable principle. Is there still royal law or not? Shin slowly walked down the stairs and said, through rampant price increases, you made my people worry about their next meal. Then you used money to control them. How cruel your methods are. She spoke with a stern voice. Now you still want to use such tactics to seize the throne. The laws of our country will not protect criminals like you. Guards, arrest him. The excessively greedy will finally face the judgment of the people. The guards, as if finding hope, resentfully cheered. Catch him, strip him, kill him, hang him on the street lamp, hang him, he fearfully shouted in explanation. Wait, don't kill me. I was just following orders from someone else. Someone proposed this idea to me. They even provided the capital and initially offered immortality as a condition. Suddenly, someone appeared and said, "All right, that's a very detailed introduction. No need for introductions next time." The hero grabbed his neck and coldly said, "If introduced, I still prefer to do it myself." He darkened his face and gritted his teeth, cursing, "Damn you, you bastard." He painfully gasped. Indeed, humans are not to be trusted. He laughed smugly and replied, "Oh, so you still willingly obey my commands? After all, it's all about greed." His eyes darkened again as he said, "Anyway, your value has been completely crushed. Now to me, you're just a piece of trash. Unfortunately, I'm not one to leave trash until the next day." He tightened his grip and drained the man's spiritual energy. "I gave you longevity, and I can take it back." The hero threw him towards Shin and pretended to be righteous, saying, "I apologize, Your Majesty. The dog I raised isn't very obedient. I've made you laugh at me." He bowed elegantly and said, "Allow me to introduce myself. I am a user of sacred tools, ranked 6th. It's our first meeting. I hope for your guidance." Shin put her hands on her hips and gritted her teeth, saying, "You're the mastermind behind all of this. Even if my people are guilty, it's not your place to judge them. My mother gave you the sacred tool, yet you do things like this. Even if you surrender, you can't escape the death penalty." He laughed arrogantly and said, "Death? Why should I die? I just came here to do business. Although I provided the money, those who did this are your subordinates. You should execute them instead." He continued to act noble. Hey, even if you're the queen, you can't do this. How will you deal with humans in the future? Do you want to cut ties with humans?" Shin gritted her teeth in anger. "You." He laughed gleefully, taunting, "Ha ha ha. It's truly a pity. You've worked so hard to regain your status as queen, yet you can't do anything to me, can you?" The fool had barely finished speaking when a fist struck directly into his despicable face. The person who threw the punch knocked him to the ground and coldly asked, "You said Shin, as the fairy queen, couldn't hit you?" Shen Haiji clenched his fist and angrily shouted, "Then someone with a human identity like me, beating you up shouldn't be a problem, right?" She was surprised, blushing as she called out, "Wu Shen." The hero knelt on one knee, coughing and said, "Shen Haiji, how dare you?" He put his hands in his pockets and walked over proudly, asking, "What's wrong? You insulted my wife. Isn't it normal for me to beat you up?" He laughed mockingly. Heh. You think I have no way to deal with you? I've been preparing here for 100 years. The hero suddenly summoned magic. With a smug smile, he said, "The entire fairy tribe has been set up with my transfer magic." A group of monsters appeared from the transfer gates. Shin gritted her teeth worriedly and said, "What? You've transferred demon beasts to my territory?" The court officials fearfully reported, "Lady Shin, it's not good. Demons are everywhere in our tribe." She gritted her teeth in anger and cursed, "Damn it, using such despicable methods again. How can you be considered a hero like this?" He adjusted his glasses and said darkly, "Don't rush, just watch. My companions are coming to save you." The masked ninja pretended to be surprised and said, "Oh no. Many demons are destroying the fairy tribe." The one with a cloth-covered face frowned and righteously said, "As heroes, we are obliged to maintain justice." He narrowed his eyes dangerously and said, "But the number of demons is too great. I'm afraid it will be difficult for us to perform well." The ninja beside him glanced over and replied, "That's right. Some accidental injuries might be unavoidable." A group of monsters rushed to attack, causing an explosion. The hero laughed with pleasure and said, "That's right. Don't hold back. Destroy and slaughter. Only fighting is the way forward for us. Don't spare anyone. Kill them all." Shen Haiji glared angrily and said, "Ha ha. This time you've really made me furious." Shen Haiji transformed into a robot-like form and said, "Little Moon, you don't need to hide anymore. There are too many enemies." Sha Yue Fen, wearing a mask, smirked with pleasure and said, "Using that move? It's been a while since I've caused a big commotion. This time, let me stretch my muscles a bit." She summoned a sphere. Using the infinite underwater illusion moon, She smiled smugly and said, "Welcome to my illusory homeland." She spread her arms to let the sphere exert its power. The tribespeople brought by the hero couldn't help but widen their eyes in fear. Why has the starry sky become distorted? What's happening? In the middle of them, a demonic-looking life force suddenly emerged. The white-veiled figure widened his eyes in fear and exclaimed, "Oh, what is this thing?" The one behind shouted a warning, "Be careful, it's starting to transform." The life force grew larger and larger. It turned into a purple creature named Freya. Level 1.000. Identity: Summoned creature character. Character introduction: a magical creature condensed by the underwater illusion moon. The heroes gaped in horror. A level 1.000 summoned creature. How is this possible? How high must the summoner's level be? The ninja drew his sword and reassured, "Don't be afraid. We have the blessing of the creation goddess." Frieza crossed his arms and glided past them casually. His tail lashed out repeatedly, causing them to fall painfully on top of each other. The hero with the burnt head stood to the side, watching them being thrown by the summoned creature. He couldn't help but be confused. Why are all those useless people dying? He gritted his teeth and thought to himself, "This isn't good. I need to get out of here quickly." At that moment, a tall person appeared behind him and patted his shoulder, saying, "You're blocking my way now. The promotion at the supermarket is about to end." A person wearing yellow clothes, with a scarf draped over his shoulders, jumped up and raised his fist. He widened his eyes in horror and stammered, "Where did this bald guy come from?" The large fist came rushing in. The person used the most unjust fist technique. A powerful gust of wind rushed forward, causing his teeth and lips to jumble, as he tried to say, "Quick, teleport." The bald man launched a whirlwind attack towards the hero. Xiaoyue Fen and Shen Haiji stood inside the sphere. She coldly snorted and asked with disgust, "Did you let him escape?" He replied smugly, "The power of the clone you summoned has water content. How could we let that guy escape?" Xiaoyue Fen crossed her arms and replied indifferently, "You should be content. The character's restorable quality is already quite good. My level 1.000 illusory clone is now spread throughout the elf tribe. It's normal for the power to be a bit weaker." Luo Li rubbed his chin thoughtfully. The magic of the Moon Witch is truly versatile. Indeed, its reputation is well deserved. It turns out the inspiration for it all comes from Earth's games and animations. No wonder she spends all day, from morning to night, playing games and watching animations. Shen Haiji tilted his head and looked back, saying, "Sif, we'll go clean up the rabble in the territory. Your identity is too sensitive. You don't need to participate in this battle." Luo Li crossed her arms and looked at him thoughtfully. Do I need to borrow some techniques from animations too?" She pursed her lips hesitantly. "But," he put his hand on her shoulder reassuringly, "don't worry, we'll take good care of your people." Shen Haiji gave a thumbs up. "Guaranteed. Don't forget we're very good at fighting." Xiaoyue Fen crossed her arms and added, "That's right. This whole place is filled with my clones. Finding that hero is just a matter of time." Luo Li raised her head and said seriously, "Moreover, the elf tribe still has a long way to go in the future. They need a goddess to guide them. Simple. You've now transformed back into an elf. It's time for you to reclaim your divine power." She bit her lip dejectedly and asked, "But can someone like me who once fell from grace still be accepted by Mother?" Little Rosa clenched her fists and replied fiercely, "Don't be nervous, big sis. You were a goddess before. Becoming a goddess again isn't difficult." She mumbled emotionally, "Rosa." Her eyes showed deep thought. She regained her confident look and said, "I understand. I'll go prepare the ritual now. I will definitely reclaim my divine power." The next day, under clear skies and fair weather, at the Hero Research's secret base, clothes were hung up on a drying rack. Someone said with disgust, "How hateful. I'm a dignified hero. Yet I was so scared by that punch that I wet myself. How can I face others in the future like this?" The hero wearing a vest and floral pants stood by the writing desk and said, "We must silence them. They all must die. No exceptions." He frowned hesitantly and muttered, "It seems I'll have to use my secret weapon," he said, pulling back the curtain. He lowered his head dangerously and said, "Use the divine weapon created by money, the blood and sweat of the poor for hundreds of years." Behind the curtain, a robot appeared, attached with all sorts of wires. He clenched his fist and laughed excitedly. "Ah ha 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 ha." He was like Son Goku. His hands closed together, summoning a bright ball of light. His body stood firm in midair. He released power downwards. People below couldn't help but shout in dissatisfaction. "Ooey ay ay ay." moving in an instant, while emitting waves. How to fight this? A bunch of cartoon characters appeared. They took turns attacking. Ui cha a. We can't beat this. Whose Tai Chi is that? Alutu's eyes widened in fear as he looked at the magic around and asked, "What's happening? Are gods fighting?" Suddenly, someone spoke up. "Hey, isn't this Alutu?" He pursed his lips in surprise. Shen Haiji sat on a dragon's back. Luo Li and Sha Yue Fen smiled teasingly. "Long time no see. How are you?" He looked up in surprise and called out, "Shen Haiji." Luo Li glanced back curiously. "Husband, could this person be?" He calmly replied, "Ah, the one who caused trouble in Fang Yan Shu's territory before. It's him. I took his holy sword and he was completely defeated." Shen Haiji said indifferently, "Just a minor role. Nothing special. Ignore him." She looked at him approaching. "He doesn't even have the courage to fight me anymore. Let's go. We'll go find that hero researcher and settle the score." Just as he said, Alutu held his sword, trembling in fear, sitting on the ground. Then Luo Li flew away. Fenduo looked after them worriedly and asked Alutu, "Are you alright?" He replied thoughtfully, "I couldn't recognize him approaching, nor could I sense the holy sword's position anymore. The holy sword has become his possession now." He trembled as he picked up the sword and said, "I clearly asked the material hero to forge me a stronger sword. But, the system panel announced, refined plus 17 dragon electric light sword." He bit his lip, holding back tears, saying, "I don't even have the courage to point my sword at him. He's too strong. He's too powerful. We're simply not on the same level. Damn it, what should I do to become as strong as him?" At this moment, where Shen Haiji was, his body suddenly sensed a strange power source. Luo Li rushed forward, and he said excitedly, "This is the place." Sha Yue Fen put her hands on her thighs and said, "The location of the clone. My illusion magic detected him last in this area." Shen Haiji tilted his head to look at her and replied, "Alright, we'll land here." He seriously warned Luo Li to be careful. That guy might be lying in ambush somewhere. As soon as he finished speaking, she transformed into a bright arrow and shot downwards. At this moment, a black sphere appeared from the ground. It emerged, revealing red eyes like observation cameras. The hero laughed with amusement, thinking, He, that's right, I'm here ambushing you all." He laughed smugly, waving his hand down and said, "The divine equipment I created can inflict triple damage to the god race, dragon race, and demon women." A robot appeared, and he laughed with delight. "Ha ha ha, go die, all of you." As soon as he finished speaking, 2 missiles were launched from the robot's shoulders, heading straight for Luo Li. She widened her eyes in shock. Shen Haiji couldn't help but be confused. How can there be such things in this strange world? The 2 missiles flew straight at the dragon and exploded. He anxiously asked Luo Li if she was alright. Luo Li transformed back to her petite form, frowning in pain, and replied, I'm fine." At this moment, Sha Yue Fen, who was sitting on the dragon's back, lost her balance and fell off. Shen Haiji hurriedly called out to Sha Yue Fen, "What's wrong with you?" She snapped out of her daze. "The gaming device is shattered." He clicked his tongue in disappointment. Luo Li and he couldn't help but be frightened by her angry appearance. Someone's in big trouble now. Sha Yue Fen looked longingly at the broken gaming device. My gaming device." Shen Haiji, carrying Luo Li in his arms, landed on the ground, while she flailed about, looking at the floating gaming device. "The new card I just exchanged, and I hadn't even saved yet." Sha Yue Fen arched her back in hatred. "You bastard. Damn you. You deserve to die." She used the phantom moon in the waveless water. Sha Yue Fen, referencing some anime, used her power to materialize an illusory armor. The hero's observation robot stared at her. He exclaimed in surprise, "What? These guys were hit by my god-slaying bullets and they're still not dead." A purple humanoid robot landed. It opened its mouth, greedily looking around. It turned out to be Sha Yue Fen's transformation. She sat in the cockpit, smiling smugly. Shen Haiji stood beside her, looking around and complaining, "Oh, what is this thing? Something so powerful. Why didn't you bring it out earlier? Damn it, my mana is depleted." She laughed triumphantly and replied, "It's just something I temporarily remembered." She looked at him, pointing to another direction, saying, "There's still another cockpit over there. Wushan, you sit on the other side." He asked in surprise, "This mecha of yours needs 2 people to control it." Sha Yue Fen widened her eyes and scolded, "What, are you an idiot? A mecha this big? It's very taxing for one person to control, you know," she said irritably. Besides, didn't we fuse before? Synchronization should be quite smooth. He forced a smile with a dark face and replied, I'm saying, so you want to fuse with me? Sha Yue Fen angrily shouted. You're so annoying. If you don't sit, I'll ask Luo Li to come. She was still dazed by the strange things the two had been talking about, like fusion. Shen Haiji forced a smile and said, Alright, I'll sit. Sha Yue Fen leaned back, drinking water, and said, Good, let's broaden his horizons a bit. This is what we call a mecha. He excitedly touched the system. 100% synchronization rate. The robot's shape appeared. The hero sitting in the cockpit laughed mockingly. Haha, what kind of mecha is that supposed to be? It doesn't even have heat-loaded weapons. It's killing me with laughter. Are you planning to fight me with your fists? The mecha's eyes lit up. Sha Yue Fen calmly replied, You're not wrong. The attack mecha raised one arm high and said, Fists are enough to deal with you. She shouted the command, Certain kill, fierce spirit storm. From behind the mecha appeared a bunch of arms rushing towards the robot, 10 times faster, leaving him no time to react. Ouch! The hero sitting in the cockpit gritted his teeth in fear. Impossible. I've been overwhelmed. This is impossible. He frowned and muttered, I don't accept this. I'm the hero researcher at position number 8. The mecha I created is called the strongest brain. How can it lose to this randomly patched up piece of junk? He angrily leaned back, shooting a beam at the mecha, shouting, I absolutely don't accept this. The mecha retreated behind a mountain to dodge. Sha Yue Fen looked at the line on the ground and sighed. That's quite enough. Getting worked up and causing such destruction is no small matter. Just like a child. Luo Li widened her eyes, pressing her face against the glass, saying, This guy has taken so many attacks, yet he can still function. Is Sha Yue Fen's mecha really unable to defeat him? Shen Haiji smirked smugly and replied, Sha Yue Fen's illusions are at most just using fake to confuse the real. I guess that's about it. He grinned and continued, but combined with my dark magic, it's different. In a synchronized state, using that move should be no problem. Little Yue, focus your attention and cooperate with me a bit, she replied with disdain. TCH. I know. Shen Haiji laughed excitedly. Ha ha ha. Open your eyes wide and watch carefully. The mecha lowered its head. Its body burst with power. Don't come near. He controlled it to raise its hand and said, This is the power of dark magic. A ball appeared in its hand as he said sternly, Fixed star. The other hand turned into a dark galaxy black hole. Shen Haiji raised both hands and said coldly, When two celestial bodies, a black hole and a fixed star, collide, it will emit a large number of high-energy particle streams. It's destruction, but also a new beginning. The hero gritted his teeth in fear and cursed. This is madness. You're insane. Shen Haiji controlled the two entities to collide. Their collision created gamma rays. Boom. Terrifying energy attacked relentlessly towards the pitch-black robot. Arg. The energy grew more intense, causing a massive explosion. The mecha stood watching the smoking black hole before it. He couldn't help but sigh. You really are difficult to deal with. The robot, with one arm broken, lay on the ground, leaking electricity. The hero laughed with pleasure, saying, He, you're quite good too. Shen Haiji. The robot's red eyes glowed brightly. He arrogantly said, Such power is worthy of being buried with me. Initiating self-destruct prototype. Detonation in 10 seconds. He. The core explosion will level the entire elf forest. The robot's body began to glow. He glared recklessly. If I can't defeat you, then let's die together. Shen Haiji. At this moment, a goddess's voice rang out. I do not allow this, he exclaimed in surprise. Huohai. X-Tenno was engulfed in the power of the goddess Huohai. He panicked, saying, Oi, what's happening? She floated in the air, speaking sternly. If you want to die, go die by yourself. I won't allow you to drag the people of the elf tribe to be buried with you. The hero, gradually losing half his body, growled and cursed. Hu. Hateful goddess Huohai. She pressed her lips and looked at him. The hero sitting in the control room, now flooded with red light, gritted his teeth and cursed. Damn it, for hundreds of years, you never cared. Yet you choose this moment to come and interfere with me. He clenched his fist and growled. Just with this alone, don't think you can stop me. Goddess Huohai, you should be buried with me too. She pressed her lips, struggling against the power he unleashed. Ha Shui Fen widened her eyes in worry and said, Oh no, is Goddess Huohai alright? It feels like she's about to lose control. Luo Li fearfully suggested. Wu Shen, quickly think of something. He crossed his arms in thought, his eyes darting back and forth as he tried to think. Suddenly, he spoke up and offered his sword. The mecha took the sword in hand. There's only one way. He gripped the sword tightly in his hand and said, before he self-destructs, one slash to cut through both the person and the mecha. Shen Haiji controlled the mecha to raise the sword high. He solemnly ordered, Ha Shui Fen, Luo Li, channel everyone's magic into the Wangchen sword. Let the power of S3 converge together. Maximum synchronization rate. The mecha gaped in surprise, receiving the immense power. One strike to victory. It gripped the sword tightly. The hero sitting in the control room widened his eyes in surprise, thinking to himself, what is this power? His eyes flashed with blood-red streaks as he pondered. I can sense it. This is the power of transcendent divinity. He watched the mecha charging towards him with the sword. Helplessly, he thought, this is the true god-slaying weapon. Haha. Recalling his past arrogance and conceit, he realized he was truly like a clown. A mere joke. So I've been facing this kind of monster all along. Shen Haiji. One slash came down on X10A's face. Its body exploded. The hero, dazed, accepted. I've lost. The mecha leapt back from the explosion. It held the leaking electric bomb in its hand. Shen Haiji coldly snorted in disgust. To think you'd use such vicious tricks. Without the core, I guess it won't self-destruct now. Huh. His hand tightened on the bomb, causing it to explode. Ha Shui Fen opened the control room door, raising both hands to the sky. She exclaimed joyfully, ah ha ha ha, we won. That move was absolutely amazing. He smiled smugly and replied, of course. The power of the techniques I develop always prioritizes being spectacular. He looked up and said, but it's fortunate that Goddess Huohai stepped in. Otherwise Shin's territory would have been leveled. He directed the mecha towards where she had been earlier. Surprised, he said, that's strange. Where's Goddess Huohai? She was just here a moment ago. Meanwhile, on the hero's side, they were all lying scattered on the ground. The ninja rolled his eyes, pretending to be dead. He looked at his companion and said, hey, stop playing dead. We've got a big problem. It seems the material hero has been dealt with. The one with the white turban put his hands on his chest and replied indifferently, what's that got to do with me? Go away. Don't disturb my contemplation of life. He said thoughtfully, while I was playing dead, I realized that I became a hero just for money and women anyway. Is it really necessary to risk our lives like this? Tell me, for petty people like us, what are we living this life for? After all, the bald, scarred one also crawled over to join in, saying, what a coincidence. You guys were playing dead too. Another one crawled over, saying cheerfully, pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you. The ninja looked up at them and replied, pleased to meet you. Pleased to meet you. I'm Wang Fuki from Kiemu village. Another person excitedly replied, oh, a fellow villager. I'm also from Kiemu village. I'm actually Wang Sanyu who lives at the end of the village. Ring any bells? Wang Fuki exclaimed in surprise. Oh, you're from the house that's always banging pots and pans when I'm trying to sleep. I've been looking for you for a long time. The turban wearer lay staring blankly at the sky, thinking to himself, why are they still bringing that up? He gazed at the moon above, lost in thought, and sighed. Anyway, we've been caught many times already. It's better to just surrender. Ah, suddenly I miss home so much. Suddenly, a circle of light appeared in the sky, and 4 people stared up in amazement. Huh, what's this circle thing? Fenda used a technique to pull them down from the circle. The low-ranking heroes widened their eyes in fear. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Alute 2 looked at the newly appeared group in confusion and asked Fenda, is this the last group of survivors? She crossed her arms and calmly replied, there are still a few more, but let's leave the rest to other rescue teams. I've used up all my MP. Wang Fuki looked up in surprise and exclaimed, you're Alute 2. The underworld hero ranked 42nd. You summoned us here for what? He leaned against a tree and replied indifferently, relax. No one's going to investigate you for playing dead now. After all, the person you were facing was that man. No matter how many people went, it wouldn't be enough. We're also following the organization's orders, using all our abilities to salvage what we can from the losses. The turban wearer widened his eyes in surprise and asked, that man, do you mean Shen Shi Kai Sheng? Wang Fuki crossed his arms cautiously and said, the material hero prepared for 100 years and still wasn't a match for him. Weaklings like us can't do anything either. Fenda lowered her head in disgust and replied, enough. You all talk too much. There's no need to boost the enemy's reputation. Don't forget that our goal is to gradually bring chaos to the world. From there, We can increase our power step by step, not to have you confront them directly. Although the material hero's sacrifice is somewhat regrettable, the elf tribe now knows there's a human behind controlling them. The other memories in this soul won't be lost. We've achieved our goal. She smirked dangerously and continued. Now we just need a spark. The war between humans and elves will ignite, along with countless lives lost. Our power will also become stronger step by step. This is what we need, isn't it? Meanwhile, at the Great Tree Divine Palace, the moonlight had risen high, and voices came from inside. I'm truly very grateful to you. Two beauties stood on the balcony, gazing at the moonlight. Symph said gratefully, if it weren't for your help, my people would have been plunged into misery. The person beside her sincerely replied, there's no need for formalities between us, my dear sister. The harmony goddess bit her lip worriedly and asked, saying, have you thought it through? To reclaim your pure power, you must participate in the goddess trial like a normal person. If you fail, you'll die. She clenched her fist and smiled, replying, don't worry. No matter how dangerous the path ahead is, I have faith I can overcome it, because my people need me. The harmony goddess smiled with satisfaction and said, you've really changed. You've become more determined and reliable. She raised an eyebrow and pouted. Hey, are you saying I wasn't reliable before? The harmony goddess chuckled. Haha, you were somewhat hesitant and indecisive, which made people uneasy, but now, I can feel the determination in your heart. This determination makes you shine brilliantly. You will certainly be able to once again illuminate the future of the elf tribe. My dear sister. Sif smiled shyly and replied, yes, thank you. At this moment, Rhoda suddenly came over, excitedly reporting, Sister SYNF, good news. Wu Shen and the others have defeated the material hero triumphantly. She turned around in surprise and asked, are they not injured? Suddenly, the harmony goddess smiled and left. She anxiously asked, wait, where are you going? Don't you want to meet Wu Shen? She pursed her lips and coldly replied, no, I don't want to see him right now. Rosa covered her mouth in shock, thinking to herself, the goddess's representative is here too. SYNF hurriedly explained, listen to me, Wu Shen is trying to make up for everything from before. I earnestly beg you to trust him this time. He just needs a little time. The harmony goddess pursed her lips thoughtfully and replied, I understand. Seeing the ring on your hand, I already knew. He's trying to make up for his past mistakes. But the question is, can he do it? With his current abilities, I still feel very reluctant. After all, the demon woman is not easy to deal with, so I choose to continue observing. Otherwise, I would have already brought the white tiger to capture Wu Shen. SYNF looked at her good sister with a troubled expression. She bowed her head and coldly left. By the way, I hope you won't tell Wu Shen that I was here. And also, the harmony goddess tilted her head and smiled brightly. Blessing. Happy wedding. Sinef's eyes widened in surprise. She smiled happily and replied, thank you. Just then, Wu Shen and his group returned joyfully. He raised his hand and shouted, hey, wife, we're back. The hero has been perfectly dealt with. SYNF smiled happily and replied, welcome back. You all must be exhausted. He asked worriedly, but dear, what's wrong? Why are you standing alone by the window? SYNF hesitantly replied, it's nothing. I was just reminiscing about the past. He nodded reassuringly. I see. The sky was getting darker. At the same time, in the goddess's domain, angry shouts came from the white tiger's house. Hey, you two, take it easy on me. Li Ji slammed her hand on the table, irritated. You've been freeloading at my place all day. How can you two be so inconsiderate? Can't you leave me alone for a moment? Yi smiled, raising her teacup. Oh my, little kitten, your words are so hurtful. Aren't we good sisters? Wu Shuishuen, eating a banana, chimed in. That's right, Lizzie, you're being unreasonable. She glared at them, saying, you clearly have intelligence on Wu Shen but didn't inform us. Li Ji obviously wants to keep it to herself. She panicked and blurted out, oh, I know. Wu Shen is with the elf tribe. We can go there together. Right. Yi sipped her tea calmly and said, it's too late to go now. It's been a day already. They've long since fled. She leaned on the table, accusing, how dare you two say that? Isn't it your fault? If you hadn't stopped me, I would have caught Wu Shen by now. Yi said indifferently. Fine. Deny it however you want, but keeping it to yourself is not okay. She smiled and asked, but can you all sense it? Our dear sister Synf has returned. Wu Shuixuan pursed her lips and replied, yes, I can sense it, but her power is still very weak. I'm afraid she still can't reclaim her divine authority. But Synf lost her divine authority by falling and becoming a demon. Now, how did she turn back into an elf? Lizzie crossed her arms dejectedly and said, normally, it's impossible, unless she could overcome her inner demon herself. Wait, Sinef's inner demon. The three of them, with different expressions, were shocked. Could it be? A scream came from inside the house. We've been robbed. The hero's story temporarily ends, and the elf tribe returns to its peaceful and serene state as before. To celebrate the queen's return, the elf tribe organized a grand ceremony. The title of the God of Hope's star was restored, once again earning the respect of the elf tribe. And I, as an honored guest, witnessed this moment. The elf tribe returned to its glorious era. Jia Ming Jia was the host of the banquet. He announced resolutely, to be the host of this ceremony, I feel extremely honored. First, let's welcome our queen. My lady, please return. And to those from other lands who have contributed greatly to our tribe, I thank you all on behalf of the elf tribe. Before we begin the ceremony, please allow this old one to say a few words. Below, while everyone was applauding joyfully, Xia Yuyan looked bored. I can't stand this the most. Remember to wake me up when this part is over. Okay. With that, she fell asleep right on the table. Luo Li immediately spoke up. Xia Yuyan, how can you sleep in such a solemn place? By the time it got dark, both she and Wu Shen had fallen asleep because that old man talked for far too long. While sleeping deeply, even drooling, a voice called out, hey, Wu Shen. He opened his eyes and saw Rosa. Wu Shen asked Rosa, why did you come here? She looked at him with bright eyes and replied, that old man's nonsense is so boring. Right, come with me, I'll show you something interesting. And so Rosa hurriedly pulled Wu Shen by the hand. They arrived at a house. Rosa quickly opened the door and exclaimed with open arms, we're here. This is the interesting stuff. These people are all the slaves you rescued that year. Everyone wants to repay your kindness. Inside, beautiful girls were smiling at Wu Shen. He panicked and shouted, wait, so many people. Is this gratitude or revenge? Afterwards, from inside the house, loud screams could be heard continuously. Back at the banquet, although he had been talking from day to night, Jia Ming Jia still hadn't finished speaking. Suddenly, a subordinate came and whispered in Sinef's ear, my lady Synf, God of Hope's star. Upon hearing this, she fell into deep thought. How could this be? Wu Shen, why would he do such a thing? Could it be that he's like he was 1.000 years ago? No, I must investigate this thoroughly. Immediately call for Xia Yuyan and Luo Li. The God of Hope's star capture squad will set out once again. Luo Li advised, Synf, shouldn't you calm down a bit first? I feel that Wu Shen isn't the type to do such things. Although Wu Shen is very capable, facing so many people at once, Synf replied, he can't handle this kind of situation. Now that he has the ring of infinite spirit power, we can't let him recklessly use his body. As his wife, we must stop him from making more mistakes. Xia Yuyan reminded, remember to be gentle, just teach him a little lesson. Wu Shen still needs to play games with me. The three of them rushed into that house. Of course, I know this situation. Raid and catch them red-handed. Don't move. Everyone, hands on your head. Kneel down in a line. However, inside there were many people. They were happily dancing to singing and pulsing music. Sparkling lights illuminated the entire room. It seemed no one noticed the arrival of the three, while Synf and Luo Li were expressionless. Xia Yuyan was very excited. She waved, calling Rosa and Wu Shen to look over. Sister Synf is here too. Huh, is that old man's lecture over? The three approached. Xia Yuyan asked, oh my, why didn't you call me for such a fun event? Wu Shen scratched his head and smiled. I just found out about it too. Synf said. Rosa, I can understand everyone's gratitude to Wu Shen, but not now. Quickly come back with me. She showed disgust, not wanting him to talk too much. The nice ceremony has become meaningless. Synf scolded. Jia Ming Jia must be very tired from talking so long. Sister, why are you being so inconsiderate? Wu Shen quickly spoke up. All right, kids just want to play. I've wanted to tell you before, Whether when you were a goddess, or when you worked for Ladia, you always overworked yourself. Look at Sha Yuyin. She lives very comfortably. She can always be happy, like a child living each day to the fullest. I'm very worried that you'll be too busy after returning as a goddess. Our chances to be together will be so few I'll be lonely. Synf pondered these words. She shyly said, so, without me by your side, you'll feel lonely. Stop using this trick. You want to persuade me to take care of children later. Right, fine. Just this once. Tonight I'll play with everyone once. Wu Shen happily pulled Synf. Come here quickly. Hurry. The important part is coming up. Rosa was secretly shocked. What game is this? A few words and he's coaxed sister Synf to the point of almost having his child. They just got married, and haven't even had a wedding ceremony. Hee. Later sister Synf will spank me too. I'll definitely go find brother-in-law. The next day in Sinef's office, a general spoke loudly. Your Majesty, why don't you allow us to go on an expedition to suppress those people? Synf calmly replied. What we need to do right now is to restore our vital energy. General, war has no meaning. The general angrily took a paper and slammed it on the table. These are all petitions from the soldiers. Your Majesty, are you going to disregard the wishes of the warriors? Wu Shen in female form standing behind spoke up. Don't be foolish. Fighting will cause deaths. The result won't be those brave ones gaining the most benefit. Right. The general turned around. Where did this human girl come from? When I was fighting wars, you were still nowhere to be found. Yet you dare to lecture me. Where does your confidence come from? Human. Wu Shen boldly replied. HMPH. I'm curious where your blind confidence comes from. In front of your queen, you still dare to stand and talk. It seems I have to teach you a bit about what's called etiquette. Kneel. Subject. The general immediately knelt down, unable to resist as Wu Shen had used the power of female supremacy, an ability gained after Wu Shen and the female supremacist demon completed their marriage vow. It can deploy power in the form of a domain. The strength of men in the domain will be greatly eroded. Conversely, the strength of women in the domain will be increased significantly. Synf stood up to intervene. Wu Shen, stop. The general has been loyal for generations. He was born with such a personality. You've misunderstood him. Wu Shen then dispelled the power and apologized to him. He scratched his head and smiled as if nothing had happened. The general was convinced. HMPH. With just one sentence, you could suppress me to the point of immobility. You're not a simple little girl. I was disrespectful. He turned to speak to Synf. Your Majesty, I hope you'll reconsider the expedition. Sometimes war is unavoidable. Now, the entire elf race believes that humans have harmed them. If your Majesty doesn't fight back, it'll be hard to pacify the people. Continuing like this will lead to rebellion. She replied, I need to think more about it. Then the general took his leave and departed. Synf sighed sadly. Now the entire population is enraged. Even if we enforce mandatory measures, some will still provoke war on their own. Is war really the only choice we have? Wu Shen offered an opinion. War isn't the only path. Perhaps there's still another way. We could seek out the goddess of harmony to stabilize the people. If that doesn't work, we can contact other goddesses. Synf hurriedly tried to stop him. No, you can't. Don't you know the other goddesses are all trying to kill you? Wu Shen replied, of course I know this, but war is something neither of us wants to see. Besides, what's wrong with me sacrificing a little for you? Synf still disagreed. No, Wu Shen, your mission is very important. Don't let emotions interfere with the bigger picture. The problem of my people, I will find a way to solve it myself. She thought to herself, although the preparations are still incomplete, we must quickly begin the goddess trial. We must reclaim the goddess identity before war breaks out. The next day at the goddess trial site, the goddess of harmony stood up to announce, welcome to the goddess trial. This trial will be presided over by me. During the trial, there may be mortal danger. You will complete the trial under the guidance of the creation goddess. Is everyone ready? Synf replied. Yes, goddess of harmony. Beside her were Rosa and a female follower. Synf turned to scold Rosa. Sister, why did you come to cause trouble? Go back quickly. She answered, I don't want to. I'm also a candidate nominated by the goddess. The trial is too dangerous. Even if it's you, sister, you could die if not fully prepared. If we participate together, no matter what, one of us can become a goddess. The elf race cannot again fall into the hands of those council members. Rosa is indeed a sensible child. Everyone outside watched intently. Suddenly, the female follower was thrown out of the time gate by a powerful beam of light emanating from it. She fell face down and coughed up blood. Synf and Rosa ran over. She turned the woman over, but her body no longer had a heartbeat. Synf was saddened. Rosa stood beside her, consoling. Sister, don't be heartbroken. She was mentally well prepared. During the time you weren't here, we thought you wouldn't return. So, there have always been devout followers participating in the trial. Unfortunately, none succeeded in becoming a goddess. Synf placed her hand on the follower's forehead and prayed for her soul to return to the Great Mother's embrace. The goddess of harmony said, "The time and space of this trial are somewhat chaotic. Are you sure you want to continue?" Synf bravely replied, "There's no more time. Let me be the next one." Rosa demanded to go along, but she firmly refused. "You can't go. Be good and wait for me." Having no choice, Rosa impulsively jumped into the time gate. Seeing this, Synf immediately jumped in as well. Outside, the goddess of harmony flipped the hourglass. The time count had begun. The trial had started. Seeing Xia Yifeng's puzzled expression, Wu Shen asked, "Little Yue, what's wrong?" She replied, I suddenly felt a familiar power emanating from that time gate." Suddenly she exclaimed, "No, it's not right. This power belongs to the Great Mother. They're in danger." The goddess of harmony was shocked to see the time gate become chaotic. Inside was an ominous power. Wu Shen immediately, disregarding the danger, quickly ran into the gate. The goddess of harmony tried hard to stop him, but his speed was truly too fast. "No, you can't go in there. You'll be torn apart by the chaotic time stream." Xia Yifeng and Luo Li ran over. They were extremely worried. "Goddess of harmony, why didn't you stop him? How irresponsible. Truly irresponsible. What do we do now? Wu Shen will die." The goddess of harmony was startled upon hearing this name. "What did you say?" That was Wu Shen just now. She felt helpless, unable to do anything. So the three of them stood outside observing the time gate, hoping those inside would survive and return. Wu Shen jumped down hoping to find Synf and Rosa until the chaotic time stream began tearing at his body. He still tried to resist. However, their power was too strong. He had to cry out in pain. Suddenly, a pair of hands touched Wu Shen's cheeks and a gentle voice spoke, "It's all right. I'm here. Follow me, my son-in-law." It was the creation goddess, also Sinef's mother. Thanks to her, Wu Shen no longer felt pain. He replied, "Honorable mother-in-law." She embraced him. "I will take you to the crucial connection point of time-space distorted by the evil god, the Star of Hope. My daughter's fate depends on you now." The scene changed to another place where the sky was incredibly clear. There was a girl's voice calling out, Big sister, are you alright?" Wu Shen slowly opened his eyes, then sat up and shouted, "Ah, Synf, is that you?" The girl wondered, "Who's Synf? My name is Mir." The desolate, ruined scene before him made Wu Shen curious. How did the elven realm end up like this? What on earth happened? Seeing Mia searching for something in the trash, he asked, "Little Mia, what are you doing?" Then the little girl picked up a half-eaten bread with a joyful expression. "Found it. Tonight's dinner. Today is really lucky." Wu Shen exclaimed in panic. "Mia, don't eat things picked up from the ground." A moment later, Wu Shen found somewhere many delicious snacks for the little girl to eat. He asked Mia about the situation. "This is the elven realm, right? What exactly happened here?" The girl replied emotionally, "The Demon Queen. It was the Demon Queen who destroyed our homeland." Wu Shen wondered. "That's not right. The Demon Queens I know are currently busy ruling and managing their own territories." Mia hurriedly advised, "Kind human, quickly run away. The Demon Queen will return soon. You'll be killed." As soon as she finished speaking, a purple energy attacked them. Luckily, Wu Shen blocked it in time. He thought to himself, "Strange power. This isn't from the Demon Queens I know." Because the power was too great, Wu Shen couldn't resist anymore. A large explosion occurred where they were. Demon Queen Pandora observed from above. She was a bit disappointed. "Oh my, I thought I'd found a new toy, but I was a bit careless and killed it already. How boring." As the smoke gradually cleared, Pandora felt delighted to see Wu Shen and Mia still alive. Wu Shen had tried to shield Mia from harm, resulting in his clothes being torn and many wounds on his back. He thought painfully, "Damn it, this is a demon queen who never appeared in the game. Such powerful magic. I'm afraid only Lydia could match her. No choice. We have to escape." Immediately, he used the Star of Philosophy, the realm of time-space condensation. It's a special ability of the vow of eternal love. It can temporarily stop time for a few seconds, but it requires consuming a large amount of magic power. Pandora suddenly couldn't see those two anywhere but only saw a shining orb down here, which was the positive demon orb. It can summon a positive demon to assist the player in battle, made from the core of a captured demon. Before using, shout out the incantation "I choose you," then throw it towards the enemy. Sure enough, a positive demon appeared. It howled, "Uwa wah 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 wah, Demon Queen." However, Pandora wasn't worried at all. She calmly said, "Oh my, you're here to play with me? Very well, I'll tear you to pieces." After successfully escaping, Wu Shen and Mia sat resting in a corner of the forest. The little girl said sadly, "The Demon Queen was clearly after me. Why did you save me? Big brother shouldn't have saved me. If I were killed, the Demon Queen might have left. Everyone would be temporarily safe." He patted her head to comfort her. "What nonsense are you saying? How could I stand by and watch a child be killed? Besides, I want to defeat that Demon Queen. Mia, I need you to help me with something. Go behind this transfer gate for me and call someone." Wu Shen created a different space and instructed Mia, "There's a big sister inside. Go and release her. Then hide inside. Wait until there's no more danger before coming out." "Okay," the brave little girl replied. "Yes," and quickly jumped in. Wu Shen sighed in relief. "Phew. Now then." Next, the positive demon doesn't seem to be able to hold out much longer. At this moment, in the love room, magic power was emanating thickly. Mia stood outside the door feeling worried. This is the place, right? But why does Big Brother's helper emit such an ominous magical aura? The little girl reassured herself. No, Big Brother is a good person. His helper must be a good person too. I must be thinking wrong. My lucky stone isn't glowing, so Big Brother isn't deceiving me. Don't rush. Mia, the lucky stone will protect you. Don't be afraid. So the little girl entered the room. Alana was surprised as soon as she saw Mia. Oh my, isn't this Shen? Why has he turned into such a small person? She looked at the little girl with sharp eyes and said, "Let me guess. Wu Shen has run into trouble, so he sent you to invite me." Mia knew this was the Demon Queen, but she didn't run away and bravely faced her instead. "I'm not Shen. My name is Mia." "Indeed. A Big Brother told me to come find you." Alana was a bit curious. "Big Brother? Huh. Well then, are you here to release me?" she urged Mia. "Then hurry up and untie me. I can't wait any longer." Outside, the positive demon fought fiercely then exploded in front of Pandora. She was disappointed again. "What's this? It died with just a little effort. How boring." Pandora landed on the ground and said to Wu Shen, "It's your turn to play with me now. The best should be saved for last. That's what mother taught me." Wu Shen immediately transformed into a knight with sturdy iron armor. He asked, "Mother, didn't she ever teach you to respect life?" Pandora looked innocent. "Respect life? Why, all lives are my toys. That's what mother told me." Wu Shen replied, "Tisk, do evil gods even know how to raise children? Really, how could a good child be taught to become like this?" As soon as he finished speaking, he was hit on the head from behind by Alana. "Say one more word and see what happens." The two started arguing loudly and even fighting. "Elena, you finally arrived. Wait, why are you hitting me? Aren't you here to help me?" "Help you? Sure. After I vent all my anger." "You damn pervert. You rotten scoundrel. Tying me up like this. Ah, I know I was wrong. I'll let you vent your anger later. First, let's deal with the more urgent matter." Pandora stood watching, bewildered. Then she eagerly chimed in. "What game are you playing? I want to play too. I want to play too." Alana stopped and turned to see which little devil it was. Unexpectedly, she panicked and screamed, "Oh my god, it's the primordial Demon Queen." Pandora wondered curiously. "I find the aura on you two very familiar. You're similar to me." Elena quickly replied, "That's right. I'm also a Demon Queen, the strongest life form created by the Great Mother." Pandora asked excitedly, "Really? So you're Pandora's kind? Is that so? You must be very strong. Right? You can surely stay with Pandora for a long time. Right?" Alana whispered to Wu Shen. "Just like the rumors. There's no way to communicate. How is it? We're both Demon Queens. Don't tell me you don't even recognize me. Because the power given by mother is too great. Pandora's mind is only at a child's level. In other words, she's a complete idiot." Pandora asked innocently, "What's an idiot?" "It's an egg laid by a fool. Can it be eaten?" Wu Shen thought to himself. It seems her mind really isn't very agile. Then he came up with an idea. "How about this? Let's play a new game. What do you say?" Pandora excitedly shouted. What game?" Wu Shen then introduced the rules of the ghost catching game. One person is the ghost. After counting silently to 100, they go find the others. The first person caught by the ghost is considered the loser. The loser becomes the ghost and the game continues. Pandora clapped excitedly. Oh haha. It's a game Pandora has never played before. Sounds very interesting. Pandora wants to be the ghost. If you're caught, Pandora will tear you to pieces. Elena became very worried after hearing this. Pandora covered her face against a tree trunk. Okay, I'll start counting now. Elena quickly ran first with Wu Shen following behind. Pandora counted one by one until she forgot the next number, so she decided to start searching right away. The other two safely hid behind a bush as Wu Shen had used the power of illusory moon underwater. Elena wondered, how can you use the power of the lower moon faction? Wu Shen explained, because we're married, we can now share abilities. Want to try? Elena angrily replied, get lost. She carefully observed the situation outside and said, the fallen demon queen Pandora. She died thousands of years ago. Could this be the past timeline? Wu Shen really didn't understand why Pandora was so strong. Elena explained, do you really think goddesses are all vegetarians? In the era created by the creation goddess, the power of goddesses and demon queens was almost equivalent. After the creation goddess passed away, the balance of the world was broken. The power of the new goddesses began to gradually weaken. Pandora, as arrogant as she was also defeated by the spirit goddess of this term. The spirit goddess burned up all her power and her own life. She went to her death with Pandora. This is the reason for Pandora's death. Wu Shen made a guess after hearing the story. So if we've met Pandora here, it means the current spirit goddess is still alive. He took out the jade ring, the spirit king's secret intention, an accessory that provides immunity to plant-based attacks, life restoration, wound healing, poison elimination, and control over plant activity and growth. Spirit Queen Shin had used jade to create this love-filled ring, but it was taken by some scumbag who married someone else. Elena shouted, wait a minute, you idiot. Don't you dare use a god-level item right now. Pandora will detect it. Indeed, Pandora had found the two of them. She said dangerously, as Pandora promised, I'll tear you to pieces. Suddenly, a voice rang out, don't you dare. Along with that, a force attacked the three of them. Luckily, they managed to dodge in time. Pandora slid across the ground then looked up to see who it was. Surprisingly, it was spirit goddess Tiffany, the previous spirit goddess, the goddess before Shin's era, respected by the spirit clan, skilled in using healing and protective magic. Tiffany angrily scolded, despicable demon woman, you killed my people while I was away. Today, let's settle this once and for all. Pandora retorted, what are you talking about? Pandora was just playing with them. It's their fault for not knowing how to play. They die at the slightest touch. Tiffany, landing on the ground, said, is that so? Then let me play with you. She suddenly noticed the ring on Wu Shen's hand and thought to herself, ah, I see. These are the goddess's contracts, also made with Mia's source stone, but Mia is still young. Moreover, she's not yet a goddess. Wait, I understand now. This person is Mia's future husband. I see. In the future, Mia finds her own happiness. That puts my mind at ease. Tiffany stepped forward and instructed Wu Shen and Elena, you two step back. Leave the fallen demon woman to me. The flames of anger within Pandora blazed fiercely. I know. You want to steal Pandora's toys. Don't you dare. She conjured two large hands. Tiffany quickly used a summoning spell. 12 dimensions. Protective wall. The ground shook violently. Then, a sturdy wall rose up, forming a sacred fortress. It blocked Pandora's attack. Even so, she continued to strike the wall forcefully, but the wall stood firm. Without a single scratch, Tiffany appeared behind her. This is the protective wall of the divine realm. You have no way to break it. With me here, don't dream of harming anyone. Pandora revealed her inherently evil nature. You wicked person. Why are you stopping me from making friends? That's right. If I kill you, no one will stop me anymore. In the future, no one will stop me either. Why didn't I think of this before? I must kill you. Spirit goddess. Meanwhile, inside the wall, Elena said, if this continues, it's not the way the spirit goddess fights. She can't beat her. Wu Shen replied, yeah, we need to lend her a hand. Remember the 5 senses link spell between you and Elena from before? Elena answered, actually, I've already secretly done it with Pandora. She suddenly realized something. What are you planning? Why don't you link yourself instead? Wu Shen pressed the control device and explained to Elena, I'm the one casting the spell. I can't do it on myself. Don't worry. I won't amplify the sensations this time, Elena said fearfully. Let's just play normally. Elena kept moaning. Not done yet. I'm about to lose it. Wu Shen wondered. Strange. We've been at it all day but there's no reaction outside. He suddenly realized. I forgot to activate the link. Elena went mad and punched him hard. You did that on purpose, didn't you? Wu Shen said. Sorry. I'll link you with Pandora now. Let's do it again. Elena shouted. Still going. Outside the wall, Pandora and Tiffany were fighting fiercely. In the midst of their fierce battle, Pandora suddenly fell face first to the ground. It seems the trick of the two inside had taken effect. Pandora just lay there, moaning in pain. Her face was flushed red. Sweat poured continuously. Ooh, my body won't listen to me. Strange. Wave after wave. Something's about to come out. Tiffany saw this and didn't understand what was happening. What's wrong with her? Taking this opportunity, she quickly used ropes to tie Pandora up. She tried to struggle but to no avail. Tiffany used her scepter to cast a spell. Though I don't know what trick you're pulling. This ends here. Disappear. Demon woman. All kinds of weapons immediately flew towards Pandora. Unfortunately, she had used her power to break the ropes and angrily shouted, "The one who should die is you." Pandora created a huge sphere. The magical power emanating strongly made the spirit goddess wary. The link connecting Pandora to the ring on Wu Shen's hand was also broken. Elena shouted. What? Wu Shen replied. I didn't expect that even a divine level prop she could break free from. How powerful is Pandora really? The finishing move of the fallen demon woman Pandora, though lacking in finesse, contained terrifying power. If hit directly, even a goddess couldn't withstand it. Outside, Pandora proudly declared, I'm bored now. I'll flatten this place. Tiffany gritted her teeth. She silently reassured herself. This is bad. I can't block this attack. No, I absolutely can't give up. The bloodline of the entire spirit clan cannot end here. Even if it costs me my life, I must protect this land. And so the two of them unleashed their powers, beginning a life or death battle. Suddenly, a voice called out, My child, stop. Pandora. She indeed stopped, hovering confused in midair, for it was her mother's voice. Tiffany below wondered, why did she suddenly stop? A mystical mirror appeared beside Pandora. Inside was Sakura. She spoke gently, Good girl, truly mother's good child. Come back with mother today. Pandora replied with regret. But Pandora hasn't made new friends yet. Pandora wants to be friends with those two. Sakura advised. Of course, my child. It's just that now is not the right time. No, be patient, my child. Fate will arrange itself. Pandora had to obey. I understand, mother. Pandora will wait. So, she and her daughter said goodbye and disappeared. Very well. Then we part here. Spirit goddess, you must also remember, fate has its own arrangements. As the mirror closed, a piece of paper floated down. Wu Shen caught it just in time. The content inside read, Big brother, this time was so much fun. Pandora has never had such fun before. Let's play together again next time. If Big Brother misses Pandora, just call out my name loudly. Pandora will come to play with brother right away. Tiffany asked curiously. How did you get out of the fortress? Wu Shen casually replied. We flew from the roof. She exclaimed in surprise. How is it possible? Humans can fly. This is our advanced technology. Alana looked up at the sky thoughtfully. At this moment, in a strange place, Sing opened her eyes. Where am I now? She turned to the side and saw Rosa also lying there. Rosa, are you alright? Trying to sit up but still feeling dizzy, Sing felt relieved. That's good. It seems you're not hurt. Surrounding them were many objects like teddy bears, rulers, and pens of enormous size. Rosa spoke up. Why are the objects here so big? Am I dreaming? The answer is no. This is not a dream, but we have become smaller. Suddenly, there were continuous sounds. The two curiously looked down and saw Pandora. She was coloring, singing while coloring, looking very happy. Sing was surprised to recognize a familiar person in that picture. Isn't that Wu Shen she's drawing? How is this possible? Could Wu Shen have followed us here? Rosa said. Isn't that person in the picture brother-in-law? Could it be another old acquaintance of brother-in-law? Sing explained. No, this place is in the past era. This girl is not an ordinary person. She's the fallen demon girl, Pandora. In the past, she almost destroyed the entire spirit clan. If it weren't for Senior Tiffany sacrificing her life, we wouldn't have survived until now. Just as she finished speaking, Pandora suddenly appeared. She said gently, "Oh my, the little figurines are awake. That's great. Let's play. Shall we play dress up? Hee hee. Don't be afraid. Pandora will make you two look very pretty." Sing calmly hugged Rosa tight. She thought to herself, is this the trial meant for me? Mother. At night, in a small house in the forest, Tiffany said, "Mr. Wu, thank you for protecting me. If not," Wu Shen cheerfully replied, "this is what I should do. Spirit goddess, you don't need to be so formal. We also received guidance from the creation goddess to come here." Tiffany asked curiously, "Is that so? But there's one thing I don't understand. This young demon lady, could she also be guided by Mother?" Alana snapped, "Don't be ridiculous. How could I possibly follow the guidance of the creation goddess? I'm just a victim, forced here by this pervert. Cooperating with you all is just to protect myself. Understand?" Wu Shen suddenly said, "Miss Tiffany, I still hope you won't mind this girl. Although her words are a bit unpleasant, she absolutely means no harm. She's just a little embarrassed." Then the two of them started arguing. "What? Who are you talking about? Me? Why should I be embarrassed? Strange. Is your brain broken or something? I understand you too well. You're just like Xiaoyue, saying one thing and doing another. How am I like that slimy demon girl? You want a beating?" Tiffany had to speak up to mediate. Hey, that's enough. Stop causing trouble. I believe you both. Human emotions don't lie. I can see a bond has formed between you. Miss Demon, don't quarrel anymore. Mr. Wu sincerely considers you a friend. Elena couldn't accept this. She stood up and scolded. "Is something wrong with your head? Who wants to form a bond with this pervert? I'm a traitorous demon. I've never needed friends." Tiffany discovered the truth. "Stop deceiving yourself and others. Miss Demon, you've always been very lonely. You're afraid that someone might be heartbroken if they lose you. Excuses are useless. Because I've seen it all." Tiffany knew everything because she was using the fairy eyes. In legend, only very few spirit species possessed this special magic eye. With just one look, they could see through all the thoughts in one's heart. But overusing the eyes would damage the observer's spirit. Alana was furious. "Meddlesome goddess. Indeed, you're all so annoying. This ridiculous game. I'm not playing anymore." So she flew away. Wu Shen hurriedly chased after her. "Hey, wait, Elanana, where are you going? Wait, Elanana." Tiffany stood watching the two of them. Haha, it seems this future couple still needs some time to work things out. She suddenly turned and said to Mia lying on the bed, "Mia, how much longer do you want to eavesdrop? If you're interested in that man from the future, then why not consider taking my position? That way, you could legitimately become his wife in the future." Mia sat up in panic. "Ah, goddess, please don't joke with me," Tiffany said. "Mia, you know that in front of me, nothing can be hidden, right? I can see those little thoughts of yours very clearly." Mia sadly replied, "The goddess's lifespan is almost infinite. If a new term needs to be taken over, it means Lady Tiffany won't live until that era. Right? I don't want that. If that's the case, I'd rather not be a goddess. I don't want to lose Lady Tiffany." Tiffany patted the girl's head and gently explained, "Mia, every spirit has a day to face their destiny. The goddess is no exception. If that is my fate, I will have no regrets. What's important is our people. They need someone to protect them. Mia, can't I just be like before? No need to worry too much about what to do. Calmly face your destiny. Time will give you the final answer." The girl obediently replied, "Yes." Meanwhile, outside, Elena sat alone on the cliff. Under the bright full moon, a voice echoed, "Elena, Elena." She instinctively answered, "Yes, mother." The voice questioned repeatedly, "My child, why Elena? Why do you want to betray me? Why?" Alana gritted her teeth, covered her ears tightly, and shouted, I didn't betray you, mother. I just." Wu Shen finally appeared. He put his hand on her shoulder. This helped Elanana wake up, as everything just now was only her hallucination. Wu Shen asked kindly, "Elena, what's wrong? Why are you sitting here alone?" She replied awkwardly, I'm fine. Don't worry about me, but can you stay away from me a bit? Right now, that crazy witch Pandora has her eyes on you. Are you trying to get me killed?" Wu Shen calmly replied, "What are you afraid of? When the time comes, after I trick her into marrying me, Pandora won't be able to harm me anymore." Elena scolded, "Pandora has the mind of a child. Can you really do that to her? You pervert." Wu Shen smiled brightly and gave a thumbs up. "Well, you could marry me too. If so, my power could level up again. Maybe I could even fight Pandora then. Alana shouted. Don't even dream about it, you pervert. Suddenly, a voice echoed. This marriage, I approve. Elena and Wu Shen were startled. It turned out Sakura had been behind them all along. She made a request. God of hope. Why risk chasing after the creation goddess? She is now just like a flickering candle in the wind. Your current self is dead. She doesn't have the ability to bring you back to life like in the game. But I'm different. I can give you everything you want. Power, strength, money, women, even the whole world. I can give you all of it. Or perhaps, you're more interested in my daughters. Elena spoke up. Wait, mother. Before she could finish, her mother knocked her unconscious. Wu Shen rushed to catch her. Elena, what's going on? Wake up. Elena. A moment later, she regained consciousness. However, her eyes now sparkled with two heart shapes. While Wu Shen was still confused about what happened, Alana excitedly hugged him tightly. She called out affectionately, my love. Sakura spoke up. I've temporarily altered her memories. This way, she won't oppose you anymore. I'm entrusting my daughters to you. You can take them back to your world. Build your harem. Don't come and ruin my plans anymore. Wu Shen said. Without risking my life, I can still take beauties back with me. This offer isn't bad at all, but I refuse. Sakura warned. You refuse? Do you know what you're saying? He bravely replied. Even if you're their mother, you have no right to make decisions for them. She found it amusing. Ho 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 ho. In this world, except for Geyer, no one dares to speak to me like that. Aren't you afraid I'll kill you? Wu Shen calmly said. If you could act, would you offer so many favorable conditions? You're nothing but a shadow now. Am I wrong in saying that? From what I can see, your power is also not enough to affect this world. Sakura was helpless. It seems there's nothing left to say between us. You're very brave. I hope that when you see me for real, you can still maintain such courage. After she completely disappeared, Wu Shen sighed in relief. Phew. Well, wife, are you fully aware now? Alana was now clear-headed. She immediately shouted, who are you calling wife? Get out. Wu Shen gently said. Oh, clearly, you called me, my love, just now. Not finished. He took out a voice recorder to prove it. Wu Shen turned it on and laughed gleefully. Elena shouted, turn it off quickly. I'm dying of embarrassment. Give me that recorder now. She rushed forward to grab it, but Wu Shen held it up high, making her reach for it helplessly. He playfully teased. No, I haven't let Elena listen to it yet. Elena yelled. Don't let Elena know. Finally, Wu Shen decided to make a condition. But if I give it back to you, I won't have anything to listen to before bed every night. That's too big a loss. How about this? You call me husband once, and I'll give up this precious item. How's that? You call me husband once, and you can exchange it for the special, long-term power of this voice recorder. It's quite a deal. After some hesitation, Alana softly called out, husband, husband. Her face turned bright red. Wu Shen smiled contentedly. All right, I'm satisfied. Here, take it. Alana immediately changed her expression, looking angry, and quickly snatched the recorder from his hand. Unexpectedly, Wu Shen had another recorder. He thought to himself. He recorded that husband perfectly without any error. He suddenly asked, but Alana, you seem to be very afraid of your mother. Why is that? Alana turned and replied, you scoundrel. You want to get mother's plans from my mouth, don't you? Don't waste your effort. I have no idea what mother wants to do. Mother doesn't trust anyone. No one knows what she's thinking. We just repeatedly carry out mother's orders, but we never know why we have to do so. Therefore, don't expect to get any intelligence from me. Even I don't understand my own mother. Perhaps to mother, we are nothing but tools. Noticing Alina's sad mood, he put his arm around her shoulder to comfort her. All right, don't be so unhappy. You still have me, don't you? And Elena, we are all your family. No matter what she's planning, I will find a way to stop it. Alana laughed sarcastically. Huh, you're just boasting without knowing your own limits. You fool. The next day, in their small love room, they, along with Tiffany and Mia, went in to observe. Tiffany was amazed. This space is truly magical. It feels completely separate from the outside world. Is this the battlefield you've chosen? Wu Shen replied. That's right. If it's here, even if Pandora goes berserk, it won't affect the outside. Tiffany felt relieved. Great, then I can fight freely. He immediately stopped her. I'm sorry. I can't let you fight Pandora. You will die. Elena explained from beside him. According to the original history, you and Pandora would have died together yesterday. You almost self-destructed, didn't you? Tiffany made her decision. It's alright. If my sacrifice can bring peace, I'm willing to accept my fate. Wu Shen put his hand on Vico and suggested, don't think like that. Tiffany, I have a better idea than fighting to the death. Why don't I try talking to Pandora? Although Pandora is powerful, inside she's just a child. This way, no one will have to sacrifice themselves. Tiffany said, I understand, but I hope you don't force yourself. After some effort, Wu Shen had built a small house. It was decorated in a cute style. This should do it. It's been so long since I built a house in the garden. I wonder if Pandora will like it. The other three were outside, observing the situation through a transparent orb. Alana called out, Hey, Wu Shen, why did you build such a childish house? We're dealing with Pandora here. Be more serious. Are you underestimating the demon girl? He replied, What do you know? To take care of children, you need to use a child's mindset to interact with them. That's how you become friends with children. Tell me, do you know how to care for children? If not, don't give random instructions. Stop talking. I need to call Pandora now. Alana sighed helplessly. Then Wu Shen cheerfully called out, Pandora, come play. Elena, standing outside, felt embarrassed for him. It's painful to watch. How did I end up teaming with such an idiot? And I even called him husband before. Pandora indeed appeared. She excitedly jumped down from above. Ehee, Big Brother really came to play with Pandora. She hugged Wu Shen tightly, so strongly that she knocked him flat on the floor. Wu Shen thought to himself, this face wash is too strong. The blood flow has stopped completely, and 1/3 of the blackheads on my face are gone too. No, that's not right. Why is my blood still flowing? This is bad. If this continues, I'll die. Suddenly, a life force helped stop his bleeding. It turned out that outside, Tiffany had used her power to protect his life. This action was extremely dangerous. She thought, Mr. Wu should be fine now. The fallen demon girl seems to like him a lot. If so, perhaps Mr. Wu can really subdue Pandora. Good luck, Mr. Wu. Wu Shen cheerfully invited Pandora in. Come in. Today we'll play to our heart's content. She excitedly shouted. Really? That's awesome. Pandora can play as much as she wants today. Then let's play wrestling. He felt worried. You mean proper wrestling? Right. Suddenly Pandora lunged forward and pinned him to the ground before he could mentally prepare. Tiffany outside was worried. Why are they fighting? I must go help. Elena spoke up. It's fine. Pandora is just playing with him. Look how happily he's smiling. Tiffany said, Mr. Wu is bleeding too much. Are you sure he's alright? Wu Shen thought. Such great evil. My Hechi spirit feels it can't be subdued. Speaking of technique, I should be able to beat a little girl. Pandora grabbed Wu Shen's collar and slammed him down hard. He helplessly let her torment his body into various distorted positions without any resistance. Tiffany quickly covered Mia's eyes to prevent the little girl from witnessing unwholesome things. The actions of the two people inside the sphere made Elena exclaim two words, pervert. Wu Shen finally spoke up. Wait, Pandora, let's change to another game. Change to another game. Okay. She hesitated a bit. Pandora hasn't played enough yet. How disappointing. Can you really do it? You puppy. The power of this evil woman truly made him sweat in fear. Wu Shen raised his hand to signal stop. In short, if we continue wrestling, Big Brother will be wrestled to death. If Big Brother dies, who will play with you? Pandora reluctantly agreed. Alright then. He spoke about the next game. Let's play something gentler. How about playing house? Pandora excitedly replied. Okay, Pandora wants to play house. Pandora wants to be the mother. Big Brother be the father. Okay. Wu Shen felt this was a good opportunity because he might get some useful information from Pandora. He instructed. Alright Pandora, you wait for me inside the house. After I come in from outside, we'll officially start. She obediently replied. Okay. Outside the door, Wu Shen stood thinking. After time traveling for so long, I still haven't discovered Jin's whereabouts. Could they have time traveled somewhere else? The power of those two is still quite strong. Perhaps nothing bad will happen. But why would the evil god go to such great lengths to bring Shen into this time-space? To prevent the goddess's trial? No, that's not right. It's just one goddess returning. It wouldn't have any impact on the world's situation. She must have a bigger plan. Forget it. Don't think about it anymore. With the evil god's current power, she can't do anything anyway. No matter what her plan is. In the end, it definitely can't be separated from Pandora. As long as I take possession of Pandora first, bringing her into my team of 5 will be enough. For now, just play with Pandora first. He opened the door, walked in and sweetly called, Honey, I'm home. Pandora was now wearing an apron, being a capable wife in the kitchen. Oh, why are you home early today? Dinner is already prepared. Wu Shen saw this gentle demeanor and was startled. Whoa, who are you? Pandora said resentfully. How mean. We were so intimate last night. As a result, today you've already wiped your butt and don't recognize me anymore. He worriedly thought quickly. Already in character. But what did we do last night? Pandora continued acting. I know you've been deliberately losing to Netwara at the village entrance lately. Could it be that I no longer satisfy you? She shouted. Why is my XP so weird? Why does it have to be Netwara? No way. I can't continue to turn a blind eye and watch you continue to degenerate like this. Wu Shen spoke up. Can I say something about that? It seemed Pandora didn't care. She suddenly picked up a knife and said dangerously. There's no other way. Rather than letting you go harm Netwara, I might as well sterilize you with my own hands. He secretly worried. You're not really going to castrate me, are you? This is getting too deep into character. They forgot to give you an Oscar for this. Wu Shen raised his hand to comment. Wait, pause for a moment. You can't just say lines by yourself. I should have lines too. Otherwise, how is this different from you playing alone? Pandora replied. That's right. But Big Brother doesn't need to say any lines at all. In this situation, shouldn't the husband kiss his wife to comfort her? He stood stunned for a moment. What's this? Are we really doing this? Do I really have to kiss? This isn't good. Alana, they're still watching. Pandora is really into character. Fine. If you're not going to explain, then I have no choice. After some hesitation, Wu Shen decided to embrace her waist and give her a deep kiss, French style, which was really too much. Pandora's face turned red. The light of love appeared in her eyes. The people outside gaped in shock. Are they really playing for real? Suddenly there was a loud noise inside. Unexpectedly, a pool of water flowed from between Pandora's legs. She knelt down in front of Wu Shen. He awkwardly said, Sister Pandora, could it be? Pandora shyly expressed her feelings. This feeling is too comfortable. Like last time. Pandora wants more. More. As soon as she finished speaking, those two large hands appeared from behind and quickly grabbed tightly. Wu Shen cried out in fear. Pandora, what are you doing so late? Weren't we just happily together? Pandora explained. Big Brother, don't be afraid. Pandora won't harm you. Big Brother is very good. You can play so many interesting games with Pandora. Pandora likes Big Brother. Pandora wants to be with Big Brother forever. So Big Brother now belongs to Pandora. Come on, Big Brother, let's go home with Pandora. That way we can play together every day. Then both of them disappeared without a trace. Tiffany and Mia rushed in panicking. Mr. Wu, we're too late. Elenana calmly said from behind. I told you he'd be fine. Why didn't you listen? Tiffany angrily shouted. What do you know? Do you know what happens to people taken by the lustful ghost girl? What the outcome will be? No one can survive and return. Those who are taken, if not torn to pieces, will be imprisoned forever in Pandora's toy box. Alana had to reassure her. All right, okay. You think I don't understand my predecessor? I'm a ghost girl too. You know, in the future, there's also a ghost girl who's a match for Pandora. Not only in strength but also in mental capacity. She's even more perfect than Pandora. And what's the result? Wu Shen still relies on his mouth to spin her around. Compared to Wu Shen, I'm more worried about Pandora. I just hope Wu Shen doesn't corrupt Pandora. Pandora took Wu Shen to her home to play. She happily called, Big Brother, over here, over here. The splendid grandeur of the house amazed him. Pandora's house is very big. Do you live here alone? Pandora innocently replied. That's right. Pandora lives alone. Sometimes mother comes home to visit me. Wu Shen asked. Isn't it lonely being alone? She suddenly lowered her head with a sad mood. Lonely. I don't know why everyone Pandora touches dies. He wondered. What about the Demon King? Is that not possible either? As far as I know, ghost girls are all subordinates of the Demon King. Right. Pandora decided to open up. Pandora didn't know they were all afraid of Pandora. They don't dare to come near me. But it's okay. Since that day, people often come to play with Pandora. They touch Pandora and don't die immediately. Pandora has a lot of fun playing with them. They've lost to Pandora. So as punishment, Pandora turns them into dolls. But not long after, they died too. But Big Brother is not like that. You've been in contact with Pandora for so long and you're still fine. So only Big Brother can be Pandora's friend. Wu Shen thought to himself. If I didn't have the protective shield on me, I'd probably be dead long ago. Pandora smiled at him and said, Hee hee, it's so good to have met Big Brother. Although yesterday Pandora caught two spirit toys, they can't become Pandora's friends. Big Brother must always stay with Pandora. Okay, Wu Shen awkwardly replied. Of course. Big Brother will always be by your side. But in his heart, he was guessing if those two spirit toys were Shin and Rosa. Pandora suddenly hugged him excitedly. Wow, Big Brother is the best. Pandora likes Big Brother the most. Let's go play games together quickly. Wu Shen suggested a game. Well, shall we play ghost catching first to warm up? Pandora exclaimed. Okay. Pandora wanted to be the ghost right now in her room. Specifically, from the box on the table, voices kept coming out. Pair of aces. So big. I'm here. How many times have you come already? You're not cheating, are you? It turned out there was a group of monsters, spirits, and people inside playing cards. One of them turned to GINF beside him and said, Big Sister isn't coming to play with us. She and Rosa are busy treating a fox girl, so she said you guys should play without her. The girl's injuries need treatment. Rosa, do you still have herbs in your bag? Rosa replied, Yes, I do. Before joining the trial, I prepared a large amount. The people there, witnessing their humanitarian actions, began to praise them one after another. I thought being captured by the ghost girl meant certain death. Without a doubt. Luckily, we have Big Sister here. If it weren't for her treatment, we guess we wouldn't have lasted more than a few days. That's right. I had already given up hope. It was Big Sister who gave me the courage to survive. Regardless of one's race, she treats everyone equally. This kind of care is rare to find in someone. I seem to see the shadow of the Fairy King and Lady Tiffany in her. Suddenly, there was a noise outside. Everyone inside became very worried, until Wu Shen opened the door and tiptoed in. Rosa recognized her brother-in-law through the gap. Shin was so happy she started crying. Husband, he's come to save us. Rosa turned and said, That's great. We won't have to be toys here anymore. She immediately shouted loudly from inside the box. Brother-in-law, over here. Look over here. Fortunately, this attracted Wu Shen's attention. He peered through the gap. Isn't this Rosa's voice? She continued shouting. We're in here. We've been captured by the ghost girl. Brother-in-law, please save us quickly. Wu Shen quickly opened the box lid. I finally found you all. You two were indeed captured by Pandora. Don't worry, I'll take you to a safe place. Unexpectedly, at this moment, Pandora opened the door and saw everything. She looked disappointed. Big Brother, what are you doing? Where does Big Brother want to take them? Didn't Big Brother say he wanted to stay with Pandora forever? Why are you leaving? Pandora burst into tears at this harsh reality. The feeling of betrayal drove her mad. The magic power on her body radiated strongly. Does Big Brother not need Pandora anymore? Wu Shen hurriedly tried to explain. Pandora, you misunderstand. It's not what you think. However, Pandora paid no attention and shouted, Liar! Wu Shen had to grit his teeth, hug the box tightly and jump out through the window. Although he tried hard to persuade her, Pandora's anger was too great. He simply couldn't approach her. Pandora said resentfully, Why? Has Pandora done anything wrong? Why does everyone hate Pandora so much? In the end, even Big Brother. She burst into tears like a child. Looking very pitiful, Sakura suddenly appeared. She tried to urge on Pandora's evil nature. Rise up, Pandora. These lowly creatures are not qualified to be our friends. We are gods, the masters of this world. We bring chaos to this world. You don't need to care about the thoughts of these insects. Rule over them, enslave them, destroy them, make them fear you. Know what death is, what fear is. Pandora, make all living beings fear you. Take everything from them. Indeed, Sakura's words truly took effect. Pandora's eyes changed to a dangerous look. She decided, Mother is right. I should have done this earlier. Turn Big Brother into a doll. He won't leave me anymore. Pandora leapt outside. In a flash, she was face to face with Wu Shen. Got you. She punched him in the stomach, causing excruciating pain and sending him flying. He even coughed up blood. Wu Shen didn't expect her to actually attack. He shouted, Pandora, calm down a bit. This is just a misunderstanding. Pandora's eyes were bright red. Anger had completely taken over everything. There was no room for these words anymore. The people inside the box were terrified to death. It's over. Pandora has lost control. Are we going to die here? Pandora launched a finishing move. In the thick smoke below, until it cleared, a large sphere appeared. She was surprised. Who are you? Unexpectedly, Lita was here. She had created the sphere to protect everyone. Wu Shen's jaw dropped in shock. Is this a joke? Why is Lita appearing here? Wu Shen rubbed his eyes in disbelief. I'm not seeing things. Am I? How can Leah possibly appear here? Lydia was about to start the battle with Pandora. she spoke to explain. No need to be so surprised. Standing here is just a clone of mine, protecting your little life. That's all. I predicted early on that Sha Yue Fen wouldn't be trustworthy. So that night, I secretly placed a mark on you. When your life is in danger, my clone would appear. Although it's just a clone, it inherits all the magic power of the original body. Go quickly before my magic power is completely depleted. You must escape first. Pandora launched continuous attacks from above. Lydia had to struggle to maintain the protective sphere so Wu Shen and everyone could leave in time. Go quickly. Don't get in the way. Wu Shen behind her was moved to tears. Lydia, I didn't think you cared about me this much. From now on, I'll love you for 10,000 years. Then he hugged the box tightly and ran away quickly, making room for the two evil women. Lydia flew up to directly confront Pandora. Then both were pushed far apart. Pandora's power was so strong that even Lydia had to be cautious. Magic power equal to mine, Pandora thought. Indeed, as rumored, not easy to deal with. Meanwhile, in Lydia's palace, Daniel cried out in panic. Ah, Lady Lydia, what's wrong with you? Lydia tiredly replied, it's nothing. Suddenly feeling a bit weak, probably from staying up late too much recently. Help me to my room, she thought to herself. It seems the mark I placed on Wu Shen has been activated, but why can't I sense the location of my clone? What exactly has happened? Back to the fierce battle. Lydia used Dark Lightning Storm, one of the techniques with the highest damage output of Lydia, using enormous dark magic power to form over 10 million volt electric current, crushing enemies into ashes. Pandora was no pushover either. She opened her mouth and spewed destructive lava, one of the techniques with the highest destructive power of Pandora, using overwhelming dark magic power to create fire as hot as a star's surface temperature, thoroughly incinerating enemies. These two equally powerful techniques created a violent earthquake. Dust and smoke filled the entire area. Pandora was extremely irritated. How annoying. All unbreakable techniques taught by Mother. Suddenly, a vortex appeared next to Lydia along with a large hand reaching out to grab her. Luckily, she managed to dodge in time. Not giving up, Pandora continued to chase Lydia closely. Lydia had to stop and retaliate. She performed the Thunder Punch technique, attacking straight towards Pandora. However, she instantly appeared in front of Lydia, so they kept punching each other back and forth until Lydia knocked Pandora down to the ground with a blow that hurt badly. Lydia also jumped down and criticized. HMPH. In the end, you're still just a failure. Not even a trace of reason left. Pandora, you can't even control your own magic power. Don't let anger control your sanity. Do you want to turn into a monster? Think about what you care about. For a brief moment, Pandora indeed held her head and thought about the happy times with Wu Shen. She softly called out, "Big brother." Tears of emotion fell. Pandora painfully coughed up blood then fainted in Lydia's arms. Wu Shen ran out holding the box. It's over. Lydia, are you all okay? She replied. Pandora just fainted. Nothing to worry about. Fortunately, deep in her heart, she still retained a trace of reason. Otherwise, she wouldn't be able to control her magic power and would completely turn into a monster. Lydia stood up. It's time to go. The mission is complete. I should return the remaining magic power to my main body. Wu Shen reached out, calling. Wait, thank you. Lydia, without you, I would have died. Lydia turned back and said, due to time-space limitations, the clone's memories won't be transferred to the main body. If you want to thank me, wait until you return and tell the main body yourself. As she left, he thought to himself, I hope Lydia won't be angry that I've been gone so long. After I return, I must spend a lot of time with her. Pandora called out, though still unconscious. Big brother, don't go. Pandora doesn't want to be alone anymore. Big brother, don't leave me. Wu Shen gently patted her head. What are you sleep talking about? Big brother is still here. Don't worry. Big brother won't go anywhere. From now on, I'll be by your side. Pandora won't be lonely anymore. Big brother will always be with you. Hearing these words, deep in her heart, Pandora felt extremely happy. Tears streamed down from the corners of her eyes. The pink box was opened. One person in their group repeatedly expressed gratitude. Thank you so much, sir. We never thought we'd have the chance to see sunlight again. Although we're too grateful to express in words, our families are still waiting for us. A green-skinned one among them kept crying and said, Big sister, I don't want to leave you. I'll never forget this kindness for the rest of my life. The group started to leave. Someone grabbed his neck and dragged him away, saying, all right, stop crying. Don't you have an old tiger mom waiting for you at home? He replied while crying. Guess why I'm crying? The girl beside them cheerfully said goodbye. Wu Shen's group. Let's meet again if fate allows. After they left, Shin turned to ask Wu Shen, Wu Shen, what do you plan to do next? At this moment, Wu Shen was carrying Pandora on his back. He glanced at Pandora and replied to Shin, first, let's take Pandora back to the small love room. I'm not comfortable leaving her here like this. Then he added, you all come back with me too. Everyone is waiting in there. While Tiffany and Elena were discussing something, suddenly a spatial vortex appeared beside them. Tiffany wondered aloud, what's this? Elena explained, it's Wu Shen's teleportation gate. I told you he'd be fine. At that moment, from the teleportation gate emerged Wu Shen carrying Pandora on his back. All three, Tiffany, Elena, and Mia, were surprised and alarmed. Elena ran while shouting, why did you bring this madwoman back? Seeing her run in panic, Wu Shen asked, hey Elena, why are you running? While Elena ran and shouted, don't come here, Wu Shen chased after her, saying, Pandora isn't that scary. Come on, don't run. Then Shin and Tiffany looked at each other. Shin mouthed, Tiffany, and Tiffany also called out. Then Tiffany stepped forward. Shin joyfully called out, Senior. Tiffany rushed forward. Then suddenly she lowered her head, making Shin feel a bit confused emotionally. Tiffany exclaimed happily, the child has grown so big already. Hearing her say that, Shin blushed and explained, Senior, what are you talking about? Wu Shen and I don't have children yet. Tiffany exclaimed in surprise, what are you saying? Aren't you two already married? Why don't you have children? This won't do. Then Tiffany pulled Shin aside, saying, come with me, I have something to tell you. When they both had stopped their chase of you run, I chase. Wu Shen asked Elena, alright, Pandora won't harm others anymore. Do you need to be so afraid? Elena said disbelievingly, you're joking. This crazy girl wanted to kill me this morning. Before everything is clear, I won't play with her. She continued, if you've brought her back, then you're responsible for keeping an eye on her. After saying that, she disappeared. Wu Shen glanced at Pandora and said, it's not like raising 100 kids. What's so hard about it? Our house is very spacious. But the reality was that on the first day, Wu Shen was wrapped around by Pandora, while the other four, Tiffany, Sin, Rhoda, and Mir, were all too wary to come close. On the second day, during mealtime, Pandora hid in Wu Shen's clothes. On the third day, when Wu Shen was bathing, Pandora walked in naked, causing his nose to bleed. At night, Wu Shen lay haggard on the bed thinking, so tired, mentally and physically exhausted. Why does Pandora always cling to me? Suddenly, Pandora knocked on the door, then hugged a pillow and entered, calling Big Brother. Wu Shen saw her come in and asked in surprise, Pandora, why are you here again? Didn't we say you'd sleep with Sister Elena tonight? Pandora looked pitiful and said, but Sister Elena doesn't want to hug me and won't let me tell stories. Without Big Brother, Pandora can't sleep. While Wu Shen thought, oh no, is this a spoiled little leopard developing bad habits? Should I educate her a bit? But I can't beat her. Pandora had already climbed onto the bed. Wu Shen thought haggardly, I've bitten off more than I can chew. Although from a psychological perspective, Pandora is just a child. That's not wrong. After Pandora climbed up, she smiled foolishly. Wu Shen continued thinking, looking from a biological perspective, she's already an adult. Every night I have to run to the bathroom several times. It's like this every day. How can I endure it? Pandora lay down, covered herself with the blanket, and called, Big Brother, hug me. Wu Shen lay down and hugged her, thinking, I'm in for another sleepless night. Until now, Wu Shen hadn't noticed what those hugs meant to Pandora. Bearing a curse, she had never been loved or cared for by others. Not even her mother had ever hugged her. Love and warmth, these were what Pandora's instincts pursued. But all of this made Pandora's mind, when she was young, unable to comprehend. When these feelings intertwined like this, it created an unprecedented chemical reaction. Thus, her physiological instincts also awakened. Suddenly, Pandora sat up and said, Big Brother, I still can't sleep. My heart is beating so fast. It's so hot. Pandora wants to feel more comfortable, even more than last time. Wu Shen opened his eyes in panic. Then he patted Pandora's shoulder, explaining, calm down, Pandora. That kind of thing can only be done after marriage. Pandora said sadly, then, if I marry Big Brother, can we do those comfortable things? Then she suddenly said naively, then Pandora wants to marry Big Brother. Wu Shen hurriedly comforted Pandora. First, you need to calm down a bit. Marriage requires mutual love and consent. Big Brother will ask you a question. He then asked Pandora, do you like Big Brother? Pandora said, Pandora likes Big Brother the most. Pandora wants to stay by Big Brother's side forever. Suddenly, on Pandora's chest, a beam of light appeared, and then jumped off her body. From within that light, 2 rings and an analysis panel appeared. Divine level, Pandora's love ring. Equipment effect, innate ability to produce tentacles. Creates tentacles that both goddesses and succubi find difficult to produce. Equipment details, the ring is infused with the magic of a fallen succubus, containing true love and infinite power within. Overuse will open the door to a new world, pushing through different segments to accelerate the revival of the evil god. Then the pair of rings fell into his hand. Wu Shen said, "I understand now." Then he put the ring on Pandora's finger and said, "So from now on, we are husband and wife. Pandora, I will spend my life accompanying you, never to be separated." At this moment, Pandora blushed and then she rushed to hug Wu Shen, saying, "We are husband and wife now. We will never be apart." "Right, that's so great, so great." Then Pandora asked, "So, can we do those comfortable things now?" Then Pandora hurriedly pushed Wu Shen down onto the bed and started unbuttoning his shirt. Wu Shen thought in confusion, "This is bad." Pandora's current state, looking at this, it won't be satisfied with just once or twice. His screams echoed throughout the house. A long time passed. Wu Shen, with tattered clothes, his face pale and ashen, cheeks sunken, struggled to reach out his hand as if begging for help, saying, "No more. I can't. This little Pandora is a bottomless pit." The system displayed a notification introducing the divine level passionate love rose demon ring. Equipment effect, the wearer will have infinite stamina, can turn men into social security machines unintentionally. Equipment details, female superior the succubus forged the ring with burning emotions. He was about to put the ring on his finger while saying, "Damn it, I underestimated her. I didn't expect Pandora to be this formidable." Pandora, she suddenly appeared behind him. Her hands grasped his waist and said, "Where are you going, Big Brother?" With a flushed face, she said, "I'm not done playing yet. This was just the warm-up. Now, Pandora will get serious." He. She giggled while pulling him into the room. He dug his 10 fingers into the ground, leaving long marks as he was dragged. Pale with fear, he screamed, "Ah, wait, can you let Big Brother rest a bit?" He looked at the ring that fell in the door gap before he could wear it, shouting, "Ah, the ring. At least let me put on the ring first." She immediately replied, "Don't even think about finding excuses to escape." Pandora doesn't want to wait even a second longer. At this moment, the creation goddess was blushing, covering her mouth as she looked into the orb. The orb emitted Pandora's voice, "Come on, let's continue." So it turned out that orb could see everything inside it. She said, oh my, this little Pandora is really quite strange. I didn't expect it to go so smoothly this time. Why didn't the evil god intervene?" Suddenly, a dark shadow of a woman appeared saying, "It's my daughter's joyous occasion. As a mother, why should I appear to stop it? To be rid of this time bomb that is Pandora, I couldn't pray for anything more." That person was Sabia, whose character role is the creator of succubi and evil gods. As for the character introduction, she is the mother of succubi like Leda, with power comparable to, or even surpassing, the creation goddess. Due to the previous battle with the creation goddess, she fell into a deep sleep. Now she's gradually awakening. She descended in front of her. She looked at her and called out, "Sabia." As she landed, she said, "It's been a long time indeed. Gaia, the last time we met was 1.000 years ago. That day when you and I were slaughtering each other. It's truly nostalgic." Hearing her words, she spoke up, "You and I are both dead. Sabia, don't interfere with this world anymore." Hearing this, she laughed and replied, Ha. Stop with these words. Gaia, aren't you also interfering with this world? You think I don't know that you instigated the god of hope to do things to my daughters?" As she said this, she looked at her with an eerie gaze. Royalko heard this and replied, "I'm only guiding him to fulfill his mission. I'm not excessively interfering with his actions." Sakura, in the past, we indeed had some conflicts, but now we should let it go. Our era has ended. Let's not impose our will on this world anymore. Hearing this, Sakura fell silent and stared intently at Gaia. Then she crossed her arms, looked at her, and asked, "This world was created by us. Aren't we the will of this world?" Hearing her question, she loudly replied, "No, this world has its own will. Even if it's something we created, we can't disregard it. In the past, we argued like this too. It's truly meaningless, she replied irritably, and she said again, Sakura, if you continue like this, you'll eventually face the consequences. As soon as she finished speaking, suddenly purple tentacles appeared from nowhere wrapping around her body. It was Sabia. She had transformed into a demon and used those tentacles to entwine her. She said, the final result, you will still face a similar fate, thinking you're spreading kindness, yet receiving nothing in return. Geyer, look at your current state, all power lost, left with just a speck of dust, living precariously under this world's will. While I'm about to welcome a new life, the 5 gods have married my daughter Pandora. This space-time has separated from history, forming an anomalous belt. Like this, I can rewrite my own history. I can be reborn, while you can do nothing. Geyer, all because of your weakness. As she said this, she brought her face close to hers, looking at her with deadly eyes. Her mouth was gagged by tentacles, so she couldn't speak. She only slightly furrowed her brows and lowered her head, avoiding eye contact. She thought in panic, Sakura, could it be she plans to use her own daughter? No. I must immediately inform the 5 gods. History cannot be altered. If not, truly no one will be able to stop her. Ending her thoughts, she summoned her energy. A golden light rose from beneath her feet, enveloping her body, and then, her entire body dissolved into butterflies flying amidst the golden light. Seeing this, she exclaimed, oh, directly abandoning this body to escape. Ha ha ha. Run away. Anyway, you can't change anything. At this point, anything you do is too late. As she laughed and spoke, she looked up, watching those butterflies fly away. At this moment, 5 gods Anne and Pandora were embracing each other, sleeping on the bed. More accurately, she was embracing him, while he, dispirited and exhausted, said, the die is cast. What's done is done. Just then, a voice from somewhere called out to him, 5 gods, wake up quickly. The foolish 5 gods Anne was now too tired to even want to open his eyes. Suddenly, a foot appeared from nowhere, kicking him hard in the face, shouting, wake up. He startled awake, yelling, ah, stop it, I really don't have a single drop left. When he woke up this time, he wasn't on the bed, but on a barren ground in a different space. The spirit sword Wang Chen was floating beside him. She crossed her arms, looking at him and said, what nonsense are you babbling about? Has Pandora messed you up completely? Pull yourself together. Mother has something to say to you. As soon as she finished speaking, Geyer appeared behind her. Seeing her, he stood up and said joyfully, ah, mother-in-law, listen to me. I just consummated with Pandora. Hearing this, she replied, I know that, but can you annul the engagement with Pandora? Hearing this, he straightened up, gasped, and said, but in this world, Pandora only has me as a friend. She, with a pale face full of worry, replied, I know Pandora is a pitiful child, but history must follow its predetermined course to develop. Otherwise, this time-space will become an anomalous belt, becoming a warm bed for evil gods to resurrect. We must sacrifice Pandora and my daughter Tiffany to restore the distorted time-space. Only this way can we prevent the evil god's resurrection plan. Hearing her say these things, he felt like falling into a black hole. Shocked to the point of not believing what he had just heard, he clenched his fists, his whole body trembling, and replied, what kind of joke is this? Why must someone be sacrificed? I don't agree. I am 5 gods. I don't accept such an outcome. Seeing him like this, she loudly explained, foolish god, this is the only way right now. I don't want to sacrifice those 2 children either. But before she could finish, he immediately said, it's all right. I'll find a way where no one has to be sacrificed. I will achieve a perfect outcome. As he said this, he looked at her with determined and confident eyes. Hearing him say this, she straightened up and asked, no one needs to be sacrificed. A perfect outcome. She then fell silent for a moment before lowering her eyes and saying, I understand. I believe you. The spirit sword Wang Chen, hearing this, said loudly, Mother, isn't this too big of a gamble? What if the evil god resurrects before she could finish? Geyer spoke up, it's all right. Although it's a bit risky, the reward is very attractive. I believe 5 gods can handle this matter. Then she looked at her, hands on hips, and said, little Wang Chen, you should also help 5 gods. She also put her hands on her hips, looked at her and replied, but it's been a long time since 5 gods fed me. Hearing this, she immediately responded, my, how can that be? You both need to seize the moment. As soon as she finished speaking, she snapped her fingers, creating chains that wrapped around his body. He said, oh, all right. He was so scared his eyes rolled back. Then he opened his mouth and shouted hopelessly, wait, I really don't have a single drop left. Can we do this early tomorrow instead? But Wang Chen, she just couldn't let him off. She smiled slyly and said, "How can a man say he's not up for it? Squeeze it and there'll always be some. Come on, get hard for me. Weren't you just playing with Pandora and very excited?" He panicked and shouted. "Ah, this kid peeped again." "Ooh," she said. "Oh, isn't this already here? A little more." The energy replenishment is still far from enough. He could only open his mouth and howl hopelessly. "Ah, I'm about to die." The next day, he was now no different from a dried-up corpse. Spirit magic high-level recovery. Simple. She looked at Pandora. She was standing next to Tiffany and spoke. "Pandora, although you and 5 gods are now husband and wife, I still hope you can restrain yourself a bit. Otherwise, there will be a murder case." Pandora, with a pitiful expression, lowered her head and said, "Sorry." She continued, "Demons passively absorb men's essence. Don't you know that? Look at what state you're in now." She now looked very beautiful and full of vitality. She puffed her cheeks and replied, but Pandora didn't know. Anyway, it was just once. Tiffany then spoke up and asked her, "Pandora, did you two use protection properly?" She replied, "Pandora isn't sure, but Big Brother said last night that it was fine." Hearing this, she patted her chest, sighed, and said, "That's good then." In her mind, she thought, that was close. It was close to having Pandora and Gold first, but there were still 2. She glanced with bullet-like eyes and said, "Don't know how to compete." She felt the lightning shooting from her eyes and panicked, turning her face away, blushing and lowering her head. At this time, he was lying on the bed and seemed to have woken up. He coughed twice. Senko noticed first and shouted, "Ah, husband, you're awake." Then she leaned against him and said worriedly, "Darling, is your body okay? Are you feeling uncomfortable anywhere?" He hugged her and smiled. It's fine, thank you, Shin, I feel much better now." Pandora, standing there, saw their affection and puffed her cheeks in displeasure. Then she ran over, pushed her away, and lay on top of him, then looked at her angrily and said, "You just wanted to kiss my big brother, didn't you? Pandora doesn't allow it." Hearing her say this, she let out a loud huh. Then she said loudly, I just wanted to see if my husband had any after effects. Don't talk nonsense." She also raised her voice and replied, "You're lying. I clearly saw you blushing." Then Tiffany turned pale, not knowing what to say, only thinking to herself, "My God, don't you know to be a bit more proactive? How will our elf clan ever be revived like this? The 2 bloodlines of the elf goddess will, as our ancestors said, be hard to continue." Light shone through the gap in the window curtain. Wu Shen looked at Pandora and said, "Pandora, go play outside first. I have something to discuss with Sane." Hearing this, she shouted, "No, Pandora wants to stay with Big Brother." He frowned slightly and said, "Listen, this is very important." Then he looked up at Tiffany and said, "Tiffany, please have someone watch Pandora for a bit, and also call Elena and the others over for me." Hearing this, she remained silent. Then she put her hand on her shoulder and said, "Let's go, Pandora." She puffed her cheeks and reluctantly agreed. The 2 of them then went outside, leaving space for her and Shin. She looked at him and asked, "Darling, what's wrong? You look a bit pale." He then spoke with a slightly dejected tone, "Steve, do you think Pandora is evil?" She replied, although she's done quite a few bad things. I think it's because her mind hasn't fully developed." He said, "Yes, then let me ask you this. Are all demon women evil?" She answered, "If it were me from before, I would definitely tell you they're very evil. But since working for Lord Lita, I don't think that way anymore. Although Lord Lita is very strict, it's only because he wants his people to live happier lives. That's why he works tirelessly day and night, dedicating most of his energy and time to politics. There's no absolute good or evil in this world. It's just because our standpoints are different that we've fought for thousands of years. Looking back, we've only seen each other as enemies out of habit. We were enemies in the past, and surely now as well. That's what I thought back then. But after you appeared, everything changed. Thanks to you, I realized this. You helped me see the path to peace." He said, "That's right, true peace." She sat down beside him and said, "Go ahead and do it forcefully. This path may be difficult, but you have me. Even if this path is full of thorns and bumps, I will go with you to the end." She took his hand and he said, "Yes, we promise." "Okay, Shin, you've grown up." At this moment, the image of him and her embracing appeared on the orb. Geico covered her face in joy and said, "I never thought this child could realize such things. The goddess trial this time is fine now. Wang Chen standing beside frowned and said, "But this isn't scientific. How can a man and woman be in the same room and do nothing? Chief, if it continues like this, the position of elemental goddess can't be passed on either. When will I be able to hold a grandchild?" Hearing this, Geico's face turned pale. She continued, "Moreover, based on my observation and experience, although Wu Shen appears to be a womanizer on the outside, he's still more passive than people think. To score a goal, the woman needs to take the initiative." Hearing her say this, she broke out in a cold sweat and said, "Little Wang Chen, you," and she froze, thinking, "This is bad. All my daughters are very passive. Now, except for Luo Li who has successfully scored, the others are still far from it. This won't do. I must do something." As he and she were embracing intimately, suddenly they heard someone's voice calling his name. Wu Shen he startled, thinking, it's mother-in-law's voice. She continued speaking, "You keep hugging. What can you do? Push the girl down." He was slightly shocked and said in his mind, "Oh no, mother-in-law, that's not good. The atmosphere now is not suitable." She spoke again, "What are you talking about? The atmosphere now is perfect. Don't you see Shen is ready? Hurry up. You should have a baby soon." He said in his mind, "What are you two watching? How can I make a move?" The two are watching Shen's avatar. She then climbed on top of him and said, "Wu Shen." She looked at him with a seductive face and said, "The next step? I'm not quite sure. Can you teach me?" He opened his eyes wide and called her name. Then he switched positions, pressing her down, looking at her with mischievous eyes, thinking, "Forget it. I can't hold this gun back anymore." Shinko, with a flushed face, said, "Has this day finally come? Today we unite." Just as the two were about to get down to business, suddenly outside the door, Rosa opened the door and said, "Brother-in-law, you called me here for something," causing the two who were about to do it to suddenly startle and look at her. Rosa immediately blushed and screamed "Ah." Then she slammed the door shut. He panicked, stood up, reached out and called loudly after her, "Wait, Rosa, don't go. Listen to our explanation." She blushed so much she was steaming. Rosa, after slamming the door, stood with her back turned, pressing against the door, red-faced and dazed. "I came at the wrong time. Brother-in-law said he had something to tell me. Why is he playing with Shin's sister? Could it be that the important matter is threesome? I don't mind, but isn't that a bit inappropriate?" At this moment, Elanana came over and looked at her, saying, "Oh, isn't this Sifa's little maid? You were also called by Wu Shen. Why haven't you gone in yet?" Seeing her, she screamed, "Oh no, foursome?" She asked confusedly, "What foursome?" Suddenly, someone's fist came down on her head, causing her to spit blood. It turned out that punch was from Shin. She dragged Rosa, who now had a huge bump on her head and was temporarily unconscious, and covered her mouth, laughing fakely saying, "Oh ho ho ho. Children say nonsense things. Don't mind it." Wu Shen was also behind her, smiling and saying, "Iona has arrived. Hurry in. We're about to have a meeting." She looked at the two of them puzzled and said, "Why do you all seem so strange?" Afterwards, Wu Shen announced the news that the goddess of creation had told everyone. Elena put her teacup down on the table and said, "So that's how it is. To prevent mother from coming back to life, you're seeking my help to deal with it. Allow me to speak frankly. Isn't this all because you couldn't control your lower half? And now you have the nerve to ask for our help?" He heard this and stammered, I don't want to see Pandora like that." She continued, "Don't tell me the reason you distorted history was just because you saw Pandora as pitiful. I think you just lusted after her body. Now that history has changed, there's no use in me saying more. Shin is right. We need to return history to how it was before. If not, we'll be stuck in this anomalous loop forever and ever." She replied, "We need to make both Pandora and Tiffany die. But we can't do it." He then spoke seriously, "I have a way that doesn't require anyone's sacrifice. But Elena, I need your help." Hearing this, she looked at him and said, "Oh, let's hear it then." He said, "I'm sorry, but allow me to keep it a secret. You just need to follow my instructions. I guarantee that no one will be sacrificed and we can still put history back on track. Before that, we can't let Tiffany and Pandora know. I'm afraid they might do something irrational." Siphon, hearing this, lowered her head worriedly and said, It'll be a bit difficult to hide it from Senior Tiffany. Senior has the eyes of a spirit. Perhaps Senior Tiffany already knows everything." Hearing this, he was surprised and opened his eyes wide, looking at her. He then slammed his hand on the table, looked at Rosa, and asked loudly, "Rosa, where is Tiffany now?" She startled and replied, "Oh, Senior Tiffany, After meeting me, she took Pandora somewhere else to play. The senior seemed to have a lot on her mind. Hearing this, he clenched his teeth and frowned, saying, "Not good, something's wrong." Meanwhile, on Pandora and Tiffany's side, Pandora was kneeling on the ground, admiring the flowers. She happily said, "Wow, so beautiful." Tiffany was leaning against a large tree right behind Pandora. She crossed her arms and said, "These were all prepared by Wu Shen for you. Enjoy them to your heart's content." Hearing this, Pandora turned her head to look at her and exclaimed joyfully, "Wow, really? Big Brother is so good to me." Tiffany then fell silent and thought, "It's truly unbelievable. Two people who used to consider each other enemies like us are now talking so happily together." Mr. Wu, I've seen many things in your heart. There's cruel reality but also a beautiful future. Demons and humans living in peace. Goddesses and demon women no longer fighting. The future will welcome true peace because of you. But both Pandora and I cannot have these things. Once the evil god is revived, the beautiful future in your heart will also shatter. Pandora, I'm very sorry, she thought as she stepped closer to Pandora. She suddenly embraced Pandora. Her whole body glowed as she thought, "This is our mission. For a beautiful future. You and I must be buried in this river of history." Then suddenly, someone's hand grabbed her arm and pulled her back, causing that light to disappear. That person turned out to be him. Wu Shen looked at her and asked, "Tiffany, what were you planning to do?" She startled, looked back and exclaimed, "Mr. Wu," he continued, "I won't allow this." After Wu Shen prevented Tiffany's action of hugging Pandora to sacrifice themselves together, she looked at him and asked, "Mr. Wu, are you trying to stop me?" He replied, "That's right. I can't stand by and watch you die." She frowned and said to him, "Arbitrarily distorting history is a serious crime, but it's not something an ordinary person like you can bear. There's still time. If Pandora and I perish together, this world can still return to its correct orbit. If you, Mr. Wu, insist on stopping me." As she finished speaking, she swung her hand at him, sending him flying far away. He was caught off guard and was thrown far, his bottom hitting the ground hard. Pandora stood up and shouted, "Big Brother." Tiffany spoke up, "Pandora, I know you've repented, but history cannot be changed. If you truly care about Wu Shen, then let me advise you. We and Wu Shen are not from the same era. Your combination has turned this time-space into an anomalous zone, and your future mother will take advantage of this. Soon, she will be resurrected in this era. Wu Shen's future world will also be replaced, and their positions will all die. We can only develop based on the original history to avoid such terrifying events from happening." Pandora was stunned, looking at her speaking. "Pandora, do you hope that Wu Shen and the others will die? Do you want to see the future world being engulfed like that?" Pandora, hearing her speak to this point, frowned deeply and said seriously, "No, I want Big Brother to live on." The two then shook hands, and she spoke up, "Then we're in agreement. Right, this is a moment that won't happen in history or the future." She said, "For the one we love, we will sacrifice together, restoring the distorted time-space." The other repeated, "For the one we love." For the first time, the demon girl and goddess shook hands in reconciliation, standing on the same side. Wu Shen had now transformed into a red armored knight. He stood outside the barrier created by Tiffany, pounding hard repeatedly on the barrier, shouting loudly, "Hey, don't make decisions on your own. I have a way to save you. Open the barrier." Pandora and Tiffany paid no attention to him. The two held each other's hands. She asked, "Ready?" The other replied, At this moment, a pillar of light appeared from the two, carrying the energy of both of them. He stood there, seeing this, grunted and cursed, "Damn it." Then he swung his fist, punching repeatedly at the barrier. Pandora, standing inside, seeing him like this, spoke up, "Big Brother." She clenched her fists, her face happy yet tinged with sadness, looked at him with glistening eyes and said, "Pandora has to part with Big Brother now, but it's okay. Although it was brief, having Big Brother by my side made me truly happy. Thank you, Big Brother. Goodbye." He stood stunned, listening to her words. Then he channeled his inner power, using the Holy King's armor in its fallen form. This was demon armor crystallized from using Pandora's fire demon power. It could nullify most attribute attacks and had excellent defensive power. He drew out a sword and said, "Yellow Spring, help me open this barrier." So Yellow Spring had transformed into a sword. She shouted loudly, "Wait, I'm so pure. How did I turn into this?" Wu Shen, as if dumb, "What's wrong with you?" He didn't answer her but slashed the sword hard against the barrier, shouting, True system, full power. And Tiffany's barrier was cut into two halves. Both she and Pandora were startled. Mouths agape. Watching the barrier split in two, she looked at him, frowning slightly, and said, "Mr. Wu, you really are too stubborn." As soon as she finished speaking, her barrier shattered completely. She watched him trying to get closer, and both of them spoke up. "Mr. Wu, why do you have to suffer so?" Pandora shouted loudly, "Big brother, it's dangerous. Don't come any closer." Due to the impact of his earlier breakthrough, one side of his mask had shattered. He gritted his teeth, trying to get closer to the two, and said loudly, "You're the ones who are wrong. Why are you in such a rush to die?" He put his hands on each of their shoulders and said, "If you both want to die, then take me with you. We might as well all die together. All roads lead to Rome. There will always be a way. Just trust me this once. Can you?" Tiffany blushed, lowered her head, closed her eyes, and replied, All right, then let's try your way." The next day, in the elf territory, a powerful voice rang out. "No, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, I have an announcement to make." That voice belonged to Tiffany. She was now standing on a high platform, looking down at her people and speaking. "For hundreds of years, our tribe has been in constant conflict with the demon girl. Our brothers and sisters have fallen one by one. As a goddess, I've always been ashamed of this and felt utterly helpless. Therefore, I want to resign as the elf goddess. I have decided to hand over the position of goddess to Miss Wu here. From now on, she will lead you all." As she spoke, she pointed towards him standing beside her, but now he was in female form. The people, hearing her words, began to discuss loudly. "What? This person isn't even from the elf tribe. How can a human become the elf goddess? I object. Isn't Tiffany already leading us very well?" She looked at her people seriously and replied, "I am being serious. I have already transferred my divine power to Miss Wu. She is now the legitimate elf goddess." Suddenly, a spell shot from somewhere towards the platform, accompanied by a voice, "The new elf goddess." Huh, and that spell pierced through his body. Tiffany gasped in shock as she watched him fall. From the midst of the crowd below, emerged a woman in a cloak, laughing mockingly as she said, "Ha ha ha, Tiffany, the power of this new goddess isn't even as strong as yours. Even if you're retiring, you should at least find a decent successor. This weak human doesn't satisfy me at all. Our battle isn't over yet." Tiffany. The people were now so frightened that they gaped at that girl with open mouths. And that girl was none other than Pandora. She walked slowly towards the platform with a terrifying gaze. The people around started running away, scattering and shouting loudly, "It's Pandora! It's Pandora! Our goddess has been killed by Pandora! Run away quickly! Run!" In her eyes, there was a hint of worry, thinking she might have overacted a bit. Is Big Brother really okay? Big Brother isn't tricking us, is he? She thought to herself while looking at him in female form lying unconscious next to the kneeling Tiffany. Tiffany suddenly remembered a painful memory from the past. The voice of a deceased person important to her suddenly echoed in Tiffany's mind. "My good child, from now on, you will replace me and lead our people." Okay. The image from that time appeared in her mind. The image of that person kneeling before her, struggling to cough, 3 times, then said, "It's a pity that my divine power has been depleted. I can no longer pass on the divine authority to you." She cried out in pain. "No, senior, you must get better. Don't leave me." She bowed her head, grieving, crying and apologizing. "I'm sorry, senior, because you protected me." That person caressed her face lovingly and said, "Don't talk nonsense. A goddess lives to protect her people. We are the light. We bring hope and shelter to our people. I only regret that I can't protect more people. Tiffany, from now on, please protect our people in my place. I believe you will do better than I did." Back to the present. She was now sitting silently beside his body. She spoke as if talking to that person and also to herself. "How could I do better than you? In the end, I'm still always the one being protected. I'm an unqualified goddess." Suddenly, he spoke up. "Don't say that, Tiffany. You are an excellent goddess." Seeing him wake up startled her for a moment. The system displayed a notification. System reminder, check life value. Otherwise activate Dragon Heart Eternal passive. A ring appeared. Attached to it was a mask quite similar to the mask in his red armor. The system displayed a divine-level introduction panel. Eternal Dragon Heart Accessory Effect. Equips the inherent skill armor stripping into the spell Nullify object, negating the opponent's defensive items. Equipment details. The Dragon God, to prove his loyalty, uses a wedding ring to resonate his eternal life force with his lover. P.S. This is for players. Don't use it to undress others. He slowly sat up and looked at her, saying, "Without you, the elf tribe would have no future. It's because of your sacrifice that we met Shin and saved them in the future. That's why we could meet you here." As he said this, he suddenly blushed and widened his eyes. It turned out that Tiffany had thrown herself at him, hugging him tightly. This surprised him a little. She hugged him and said, "Thank you, Mr. Wu. Meeting you is truly wonderful." He hugged her back and said with a smile, all right, don't cry anymore. I'm still fine, aren't I? So many people have sacrificed for us throughout history. Now it's time for us younger generations to sacrifice a bit too." While the two were hugging and comforting each other, far away behind a large tree, a somewhat familiar figure appeared. This figure seemed to be in a state of mild shock. The figure turned out to be Rosa. She looked at the two with her mouth agape, thinking, "My sister has been cheated on by her senior. So what should I call God Wu from now on? This is such a scandal." At the same time, in another place, two women wearing black cloaks stood facing each other. One of them spoke up, "Are you ready, Pandora?" The other replied, "Yes, I'm ready, Sister Alana." It turned out these two were Pandora and Elena. She looked at Pandora with a serious gaze and said, "Next, I will use my power to turn you into an elf. From now on, you will no longer be a demon. You will lose your immense power. Do you have any regrets?" Pandora also looked at her seriously and replied, "No regrets. Pandora has done too many bad things. It's time to turn over a new leaf. Even without great power, it's fine. Pandora just wants to be by Big Brother's side." After Pandora agreed to let Elena use her power to transform Pandora into a member of the elf tribe, the spell was now complete. She looked at Pandora and said, "The spell is complete. You are now an elf." Her hand was still extended towards Pandora. She frowned, looking at Pandora and asked, "I don't understand. You clearly had enough power to conquer the world, but you chose to give it up. Is it worth it?" Pandora, she stood there, eyes closed, smiling gently and replied, "Of course, my past self fought everywhere, but in return was lonely for 1,000 years. Only now do I understand. Having power equal to the world doesn't mean you can control the entire world." Tiffany and Wu Shen in his female form were actually right there. She, after hearing what Pandora said, immediately spoke up in admiration. "I never expected Pandora to say such things." He also chimed in, saying, "Hey, I told you, Pandora, this child isn't as bad as all that." Hearing this, her eyes lit up and she replied, "It's truly hard to believe." He then laughed heartily and said, "This time, history might be able to return to its original trajectory." At this moment, Shin came running from afar, with Rosa following behind him. She ran up, worried and breathless, saying, "Wu Shen, are you alright?" Both he and Tiffany turned to look at her. She quickly ran up and held his face tightly, forcing him to turn his head for her to see. Then she reached down, wanting to lift his clothes to examine him. He panicked and stopped her hand, saying, "I'm fine. Wait, don't lift my clothes. I've already been fully healed." Seeing his resistance, she raised her voice, saying, "No, what if it leaves a scar? Let me check a bit." Ileana, Pandora, and Tiffany watched the two with relaxed expressions. But suddenly, above everyone's heads, a series of eerie eyes appeared. It spoke, "Oh, I didn't expect history to be rewritten this way. How surprising." After hearing that voice, their group turned pale. The owner of those eyes seemed very angry, with blood vessels bulging in the eyes, saying, "However, do you think this can stop me?" After a pause, it shouted, "Too naive." And from that large eye, dark lightning bolts shot out, striking where their group was sitting. Tiffany immediately created a circular shield. She shouted, "Everyone, quickly hide inside my shield." He panicked and said loudly, "Isn't the evil god supposed to be in deep sleep? Why does it have such power?" The evil god had now turned into a whirlwind, carrying all of her resentment and hatred. She spoke with a sneer, "Although you have restored history, karma is inherently complex. When Wu Shen and Pandora married, everything was already predetermined." She then revealed her true form. The whirlwind disappeared along with it. She spoke, "All right, Elena, although it's somewhat different from my plan, that's not a big problem. It's time for you to give your body to me." Hearing this, she trembled in fear and said, "No, mother, I am not ready yet. She crossed her arms and looked at her, saying, you want to go against my will, don't you, Elena? She then widened her eyes and shouted, come here. Immediately, Elena was forcibly pulled up by her tentacles. She screamed in pain. Ah, she was now pulled up right next to her. She said, it's all right, Elena. After I recover, I'll give you a new body. Now, be good and give this body to me. She cried out in pain. Hoo. Then silently worried, thinking, no, if mother takes this body away, Elena will. This kind of thing. She then shouted loudly, I don't want to. Hearing this, she said, refusing, are you? Then you are of no use anymore. As she finished speaking, she raised her hand to cast a spell. Just as the spell was about to be cast, another spell flew up to block her. It turned out to be Wu Shen. He had transformed into a person wearing armor with blue glasses. He swung his sword at her, but she seemed to have escaped. She glanced at him and said, is this the extent of your strength? Too weak. It turned out she was still hit by one of his sword strikes. It only tore her clothes along the hip. As soon as she finished speaking, she swung her tentacles towards him. Half of his mask was shattered. Blood spurted from his mouth. He thought in disbelief with his swollen face, my armor. In just one strike, she looked at him and said, have you realized how small you are? Gods and immortals, just because they gained a little power, have started to forget their true form. Insects should have the awareness of insects. Then she looked down at the women below and said, today, I want to show you what will happen if you oppose me. As she finished speaking, she cast a spell on everyone, catching them off guard and making them scream in pain. And then a huge explosion occurred. It bombarded the entire sky. The residents of the fairy tribe standing in the city saw the explosion and panicked, discussing, how could this happen? The sacred tree. Has our homeland been destroyed? Oh God, what should we do next? Stop crying. Lady Tiffany must still be risking her life fighting that witch. Let's go quickly. As the people were telling each other to leave, little Mia was still standing there, her eyes fixed on the explosion. The girl thought with worried eyes. Lady Tiffany. Back at the site of the explosion, the evil god looked at the smoke from the blast and let out an "oh." It turned out that inside the explosion, everyone had been protected by Tiffany using her power to create a shield around them. She looked at her and said, interesting. You've turned yourself into a vessel for the creation goddess. But so what? The creation goddess's power is almost depleted. Tiffany was now very strong, holding her scepter planted on the ground to support her tired body about to collapse. She replied, no, I don't think I can defeat you, but it's enough to open the time gate. As she finished speaking, she slammed the scepter hard on the ground to summon power. She shouted loudly, creation class magic, time leap. As soon as she finished, a vortex of light appeared, sweeping everyone into it. Even he and Elenana, who were being held captive nearby, were sucked into that vortex. He gritted his teeth in disbelief, thinking, could it be that Tiffany intends to stay here alone to face the evil god? Is she sacrificing herself once again? I can't accept this kind of thing. It wasn't easy to make Tiffany live on. Even now, it's still the same. Can't we escape fate? He watched her lonely yet strong back gradually fading from his sight. That silhouette became more and more distant, farther and farther, until only darkness remained before his eyes. Suddenly, he heard someone calling him, Wu Shen. Wu Shen, wake up. He startled awake at the call and opened his eyes. Before him were Xia Yufan and Luo Li. Xia Yufan looked at him with a frown and said, you really ran off without saying a word. You fell asleep without saying anything either. We've been looking for you for half a day. Luo Li also spoke up, asking, Wu Shen, are you still confused from sleeping? After hearing them speak, he asked in return, is this Xia Yufan? She stood up, hands on her hips, and said, all right, let's go quickly. Shin's goddess trial has already been passed. Everyone is waiting for you. Hearing this, he raised his head and let out a confused huh, perplexed in his mind. The events that happened before. What just happened? He screamed in confusion in his head. Afterwards, we arrived at the square in front of the divine temple. Sif had passed the goddess's trial, successfully obtaining divine power. The entire fairy tribe was joyous. Everyone was immersed in happiness. But I couldn't be happy. I always felt like something was missing. He stood there amidst the cheers of everyone, but his inner thoughts were troubled and unhappy. Images of the adorable Pandora and gentle Tiffany looking at him appeared, but he asked himself in his mind, have I forgotten something very important?